2 minutes till start time. Heat number 1, hold your position. Now there's a lot of surface to the south. Immediately start paddling way further south. And heat number 1, hold your position in the lineup. Yeah, right further south, still need to be another 100 metres south.
Make it more natural, like we're not looking. Hello guys, welcome back. This is officially day 2 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We will be finishing this round of 96, heat 11 in the water. We have Axel Kurata in red, Sol Grendling in the blue, Takuto Ota in the white, and Shoma Nishimura in the green. I'm Jara Ligati, and I have Jessie Starling right next to me. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Giada. It's nice to be back for day 2. The wind has died off a little bit overnight. A little bit of a drop in swell as well, but still looks super fun out there today.
Yep, you're right. We did see a small decrease in the wave size, but it's looking super clean out there. And as you can see out the back, there's a bit of an overcast. So it's let's hope that it's going to be glassy all day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I love that. We've got a similar swell direction to what we saw yesterday, so a direct east swell and with really light north wind. So we got that similar cross-shore wind to what we saw yesterday. But even though it was howling, we still had really clean faces all throughout the day. So bring on day 2. It's going to be another massive day. And we'll get a call pretty shortly. But, yeah, it's looking like a really strong first heat. I'm keen to round out this 96, and then we're going to see the women out there today too.
Yep, I'm super excited. Not only because we're going to see some great action, but I get to have a little surf too later on. So hopefully you'll be commentating my heat.
I would love that.
Only good things, please. Only good things.
Of course. No, it'd be a pleasure.
All right, so it's officially underway. We are starting off this day 2. It's going to be another huge day. We will be going on to the women's round 1 and 2, and then heading straight back into the men's. So we're going to be punching out this day as far as possible.
Yeah, I can't wait. We definitely got another solid day of surfing on our hands. Yesterday we ran 22 heats on day number 1. I think we're going to try push for 24 today. So it's definitely going to be a big one. We obviously been talking about it, is that little typhoon looming. So we're going to make the most of these first 4 days and just try and punch out as much surfing as possible.
Just that little typhoon.
Just a small little baby one that's coming our way.
Little issue that's going to be, you know, maybe our flights won't make it out, but it's okay.
It's fine. We're going to be fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, definitely. It's my first time being in an area with the typhoon, so I'm curious.
It's really interesting though, because it's like where we get the swell from in this part of the world. So with these typhoons, there was one that hit Siargao just after we left actually, and that's what's created this extra swell that we have here in Jinzun Harbor. It's kind of ricocheted up the globe, and it's made all this swell. So although it's not a nice word, we actually have really fun waves from it.
Yep, that's right. Here we go. First wave, blue, takes to the air and almost makes it out of that. That would have been an incredible start of this event. Sol Grendling, sorry. Wow, that would have been a really good one.
If that was how we were going to start day number 2, I was about to get up and jump. That was so sick from Sol, just absolutely sending it. With this little bit of wind, it's going to really stick his board to his feet here. So Sol, he was so close to sticking that as well. So potentially, yeah, we're going to see some airs today. I absolutely love that to be the theme of the day. We saw a couple big ones yesterday, thinking of Noah Arkfeld. He was probably a standout for me aerial-wise. So let's see it today, and then with the round of 64 high seeds.
Yep, yesterday there was some great action with that wind coming off. I know just off the top of my head, I remember Rafa Castro did a couple nice airs. So it's gonna get more interesting throughout the day as the wind gets a little stronger, but it does get difficult. You know, that wave starts to have a little bit of backwash and chop to it, so it's not easy. It's definitely not easy out there.
So we got Axel out there in the red. He's 22, just 22 a couple of days ago, actually. So 3 days ago. So happy birthday to Axel. He's from the Northern Beaches. So I've actually known Axel and Grohl, merging names, and Sol for most of my life, just growing up in that part of Sydney. Axel from a really cool family. He's got an older sister who's very talented in that marketing world. She's quite a good surfer herself as well. So big hi to Annika if she's watching. But yeah, Axel, he's come off a pretty good result over there in Siargao, a 9th. So in a 6,000, he's rocketed himself up the rankings, and he's given him a good chance to try and get himself into that top Challenger Series. But this is where you want to do it. I mean, 6,000 points here, so this is definitely the place to just keep shuffling up the rankings, you know, just be a little dark horse, keep moving up.
Slowly.
Yeah,
climb up that rankings ladder. But yeah, Axel, I've seen him around the Krui Nias events quite a lot. He's one of those characters that does really well there. And right now on your screen is Takuto Ota. Nice opening first turn there. Sets it up again. It's a little stuck there, but manages to swift out of it. And beautiful finish there. Slides the tail all the way around. So that's going to be a really good start there for Takuto Ota.
Yeah, this feels like it's going to be a really competitive heat. You could see a bit of a hassle there between Axel and Takuto. Axel wanting to go right, Takuto wanting to go left. So feels like it's a bit tense out there this morning, but honestly, I love it. I love when we see this really strong competitive fire come out in everyone. So bring it on. I hope it stays this way throughout the entire day.
Yeah, and I feel like Axel is one of those really competitive surfers. Like when he's out there, he likes to makes his presence, you know, felt and seen. And there we have it. Right now on your screen, live action, Shoma Nishimura. Good opening turn there. Closes this one, shot it. Unfortunately, just gets wiped out by that whitewash coming towards him. But that would have been a nice score too.
Yeah, it would have been. It's so hard with that end section coming on. Even though it looks like a really nice fluffy section, there's a lot of power out there still. So I feel like with those two sections, they almost merge together, and then they really grab your tail and make it hard for you to ride out of those big sections there. So yeah, it feels like it's got to be speed to help you get through those end sections.
Yeah, and I feel like getting there a little earlier to the section, if you get there late, it's easy to just get that whitewash right to your feet and get that board swept out of you. If you're there early to the section, you kind of ride out of it earlier so you don't have that large impact coming towards you. But, you know, I'm sure he's going to, it's first wave, first heat of the day is always really nerve-wracking. You not only are you like setting the boundaries for the rest of the day, but the judges are going to be very specific of what they're looking for.
Oh, absolutely. And I feel like we're going to get a little bit of everything today. Obviously, we're seeing the swell drop a little bit, but it still has size to it. So it still feels like we're going to have this kind of nice balance between power surfing and that light-footed cat-like reflex aerial surfing. So I feel like today's conditions actually really suited to the entire playing field. It's not one or the other. And that's something I love about Jinzun Harbor is everyone gets a crack. You know, it's not a wave where, like Cloud 9, for example, where it's really suited to people who are great at barrel riding or doing airs in short, sharp sections. So it's pretty cool to see a playing field and a wave that just creates such an even mark for all of our competitors. So you can't really come in and say you didn't get a chance because we've got plenty of waves coming through today. There is swell, and it's fun. It's really fun out there. So even yesterday, feel like we didn't see anyone take that sit and wait strategy. So I feel like it's going to be the same thing today. It's not the day to sit and wait out there. It's time to catch some waves.
Yeah, exactly. There's just that multiple peak option, so you can kind of find your own spot. This right now, Axel Kurata cashing in his priority. Bit of an average first turn, but loving that one a lot more. He went really vertical on that turn. He finished it strong, so that was much better. Hopefully he can find a wave where he can do two of those. Yeah,
that'd be great. Loved that big second turn there. Obviously, Axel and Sol traveling together as well. They're with this Northern Beaches training program right now. They've got Duke Kelleher and Andy King here as the coaches. Other surfers, Kobe Clements, Saxon Rebar. A lot of talent in that group. This is the replay here of Axel. Love this drone angle shot here. Look at this bottom turn. Straight up and vertical. into that second section there for Axel. I think he was frustrated on that one as well. Obviously a beautiful second turn, but I think he knew it didn't have that first big statement out the back, which is really what the judges are feeding off, you know, when you see one big finished with another big. So I think Axel knew that it was a good benchmark, but he's going to want to have that wave kind of ridden off in the next 17 and a half.
Yeah, I mean, it's that typical, like when you first start training for competition where your coaches tells you, your first turn has to be big and your last turn has to be big.
Yep.
So just kind of missing that exclamation mark on that first turn. It was a little bit more of like a foam climb or a check turn we would call as well. But I'm sure at his level he's going to definitely find that wave he's looking for. It's looking really fun out there. I just spent some time this morning looking out into the ocean and everyone was catching waves. And as we were saying earlier, it's that spot where you can find your own place. Priority isn't a huge deal out here. I wouldn't say like maybe a place like Krui or Nias where it can make or break your heat. Here you can find your own spot, find your own space, and just have fun.
But it's such a big playing field. You know, there's so many different peaks. We obviously have the right to the far left of the screen where it's a little bit shorter of a wave, but it has a really nice bowl back, so you can still get 2 good turns in. Then we have the short left of that, and then the big left down the beach a little bit, which we saw the heats yesterday afternoon really start to make their way down there. A couple of free surfers making the most of that left as well. But still plenty of swell. You can see there's still a couple cleanup sets starting to roll through. A little bit smaller than yesterday, which is kind of what we were predicting, but loving that the wind's holding out right now. Obviously it's going to ramp up throughout the day, similar to what we saw yesterday, but it's already predicted to have come in at this point. So the fact that it's holding out, we'll take it.
Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, we have that in Bali as well, those days where you see that overcast really far in the distance. It just keeps the wind down for a couple more hours and keeps it glassy and nice. So hopefully it's the same here in Taiwan.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes we get these rain squalls as well, and I feel like it cleans it up straight away afterwards. So let's see, might get one of those. Axel looking doesn't like it. So you can see with this high tide, it's still a little bit fat on those first opening sections here, so it is really going to be about wave selection this morning.
Yep, you're absolutely right. It's going to be about wave selection. Already in this first heat, we're seeing a lot less waves ridden than we were maybe yesterday in the afternoon when there was just that low period.
Go.
Constant waves being ridden. It was insane. It was a flurry of waves. And it's looking like Sol Grenling. Taking a look at this one, I'm liking the angle here. He's deciding to go right. Nice first opening turn here. He sets it up. Unfortunately, a little behind, but closes it off really nicely on that one. So does a little finish off in the whitewash. That was a lot better from Sol. I mean, if he landed that first area, it would have been insane.
Yeah, that would have been. It's definitely going to haunt him for the next 14 minutes, but he's got a chance to try and really bring it back. I love the second turn on Sol's wave. Felt like there was something pretty special on the outside from that last ride from Takuto as well, so I'm sure we'll get to break down both of those waves. But yes, Sol, he's surfing himself back into this heat. No one going out of body at this point here. Sol, lovely carve, held his line all the way back to the power source. Kind of love how delayed he was to that section. Used that power to get up and over the foam here. And then this is the last of Takuto. Great opening turn. Shame he couldn't make the most of that second section there, because that would have gone into, maybe that 5-point and above range. But just the way he started that wave, that's exactly what the judges are going to be looking for today.
Yep, that's right. We haven't seen anyone in this heat just yet do that double, 2 big turns just yet, like that double combo. But with all the abilities these surfers have in the water, it's gonna happen in no time. Here we have right now Axel Kurata taking a look at this right. Bit of a highline here. Does one good first turn. Bit of a smaller wave. Loving that second one. Really lays back into it. Let's see if he gets anything on the finishing. And he does. So he must be feeling a little better, but his body language actually says otherwise. So that was, I feel like that's a good way to kind of get back into this heat and slowly build his house.
It's definitely a way to get back into this heat. Axel sets really high standards for himself, which I actually love, and I feel like I can concur to. And I feel like Axel here, it was a bit of a slopey start. Got a slash to start off with, but we know how hard he can push. That second turn, forced that turn, and he needed something big in that section there. With a finish, it's a great overall wave, but you can see he's frustrated. What he did so well, he was doing big power turns. I'll get back to that, sorry.
Right now on your screen, Sol Grenling going for the left. Oh, a bit of a fumble there, but he managed to shut this one down. I'm I'm excited to see the replay of this one, see if he got anything big on the outside. But he took that one all the way down. He was close to those free surfers down in the corner.
Yeah, he's miles down the beach at this point. Like I was saying, Axel in Cloud9 was getting massive scores for just one big hit. A lot steeper faces, though, in Cloud9, so I think maybe frustrated that he wasn't getting something similar. Sol here, though, great first vertical hit. Something that he was really looking for. Swoops it back. Love how he just drew that line all the way out. There's that slight fumble, but it actually put him in a really good spot for that fourth and finish turn. So Sol, I like this wave. It was a really nice combo. 4 big turns here. Really beautiful traditional surfing as well. This one, I know it wasn't the most vertical, but I just love the way he drew his line all the way around. You can see readjusted his foot, so has that really cat-like reflex where Sol can do amazing airs, just like we saw at the start of this heat. But he's going to get himself another wave. I actually think he'll probably challenge for the lead with that last one.
Yeah, he has the highest score for now, that 417 next to his name. He just needs to get rid of that one, and he clearly did so. Something that I love about soul surfing is that in between turns, he doesn't do that double pump, or he doesn't, move his board unnecessarily or waste energy. He just kind of has that one line. Throughout that whole wave, he went from one turn to the next without doing that double bottom turn. It was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Sol, only 18 years old, so he's still just super young. It's only his third QS of the year. Went over and did Krui and Nias, and then just took a bit of time off. And so I feel like he's just feeling out this year, just the big QSs as well, seeing where you fit in with the pack and then coming back and working. And when you get to that 18-year-old as a man, I feel like this is really where you start to fill out and get stronger. So maybe just trying to navigate, how do I get even more stronger to come back and really challenge some of these older guys. Axel here, though.
There we go. Axel taking a look at the right. Let's see what he does. Big first hack there, but it'll just be that one. So needs to get rid of the 3. What are you thinking, Jess? You think he's done it, or I don't know?
I really liked the single turn. Felt like he pushed harder. He's definitely leveling up every single wave. The judges will be careful to throw a 3-7-1 at it, I think. But if he can get a second turn in, that's exactly the power he needs.
All right, out the back, it's looking like Shoma Nishimura, unfortunately, just that one first turn, but wasn't really giving him so much that wave. I feel like it just kind of tapered off. His wave selection hasn't really been great compared to maybe Seoul or Takuto.
Yeah, Seoul has been on the best waves so far. Some of them have been a little bit stretched out towards the end, but then he's found this really beautiful end section where Takuta's gone on that opposite approach. They've been short, sharp, but he's finding those really nice bowly rights, and they've got such a nice curve to them. They bend back towards you. It really is like a little skate park out there, and once this tide starts to rush back out, we're really going to see these fun little bowls really roll through. Probably, actually, I think right when you're out there, it's going to be pumping, I heard. A little birdie told me it's going to be pumping.
Excited. Hopefully, I'm going to be thanking him. Be like, oh, Jessie, yes, she did say this was going to be happening. Thank you. I'm going to thank you so much. But actually, I was talking to Sol yesterday or the day before, and he told me, I was like, well, I haven't seen you competing in a while. And he said that he was finishing school. He was doing his last exams, and he finished high school. And he was like, I got to study. I was like, you're doing a good
slay.
Good choice. Good choice.
No, I think it's so interesting because actually Di and I were talking about this yesterday. You see so many young kids now doing homeschool, especially back home in Oz. A lot of kids deciding to do school online and travel and surf. And it's such a cool approach where for people like Di and I, we needed teachers in front of us. I couldn't focus personally myself.
Me too.
So I feel like Sol acknowledging that as well. Maybe his parents want him to finish at school as well. But I loved finishing at school. I think especially with that year 12 and having our ATAR and exams back home, it was just so nice to be in that group and everyone was going through it together. So I really love and respect the fact that Sol was like, I'm not going to go to the other QS 6000s. I'm going to finish school, do my HSC exams, and then I'll start competing. It actually takes a lot of bravery because it's more rare to do that now than it is to kind of just drop out or do homeschool and chase the QE.
You're absolutely right. It's super rare now to actually hear people. That's why I was surprised when he said
Yeah,
that. Like
I
people
know.
like Sol who are like, no, I'm gonna finish school the traditional way. Like this is me, and I love it. He really like paved his way, and you're right. It's a hard decision to make when you're chasing this dream. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the dream's gonna always be there, and it's never too late.
The QS isn't going anywhere,
Exactly.
and like I just said, I finished school at home. We'll get back to that though, Sol up and riding.
All right, so this is exactly what we're talking about. Our man in blue, nice big first cutback. This wave is going to give him something to work with, and I
Nice.
love that. He really pushed the tail off the top of the lip there. Perfect timing for Sol. I think he'll be getting rid of that 3.9.
Oh, that's the section that he's been chasing, that really steep oncoming section. That wave grew as well through the inside, so perfect wave selection there from Sol. But yeah, I was similar. I finished at school, year 12, and it was so funny. I finished my final HSC exam. My mum pulled up with a car full of QS girls. I ran out in my school uniform for the last time, got in the car, and we drove straight to Phillip Island for a QS. So it was go, go, go. But Sol here, he's just finished his HSC, hopped on a plane, and now he's in Taiwan doing big turns like this. Really sick finner on the end there from Sol, and didn't over push it, He saw the section coming, decided he's going to make the most of it. He only has a 4 and a 3, so basically 2 4s. So he knows that you can't not make the most of those sections there. So I feel like Sol, that was really smart surfing. Not saying he played it safe, but I'm just saying he didn't overdo it. And it was just, you can't overdo it in these early rounds. You just got to surf.
That's exactly right. And talking about just surfing, Axel Kurata, taking a look at this one, I feel like he could have done a bit more in that first one, but takes to the air and unfortunately doesn't ride out of it. But I mean, if he could have, it would have been a great score. I think he might just be trying to push a little too hard right now, and he should probably follow your advice and just not push it so hard.
Coach hat on, Axel. No, I'm kidding. No, I actually thought I could kind of tell he wanted to go to the air here, and if he had stomped it, this would have been a great score. Had a big section there, got heaps of tail high, so got the pop with the twist here for an air burst, but yeah, he landed really far up his board there and more his heels towards his outside rail, so he just buried it coming back around. Keep trying it though.
Yep, so right out the back, our man in white, Takuto
Oh.
Ota from Japan. That's a good looking wave, a lot bigger than all the other ones. He was loving it. Pump those fists at the end of the wave. That's going to be a pretty decent score there, and he's already in second, so probably fighting for that first.
Yeah, that was the best wave of the heat.
100%.
It was 2 really steep turns and bowly sections there, and he just made the most of it. So Takuta on fire.
All right, live action again. Axel Kurata, good looking section here. He takes to the top. Will he do it a second one? And unfortunately, isn't really finding that double turn that he's really looking for. But wow, I'm excited to see that replay of Takuto Ota. That was a good looking wave.
The judges will be licking their lips right now. That is just textbook surfing, especially first heat of the morning to find a big 2-turner like that. So you can see this left here almost took off on the right side. Beautiful critical float, had a bowl and just hooked into that section here for Takuto. I mean, that is exactly what you're talking about this time. We're 7 in the morning.
And live action again, Sol on a good looking wave here, looking like he's going to get a bit work here done on the inside. That was a nice finish. Hopefully he did something out the back, because with White's score about to come through, it's going to be a bit of chasing for Sol now. Here we have it. Scores start to trickle through for our man in white, Takuto. And it is a 6-point ride, so that shoots him straight to first. Here's a replay of blue.
Yes, Sol surfing a really smart heat right now. He's putting his board up in the steepest part of the wave, getting a long one as well, and just making the most of every single section. He's not overdoing anything. He's just surfing a really smart heat. This is exactly, people should take notes. This is exactly what you have to be doing right now. So beautiful first turn, a little late to the second, but still got some nice verticalness in that turn here. And then we always get this inside bowl on this left and just went up and into it. Saw a little fin poke out the back there as well for Sol. So he's going to add to his scoreline with that wave. I liked it. 3 really nice turns for Sol. And I'm just really impressed with how smart of a heat he's surfing right now. So he's going to apply pressure to Axel.
Yeah, you're right. He is surfing a really smart heat. It's just textbook heat surfing, especially so early in the rounds. You don't need to be surfing at 100% right now.
And if you look back to yesterday's competitions, a pair of fours was getting you through.
Yeah.
You know, if you were getting into the fives and sixes, you're winning heats, but it wasn't everyone getting into fives and sixes. So, like, even if we look at the last heat total of the afternoon, who won, it was a 9.57 total. It's a pair of fours. So Sol is just surfing to this round's criteria, but he's going to have to lift in that next round with the higher seeds.
And by what I saw in Cruy, I think he got a 17th, if I'm not wrong. He has the ability to go and push to that 100% because his surfing is so smart and so mature for being so young. And I love his style. He doesn't rush things. So I'm excited to see what he can do as we get to the last 2.5 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, Axel would be really hoping to get, maybe these rights aren't working for him right now. Maybe he needs to swing left and try and find one of those steeper ones like Takuto. I mean, he's definitely probably the informed surfer of this heat as far as overall year has gone. No one's had a result quite like Axel. So I feel like these rights, he hasn't really broken out of that 3-point range, so maybe needs to pivot and go, okay, I just saw a 6-point ride go down on a left, and then I've also seen a couple of fours on the left. Maybe it's time for me, chasing a 4.74 to swing and go on those lefts there. So just that like adaptive just response during heats. Obviously, he's got a brilliant forehand. It's what got him that big result over there in Shargao. But I'm thinking the lefts, just from what I've seen in 25 minutes, they're definitely looking the goods this morning, and the same for Shoma.
Here we go, live action. Unfortunately, just getting a little stuck there in the whitewash, but you know, sometimes it's easy coming off a good result, putting too much pressure yourself on the next event and just kind of pushing too hard or expecting too much of yourselves because you did get that good result. So that's probably what could be happening right now for Axel. But he's doing a great job. I mean, in the QS in general, I know he's had really good results in Cruy and Nias as well, but yeah, he just needs to get back to basics.
That's it, back to basics. I love that. You can see frustration though right now, just splashing the water. We've got third and fourth in first and second priority, so it's kind of crunch time. It's decision time now. 60 seconds to go here. But Axel, yeah, a 4.74, so within reach. But I just think maybe the plan should have changed about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Got himself on one of those lefts because he actually had priority when Takuto got that wave. So potentially could have changed his line, moved down the beach a little bit, had that 6 to himself. But right now, 30 seconds, it looks like the ocean's a little bit quiet.
Yeah, that is not a great position to be in with second priority. Third place, looking for a score, maybe a little bit happening. I see him paddling, kind of looking. But you're right, I think there should have been a bit of a change in strategy a bit earlier on in this heat. He got a little stuck on his right, and those bigger scores were all on the left. They just had more opportunity, had more line to them. But maybe in the last 10 seconds, he'll have a buzzer beater. We'll see. All right, it's looking like we're going to be counting this one down, and it is Takuto Ota and Sol Grenling who will be taking this one out. Congratulations to those two guys. I think this was inside the time. We'll see Shoma Nishimura see what he does down on the inside. Looking like it probably wasn't. So with that, we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
We are on hold the next heat. We have a very important score to come in. That was green, sorry. So important score for green to come in. So last for green,
And we are back. It's heat number 12 for the men's round of 96 for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. It's a little bit grey here. There's a bit of cloud, but I tell you what, the wind's backed off just a fraction. The waves are really fun. It's a little bit cleaner than it was yesterday, and there's some great opportunities. We saw a 6 from Takuto Ota in that last heat. He took it out, Sol Grundling coming in second. This right here is Haruki Kinoshita. Nice opening backhand snap. Gets a little bit hung up. Timing is everything out there today. Haruki is going to be taking on Marlon Harrison, Ash Jenner, and Ricky Komatsu. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with none other than probably my favorite person in the whole world, Jessie Starling. Hey. Okay, let's never do that again. Jessie, day 2.
I know, day 2 already. Yesterday was huge. I think we got a big 24 heats today as well. Ash Jenner, he kicked off this heat. It was a really beautiful opening vertical snap straight into a second one. Love the bottom turn. Grabs that rail. Really good stuff there from Ash Jenner. Just taking this one all the way through. And he got a really nice inside bowl to work with. He just teed off. Unfortunately, didn't get the completion there. He got himself a 4.17. So it's actually a pretty solid score for what we've seen in comparison to this round. Gets to this section late there for Ricky, and he'll go down. And then Haruki, he got a piece of the action as well. This is what we saw right when we came in. Like you mentioned, True, timing is everything. So he's going to want to learn and adapt on the fly out there and make sure that that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, it is always tricky, I guess, when you're starting these heats, particularly in the men's round of 96, and maybe you're feeling the nerves. This is a replay of Marlon Harrison's first wave.
Yeah, good looking size wave here for Marzi. So gets up there, a little bit caught on that first section here, starts to slope out, but he's keeping his speed up. Has to just jump over this wall here. He's going to get a last turn. That's his best one. Heaps of spray out the back there for Marzi. So nice first wave. I think he'll be hoping that he's going to get a steeper outside turn.
Yeah, I agree. I think he waited a while, but he really made it count. That last turn packed a lot of punch. It was really exciting to watch. Let's take a look at this one. Ricky Komatsu from Japan. Nice opening turn. Fins drift a little bit, and he gets to that second section nicely as well. So Ricky just getting a second wave. He opened up with that 1.93. He's looking to build a foundation. Someone who did that really well in that last heat. He got a 6 and a 3.93 was Takuto Ota, and he is out on the glass with Giada Legati.
All right, I'm here with Takuto. Congratulations. It wasn't looking like an easy heat. What do you tell yourself in those situations to stay calm?
Yeah, my plan is keep busy, but the waves really inconsistent and really slow. Yeah, but I can get a good one. So happy.
When you got the 6, you looked really excited when you finished it. Did you know you got a good score? You felt it?
Yeah, that was feeling good. And my score was only 3 points. I was so nervous, and the 6 point. That feels so good.
Tell us about your board. What are you riding?
This is Sharp Eye and Swallowtail HT 2.5. Yeah, here a little bit massive waves, so the Swallow is feeling so good.
All right, I'm sure you have a lot of people in Japan watching, and would you like to say anything?
とりあえず勝てました。今日もう一回あると思うんで、引き締めて次も頑張ります。
All right, thank you and congratulations. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Giada. Thank you, Takuto. That was a great heat from him, taking it out. Sol coming in second. Axel Kuroda unfortunately bowing out of the event after an equal 9th in Shagao, as well as Shoma Nishimura. So they'll regroup for the next QS. The next one for the Asia Series is going to be over in Belair very, very soon.
Yeah, like next week.
Yeah. Hey, we've just come from the Philippines, having a little break, a little bit of a different scenery, coming to beautiful Taiwan, and then we're going to head back to the Philippines.
Yeah, cheeky little pit stop in Taiwan.
Yep.
Make our way back to the Philippines. We're going to a different part of the Philippines. So we're going to Belair. Also, if you're into longboarding, there's a longboard QS going on. So we're just doing a little bit of everything on this trip. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. I adore Taiwan.
and I love the Philippines. So this is just a dream.
Yeah,
I love being
it's
in
the best
Asia.
ever. This is the best 3-event leg you could ask for. All right, in this heat, 19 minutes to go.
Best evers.
Best evers. It really is. I feel like that's my go-to saying for this trip. Best evers.
It's a great saying.
It
Keep
is.
it up.
Okay, cool. I will. All right, that last wave of Ricky locks in at a 2.67. He goes up into the lead, also with a 1.93. It's at 4.17 of Ash Jenner. It's really holding on strong. It's the best wave of the heat so far. Marzi right now opened up with a 3.33. That's a good-looking first turn for Marlon. But that wave unfortunately dies out. You could see it had that good first section. Seems like the rights have one good opportunity, but then the rest of them kind of die out.
Yeah, it depends on what right though. There's that deeper right that you can get off the long left where we saw Marzi get his left from. Sometimes there's actually almost a closeout right where you can get 2 big turns on it. We saw Sol get a really nice score on there as well. So definitely knowing this lineup is a big help. That's a beautiful first car for Marzi. Obviously resides in that Gold Coast area, surfs a lot of rights, is extremely good when Snapper gets good. I actually did a little digging.
Okay.
So Marzi, this is his 3rd year coming here now.
Yeah.
And actually, sorry, this is his 4th year coming here. Sorry, beg your pardon. The first 2 years he came here, he placed 9th both years,
Oh, wow.
which is obviously a keeper result, but ended up losing to 2 people who either won or was in the final.
Wow.
Those 2 surfers not here this year. So
Okay.
door is open for Marzi.
Wowee, door is open. It's also open for Ricky Komatsu. Couple of nice forehand jams, but goes down, maybe forcing that last turn a little bit too much. But I feel like, Taiwan is one of those places where you can really have a breakout result because there is so much opportunity and there's so much space for you to really unleash. Marlon, he just locked in a 2.6. He's looking to get rid of that one with this left. The lefts look like they have a little bit more opportunity, a little bit more length. That was a better looking wave there for Marlon. So we'll see.
Yeah, loved the 0 downtime on that wave there from Marzi. Just went from turn to turn. No downtime in between. No double pumps. It was just going up and down. It was just really beautiful flow state there from Marlon Harrison.
Yeah, it was. Let's take a look at the replay, Jesse, of Ricky Komatsu.
Yeah, I actually really love the way that Ricky surfed this wave. Unfortunately came unstuck at the end here, but had great wave selection. Look at that bowl. Really solid section there from Ricky. Went up in the foam, probably didn't have to do that. Could have just come around or maybe even got off the back of that wave. And then Marzi here, from this point on, watch the 0 downtime. Got 3 turns in a really short amount of time there. And just went from top turn, used that speed, came straight back off the bottom into another one. So if he can do that on a bigger face, it's going to be a good score.
Yep, absolutely. We just saw Haruki finishing one off as well. Haruki from Japan. He surfed yesterday in the men's round of 112. So this is his 2nd, maybe even 3rd heat that he surfed in the event so far.
Yeah, this is his 2nd heat in this event. Never competed here before.
Wow.
So pretty cool to see him here and just already looking really in tune with this wave. Beautiful first carve there from Haruki, and then comes through this inside and just tags this one twice. Maybe wanted to potentially drop those last 2 turns and just capitalize on that second section there. Feel like there was almost room to finish that wave earlier. There was a really nice second section there. Felt like it was a bit too down the line. So maybe Haruki just having to capitalize on that one. We probably could have seen that score maybe go a little bit higher. It hasn't locked in yet. It was great surfing, but could have just capitalized on 2 sections there.
Yeah, and this is Ricky up and riding again. He's had a fair few waves, currently sitting in 2nd, just tagging away. That's a better connection there for Ricky. Gets the completion as well, so that's a big tick for him and his campaign in this heat. We've got just under 15 minutes to go. Scores for Marlon, Ricky, and also Haruki to lock in. Haruki's best wave yet to come through. And Ash Jenner, he opened up with that 4.17. He's gone a little bit quiet, a 3.3. Locks in for that last wave of Marlon Harrison, that big long left that we saw.
Yeah, Ash, he's dropped anchor.
Yeah.
At this point,
He's
got a wave
cruising.
right at the start, a 4.17, which we know is actually a pretty solid score. Definitely just in the context of this round. 21 years old from the sunny coast, coming off his best result over in Siargao, 17th. He's definitely going to look to add to that as well, but Ash, he needs to be careful to not get caught in that sitting way. It's really easy to get
almost sold out there in Taiwan because there's so many waves at Jinzun Harbor. Sorry, there's so many waves, and then you can be over selective because you're like, oh no, there'll be a better one coming. There's going to be a better one coming. I feel like Jinzun is one of those waves that can really sell you into that trap. I feel like you just have to keep turning waves.
Yeah, and yesterday we saw that as well. People who sat and waited, it didn't really work out in their favour. It was more about surfing into rhythm or surfing a heat with momentum.
That you just nailed it on the head. It's literally about surfing yourself into rhythm. And if you just keep catching waves and swinging on waves, you're going to keep finding yourself on nice bowls. We saw that from Takuto in that last heat. He literally surfed himself into rhythm and then surfed himself into a 6-point ride. It was the best wave I've seen come through all morning.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jessie, and I think it's just being adaptable. I feel like out there dropping anchor on a day like today when there's so many waves rolling through isn't the best option, but look at this view. I mean, it is just pretty crazy to be sitting out there in the ocean, seeing endless blue, and then turn and have a look back towards the beach and just seeing this view. It is absolutely gorgeous. Wow, every year we come back here, I'm always blown away.
It almost gets better every year. It is so beautiful, that coastline. It was like, I remember the first year coming here, it was nothing like I expected it to be. Having that coastline and the drive here from Taitung City, it's this winding road, kind of similar for the Australians back at home, similar to the Great Ocean Road. Yeah, it's a bit winding, but it's right next to the ocean with palm trees and then these beautiful green mountains behind you. And I remember the first time coming here going, what? This is who's been gatekeeping this? This is the sickest place. Like, it's so beautiful. The water is so warm, and we get these really cool typhoon swells that bring in really fun waves. Obviously, it's a big fishing town as well. So right behind where we are commentating, actually, there's a boat harbour. So a lot of fishermen. There's some really cool left points. There's a river mouth wave. It's actually a really wave-rich region as well.
Yeah, it really is. There's so much opportunity. You can go and find a peak to yourself. You can find a beach to yourself even.
What?
Wow, look at that. I
Nat
mean,
Geographic,
yeah,
or the WSL.
big thank you.
Nat Geo.
Ryan Williams just getting the shots. Look at that.
That is
absolutely stunning.
Stunning. I'm taking a photo of that. That is so stunning. I want to make that my computer wallpaper and be like, Apple, get to Taiwan for your next wallpaper drop.
Yeah.
Look how stunning that is. Look at the clouds in the background. Oh,
Keep going. Tell me how magic it is.
It's magical.
It is. I mean, you just have to look at it and soak it in. And there is just so much to see, so much to do here. Ash Jenner, he's going to get busy. He's feeling inspired by the gorgeous landscape here. He gets this nice carve in. This wave's starting to offer him a good third turn, so he really rides out of it. He gets that solid completion. A really different approach for Ash right now. He started off with the 417, strong surfing, backed it up pretty quick.
I wouldn't say pretty quick.
Well, actually, sorry.
Yeah, about 15 minutes in between
I should
his
say,
waves.
backed it up pretty well.
Backed it up well.
Pretty solid.
Definitely solid backing up. And you know what? He's the first guy I've seen that drop and weight work for him. Yeah. This was a really beautiful ride. I feel like he just probably said to himself, I need to get on a wave. Yeah. So a really nice carve here. Got a little flat through that midsection, but we kind of seen it do that all day today. Nice end turn, got a lot of spray out the back there. I feel like he's going to just go into a wave frenzy now. 10 minutes to go, may as well. Yeah. Just start catching a bunch of waves. He's probably going to go to the lead just off that wave there. Mm-hmm. So Ash, I mean, yeah, sort of demonstrating, obviously demonstrating that you can sit and wait. I just don't think it's a safe game to play here at Jinzun because there's so many peaks. Even from this drone angle, look how many peaks there are. Your competitors can get scores anywhere. You're never safe. We haven't really seen too many people break out of this 4-point range all throughout this round. So I feel like the drop and weight, it's a really risky game to play, especially at a wave like this.
Yeah, I agree. It's risky. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It feels like right now, maybe it's working out for Ash.
Yeah, no, definitely. I love the fact that he's proving me wrong. I will take that every day of the week. I love when a competitor proves you and your point wrong. And so he's just got a 4.03. So he's got the 2 best waves of the heat. It's absolutely worked for him. But I'm intrigued for when he gets into those deeper rounds if that strategy still pays off.
Yeah, for sure, because you're coming up against surfers that are in that seeded.
Yeah.
They're in a sense where they're in a space where they've earned that seed and they've surfed enough heats to put them in a position where they kind of know what to do straight away.
Yeah, I agree.
They've probably watched a lot of heats as well. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, turn and burn.
Ash Jenner, he's in and out of that one. 8.5 minutes to go. Ash locks in a 4.03 on his second wave, so goes out to a fair lead right now, a 3.33 and a 3.3. Has Marlon Harrison sitting in second. Ricky Komatsu looking for a 3.86. And at this point, Haruki Kinoshita looking for a 3.34. That 3.3 is putting him in a really good position. Haruki, first time here in Taiwan. He hasn't spent that much time, on the QS, particularly in the 6,000 region. Let's take a look at Ricky Komatsu, though. Just a one quick turn. It probably won't be enough for that 3.86. I feel like, catching more waves, and as we've kept saying this heat, just getting himself into that rhythm is probably the best option at 2.13. That last wave locks in. And in saying that, if that wave had offered another turn, he probably could have been pushing for the score.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I love also just noting that the sun has really broken through the clouds this morning. We've got some darker clouds, but we had a shot before. You could really see that morning glare coming through, obviously on the west coast of Taiwan. So the sun... Wait, no, we're on the east coast.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a brain fart.
That's okay.
We're on the
It's
east coast, so the
it's
sun
early.
rising over the ocean.
We're not fully caffeinated. I feel like someone needs to bring me an IV full of caffeine.
True.
Binzi agrees with me.
We need to sort this issue.
No issue. Don't ever say that again. Well, Haruki agrees with me. That was a great first turn. He's had his caffeine IV. With the energy he's bringing right now.
IV.
He loves it. He's going, yeah, that was it. That was the score. 3.34. I really, really liked that wave. He was bringing the heat. Here we go. Ash Jenner looking to defend his lead. Nice first turn. Goes down pretty quickly. You can see that glare. It's making it a little bit difficult. But luckily, Jesse, you and I have commentated and seen a lot of these guys surfing. We know their styles. We know what they bring to the table, so it's easier for us to point it out. And look at that. You can see Marlon Harrison sitting out there with first priority. He's in a good position right now because my first thought is that he's going to be needing to get a score.
Yeah, we're going to wait for this one for Ricky and Haruki to lock it. They're definitely creeping up. They're definitely starting to build a lot of momentum in this heat right now. And like we said before, it's that way where you surf yourself into this heat.
Yeah.
Everyone's in the same playing field. Obviously, you want to start off strong. If you could start off with, honestly, a 4 or a 5, if you could start off with a 5, it takes so much pressure off. And we saw a lot of surfers do something similar yesterday and they go on to win the heat.
Yeah.
But right now, these surfers from Japan really pushing to surf for momentum here.
Yeah, Ricky. Wow, okay, that was a better looking wave for Ricky Komatsu as well. So the Japanese surfers in this heat really starting to open up. That was probably Ricky's best wave. I liked it. That first turn was smooth. The second turn had a little bit extra. And then he got that really solid finish. So we got scores for Ricky and Haruki to lock in. Just over 5 minutes to go this next heat. It's going to be a 3-man heat. Hiroya Miwa, Tim Bain, and Iha Yosuke. That is going to be a pretty tough heat as well. We have a pretty big day of surfing today, Jesse. We are going to start with obviously finishing off this round of 96 for the men's, and we've got one heat for the women's round of 50. And then we're going to roll into 8 heats of the women's round of 48 and then finish the day off with the men's round of 64 to be determined how many heats we get through.
Stop it. I think we're looking to do 24 heats today.
Yeah.
Wanted to push through a couple more heats today than what we did yesterday. Just depends on the sun because once the sun goes behind the mountains, it really does start to get dark very quickly. So we saw our event directors, Will, Hayden Smith and Bonnie McLeod, just stay and see how much more time we had up our sleeves. We started started at the same time, so 7 a.m. this morning. We're going to try and push through to potentially 6 p.m. So it's going to be a big day of work. Maybe we'll wrap it up at 5.
We're getting dinner delivered here pretty much.
Nah, back to the city. I want a burger.
Okay. Well, we have had scores lock in. A 3.93 for Haruki jumps him up into second place. 3.13 for Riki Komatsu. Ash Jenner wants to defend. Good, strong first turn. This is the first left that I believe we've seen Ash on of this heat, and he's been tagging away on this one, throwing a lot of spray. You can see this section really opening up for him, and wow,
Sick.
big blast to finish. Ash has just gone from strength to strength in this heat, so scores to come through for him. I think Haruki may also have had a wave in that exchange as well. 3.5 minutes to go, so now Marlon Harrison holding that first priority. He needs a 3.91. And Riki Komatsu, he has second priority. He's looking for a 4.1. The two surfers in third and fourth place right now, they have the two highest priority. They're in a position where they can really challenge for those scores, but we do have a score to come through for Ash and also one for Haruki.
Yeah, so just past this 3 minutes, these are those scores that are going to really become pretty vital and crucial at this point. I was going to say, I'd love to see what happened on this right here for Haruki. Beautiful carve. Got a little bit hung up, but look at this bowl. Just opens up the arms, gets a really nice finishing turn there as well. He loves it. Gives a fist to the judges. And then we come back here to the left from Ash Jenner. He's got heaps of push off that back foot. Lots of spray going out the back on what was a kind of slopey wave. So Ash really pushing hard through his turns here, but it definitely was this last one. This was the money turn. Had a lot of points here. Just connected with it beautifully there for Ash Jenner. Live action though.
Yeah, this is Riki Komatsu looking for a 4.1. He's clearly taking this one all the way through to the beach. We'll see if he got anything out in the back as well. It's a pretty critical or crucial turning point for him because he's got 2 minutes to go. It's unlikely he'll get back out the back in time to catch another wave. But we still have these scores for Ash and Haruki to lock in. So Haruki's is looking like it's going to improve. Let's take a look at this one of Riki.
Yeah, here we go. That's a nice turn. A little bit under. Has a bowl here. Gets the flare on the second turn. Bit of drift. Again with a third, so has to go to his rail through the inside here. Got a nice steep section there with the completion, so it's a really nice wave. I don't see it being a 5.9 because Haruki and Ash just added to their scoreline here. Surfed it beautifully. I just think the judges, if you're a goofy footer and you're on these rights, they want to see you go 12 o'clock. They really want to see you be with that board nice and vertical. And I just think the judges are going to be a little critical on just how flat Ricky's board was on some of those sections.
Yeah, and you're right, Jessie. It locks in at a 3.17, so it's not enough. And putting that aside, a 5.1 locks in for Haruki Kinoshita. A 5.17 comes through for Ash Jenner. So Haruki went up into the lead momentarily. Ash retook it with that 5.17, so 50 seconds to go. Marzi on the ropes. He's on screen right now. He's got first priority. He needs a 5.7. It has to be the best wave of the heat so far. He's got 40 seconds to do it. There's a wave coming. Is this going to be the opportunity? Marlon up and riding on his backhand. Needs to go big. Good, strong first turn. That's a really great start to this wave. Gets a second one in as well. Does great to recover. Tags it for a third, needs to get a finish, which he will. So Marlon Harrison looking for a 5.7 to go up into second. Haruki, he wants to defend, needs to better a 3.93, has to do something pretty special. This wave's gone a little bit flat. 5 seconds to go, and Haruki is thinking, okay, is there an opportunity for Marlon to get the score? There's a question mark there for me. That first turn was really strong. Haruki is just tagging away on the inside. So, wowee. The last 10 seconds, buzzer beater moments for this man on screen right now. Marlon Harrison was chasing a 5.7. What are your thoughts, Jessie?
Really interesting wave there for Marzi. Definitely had my heart rate elevated. I'm just thinking back to the best wave of the heat. So right now it's that 5.17 from Ash Jenner. It needs to be basically 0.5 better than that. So I would love to see the two side by side, but had a great first turn here from Marzi. Went up for the second, not going to lie. Heart rate lifted. I thought he was going down on that second turn. Regained through the inside for a finishing hit there. I actually could see that being the best wave of the heat. Just based off this first turn. Look at the bottom turn. Arm in the wall. Just heaps of spray flying out the back. Best turn of the heat. Then comes through, has a little fumble, but regained beautifully. And then capitalized on this end section here. Nice and vertical in the pocket. Maybe wanted to click with it a little bit better. But I think Marzi, just based off that first turn, I could see it. It's right there. It's right there for being a 5.7. If it comes in just under, it's right there. You know, it's a 5.7 or just below or just above, you know. So Marzi, just based on that first turn, is definitely asking the question.
Yeah, I agree, Jessie. It was probably one of the better turns of the heat. 5.7. No indication of the scores just yet. Kota Kilon, they're travelling pretty closely together. Adam Dufner probably breaking it down. He's going to give him honest feedback, as he always does. So let's see. He's got that 3.3 and a 3.33 already. Marlon, it's looking like it's going to be really close. It's a 5.93.
Wow.
Marlon gets the score, goes to second in the last 20 seconds, and you can see the reaction there. He's stoked from it. So it's the best wave of the heat. Marzi moves to second place, and he lives to fight another day. Well, actually, he lives to go for it again a little bit later this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 13. We'll be right back. Chris Binns is going to join me for the call.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
I thought we were.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing round of 96 action. Heat 13 in the water right now. Hiroya Miwa is in the red jersey. Tim Bain, the Aussie, is in blue. Iha Yasuki from Japan is in green. It's pretty as a picture here at Jinzun Harbor in Taitung County. Chris Binns in the booth. Alongside me is True Starling. And pretty fun morning so far, True.
So far, so good. No complaints. And, ooh, Hiroya, it's a bit of a whitewashy wave. Maybe goes to the air. Oh!
Wow! Oh, crazy wide stance.
That was crazy.
And that's obviously why.
You kind of knew it was coming because it was such a quick section, but I didn't expect the speed in that rotation. That was crazy. Almost looked like he had it for a moment there, but just over-rotating a fraction. It's been this morning, I don't know about you, Ben. Actually, you went for a surf.
Of course.
Give me the details. Fill me in on how the surf was. Any, little nuggets of gold from the Binzinator.
I was laughing because this morning, same as yesterday morning, first thing, just so silky smooth as we see the replay of Tim Bain opening his account. Light offshores, and about half an hour before the first heat, as Tim Bain gets the job done nicely. Behind him, the silhouette is of... Is that the red jersey?
I think that might have been red, yeah, Hiroya Miwa.
Server in
yeah, about half an hour before the first heat. Of course, the wind swung around. We're not sure.
Oh,
Like this little glimpse that you get every morning of the offshore it's a cruel tease.
yeah.
Um,
Wow.
But definitely a mellower proposition today than yesterday. There was a ton of water moving around yesterday. Today, pretty pleasant. You could punch out easily enough. A couple of duck dives and you're out the back without too much violent thrashing like the past few days. Lots of waves. Still plenty of push. Pretty rippable.
Yep.
Backing it. I love this event. I love this wave. And I like this wave when it's a little bit uglier. It's got a bit more going on.
Yeah. I actually sometimes like surfing when it's maybe a little bit choppy or it's a little bit kind of all everywhere and you have to figure out the peak. It makes you work a little bit harder, and once you get those good moments, you're like, oh yeah, I worked for that and it worked out in my favour.
Yeah, I brought like a fishy number in case it was, blue skies and
Yep.
tame burgery kind of runners. And
Yep.
I don't think that board's going to see
The light of day.
it. Yeah,
No.
it'll stay in the board bag
Yeah.
for the whole trip, which I'm totally fine with.
Yeah, that's okay.
Absolutely. All right, well, I've got a little break in play. Let's go and catch up with the winner of the last heat. Ash Jenner's talking to Jessie Starling.
Yeah, thanks, Pinsy. Ash, I'm not going to lie, you had me a little nervous out there. I was saying in the booth, I was like, I don't think the sit and wait strategy is the way to go. You had 10 minutes between your first two waves, but I love when a surfer proves me wrong. You had a great heat, getting the highest score of the heat as well. It's got to feel win to have a heat win here in Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Marzi got the highest score on the last wave, but yeah, it felt good to just pick a couple good waves out there. Just know that I know the lineup. Yeah, it felt good.
Coming to Taiwan, obviously we had really fun waves over in Siargao. You got your best result, you got a 17th over there. Coming here, obviously you want to back it up. You've moved up the rankings a fair way. You've given yourself a chance to keep creeping towards those Challenger Series. A big result here will do that. How are you keeping your pressure low right now?
Yeah, just kind of focusing not on surfing, just around the comp. And just, I'm locking in when I need to, but besides that, I'm just keeping it light and just travelling with mates, and yeah, it's always good.
What does not focusing on surfing look like for Ash Jenner?
Just, yeah, not surfing. And just playing games with my friends, just joking around and stuff.
Yeah, sick. We'll keep it up. It's obviously working for you. We know you got a lot of love back home as well. Your first interview of the trip so far, so we had to do this. Obviously, take it away and say hi.
Yeah, just hey to all my family and friends back home and my grandma watching, and yeah, thanks for the support, guys.
We love you, Grandma. Thanks, guys.
You beauty. Thank you, Jessie and Ash Jenner. We were going no camera for the first half there. It was
Yeah.
a bit different.
Just trying to,
Mix things up, keep us on
Yeah.
our toes.
and just explore the imagination. You have to just, challenge the mind sometimes. Wow, Tim Bain, he's finding a nice left. It's a little bit of a smaller one, but he gets a fair bit of work done as well. He's in the lead pretty strong lead right now. Tim has such a great backhand. Oh, that was a spicy little finish. Oh, he's still got extra. This wave just keeps going for Tim Bain.
Bang.
Belts it. Wow, I like that. That was a cool wave.
Yeah, it really was. Plenty of notable
different.
moments. And the surfers a little bit further south than they have been the last few days.
Yeah.
And a lot deeper into the traditional free surfing area. So Steve Robertson, our beach commentator, is going hoarse, asking all the free surfers to continually clear out.
Is there many out there?
There were for the first couple of heats. Oh, there's a good angle. So that is
Lovely.
the breakwall behind us, and then on the other side of that is the Jinzun Harbor. A medium-size East Coast fishing harbour.
It's pretty cool. Jesse and I were talking about it. It's just it's picture perfect here, isn't it? I mean, it's different, obviously, to where we've just come from in Cloud 9, but it's a good different. It feels a little bit more raw and a little bit more kind of rugged, and I really like that.
It's definitely not as steamy tropical as the Philippines. Don't get those boiling hot days.
Yeah.
But it's still warm. The water is bath water. You wear a jacket in the morning just because there's a bit of wind around and all the rest. But it's great.
It's so nice. I really like it. I mean, the last 2 years that I've been here, the first year I actually stayed by the contest area, and I was like, not sure about it because there wasn't too many food options at that point. But then the last 2 years staying in the city, I'm like, wait, this is cool. It's a full vibe. The city is so awesome in Taitung, and it's, it's a 40-minute drive to get there and back, but it's so worth it because you see these views and then you go into the city and it's kind of, you're surrounded by all this nightlife. It's awesome.
All this nightlife?
Yeah, I'm not really out by that much.
I mean,
I'm in bed by 8:30 to be honest. I don't embrace it, but
it's definitely a different vibe. Like there's not a single bar in town. There's restaurants.
It's a different kind of nightlife.
And there's some live music.
Yeah.
There's the second night in a row I've seen the electric violin busking away.
I think that is so cool.
Yeah. And you walk around and there's lots of little soup restaurants, dumpling restaurants.
Yep.
Just packed with locals. And there's a few slightly bigger joints. There's your hot pots and your shabu-shabus and your Korean barbecues that are your slightly more upmarket options. I've seen this trip, which I haven't in the past. There's a couple of backpacker hostels, which might explain why there's a lot more Western folk than we've ever seen around these parts before as well.
So Binzi, can you play an instrument? Oh, we'll come back to this.
No.
Oh, no, you can't.
No.
Okay.
Here goes Hiroya. He does have an outrageously wide stance.
Getting ready to launch.
That air reverse that he went for before, his first pump, his front foot was like a foot back from the nose of his board. Did you see the backside finner of Chipper Wilson's that got posted on the... He posted it, and then it's that good that Stab did the repost thing. It is outrageously torqued out, tweaked, backhand. One of those Chipper lines that just doesn't make sense to anyone else.
No, I've not seen it. I'm going to have to do some research on my next break. But my reason for asking you if you know how to play an instrument, if you could play an instrument, what would you choose?
Drums.
The drums! Yeah, sick. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I keep... It's not at the top of my list, but it's on my list at some point to buy the electronic drum kit with the headphones. So
Jesse and I used to have one of those. Yeah, it was cool.
Not annoying the neighbourhood, and you can get the lessons and the click track. And I feel like it'd be a good way to let off some steam if you're a bit...
We broke it a couple of times.
There you go. So how is your drumming?
Terrible. Yeah, I'm not very musically gifted at all. But that's okay. You live and you learn. You just got to try. I reckon Dai Wacko would be able to play an instrument.
He'd play the guitar really well.
He knows how.
Oh, no.
I reckon.
I'm guessing. He'd sit around the campfire and look cool and be able to rip on it.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool human.
That guy, honestly.
I want to be like him when I grow up.
Same. I'm probably 10 years older than him. All right, we've got some scores in. Tim Bain has a 5.33 for his second good wave. He opened up with a 4.17. He is in the lead. Hiroya Miwa has a 3.33 and a 1.87. He needs a 6.17 for first. And Iha Yasuki needs a 3.63 to get up to second. 12 minutes remaining in this one, so we're halfway through. And here goes that man, Iha, on his backhand. He's got some work to do. This wave hasn't really stood up for him yet. Nothing too critical. And goes down.
Iha's a bit of a young gun, Binzi. He was actually part of the Bottle Rockets division in the Japan Stab High,
Oh, sick.
which is pretty cool. Dai was telling me yesterday. And I think that is just the coolest name for a division, Bottle Rockets.
It's great, isn't it? The Ladybirds is cool too.
Yeah, agreed. I wish I could be a ladybird sometimes, but I'll stay on the water. Can't go above it.
The Ladybirds in the last one in Sydney were unbelievable.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible, hey. It was so good. Did you watch? Were you down there?
I was not there. I would love to have been there. Yeah, watching like Sierra and Molly and Miller Brown and those guys. Spoke to Miller the other day. Her knee's okay.
It is?
Yep.
Yeah, with the stitches. Hectic.
Yeah, so she was a bit worried that she'd done some patella stuff, which that sounded ligamental, obviously.
Yeah.
Patella's your kneecap bone, but it does have some ligaments hanging off it, but sounds like more blood and guts than anything longer lasting.
Oof.
But so she'll be all right.
Okay, that's good. All good things.
Yeah, as I said to her, like, get better. Your country needs you.
We are counting on you.
She's a weapon.
She is a weapon. Agreed.
10 minutes to go. Not much action. See, this is why I like it more when, like yesterday, it's big and unruly. It's just non-stop.
But did it feel smaller when you were out there, or was it just less consistent?
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it felt like maybe 20% smaller and 35% less powerful.
Okay.
And 50% less water moving.
That's a lot of percentages right there.
Yeah.
Crazy. Wow. Okay. But still fun.
So fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Love that. Some big snaps. Were you ripping?
No. I was watching some ripping.
Yeah.
I sit wide on the right
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want to get in the way.
Fair enough.
And then there seems to be a bit of a crew who've been down on my right.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at them going, why don't you want to go surf
Yeah, go away.
the steep good bit? So I've kind of been in this pack with like Ben Lorenzen was out there.
Oh, he's nice.
Bronson kind of drifts around between the two.
Yep.
Dylan Wilcoxon was out there. Paige Harrop.
Okay, that kind of sounds like a pretty good crew though. They're not too hassly.
No.
Is there anyone in particular that you're thinking they've been standing out in the free surfs?
I mean, Bronson, he takes off and you want to watch.
Yeah.
Everyone's been getting tons of waves. Saw Reggie get a couple of sets from Nice and Deep.
Yep.
Saw Tully Wiley do a couple of big backhand schwacks.
Yep.
Zave Huxtable, always rips around and love seeing him come off the bottom. Your mate Tommy Carvello saw him.
Yep. Oh, he's awesome.
Just this bottom turn moment that with the mountains in the background, I was thinking back to my magazine days. I was like, that is a shot right there.
Yeah, that would actually be awesome. It's just so like, I don't know. Whenever I surf out here, I tend to be looking in at the beach more than I am looking out at the ocean, which is obviously not Surfer 101. But I can't help it. I actually love looking into the beach and looking at the surroundings. I find it so like just captivating. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, and you get that moment where the sun sort of crests the horizon and everything goes gold and
golden. It's full golden hour. Oh, love it. I love it, love it, love it. I get excited to come back here, of course, every year. I do get on the plane feeling like I'm, 3/4 dumpling. But I had a burger last night, so trying to not...
You've had burgers 2 of the last 3 nights. I reckon you need
No, I had dumplings the night before. I did, I promise.
And then the night before that was a burger again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to...
I was just following the crowd
More
last night.
dumplings, less burgers.
Dumplings tonight.
Here goes Tim Bain on his backhand, 5-3-3, and is his 4-1-7 going to be kissed goodbye? Not sure. I went bao buns last night. I just walked around the streets by myself.
Oh, lovely.
Hitting up various vendors.
Nice. All right, let's take a look at this. Tim Bain, he's already got a 5-3-3 and a 4-1-7 out in front. It's a little bit of a slower pace wave, couple of backhand carves, but he's really making it work. He's honestly just getting the job done now in this heat, doing exactly what he has to do. Really good surfing. Kicks out way down the beach. He's got a fair paddle, but as Binzi, you mentioned before, there's not as much water moving, so it kind of feels like it's easier to get out the back.
And that's a 3-1-7. So Tim will be taking notes mentally and thinking probably not going to launch on another wave like that again. It was a long runner, but nothing critical to it.
Yeah.
He's given himself a long paddle. So, yeah, everything's a learning curve, learning experience. He's got a 5 and a 4. He's looking pretty comfortable with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, he is. Agreed. From the Sunshine Coast, travels a lot with Tane Dobbins, Zaina Sink. They were travelling here together last year. Oh, Hiroya.
Alright, on his backhand. Jeez, he's got a low stance. So get down, like just that spring compressed against his board. You can see why he's a stunning aerialist.
Yeah.
Nothing too clean about that wave though.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a junky kind of weird pace wave, but this is Tim Bain on another one. Just quick in and out. And this last one of Hiroya Miwa. It'll go into the top 2. He only needs to better a 1.87. That was a better first turn. Gets second turn in. So good 2-turn combo. 3.53. Standing second place. Iha Yosuke looking for a 4.79. We know he's good in the air. So will he go to that trusty air game? I kind of hope he does. He's got priority.
Yeah,
May as well.
Let's see it.
Red, you're still in second position.
Oh. Maybe the nerves getting the
Not
better
on
of
that
him.
occasion.
So Red, you're in second position. You have a
He's still so young. I think he's either 12 or 14 years old. Pretty crazy how young they all are. I mean, you look at Tia Zabrowski qualifying at 14. That is just, where did she even come from? You know, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So impressive.
I think Tyler Wright has the record for, she won a CT when she was 14.
Yes, yeah. But I think Tia is the youngest to ever qualify.
Yeah, she definitely is.
It's crazy, wow.
Okay, here goes Hiroya Miwa. So below, his bum was just about in the water on that bottom turn. It's crazy. And he's smacked that one a couple of times pretty cleanly, nicely. I think that's his best wave.
Yeah, agreed. He surfed that really well. I mean, it's a really nice bowly wave. First turn, bang. Really low off the bottom, gets a second one in. Finds the open face once again. Really strong finish. I like that from Hiroya. I feel like he only needs to better a 3.33. Definitely his best, for sure. That was, you know, the best surfing we've seen him do this heat so far. I liked it.
2.5 minutes to go. Let's see where the judges go with that one. How do you think Tia Zabrowski's going to go on tour next year? She's small in stature, but she's mighty powerful. You often see an obvious thing that stands out about rookies on tour is that their power doesn't seem to be there compared to some of the veterans. How's she going to stack up throwing water in a heat?
I think she's going to nail it.
never seem to hold back, say,
Yeah.
Caroline Marks or Aaron Brooks, as we see Iha working his way down the line. He's looking for a 6.63. Last wave for Hiroya came in at a 5.17.
Yeah.
So he's got 5.17 and 3.53. Iha Yasuki, his last wave's a 3.1, so now he needs a 5.6 to get up to second with 90 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I feel like back on that conversation, Binzi, I think T is going to stand out. I agree. She's pretty powerful, even though she's young. She's got great technique, great push. I think she'll do really well. She seems to be unrattleable. But this kid, Iha, knocks in a 3.1, and this wave, it's his best wave, lowers the requirement, only needs a 5.6. Gets a little bit hung up there. He's still so young. And unfortunately comes off the back, but he's got so much time. He's so much learning as well. I mean, it'd be pretty nerve-wracking coming up against the likes of Tim Bain and Hiroya Miwa in this heat.
Yep. No, he's done well for himself. He should be very proud, and I'm sure we'll be seeing him back at this event for years to come. The other thing about Tia next year, the women's side of the championship tour is going from 18 in the draw to 24. So pressure on the rookies might get eased slightly because the field is bigger, so maybe the pressure's diluted just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, here goes Tim Bain signing off with he's got a 4 and a 5. He'd love to punt that 5. Probably not going to happen on this wave unless it stands up down the line and gets serious. Big section, cracks it. And gets a little right reform through to the rock wall as well. He's a long way down the beach. He will step off on the granular black sand and make his way back to base to go and have a chat with you, Truzy.
Yeah, bring it on.
All right, don't go anywhere. That was heat 13 in the round of 96, heat 14 of the round of 96 at the Taiwan Open. Coming our way right after this quick break.
How? Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Yeah, let's go.
Well, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Noah Andrew is in red. Oliver Rissenbeek is in blue. Kairo Nori is in the white jersey. And Shotaro Wake is in green. Crispin's in the booth, joined by Dai Wacko. And Dai, you told me this morning at 7 o'clock that the coffee guy didn't open till 9, and you've just walked in to join me at 8:15, and you have a coffee. So what's going on, bro?
Sorry, I was wrong. Yeah. Now I haven't got a coffee yet. That was Giada's coffee, and I was like, oh, it's opened already. I need to go get one.
Oh, man. Of course, the Italian can sniff out the good espresso in town. All right, this is a bit of a silhouette-y situation, but I think that was Oliver Rissenbeek. Does that look like a blue jersey to you?
Kind of really hard to see with the glare this morning, but still waves are fun.
All right, this is the red jersey. Noah Andrew getting it done on his forehand. 2 turns. Solid completion, and he's out of there. You surfed this morning. We were about 200 metres apart, didn't see each other, but
yeah.
As always, I'm assuming you were down the south end,
right,
ripping into these little lefts. How was it?
It was good. Just like him, Oliver, up and riding, he got this great looking left. First chance, solid. Second chance, solid, and gets this big finish. So that was a great 3-turn combo from Oliver. Yeah, I had a good surf actually this morning. And this is surfing green, Shotaro Wake. 分けの1歩目のライディングになります。大きなワンターン入れてきました。
Beautiful. Yeah, the lefts down there, there's the ones that bend back and allow you to do a couple of turns, and then there's those runners that are quite slopey, and you see guys getting stuck. They do like 10 turns, but none of them worth anything. So how do you pick one from the other?
You just gotta guess, I guess. There's nothing that you can tell it's gonna steep up on the inside. You just gotta guess, I guess. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Don't give away your secrets. Fair enough. All right. Well, the judges are figuring out a whole bunch of waves. We are going to cross down to the winner of the last heat.
Oh, we're trying to figure out if we should get Tim a chair or if he should squat down because I'm too short and he's too tall. But Tim, congrats. That was a really great heat.
Yeah, thank you. It's pretty... Oh, they're going? Yeah, it's pretty hard out there. It's really fat and like real slopey waves, but stoked to get a couple at the start and get the job done.
Yeah, it looked really tricky. I mean, the conditions are really different compared to how it was yesterday. It feels like it's a little bit slower. So did your game plan change a little bit?
Yeah. Just always try get 2 sort of quick waves and then try build on that, which I didn't really build on them, but I got 2 at the start, so that's all I needed.
It's all you had to do. You're back here in Taiwan for another year. Has anything changed, or how's the experience been this year compared to the rest of the years you've been here?
Yeah, I've just been, I don't know, just focusing on my surfing a bit more rather than just worrying about results, because that kind of puts a lot more pressure on you. But yeah, just plan to get the Challenger soon, but we'll see. Yeah.
Hopefully everything goes to plan. It's a marathon, it's a long journey. I know you have a lot of family and friends that are supporting you back at home. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, just hi to mum and dad, my brother, all the boys back at work. Thanks for watching.
All right, we'll let you go actual height now because this is not how tall he is, but we'll send it back to you guys in the booth.
I love it, true. And Tim Bain, I also really loved him saying that he's just focusing on his surfing, not his results.
Yeah, rather than the result.
You can get so hung up on points and placings and all the rest, but at the end of the day, if you're worrying about your surfing and if your surfing's getting better, the rest should follow.
Definitely the result will follow. And on the screen we have Kyrie Nora up and riding. ノロカイリ2本目のライディング2発3発と綺麗に縦のアクション入れてきました。
Alright, we've got a bunch of scores to come in. We'll wait for the last one for Shitaro to drop in and then we'll bring you the full update. Can tell you that Oliver Rissenbeek is in the lead. His opener was a 4.23. His last wave was a 6. Looking like Shitaro will move into second. One of the judges is... I'm not sure what that judge is up to, but maybe the system's got a gremlin in it right now. He'll be in second. Currently in second, Noah Andrew in red has a 4.67. Kairi Noro. Oh, last wave for Shitaro comes in at a 5.33. Last wave for Kairi Noro is a 3.4. That's enough to put him up to second. He's got one more score still to come. A 6.56 would give him the lead. Shitaro, a 1.74 would put him into second. And Noah Andrew, a 2.4 would put him into the lead.
So how did you go in the surfing this morning?
Yeah, it was fun.
Did you get good waves? Because we have a bunch of people, competitors surfing, in the lineup, and it's kind of hard to get one where you surfed. I was down the line a little bit and less people, so yeah.
I was just saying to True, I sit wide. I sit right as far north as you can go, really. I kind of catch those either the bigger, wider sets that don't go near everyone else,
right,
or the ones that just get under the pack. Or every now and then, I got a couple of good waves when the guy inside me went left.
Right.
Ben Lorenzen wouldn't know it, but he gave me a couple of my best waves when he went left, and I was like, oh, cool, I'm in prime position for the right. That wave it's not one that people want to surf too much because they're not surfing it in the heat, so it's all good. And I like to stay out of the way, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the way because, you know, competitors here for practice and they want to get a wave. So I'm just surf with less people. But there's so many peaks here. Looks like, you know, it's a small field, but once you are in the water, it's kind of big field.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're just surfing so that we can update everyone who's watching on the conditions. Like it's work for us, you know. Like we're out there taking notes, talking to people. How you feeling? Oh, that board's looking good. What are you riding? Like,
Who was a standout in the morning session?
Well, it's hard to say because, you know, you just see the handful of crew who are around you. But
Right.
I was just saying to True, like, you know, Bronson Matey floats around that part. He's pretty good. Ben Lorenzen was ripping. He's got a bit of a aura about him at the moment after Club 9 last week. Here goes Kairi Noro. His last wave was his best of 4.57. It's not going to take much more than that to put him in the lead, but that's not going to happen on this wave.
Wow, he got this good left. Actually gives you the end section. You know, just like you mentioned before, the left tends to open up, but kind of fats out a little bit. And those ones Kairi got are the good ones, actually. That gives you the proper end section and that gives you a good score.
So talk us through this one.
Well, really love how he took off really deep and just went vertical off the top twice. And he gets a little bit fat here and there's a little bit of a downtime, but still links it super nicely and it gets this finish. So definitely it'll be a good... I think he'll improve his situation with that ride. He only needs to better the 3.67 at the moment. And here's a replay of Last of Noah on his backhand attack. Nice first turn, fin drifted and gets the finish. Unfortunately goes down on the end section, so that comes, well, 2.50. So yeah, I think well, the last wide comes in at a 3.60, so it's not going to his top two scores.
Yeah, so far so good for Oliver Rissenbeek. He's only caught 2 waves and they were in the opening couple of minutes. And he's sitting comfortably clear at the top of the table. Kairi Noro and Shotaro Wake, tell us a little bit about those guys.
Actually, they both from... not originally from, but they live in Chiba now. That's a Japanese version of Gold Coast. Pretty much all the professional surfers in Japan moved to Chiba for, you know, surfing, and now they both living in close together. I'm not too sure if they surf together or not, but Kairi has big sister, and she is a former professional surfer, and she rips as well. And Shotaro Wake is still young, actually, 22 years old, and he charges.
Okay, here goes Noah Andrew looking to get rid of his 2.5, and I'm going to suggest he's done that. A couple of strong turns, he is out of there. A 3.57 would put him up into second. Yeah, how does it work in Japan? Are there board riders clubs, or are there sort of junior contests, circuits that you get into and then you work your way up?
Yes, we have the junior series as well, and like we call it kids class, and under 16 and under 18 series as well. And we don't have boat riders, but we kind of have similar teams in like each beach. But we don't have anything like any comps every month, just like boat riders.
And are there school surfing programs, or you just go to PBC?
You just gotta go to PBC for the surfing program, but I think one high school has surfing program in Chiba, but that's about it. So we don't really have special surfing programs in high school in Japan yet.
And then is there the regional teams, and then you make the national team, and you travel to ISAs or Worlds or whatever?
So there's another organization called NSA, and they organizing all the juniors and kids event through the year, and there's a lot of competitions, a lot. You can't imagine how many we have in Japan for the kids.
In the
and
wave pool
juniors.
now as well?
We do have one event at wave pool, which is our Pro Series.
Yep.
But not many.
I've worked on a couple of QSs in the Melbourne wave pool, the urban surf pool, and you can run a QS 3000 in one day.
Yeah.
You have both sides going at the same time, and then you move sort of quarters onwards. I think it takes about 12 or 14 minutes to run a 4-person heat, and you just plow through it. It's pretty incredible. All right, this is Shotaro Wake. Beautiful line in that first turn. 2-turn combo seamlessly tied together. I loved how fluent that wave was. Here goes our heat leader, Oliver Rissenbeck, on his backhand, climbing up and over the foam. This is one of those waves that's kind of bending away from him. There's not a lot doing, but will it stand up and give him the last couple of sections?
Wow, probably.
It's going to keep running. Sometimes it can be fool's gold. Who knows what he did as you went behind the speaker there. Can't hear any major crowd noise, so assuming he didn't stomp a huge air or anything like that.
That was great exchange between blue and green, but especially Wake. Shotaro, that was a very important wave for him. He's already locked in 5.33. That is a good number to keep this morning. So definitely the last ride will back it up.
Have you surfed the wave pool
in Japan? Yes, a couple times now though. It's small, but still you can put 2 or 3 turns in, so it's fun.
I expect the situation change here because green.
So a few scores locked in for Shotaro. Last wave for green comes in at a 3.97, and that put him into the second. So now Kyrie is in third, needing 4.74. Noah Andrew now needs 4.64 to go into the second, with 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go on the clock. A few lines at the back. I'm not too sure who this is.
Chasing a 4.64. Stand by for the last of blue.
On the right side of the pick, so white was paddling for this wave, has fast priority, but didn't quite get on that wave. But at the back we have Safa in red, important wave, needing 4.64. Big 2-turn combo, and actually this wave gives him a lot of wall to work on. Nice layback turn to finish. That was a great 3-turn combo from Noah Andrew.
It's going to be a close lead. Pretty sure blue's going to open up a solid lead, but second place is going to be super close right across the board.
So here is the last of red. Nice vertical off the top and straight into the second floater, and it comes around a section and it gets this layback turn to finish off. It's a great surfing from Noah Andrew. He needs a 4.64 to go into second. We are still waiting for the last of red.
Alright, just over 8 minutes to go. Last wave for Shotaro Wake at 3.97. So that it's not huge, but it helps him stay clear. Well, no, it doesn't, because the last wave for Noah Andrew has come in at a 5.33, so he is up to second. So it's an Aussie 1-2 at the moment. Shotaro Wake, the best of the 2 Japanese surfers, he's chasing a 4.67, and Kyrie Kyrie Noro is looking for a 5.43 with 7.5 minutes remaining. That's a beautiful angle of what's going on here at Jinzun Harbor. That is the harbour behind the break wall. There's all kinds of local fishing boats in that harbour off to ply their trade. You can see one out on the horizon behind us. The fishing boats are quite unique. So in the traditional times, the fishing boats here had big upturned kind of beaks and lots of artwork and the rest. As we see Shitaro Wake on his backhand, a little bit hung up on that last turn. And then for practicality's sake, there were lots of inflatable boats used so you could just come in on the beach without having to go to the harbour. And now the modern fishing boat combines the traditional aspects with the inflatable aspects. And if you look at the boats, they have these like 4 or 5 long inflatable, almost like sausages that are their ribs. They run from the front to the back. So they're sort of a square bow and a square stern. And yeah, they're hard, but they're full of air. And that's how the boats get around in this neck of the woods. They're really different looking boats. They're kind of a cross between a more traditional hull and like what we call a rib back home, like a rigid inflatable. And that's the fishing boat.
Do you know why that is, though?
Well, yeah, it's because they could get up on the beach, and that's just how they've developed over time traditionally. You know, like it's funny, in Tahiti they have those boats where they sort of drive with the pole from the middle, and wherever you go in the world they've got their own sort of evolution of boating. And the wide flat bottom means they can go in on the beaches. It's good for dealing with all the chop, etc., etc. Apparently lots of squid and mackerel around here. It's good. They're good for getting pots on and off if you're looking for crabs or if you're trying to pull in nets. Yeah. That's what's going on in the harbour right behind us. Harbour was only built in the 80s, I think. And yeah, they've accidentally created the best wave or the most user-friendly wave in Taiwan.
Yeah, right.
That's now
amazing.
turned Jinzun Harbor and Dongyi Township into a bit of a tourist hotspot with lots of surfers. So then the local politics, you have to deal with the Coast Guard who's operating from here, and the fishing people and the surfing people who often the surfers at the mouth of the harbour where the boats are trying to come and go. So, for the traditional fishermen who've been coming and going in these waters for hundreds of years, there's some adjusting to do, but it seems to be getting along just fine.
So it's pretty much created by building the harbour.
Well, it's a bit like that in Japan with a lot of the break walls and the same tetrapod kind of formations as well, right?
Kind of the other way around. It just kills the spot. But this is on screen. We have Oliver, who's currently in the lead. Great two-turn combo, and he gets the third turn in. So he is on fire at the moment. That's a great surfing from Oliver.
That was Shitaro quickly in and out. So yeah, Oliver Isenbeek, that's only his 4th wave, but hasn't put a foot wrong. That's come in at a 4.23, so it's matched his opening score. Sorry, he still has that score to come. So currently he's got 2 4.23s and a 6. Obviously anything over 4.23 will extend his lead. And Ollie, I think he did his ankle about 2 months ago. So he's very much on the comeback from injury, sitting 40th on the Australian QS rankings at the moment. I would say if he can get through this heat, this might be his best result for the year.
Right. Wow, I love the first turn. Straight vertical off the top to floater and come around the section, another great tags. And it gets big carb and little bonus snaps as well. That's a great combination, and this is the last of green わけ、ここで 4.67 が必要です。一発2発と入れてきて細かいターンを入れてきます。しっかりと前へ出てきました。このターンで 4.67 以上出ると、2位のポジションへと上がっていきます。現在第4位のノロはファーストプライオリティを持っています。必要なスコアが 5.43、 残り時間が2分20秒です。Well, 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. We're still waiting for the last of green and blue, but Oliver is in the lead and Noah sitting in the second. Shotaro now needs 4.67. Kyrie now needs 5.43. 4.7 for the last of blue. He is extending his lead. 6 and 4.70. 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Yeah, so Oliver Rissenbeek doing it very nicely. Has never been headed, and he's dragging his Aussie mate Noah Andrew along with him. Oliver's from Newcastle region.
So last wave for Shotaro was 2.70, not enough to go into the second. Still sitting in the third. This is the important wave for Shotaro Wake. ここで 4.67 が必要です。一発2発と際どいところを入れてきて、これはしっかりとメイクしていきました。Great two-turn combo from Shotaro Wake, needing 4.67. 1 minute to go on the clock. Out the back, we have Noah Andrew up and riding. He wants to improve his situation, trying to beat it at 4.67. Nice off the top. Unfortunately, he couldn't get a finish, but still, he is currently sitting in the second. 40 seconds on the clock. So Kyrie has first priority.
Noah Andrew seemingly putting the cue in the rack, making his way into the beach with 30 seconds to go. Anything over 4, 6, 7 will give him a little bit more comfort in his battle with Shotaro and Kyrie for second. 15 seconds remaining. It's looking like the judges are going to decide this one. No, there it is. Last wave for Shotaro Wake, 3.73, doesn't go into his top two. Noah Andrews' last wave is a 3.63. That doesn't factor in either, so it's Ollie Rissenbeck taking the win. Noah Andrew through in second. And I'm going to go and have a chat with Ollie right now. Stay tuned after the break. Dane Henry, Kota Kilon, Ryuichi Inui, and Noah Arkfeld in action at the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
We are back. Day number 2, Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are now into men's round of 96, heat number 15. We have Dane Henry in red, Kota Kilon in blue, Ryuichi Inoue in white, Noah Arkfeld in green. On screen we have Dane Henry up and riding. Nice first turn. Gets the second carve in. It's a great wave to start his campaign in this heat. I am Daiwako in the booth with Giada.
I'm back.
You're back.
All right. So live action right now. That was our man in white, Ryuichi Inoue.
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 From Japan.
Inoue.
Yes.
Inoue. Wow, what a heat we've got in our hands. Dane Hendry, Kota Killorn, Noah Arkfield, and Ryuichi Inoue. It's gonna definitely take to the air at this point.
Wow.
I mean, that's what I'm expecting. You know, the wind's up. These surfers know how to do it, and that I'm pretty sure that's what they're known for. Especially Dane Henry. You know, I've seen some crazy clips drop from him. But here's a replay of his first wave. Love that first jam, and then straight up to this second one. Not too much on the inside, but that first turn is going to definitely be the pot of gold in this wave.
It wasn't a safe surfing, but I gotta say he surfed it really safe because I know that he can take it to the sky.
Yeah.
But the first wave comes in 4.0, and that's kind of healthy number to start with, actually.
Yeah, we've. I'm not sure what happened in the last heat. Oh, well, yeah, looking at scores, you know, people are winning and passing with a total score of 10 and 10.7. So a 4 is a good score.
Right.
That's probably gonna get you past this heat.
Definitely, you know, maybe pair of 4s will get you through the round, but definitely Dane Henry, he's gonna take it to the sky at any time. And Noah Arkfield, he's also the air guy.
Yeah.
But this heat will be, well,
Yeah.
it's gonna be exciting heat to watch. And I surfed yesterday after the event, and I've seen some crazy air from Dane Henry and Dan Thomas out there. So, well, it's a good win for natural footer.
It's gonna be exciting. Yeah, Noah Arkfield, I'm pretty sure he surfed 2 or 3 times yesterday. I think twice.
Right.
And he took to the air, so we
Yes.
know he can do it. He's a surfer from Cloud9. I think in 2022 he got the best surfer in the Philippines, if I'm not wrong. And it's gonna be exciting to watch him kind of stomp some airs. But talking about winning heats, we're gonna head over to Chris Binns and the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, cheers, G. Ollie, congrats, mate. First heat win for the year.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. I was honestly a little overwhelmed just to get those waves at the start of the heat and get moving and have so many amazing people around me in such a cool environment. It was a real nice way to start off the event and get things moving.
You hurt yourself a couple months ago. Nice to get the good reception from all the Aussie lads when you came up on the deck just then.
Yeah, they know that all of them, a lot of the Duff crew, they all know what's been going on. It's been a pretty rough year for me. I haven't had a lot of losses but a lot of learning as well, and they've all been amazing. Really, really good support team, and we've just been chipping away and it's finally come together a little bit.
To come out the gates like that and put 2 scores on the board in the first 5 minutes, was that almost a relief? You're like, oh, it feels like things might be going my way here.
It's such an odd feeling when you're so used to fighting to like try and make it go your way. It's such an odd thing to make it turn around and be sitting out there going, oh, like I'm in a decent position, you know, this is nice, something different. But yeah.
You learn a lot about yourself when you're travelling with all your mates and going to all these different events in different countries, different languages, you know, your bags don't turn up, things happen, like it's all one big learning curve, right?
Yeah, 100%. You definitely learn a lot about yourself, especially with the comps. It really brings out your true colours, and you also learn a lot about the people you're staying with and who you like and who you don't. It's all love at the end of the day, and I think it's a really cool way to live.
Not just people around you here, but obviously you've got a big support network back home that you want to say g'day to.
Yeah, I will actually. Shout out to my mum, shout out to Dave Anderson, and a massive shout out to Fix Newcastle for helping me get over here. And the rest of all my sponsors, Slimes Newcastle, everyone at home. I'm sure I've forgotten someone. They're all amazing. Love you guys.
Well, hopefully you can take the energy from this win, get some momentum going and keep the ball rolling. Congrats, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you so much, Binzi and Oliver. That was a great heat we had, and that was a great interview as well.
Yeah, I really loved it. That was a beautiful interview.
Well, quick in and out from Noah Arkfield. Definitely he was looking for the wall to walk on, but wave didn't really offer too much. So not many majors scored locked in yet, other than 4.0 for the Dane Henry's first wave so far, but 7 minutes in already.
I'm gonna go back to that interview. I loved what he said that you when you're traveling and all these things are happening, and sometimes things go wrong and things aren't really going your way. Like your boards don't arrive, your equipment, or you miss a flight, like the typhoon or something. And he said you get to really know yourself and what you like and what you don't like. So I really love that.
Yeah, and that's a good part of being away from home and to know that what you really want and what you don't really want. So it's good to travel. But on screen we have Ryuichi Inoue up and riding. 井上選手1本目のライディング、2本目のライディングになります。小さめの波でしたが、インサイドまで綺麗に縦のアクションに出てきました。
Wow, that was a really good ride actually towards the end. Here we have the replay of our man in white. So good first opening turn. He didn't spend a lot of time between that first and second one. Getting some action here on this dead part of the wave, keeping the board moving, keeping it, sparked and alive. And I'm loving this last turn here and finishing it off super strong. So well done there for Ryuichi Inoue, finding that long, good wall. And it's funny, this wave that left has that dead part where you just kind of have to keep your board moving, keep it alive, keep that flow state. Otherwise, it's easy to just lose power and lose the wave.
And it was a probably interesting wave because it was one of the smaller size waves, and he had a downtime in between the turns in the middle section, but still, like you said, those last two sections were just steeps up for him, and he just belted. So I kind of curious what he's gonna get for the wave.
Yeah. So Dane Henry, short ride, one big turn, practically, and Ryuichi, longer ride and a couple really nice belts. So it's going to be interesting what the judges think about that.
Wow, another nice layback from Dan Henry. Probably, another big curve. So similar combination to his previous wave, 4.00 two-turn combo. So that'll back up pretty nicely. But we're still waiting for the last of white. Well, the last of white comes in at a 3.67.
Okay, so the judges liking the more quality over quantity.
Right.
Yeah, so probably Ryuichi's wave had a lot of downtime, so I think that was probably what kind of worked against him, and maybe the size of the wave as well wasn't as big as Dane. This is the replay we have of the last of red. Loving the combos he's having. He's decided to go for the rights instead of the left, which are a little shorter and punchier. You have to do most of the work on the outside of the wave. Loving the work here from Dane Henry.
But like everything, if everything is on point, the right gives you a lot more steeper section than the left, and gives you more like a punchier wall to work on. So probably it's kind of good idea to go to left, right. But on screen, this is a replay of last of white. One big turn, throwing a lot of sprays.
I really like that. I wish he got one more turn before that. So that last one of white came in at a 2.77, and the last of red a 4.27. So good stuff here from Dane. The judges really showing that they would rather have that short punchy ride over that long left with a lot of turns. And this is looking like live action.
Wow, Dan Henry up and riding again, going to the right. Unfortunately, couldn't quite find the section. It was a quick in and out for Dan Henry. And then also the good thing about going right is it's a short paddle back out. If you go left, the current will push you to further down the line and just makes you paddle more.
Yeah, and it's not easy with this wind.
And you're gonna be surfing today in the heat.
I'll be surfing. I don't remember last time I surfed the heat. No kidding. Korea.
Korea
was the last time I surfed the heat. Yeah, so exciting. I'm not great with wind because I get cold really easily, but give it a go. I'm not really an air girl.
But it's
just
super warm. Water temperature is super nice here.
That's
you'll
what
be fine.
you say.
Okay.
I don't trust your temperatures.
Well, here comes Dan Henry, takes it to the sky, full rotation.
My goodness.
Right out of it, super clean.
That was insane. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier on in this heat, what we were waiting for Dane to do. He got his 2 scores and then took straight to the air. Now we have Coda.
Up and riding on his backhand, a nice first turn. Oh, that was really unfortunate. I'm not sure what happened there. Not too sure what happened there, but unfortunately it goes down. But at the back we have Noah up and riding on his backhand. Great two-turn combo. It wasn't a longer wave, but still great two-turn combo in a tight section.
Wow, okay. Dane Henry's last one was pretty insane. That was exciting stuff. And it was exactly what we were waiting and expecting him to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I think his strategy was like, get two basic scores and then go for there.
Definitely, and it works really, really well. And probably at some point he will go to left and get another, get just a little taste of the left, probably.
Yeah. You're right. At this point, we're still waiting for that last score of Dane Henry, but he's in a solid lead. He definitely has the two best scores of this heat, so he's in a comfortable position now to kind of let go and experiment a little bit more with the left and the right. Here we have it, and he launches for this one. Beautiful, clean landing. He was loving it. Wasted no time. Straight back out. Here's a replay of the last of Coda. Unfortunately, liking this first turn, but this second one, he just wasn't able to get past that bottom turn. We're having a bunch of replays now. This was the last of Noah Arkfield, so nice two-turn combo. That's definitely going to get him back into this heat. He's only sitting on that 2.33 and that 0.3, so that's going to get him back into the rhythm, back into this heat. The last of Dane Henry, though, a 6.83.
Wow. I gotta say it's a highest score so far this morning.
Yeah.
Right? 6.83. That is a healthy number. It's a few, judges throwing sevens, so it's a good way to start his first heat. So this is his first heat, actually, round of 96.
Yeah, so that is definitely the best score we've seen thrown today. Out of a couple heats I have seen, I haven't seen anyone really get past that 4-5 range just yet. So 6.83, it's refreshing. It's nice to see. Took to the air, landed it perfectly, and I expect no less from him.
I can't expect more.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've watched the Dane Henry up against Bronson Mady in Siargao, Crowd 9. That was one of the crazy heats I've watched for the event, and he did big alley-oops and big full rotation air reverses. So definitely I kind of expect a little more, probably.
It's still early days, Died. We're still around in 96.
Right.
He gotta keep some tricks up his sleeve. He can't expose himself so early.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, it's still early days. It feels long time, but it's only day 2.
Oh yeah. I cannot believe this is day number 2 and we are already in the second seeded round. But here is Dane Henry up and riding. Nice labor turn and straight into the second. It's a great two-turn combo again. Little bonus cut back there. Definitely, he's just trying to experiment different approach to that wave.
All right, so here's the replay for the last of Dane. Very different to his last one, but loving that first turn. He has just so much energy. He really jams it in the pocket every time his board just goes in contact with that lip line. I love how much he pushes his tail.
Right.
And there we go.
That was Noah Arkfield. He is another guy who has good in the air. And on screen we have Ryuichi Inoue up and quick in and out.
Exciting heat, heat. So tell us a little bit about Ryuichi. I don't know too much.
He lives on Gold Coast and he used to go to the PVC, and he now studying at Southern Cross University, and I just found out True and him go to the same school.
Oh, no way.
Same university.
All right, here we go. Some replays. This is the last of Noah. He took to the air. Unfortunately, wasn't able to really stick the landing like Dane did, but it started to go down.
Right.
What we were expecting previously is starting to kind of unfold now, and it's exciting to see. Dane taking to the air, getting that first 6.83. So it's going to kind of push the boys to be a little more critical on their turns.
It's interesting, if anyone does air, and then people started doing air too, so.
Yeah, that's right.
Here comes Dan Henry looking for the ramp and going to the air. Wow, that was proper full rotation air reverse and clean landing as well. So probably, I gotta say, it's kind of better than the last air he did.
Wow, okay, what a wave. Here we go. He eyed the section, went to the air, full rotation, beautiful landing. That was incredible from Dane Henry. I'm calling it. He's definitely getting a better score on that one.
And he also get a 5.33 for the last previous wave, and he's improving his situation right now. But definitely that air reverse will change his situation.
Yeah, he's in a solid lead. This is the best scores we've had today. He is looking pretty unstoppable right now. So it is practically a battle for second, if I hate to say it.
But yeah, you're right. It's pretty much the battling for the second, and there's not much difference in between all the three surfers yet. No one really, locks in the solid scores. So definitely doors are open for everyone. But the last wave for Dan Henry, I'm so curious with what he's gonna get for that full rotation air reverse.
Oh yeah, that was really good. That was really nice to watch, actually. All right, 7 minutes 20 seconds left in this heat. Unfortunately, Kota not really getting it done, and
straighty
again.
Well, probably he's not gonna go to the left now.
No,
he just stick to the right.
He's like, you know what? I don't even need the left. I can win this contest on the right. Wow. Okay, so another replay. He just went back to back again. Nice first turn here. Eyes this section down. Goes for the straighty. Beautifully done. He knows that's not going to be on his top two, so he decides to just pull off quickly. Okay, we're still waiting for the last of Dane to come through. I'm excited to see that score. He has been keeping really busy as well.
Yeah, that last wave was 7th wave, and wow, great score starting to lock in. 7.67 for the previous Dan Henry's wave.
Wow, what a scoreline. That was such a good wave. He had so much projection. His landing was clean, and that all comes down into the judging criteria.
Well, here comes Noah. Takes it to the sky. Unfortunately, couldn't stick to the landing. It was so close though. Well, probably he saw Dan Henry's air reverses. Definitely that put him into the same, attempt. But that was really unfortunate for Noah Ackfield. Currently sitting in the 3rd place, needing 3.15, which is not a big score for him. And Kota with single wave, with the first wave. This is on screen live action. We have Kota up and riding. A couple of turns. We didn't see the start of the wave. But a couple of turns down from Kota Kilon. Sitting in the 4th place, needing 3.91. So not much difference between white, green, and blue.
All right, so here's a replay of the last of Kota. Good first. That was practically what we saw.
Right.
But Kota, I like what his strategy is right now. Except for Dane, who's obviously way out in the lead. Ryuichi doesn't have two major scores, a 3.67 and a 2.77. So it's still really anyone's place, like for second. He doesn't need anything major. 3.71 is his requirement. Unless Ryuichi takes to the air as well and does something big, Kota doesn't need to work too hard.
Right. And the last wave for Kota comes in at a 2.73, so it's not enough. Still needs 3.71 to go into the second. So Ryuichi now has first priority with 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. So definitely, you need to have a solid one turn to get 3s and 4s right now.
Yeah, that's right. We were seeing earlier today when there was more glassy conditions that some of the bigger scores were all happening on the left. And now Dane is showing, nah, boys, it's time for the right.
It's the time for the right. It's interesting that no one goes left right now.
Yeah.
Everyone goes to right. So probably, the tide is slowly going out now. So probably the rights are getting better or the left getting... I don't know, but seems like everyone just trying to go to the right.
Yeah, I think Dane kind of started a movement here. He's
Right.
like, you know what, boys? I'm taking to the air. You guys can follow me or not.
That's right, yes. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. But looks like Kota is up and riding on this one. Goes to the right. Nice first check turn to start with. Takes it to the sky, get a rotation. Nice kick reverse from Kota Kilon, needing 371. So that was a solid turn, actually.
That was really nice. I really like that from Kota, and he's going to be getting rid of that 253.
Right.
Again, 371 is his requirement. That's tiny. Like, that's
Right.
not a big score at all, and he knows that. Ryuichi's in second, but not by far, so it's still anyone's spot for second with 3 minutes left. I feel like maybe Noah Arkfield and Kota need to kind of regroup right now and just be like, I don't need a big score. I just need to get past this heat.
When someone gets 7 and 6, you kind of know you kind of want to get the same score, but on screen, man in lead, Dan Henry. Goes to the left now. 2 good turn combo.
All right, that was actually really nice from Dane as well. He decided to go left finally. 2 big blasts off the top, showing how much he has in his book of tricks. I don't know how to explain it, but if he needs to go to turns, he can go to turns. If he needs to go to the barrel, he can as well. It just shows how versatile his surfing is.
Wow, so that was a reply of the last of Kota Kilon. That was really important wave for him, needing the 3.71, and he gets the rotation here.
Love that. It was really nice to watch. He went from that first turn, no pump, no nothing, straight to that second one. So it was, and there was a nice flow to it. It was beautifully done from Kota.
We are still waiting for the last of Kota, and looks like Yuichi Inoue had a wave, and on screen we have Dan Henry up and riding on his backhand. Probably a couple turns down at back, but here comes Noah up in the sky. Can he stick to the landing? Unfortunately, couldn't quite come, right out of it.
All right, so we've had a flurry of waves right now ridden. We're waiting for scores for all 4 surfers in this heat. Unfortunately, Noah Arkfield, I don't think that will be considered a complete, but he still has a minute left. We've seen Dane Henry just non-stop back-to-back waves. He hasn't stopped riding waves throughout this entire heat. Kota Kilorn's last wave comes in at a 387, so he does go into second. We didn't see the last of Ryuichi, so waiting for scores for all 4 surfers to come through right now.
So many waves have been ridden in a 1 minute and 40 seconds clock, so definitely Ryuichi and Noah wants to get one more wave to challenge themselves for the second. But here is a replay of last of Red.
Love that first turn. He's looking really whippy and fast. That second one as well. He is looking unstoppable. This was the last of Noah Arkfield. He just almost made it. Unfortunately, wasn't really able to ride out of that whitewash. I think he would have definitely got a pretty good score there. So we've gotten the last of Ryuichi. He goes back into second, a 4-1-0. So Ryuichi getting his second spot down. Noah Arkfield, a 1 for his last one. Kota Kilorn is looking for a 391. Unfortunately, isn't able to get it. Dane Henry and Ryuichi, I'm pretty sure, I can confirm, are going to go into the next round.
Well, congratulations to Dan and Ryuichi. Moving through to the round of 64, but we are still waiting for the last of Red. And one more wave for Noah.
Yeah, actually we must have missed a wave there from Noah Arkfield.
So 4.73 for the last of Red. A few scores starting to lock in for Noah.
All right, there we have it. Last of Noah, a 3.07, goes to his top 2, but isn't enough to go into an advancing position. So here we go. Those are the results,
Right. So we're gonna go to the quick break, and we'll be right back with a lot of actions in round of 96 men's heat number 16.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We just finished an insane heat. Dane Henry taking to the air twice, full rotations, incredible landings. It was gorgeous to watch. But right now, heat 16. Kaiki Yamanaka in red, Zaina Singh in the blue, Taichi Hagita in white, and Aoi Aguri in the green. Live action on your screen. This is Kaiki, good looking wave, a bit of foam on it, but unfortunately isn't able to ride out of this one. We already have scores for all four surfers to come through. I'm Jada Legati, and I want to welcome back True Starling into the booth.
True?
Oh, sorry, True. So sorry.
You know what though? It's a compliment to be referred to as my sister.
Yes.
She's amazing.
She is.
But no, it's good to be back. It's a great looking heat right now. The last of the round in the 96, Kaiki a little too much on that back foot there for the second turn, so not getting the completion. But yeah, this is a great looking heat. 3 Japanese surfers, 1 Aussie. Zane, he's had a couple of years here under his belt now, surfed here a few times. So it should be fun. It should be an exciting heat. I heard that last one was crazy.
Yeah, that last one was pretty crazy. Dane took it out. I mean, it was as if he was just free surfing. He was incredible. The airs he did were insane, and it was funny. Everyone was kind of going for the lefts and going for turns, but then as soon as he got that first big score on the right, going to the air, everyone started going to the right.
Yes.
All right, here is live action. It's looking like Zaina Singh, a huge first turn. That was beautifully done. Zaina Singh, we are still waiting for scores to come through for all the surfers, but even though it was just that one turn, I think that's going to be really nice.
Oh, absolutely. That was a full hammer in that section there for Zaina Singh. He absolutely laid everything into it. The wind has definitely puffed up a little bit now in that mid-morning. As soon as the sun comes out, the wind just starts to really ramp up, but it's still making these really fun sections, and I feel like it makes the turns, although they already are so big and so strong, extra dramatic because the wind is taking the spray so far out the back. This one here, beautiful bottom turn, commitment into that section there for Zaina Singh. I feel like he read that wave beautifully, had a ridge coming through it, hit it just before the ridge. So Zane, I feel like that's going to be the best wave of the heat so far, just for that one turn.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. I think he read that really well. There we have it. Okay, live action right now. This is Kaiki Yamanaka. Good first backhand turn. Gets around the section, does it again. Gets a little stuck there and unfortunately just goes over the handlebars, but I was liking that first turn. He has a good form.
This is going to sound really strange, but I kind of like the fact that he's made mistakes really early on. I feel like he's going to adapt, change his game, and just start to really focus in. And then we're going to see some really good stuff from Kaiki.
I like your theory there. I like your
Appreciate
theory. All right. And talking about someone who makes no mistakes, we're going to head over to Dai Wako and Dane Henry.
I think you had one of the best heats so far. You got the airs, you got the rail games, everything was in just one heat. But well, start with the heat plan. What was your heat plan out there?
I was just planning to go out, maybe get a couple of lefts off that end bit, and when we got out there, it just stopped. And yeah, I got like 2 4s under my belt, and I kind of just went all by feel and ended up going over to the right. And yeah, I got a couple of nice airs, but it's nice to know I can get some scores, and I'm kind of just chilling, and the airs felt really nice. So yeah, happy to open it up like that.
Oh, so you are actually trying to get a left?
Yeah, at the start, like everyone's been getting their scores on the left, and I was like, oh, I'll go get one of them, try and get a 5, and then maybe suss the rights. But yeah, none really came, so I ended up having to get a bit adaptable and go to the right.
And then you got the two big airs, but probably that was. I know by watching your head, you trying to get 2 scores first and then get into the air games. Is that what you were trying to do?
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to get those 2 first scores and then build from there. It's kind of been what I've been working on for the last year, and yeah, it kind of showed in that heat how well my strategy kind of worked, and I'm glad that I've kind of found that rhythm, and yeah, got the work boots on and got it done.
And I also saw you having a little bit of feedback, talking with your coach after the heat. So, is there anything that you can tell us?
Yeah, nothing too much I can tell you, but yeah, I was just talking to Doof, and it was kind of more just like, as soon as I came in, he said, put that board down, you're not riding it in any free surfs, you're only riding it in the heats because it's the magic board. So yeah, shout out to the boys at Sharp Eye Odds. We got a little 77 J-Bay model. It goes pretty good, so yeah, I'll be icing that up.
Right, that's fair enough. That's cool. Well, probably a lot of people watching your heat and they all go really crazy right now. So probably, is there like any message to them?
Yeah, just want to say hi to my mum, my dad, my siblings, any mates at home watching, all my family, my nan and pop. Yeah, just my girlfriend at home, everyone just watching, and yeah, all the messages of congrats and good luck, they all help, and yeah, really excited to keep it going.
All right, I'm so excited to see you again, probably today.
Yeah, maybe. I think I'm one of the last heats in the next round, so I don't know if I'll be today, but I'll be early tomorrow.
All right, good luck in the next heat, and back to you guys in the booth.
Amazing, lovely interview. And here we go, straight back to live action. This is Zaina Sink. That last 1-turn wave came in at a 4. So, for 1 turn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's great. It's great indication that 2 of those could be going excellent there for Zaina Sink. So from the sunny coast, doesn't get to go left too often on the sunny coast. There's a lot of right-hand point breaks. But you can see our round 1 women starting to get ready. We're finally going to see the ladies out there.
Oh, exciting stuff. I am... it's always exciting to see the girls come out. It brings a different energy to it, and it's great to have the ladies take to the lineup. Right now, though, Aoi Aguri, good-looking wave, a bit of foam on it, but he's managing it nicely. Let's see if he gets to do something on the inside here, and he shuts this one down. So it's going to be an interesting score, a bit of a smaller one, but surfed it really nicely.
So this heat with a lot of competitors who have kind of been stuck in this round this year. So this is a really big moment to have one of them have a breakthrough performance, and this is a massive first turn there.
All right, so Zane, kind of listening to what we were saying, got that first blast in. I'd love to see if he got anything else on the outside. It's not going to give him anything to work with anymore, but we're going to watch the replay and see live action now. This right now is Aoi Aguri, I would say. No, sorry, this is Taichi Hagita. Excuse me. It's hard to see the colors with that sun exposure. But a couple waves being ridden, we're seeing a lot more action compared to this morning with that higher tide. As it's gotten lower, we're seeing just more opportunity being created.
That was a serious wave from Taichi. There was some great turns on there. It was a good-looking bowl as well. Lots of water going out the back there for Taichi Hagita. So I'm really excited to see where that score, or just the replay, to be honest. I feel like that was a real stamp of authority in this heat right now. Taichi and I actually worked together for a couple of years. When I first moved to the Gold Coast, he was living on the Gold Coast. We worked in Board Riders Cooley together, which was pretty cool. He's a really, really cool guy. He's just moved back to Japan. Had a 9th over at Omazaki this year in the QS 2000 in Japan. But in these 6000s, he hasn't had any real breakthroughs. So with that confidence and just stamping his authority just then on that wave, I feel like, yeah, maybe something changed. Something's sparking right now in Taichi Hagita.
I love to see those moments where you just see a shift in someone's approach to contest and they suddenly just start winning a bunch of heats.
Yes.
It's one of those feel-good moments where you see someone work so hard and it's just never really lighting up for them, and then suddenly something just clicks and they just start killing it. So hopefully that's going to be Taichi.
Yeah, I would really love to see it. And, you know, it's been interesting over the last couple of years. You've seen that happen with a few competitors who have been here in Taiwan less than 12 months ago and are now potentially going to qualify. You know, thinking of Oscar Berry, Jarbasel had a win here and then went on to win the World Juniors. It's definitely this Asian run. It's such a beautiful format to prepare you for those bigger stages like the Challenger Series. Di and I were actually fangirling over it because it mimics it very well. You know, we have right-hand point breaks on the Challenger Series. We have right-hand point breaks on our Asia QS at Barrels. We also have beach break type conditions similar to this. You know, you can get that over in Brazil, or Newcastle. So I feel like as far as a regional tour goes, no regional tour sets you up better than the Asia-Oceania region.
There's no doubt, and I can't agree with you more. But I'll get back to that. This right now is Taichi Hagita. Not much on offer on that wave, but you know, you're right. His style's really good. His last one comes in at a 5.17. Zaina Sink taking to the right. Good first and second turn there. Decides to pull off. Let's see if there's any more live action.
It's easy to get fooled by some of those rights. You want to hit every section that comes your way, but usually that bigger one is at the end of the wave. There you could see Zane got that first nice slash and maybe held it at the bottom for too long. Sent him vertical up in that second section, but missed out on that big oncoming foam there. Something that we saw in one of the earlier heats, it almost felt like our competitors could drop a turn, you know, and focus on doing less, but doing less better. And that's where you see guys like Dane Henry doing less, but just absolutely executing that. So that's where you see those kind of surfers go really deep in the draw. And I feel like that will be a pretty recurring theme when we see that round of 64 out there.
All right, current heat leader on a good-looking left. He picked up on the inside. Love that second blast. He goes up again. I'm hoping this gives him a good finishing section. He's taking it all the way down to the beach. And unfortunately, we won't get to see what he does down there, but the judges have a great view from the top, so they'll get to decide.
Miles down the beach too. That's a long paddle back out there for Taichi, so you're going to have to hope it betters the 3-3-3, but even based on those two big turns, it's going there. You know, that second one, so much spray out the back there for Taichi Hagita. This is an exciting heat right now for him, and obviously that one big blast of Zaina Sink. Feels like we've got a couple of surfers in this heat right now who won't take losing as an option.
Yeah, and back to what you were saying earlier, yeah, less is more. Sometimes it's that quality over quantity factor that at the end I do believe goes into that judging criteria. This is Zaina Sink trying to better at 3.7, not too much. Fortunately, just kind of gets stuck there on the rail, but he has plenty of time to paddle back out there and get back into that first place.
Yeah, so Zane, first year he came here, I'll get back to that in a second here.
All right, this is Kaiki, our man in red, on one of these long peeling left-handers. Loving the work. We'll see if he gets something big here on the inside. A lot of foam on the face, but he's handling it really nicely. He doesn't get that second section that goes towards him that we've just seen some big blasts happen, but I'd love to see that first part of the wave.
Yeah, first completed ride as well. So he's really adapting, learning from his mistakes here. We'll take a look at a couple of replays. This is Kaiki on this last one, so floats over that first section here. He really would have loved this wave to bowl up right through this entire wave. Got a nice slash in, and then got nice and vert, but nothing super out of this world like we saw of that last of Taichi Hagita, where he just got those massive power hacks right in the pocket there. So Kaiki, completed ride. Sometimes you just need to finish a wave to build confidence after falling on your first couple of attempts. Feels like now he's got the space where he can really start to open up and show us what he's really made of.
Yeah, you just kind of have to regroup yourself, go back to basics. Just 2 waves. That's all you need to pass a heat. 2 solid waves. And talking about solid, I'm pretty sure we're about to see a great score drop, and 617 for Taichi Hagita. So it was well worth the ride. He took it all the way down to the inside, and he got this better score this heat.
Yeah, those first 2 turns they were money. There was something really special about them. You can see Zane is deep on this one.
All right, Zane Sink, looking at this wave, takes off a little more down the line, liking that first one. We'll see if he gets to do a little bit of a Taichi here, and it's looking like a good section. Loving the work here from Zane Sink. He's going to be feeling pretty good after that.
Yeah, got a nice fin release on the end section too. Drifted the tail round a little bit, hung up for a while, added a little bit of, is he going to make this? Bit of drama there for Zane Sink, but that's exactly what we were just talking about. They're doing the less but doing it better. Got a really nice turn out the back. Didn't muck around with calves during that dead section there. He just hunted down the line and just gave it his best on that end section. It was a great 2-turner, and you got to think that 3-7 is going to be out of the question now.
Yeah, it's super important to maintain your speed when that dead section comes towards you. You just have to keep that board alive, keep that board moving, because it's so easy to just fall out of rhythm. And I feel like he did a good job here. Did that first turn, didn't lose any speed here, was, as you said, hunting straight for the second section.
Yeah, and then just belted it. Got the release on the fins there too. And interesting to note, he raced through the first section, which I think was really smart. He wouldn't have got down the line if he didn't just bide his time. So 2 really nice turns there for Zane Sink, and it comes in. It's his best wave.
Yeah, but it is Taichi with that 617 and that 517 next to his name that is looking pretty good right now. This is the second heat I see where we just see that one person really in rhythm, really in time. But I'm loving that Taichi is doing this just through turns. We saw Dane getting those big scores, getting those big airs, but Taichi, sticking to traditional surfing, and I'm liking it.
Yeah, I'm loving it right now from Taichi. He just looks a gear above. He looks really strong. His boards look amazing under his feet, and he's handling this wind and a bit of bump that's coming with it beautifully right now for Taichi Hagita. So yeah, 617 feels like light work. Obviously we won't see him surf again today, but he'll get some clean conditions tomorrow morning. I'm looking forward to what Taichi has to offer for the rest of this heat.
All right, this is him again. Takes to the air, unfortunately just gets a little unstuck there. Liking that he's getting a little looser now. He has 2 solid scores. He's just going to have fun with it.
Absolutely. 7 minutes to go. So Taichi, he's really loose. He's freed up. Can go for these high-risk maneuvers without losing anything. Right now, though, Ayao really needs to start to get a wriggle on as well. Currently in third. A 4.84, you think it's not a big score. You can get a 4.84, but it's actually quite hard to get into that 4-point range the last couple of days. You do need an out the back and an inside turn. I mean, Zane's, we only saw that go to a 4.07. So it shows you got to have something pretty special to get yourself above a 4.5 and close to that 5 range. And if you can get, a 6.17 and a 5.17 like Taichi, it's honestly like having an 8 and a 7. It really is.
Yeah, it's not easy. It might be early rounds, round of 96, but the level is so high, and the judges are expecting a lot out of these surfers. This is a 6,000, so a lot of points up on the line. You can't just be fluffing around in these first few heats. There's going to be some big scores to be dropped to go down. Even if you're surfing at a 70%, you have to be dropping solid scores.
Oh, absolutely. There is no holding back in these QS 6,000s. The scale is so high, the talent is so high, and I feel like everyone's getting used to everyone's competitive style as well, so it's making it even more exciting.
Oh, beautiful blast there from Zane. I love how much he just throws buckets of water every time that board just follows that lip line. So beautiful surfing. I don't know if that's going to be improving. He wasn't able to complete that second one, but nicely done.
Yeah, beautiful surfing from our sunny coast surfer there, Zane. Out the back here, though. Feels like this might be a good wave right now for Taichi.
Taichi, big blast off the top and shuts this one down. I love Taichi's backhand. He is killing it.
Yeah, beautiful surfing.
All right, live action again, a quick up and out. So it's just looking like Taichi's score for now. We're going to be waiting. That was Kaiki. Needs to get a little bit of work done now. He's in fourth. He's looking for that 4.64. Practically needs to aim for a 5, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's 5 minutes to go. There's so many waves coming through. We still have a short period swell again today, so plenty of opportunities. And with how big the playing field here is at Jinzun Harbor, anyone can get a score, whether they're right next to you, 100 metres down the beach or 100 metres up the beach, you know. So it makes for a daunting heat to have a 4-person heat. It is, sometimes priority doesn't even come into play just with how big the playing field is. But this sit and wait strategy right now for AL, it feels like it's not paying off for him at this point.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good strategy. But speaking of, this is him right now. He's taken to the right. Let's see what he does. Big hack there. Kind of gets stuck a little bit behind, but he'll be hoping to get another couple scores in with 4 minutes left. He only needs a 4.84, so he doesn't need a couple scores. He just needs that one.
Yeah, waited a long time for that wave though, so hopefully he takes that, learns from it, starts to catch a lot more waves, and just the more time you're on your feet, the more opportunity you're going to give yourself. And this is a wave where True said it perfectly this morning. You surf yourself into rhythm here. You know, if you can start strong, amazing. But if you can't, you surf yourself into momentum. And Jinzun rewards people for that. You know, you just got to keep swinging. Obviously, it's a lot of work out there, but those surfers who are just taking off on anything, even if they look like closeouts, like Taichi on that last one, you can build. You know, it definitely is possible.
Yeah, you're right. Dane did the same theory. He was just nonstop. He would catch waves, and sometimes even Taichi's last one, he caught it halfway up. He wasn't all the way out of the peak, and he caught that 617. So it's a place where you can create your own opportunity. You can create your own luck. You don't have to sit and wait like a point break. So it's a great opportunity, but it could also be a curse if you're maybe in third or fourth.
Absolutely. No, it's definitely hard, these 4-man heats out there. It's definitely anyone's game. Right now, though, if you've got a pair of 4s, like Zayna Sink, you are comfortable. I know that sounds crazy to say, but it is hard to get close to a 5 out there. But you can see he's not holding back. He's playing defense right now, sitting right next to Ao. I wonder if he knows that Kaiki actually has the lesser requirement of the two. So Kaiki with the 4.64, but he's got priority over Ao. So understand the thought process. Might have a paddle here though.
Yeah, I mean, the scores are so close. Oguri only needs a 4.84, Yamanaka a 4.64, so it doesn't really matter who you sit on at this point. I would say they both need very similar scores. I think it's just a matter of luck at this point and just picking that one person you're going to sit on, and that's it.
It's never a good feeling to know, oh, who am I going to sit on? When the scores are that close and you're like, who? Because both of these guys could take my spot. And you're just going, oh gosh, I don't know. But I think fair enough, he's got priority over Ao. But Kaiki, we're really looking forward to him just trying to do something special right now. He had opportunities at the start of this heat. He'd be kicking himself for that right now.
All right, here we go. Looking like Ao. Going to take a look at this one. Under priority, he goes to the right. A nice looking wave. Good first turn here. He eyes the section down. Oh, and unfortunately, his nose just getting in, and right behind him, Zayna Sink wanting to improve on that 4. Good first check turn here. Gets that float around the section and shuts this one down. Unfortunately, also, same thing. Gets that nose just stuck in the water and goes over.
Yeah, a lot of surfers burying their nose when this wind comes up. It's definitely something that has gotten too many of our competitors. You know, there's so many ways where you're like, yes, if they could just finish this, and then last minute the nose goes down and you just put your head back going, no. You know, you get really invested in it. Let's take a look at just where it went wrong towards the end here. This is a really nice bowl. Did well to find this under priority. Starts with a slash, and then as he came down, he's just put his nose right into the water and buried it. Here for Zane, you could see he was rushing through this section here. Beautiful float, wanted to get one more, cracks it up there, and then just you could see the weight. It wasn't driving in over that front foot, and it just went down there for Zayna Singh. So he definitely, I love the fact that he's still trying to swing though, even with less than a minute to go. He was still trying to defend and improve his score. So he's given it every single shot right now. It's kind of out of his hands with Kaiki having first priority.
Yeah, all right. He's taking a look at this one. It's not looking like he was able to get it, and it wasn't going to give him too much opportunity. Kaiki going a little over, seeing some waves come through, but I don't know if it'll be enough time for him to kind of get back in this heat. He does have first priority, but it's not looking like there's too much happening. We will be cutting this one down. He's gonna have to go for this and go big. Here we go. So I'm pretty sure this is our current heat leader. Good first turn there. Wraps it around again. A bit of a victory lap for Taichi Hagita. We count this one out. And it's looking like we're going to be having a chat with this man on your screen. So we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
We're moving into the women's 6,000 QS, heat number 1. Okay, count you in 5, 4.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
It is glistening out here today at Jinzun Harbor. The wind's picked up just a fraction, but the waves are still super fun. And we're into the women's. Sky Brown out there with Mei Fang Su and Chichi Liu from Taiwan. This beautiful area of Jinzun Harbor is where we find ourselves, and it's fun. We just saw the round of 96 for the men wrap up. Taichi Hagita taking out that last heat. Zaina Singh coming in second. Aoi Oguri in third, and Kaiki Yamanaka unfortunately bowing out in fourth, so we'll say goodbye to those two. Maybe see them in Belair, and look at these lines rolling through. I'm True Starling joined in the booth with Jesse Starling.
How'd that coffee IV go?
Well,
I love it.
I started with 1 cup of a coffee IV. There's definitely another on the cards.
Beautiful.
For shizzle.
Beautiful.
But you just got to bring the energy, Jessie.
Absolutely.
You
I'm
know?
backing it.
Bring the
love
vibes.
It. I love it.
And the women are here. I'm excited. All right, Mei Fang Su, this is live action. A whitewashy wave. She's doing really well. Unfortunately, gets caught behind. It was a tricky wave to surf. Mei Fang Su and Chichi Liu both are from Taiwan. And it's one of the first times I think I've seen them in this draw.
Yeah, Mei Fang Su, 15 years old. It's her 3rd year competing here.
Oh, wow.
So she's at
Ignore me.
249s. This is Sky Brown, though.
Yeah, Sky, she's a veteran competitor in both the surfing and skating world. Beautiful opening second turn for Sky. She's got such a great style. She was over in Cloud 9. That wave, a little bit lumpy and bumpy, but she made the most of that first turn connection. with 21 minutes to go. She's got to start in this heat, and then this is Chichi up and over. Unfortunately, just going over the handlebars there. I know how that feels. I do it way too often. But it's all good. She's got 20 minutes to regroup.
Yeah, 17 years old from here. She's one of our local girls. Competed in last year for the first time, but got knocked in this round. So she's definitely going to be wanting to try and punch through a couple more rounds here. Fly the flag.
Yep. Let's see it. Let's see it happen. Well, someone who is doing exactly that, moving on through the next round, may or may not surf later today, probably not because he was in the last heat. It was Taichi Hagita, and he is there with our very own Daiwako.
Thanks, guys. 非常にサーフィンが調子良さそうというか、こうノリに乗っているなという印象だったんですが、こうまずヒート振り返ってみて、プラン通りに、運べたかなという印象ですか？
思ってたよりも波が分かりにくくて、自分的にはちょっとこう乗りづらい、探しづらいっていう感覚だったんですけど、まあスコア聞いて自分が想像してたよりも点数書いてもらえたんで、少し途中からは落ち着いてヒートを進められたかなって思います。
やっぱり6点っていうのはかなりそのアナウンスを聞くと精神的にも落ち着くし、テンションというかこう気分も上がるというか燃えてくるんですか？
そうですね、やっぱグッドスコア久しぶりだったんで、聞いた時やっぱ嬉しかったですし、もう一本いい波乗りたいなっていうモチベーションがめちゃめちゃ上がったです。
台湾は多分何度も来てると思うんですけど、今回は誰とどんな感じでステイしてるんですか？
今回は同じ地元の福岡唐津の西村翔馬と、あと田中大輝、あともう一人川村陸っていう幼なじみ3人でいるんで、台湾にいるんですけど家にいるような感じですごいリラックスして過ごしてます。
It was a little tricky out there, and he was trying to get a wave, but couldn't really find one. But he got the 6, and he really stoked to get a 6. He wanted to get another good wave, but unfortunately he didn't. But he wasn't getting those ones he was looking for. But still, he's super stoked with the result, and he's traveling with his best mates, Daiki and Shoma, and one of his childhood friends. So it's like feels like home, to travel with the friends. So it's been great traveling so far for him. それではたくさんの方が多分唐津から、地元福岡から見てくれていると思います。メッセージの方お願いします。
いつも応援してくださっている皆さんありがとうございます。まだまだ今日の波でもやれることはあったと思うんで、次のヒートは自分のすべてを出せるようにまたもう一回集中して頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
次も頑張ってください。期待してます。Back to you guys in the booth.
Yay, thank you so much, Daiwako. And Taichi Hagita, pretty cool to see him progressing through a heat there. The men's round of 96 going on through to the men's round of 64, which we will be rolling into after the completions of the women's round of 48. But yes, Jessie,
I would like to mark Taichi as one to watch in the round of 64. He was really impressive just then, and I feel like he could ruffle some of the higher seeds feathers if he can keep up the performance that we just saw from Taichi Hagita. Also, I heard some Aussie in Dai just then.
Mate.
The mate was just very Australian.
I know.
feel like he's been hanging out with all of us for too long.
And you know what? I love it. I think it's great. Oh, well,
he's like
his nickname, his spirit animal is a wombat.
That is so true.
I know. That's me.
Yes.
I'm just joking. But no, I know. I love it.
His spirit animal's a wombat.
It is.
No, I love it. I love it.
Thank you. Yes, I do too. His Instagram's all about. He just says he loves them.
I think he's amazing.
Yeah.
I heart Daiwako.
I heart Daiwako too. He's biggest core lord legend. Apparently he was putting down some pretty big rail calves this morning.
I'm not surprised if Dai was out there blitzing everyone in the free surf. He is my favourite surfer. Seriously.
Favourite surfer ever.
I wrote a song about it.
Yeah, you did. Can we hear it?
No,
Should we hear it?
No, it's actually for Daiwako fans exclusive. Can catch it on my Spotify drop.
Oh, okay. Maybe karaoke one night. Well, 16 and a half minutes to go. We've got Sky Brown up and riding. Binsey loves the sound of karaoke, but Sky, she's loving it too. She wants to try and get a win here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. She needs to start from the very first round, and she's doing really well, just stamping her authority in this heat. She opened up with a 3.83. backed it up very nicely. Sky Brown doing exactly what she has to do.
Yeah, had a 17th over in Shargao, and then back in Oz, she competed in the 2 QS 1000s there, got third in both of them, so she can definitely get a big result in these QSs. This is a great looking wave here for Sky. I mean, patiently waited, didn't overdo anything, put her board on rail here, and I feel like Sky, you know, she's taken this wave and just surfed it to a really beautiful tempo, unleashed there exactly when she needed to, and didn't overdo anything. And honestly, as far as that skating world crossover to the surfing world goes, Sky's probably leading the charge there. You know, she's such a well-renowned skater. She has so many accolades to her name. She's a 2-time Olympic medalist, 2-time X Games champion, a world champion skateboarder. She literally has ticked so many boxes in the skateboarding world, and then she's decided she wants to surf. And as far as a skater coming over into the surfing world, she's leading the charge. You know, she is so impressive on a surfboard. She's a very smart competitor as well. She knows how to adapt. She can read other people's competitive games as well. So I think Sky, as far as her dream of being a dual Olympian, she's well on her way. Honestly, I'm so impressed by her, and she's definitely, sitting at the top for me for that skater surfer crossover.
Yeah, I agree, Jessie. I think it's pretty
men
impressive.
and women too. I'm not just talking about women, men and women.
Men and women.
Yeah,
love that. It's really impressive to see someone be able to hold their own in two different worlds, and in two similar but still very different things in the sense of skating and surfing. It has really, you know, obviously big similarities, but it's also quite different too. With, you know, you're skating on concrete, the actual bowl doesn't change, whereas here we're out in the water, everything changes. You're at the mercy of Mother Nature. So for Sky, she adapts really well, just locked in a 6.0 for her second wave, so goes out to a pretty early lead. She's got a 3.83 as well in her scoreline. Mei Feng Su a 2.07 and a 1.83. That has her sitting in second. It is really a battle for second right now as well. Mei Feng needs a 7.76 to go up into first. Chi Chi has a 1.7 and a 0.93. She needs a 2.13 to jump up into second place. It's a pretty tight battle between the local women out there right now. So we'll see how it goes for them. We've got an update on our call as well for the rest of the day. Following women's round of 48, heat number 8, we're going to roll straight into the men's round of 64, heats 1 to 9.
Cool. Perfect.
Yeah, that's my update.
I love it. Great update. Let's keep moving on
you.
through. We're going to see 9 heats of the top seeded round of the men out there. Then we'll see the next of them the next day. Sky Brown here, though, live action.
Sky, beautiful opening carve. Gets through another one. She just lays into that back arm. She'll be surfing 2 heats today, so needs to keep that energy up. Sky eyes this end section and absolutely belts it for a finish. So she's going to back up that 6 perfectly. And yeah, that means with those 9 heats of the men's round of 64, we've got 24 heats on the cards for today, which is pretty huge. It's a pretty big amount of heats, so let's just keep rolling through it. We need to get through as many heats as we can before this pesky little typhoon hits us. Well, it's not actually little, it's a pretty decent sized typhoon, but that's all good.
Yeah, you know, we roll with it. Yeah. When life gives you lemons, roll with it.
Make lemonade.
Yeah, exactly.
I reckon I'd make a pretty good lemonade.
We pivot and adapt. Yeah, I agree. I concur.
We pivot and adapt, Jessie. You pivot and adapt. You never know what you're going to get. We're keeping a close eye on this typhoon, making sure that it's, you know,
yeah,
not
we're
gonna
probably
scare us away.
Yeah, we're probably going to do back-to-back big days.
Yeah.
You know, consistently all the way till the end. So it's great because if you're a surf fan,
losing my train of thought.
if you're a surf fan, you can just keep watching good surfing, you know, and this is obviously the first round of the women. Then we have the next round, the round of 48 coming up, and then still a seeded round to get through. So plenty of great surfing coming up here at Jinzun Harbor. We obviously are very lucky with all the support that we have at this event, all the events that we go to across the world, but We obviously have to say a big thank you to Kathy, who puts on this event. She is an absolute woman of wonder. She's an icon. We also have to say thank you to the guiding organisations, the National Development Council, Ministry of Sports, Tourism and Administration, MOTC, East Coast National Scenic Area Headquarters. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't happen without them. Our organisers, obviously World Surf League and Taitung County Government, and so all the sponsors as well. We're definitely extremely lucky, and it's the last event of the Bonsoy Asia Super Series.
Holy moly, it is too.
Yeah, we're going to crown a champion.
Whoa. Okay, well right now it's Kei Kobayashi and Kana Nakashio wearing that splash of gold. We'll see them a little bit later. We'll touch on that a little bit later on.
We'll circle back.
Yeah, we'll circle back to it. We'll fill you guys in if you don't know what it is when we see that splash of gold, the Bonsoy Asia Super Series. But we've got 10 minutes to go. 6.67 locks in for Sky Brown. Really good score. She drops in the best score of the day, I think, that we've seen so far. Backs it up with a 6, so really great heat total. Great start to her campaign. We have Mei Feng Su in second still with that 207, really helping edge her out in front. Chi Chi, she had a go on one of those waves before. Unfortunately, it closed out, so she had to get out of there pretty quickly with a 2.13 is what she is looking for. 9.5 minutes to go, Jessie.
I have a question for you.
Oh, okay.
If you were an Olympian, would you get the tattoo?
Oh, that's a really good question.
And if you were to get it, would it be in colour or black or the black?
It'd be black if I was to get it.
See, I think I'd run the colour.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. The only colour tattoo I have is a little red one, and I don't want any other colour on me. Just black. But if I'm going to be honest, I probably, if I was to get it, I'd get it like on the inside of my pinky finger or something.
Okay, you wouldn't flex that you're an Olympian?
No, because I just feel like I would do so well that everyone would just know.
Yeah, you could just wear the gold medal round all the time.
Exactly.
If I was a gold medalist, that thing would be round my neck 24/7. Oh, what, this old thing?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just Olympic gold medal.
Well, it's like when
whatever.
Carly Vars walks around events with his gold Quicksilver sticker.
Yeah, but even then, if that medal was mine, I'm flexing that. You're
Yeah.
a gold medalist, dude.
Wear it forever.
How freaking cool is
You
that?
are planning your outfits around your gold medal.
Yeah. Obviously. How cool is
Would
that?
you get this? Would you get the tattoo?
Absolutely.
Oh, you would. Okay.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I know people who don't have the tattoo but always wear the ring.
Leilani.
Yeah. Well, I know people.
It'd be
I know
subtle.
people. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I know a person.
Yeah. It'd be a subtle tattoo. Like, it wouldn't be like a big one, but
No,
I feel like
it would
that's
be
such
subtle.
an achievement.
Oh, it's amazing.
To be an Olympian surfer, that is
100%.
incredible.
It's awesome. Sky Brown, she's an Olympic skater. She's pretty incredible in her own right as well. She just gets in and out of that wave. She's already got a 6.67 and a 6, 7.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time remaining. Jessie, what's your favourite part about this year so far for Taiwan?
Oh, that's a really great question.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just love, you know what I love the most about Taiwan? I love the fact that it's such an even playing field. There are always consistent waves here. We've got that typhoon, although it's lingering, it's bringing in swell. So I feel like it's not a wave that's suited to aerialist or power surfers or just all-rounded traditional surfers. I really do feel like it's suited to everyone. So the thing I love most about Taiwan, not just this year but every year, is that it's such an even playing field. And then you can really start to see the mental strength of competitors come out, and you start to get to highlight a different side of competitive strategy, which is that mental side, game plan. Are you sticking to your game plan? And yeah, I feel like it's something that gets really highlighted at this event. So that's my favorite part, because you get to understand the athletes on a deeper level, not just based on their talent.
Okay, love that.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much for that answer.
You sit on that one for a while.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to digest it. Because I 100% agree.
It's really cool. I just think Jinzun Harbor, it's such a fun wave. There's no wonder that, you know, we had the World Juniors here, we had Longboard World titles crowned here, now we have the highest of QSs here. It makes sense because it's such a well-rounded wave. you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's so much on offer. There's so many opportunities. That's Chi Liu on the screen there. It's actually, putting all of that aside, I just have to say, the paddle out there is so hard.
Yeah, it is.
When we went for a surf the other day, I got stuck. I didn't even make it back out the back. And I like to think I'm a pretty good paddler.
Yeah, you are.
And I was like, I'm actually going backwards and way down the beach. Like, I don't even know where I was at one point. So surfing a heat out there like that when there's so much water moving is crazy. So Chi, she's battling against it. It's tough.
It is.
It's also, you add the pressure of being in a heat, the stress, the nerves, and then needing to get back out the back.
And also, only 2 ladies get through this heat and 1 woman gets knocked out. Unfortunately, that's just the cold hard truth of our sport. You know,
Yeah.
it's a 50. It's the top 2 go through. Usually, if in a 4-man heat, 50% make rate.
Yeah.
And so you'd be going and go, yes, 3-man heat, and then you're thinking, I don't want to be that one that gets knocked out. You know, so both of these ladies who are super close right now in 2nd and 3rd, they'd be thinking about that, going, you know, I want to surf another heat. They've both been knocked in this round the last 2 years. They want to keep pushing through.
Yeah, and fair enough too. You know, you want to be making heats and making appearances. One of them will get the opportunity to, you know, progress through to the women's round of 48. We'll see if it's Mei Feng Su or Chi Liu. But up next, a pretty big name for the very first heat of the women's round of 48, Ziggy Aloha McKenzie, the winner of the Shargao International Surfing Cup. She's going to be in the red. Sai Maniwa, she's going to be out there, as well as Aura Zeflin, or Allen, as she is, you know, more commonly known as, and also Li Ting Su. That's going to be a crazy heat to start off that round.
Yeah,
Jessie.
cracking first heat of the women's round of 48. Ziggy, obviously coming off a massive win over there in Shargao. And I saw her actually getting ready for a heat. She still looks so cool, calm, collected. So Ziggy, she's definitely finding her strides this year. She's looking really mature in her competitive approach, in her mental clarity. And I just love the emotion behind Ziggy. You know, it means so much to her to be here and getting big results. Not everyone can say they've won a QS 6000.
No, and that was such an emotional win there for Ziggy as well. Speaking to her in the post-event win interview, it was crazy. You know, there was tears. Her
Yeah,
mum.
you cried.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty embarrassing. Yeah,
It's not embarrassing.
No, it was really
it's
special.
It's not embarrassing at all.
It was really special. It was a special moment because everyone was all teary. Vanessa was there, and Ziggy was really trying to hold it together. And then I think we both saw each other crack, and I was like, okay, let's wrap it up.
I've got teary on a broadcast.
Really?
Yeah, interviewing Geordie when he won Narrabeen last year.
Yeah.
I was like so emotional.
Yeah.
Because that was really cool.
Yeah, you just get emotional.
It's nice to know
I
that you're
cry
invested,
anyway.
you know? Like,
Yeah.
I think it's really cool. You're a human, you know? You've got feelings.
Absolutely. We're all emotional little people.
Beings.
We're all emotional souls. Anyway, we got 2.5 minutes to go, just over. Sky Brown, she's pretty safe, you'd have to think, in first place with a 6.67 and a 6. Mei Feng Su, she's trying to hold on to second with a 2.07 and a 1.83. She's comboed for the lead. Sky in and out there. And Chi Liu, she's looking for a 2.13 to move up into second place. Let's see if she can find that in the next 2 minutes. There's only one heat in this women's round of 50. We'll see how these ladies go.
Pretty interesting to see that if Sky and May make it through this heat, Sky will either be in heat 4 or 5. So it's a pretty quick turnaround between heats for these ladies. So they're going to be conserving their energy at this point. You can see Sky, she's been not catching as many waves in the last 5 minutes. Maybe that's a tactical play. Just trying to keep her energy down. Knows she's got another heat to surf in just over an hour. So it's not a lot of time to regroup.
Yeah.
You know, get your energy back. Hopefully she's got a Red Bull back there. And just start to get excited, get pepped up for a big round coming up.
Yeah, let's see it. I mean, we saw people surf 3 heats yesterday. You got to be prepared for that.
Oh my gosh, yes. Big shout out to those guys that did. Ty Richardson took out his heat. We're going to see
Rafael
him.
Castro.
Yep, he's going to see him compete today for a 4th time in this event.
Here we go. This is Chi Liu. She needs a 2.13. Unfortunately, goes down. Just a little bit too much speed there for the local surfer. It's okay, she could have time. 1 minute. Will she be able to find one on the paddle back out? Bit of a duck dive there for Mei Feng. That was Sky Brown. She had a little look at this one, just a little too far in. It's really hard to be in position for these waves. I always find myself I'm either too far out or too far in. Sky, she's having a good look here. She's got a 6.67 and a 6 already. That one she was just a little bit out of time with. So she kicks out with 30 seconds to go. You'd have to think she's pretty safe in the lead.
Oh, absolutely.
By far, she's comboed everyone for first place right now. So it's a battle for second. Chi with 20 seconds to go. She needs a 2.13. She's going to be a little bit too far in for this one. It might not be enough time, unfortunately, for Chi to get the opportunity. It looks like Mei Feng Su with first priority is going to move on through with Sky Brown, and she will. So Sky Brown taking that heat out. She'll move into the women's round of 48 along with Mei Feng Su. Unfortunately, we'll say goodbye to Chi Liu. Don't go anywhere. We have the Shagao International Surfing Cup winner, Ziggy McKenzie, coming up right after this quick break.
Okay, this is the round of 48, heat number 1. Ziggy Aloha.
Straight into the women's round of 48. We just saw Sky Brown take out that last heat, and big names in this one as well. Ziggy McKenzie. She is a winner of the Shagao International Surfing Cup. She is taking on Sai Maniwa or Zeflin or Allen, and also the local girl, or local lady I should say, from Taiwan and Jinzun Harbor, Li Ting Su. True Styling joined in the booth with none other than Christopher Binsey. What's going on?
G'day, Trudels. Well, we've got an Aussie, a Japanese, an Indonesian, and a Taiwanese in the one heat, so that's pretty cool. And this is the Indonesian Island. Is that her nickname?
Alan. Yep. She is sister of Dylan and Jaden Wilcoxon.
Gotcha. She's part of the Kandui kids.
She sure is. She's an awesome surfer. She's still really young. She had to go in both the Pro Junior and QS over in Krui and Nias. She's found herself over here in Taiwan to play away on these beautiful little peaks. Does it remind you? I've never surfed trestles. Does it remind you of trestles, Binsey, when you're out there?
Yeah, kinda. Maybe a little bit with the sort of wave shape, but not the setup as much. Trestles is more of a kind of big TP sort of, you know, it's like a left and a right. It's pretty defined. And then, yeah, I guess uppers could be the second, but there's a lot more peaks here. This is somewhere between a reef break and a beachy, you know, like there's peaks, but they shift around all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, the right at trestles can turn into point break. You know, it's just start to finish. A little bit like the left is shorter trestles and can be that ramp when it's got the section coming towards it. And the cobblestones are obviously aesthetically very similar. Yeah.
Kind of, sort of, not really.
It's a, I'm not going to say lazy comparison, but it's low-hanging fruit.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Everyone, you know.
I hear what you're saying.
Someone said it once, and now we all say it.
All right, here we go. Sai Maniwa up and out of that one. We saw Ziggy also back up the 3.17. Sai's had a few quick ones. A 3.5 for Alan's first wave of Aura Zeflin with just over 20 minutes to go. Into the women's Binsey, we are going to roll straight into the men's after this round. Heats 1 to 9, which is going to be pretty crazy. Fairly big day, 24 heats.
Yeah, so the round of 50 was just
One heat.
And then Ziggy McKenzie straight out of winning the last heat in the Philippines. Up in action, first heat, second round here in Taiwan.
Ready to rock and roll, back to back. What do you reckon? You know, you're winning an event. Do you feel like you're coming into this event with extra pressure to do well?
Oh, huge hypothetical as someone who's never won anything in their life. I would guess it gives you a heap of confidence.
No, you won the best dressed award when you were 12 or something like that.
Yeah, fancy dress competition.
Yeah.
Won a family holiday
Yeah,
at Alice
yeah,
Springs.
yeah.
But then I didn't compete in another fancy dress competition for probably 10 years when I was at university.
Hypothetically.
I would imagine it gives you lots of confidence. I guess it puts a little bit of a bullseye on your back, and you know, people want to knock you off because you're the champ and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. Speaking of someone who knows all about competitive success and having a fantastic competitive mindset, let's talk to one of our Olympians in the field, Sky Brown, who won the last heat and is down with Jessie Starling.
Sky, obviously you're balancing two sports, skating and surfing, but you're doing it so beautifully. Finding to do these QSs in amongst your busy schedule, straight into a heat win, you got to take that as a bit of a confidence booster here.
Yeah, definitely happy. It's been a minute since I surfed and got a heat win. So yeah, it definitely feels good. Yeah, I made a last-minute decision to come here, so glad to make it. It's beautiful, and yeah, we're stoked to get a session in with the local girls. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Very tricky out there, but yeah, I made the most of it.
Give us a bit of an insight into what it's like out there competing right now. Obviously 25-minute heats today, but there's a lot of wind, but you still made it look so easy.
Nah, I was struggling. It was very hard to read the waves, but yeah, I mean, there's still waves out there. It's still surfable. Definitely hard, but yeah, glad I got to get some waves and do some turns.
And obviously you've had a couple of Challenger Series moments this year, competed in a few of the events. This is obviously counting towards the Challenger Series campaign that you'd really love to get to. Feels like, this Asia QS Series, it's really grooming our competitors perfectly to be on that Challenger Series. Taiwan, it's such a fun wave. We do a lot of similarities between Newcastle, some beach breaks. Do you feel like doing events like this is just going to boost your confidence more once you get into those Challenger Series?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for me, every heat is something I learn, every time. I don't do many surf competitions, so yeah, it's very hard juggling both. This year I've been skating quite a lot. I haven't been surfing too much, so yeah, I mean, I'm glad. Yeah, every heat's just a good opportunity for me to learn and bring on to the next. So yeah, very.
Well, we love that you're balancing the two. We get to see you in the Rashi. Thanks, guys. Well done, Sky.
Thank you, Jessie and Sky Brown. And straight up, that was Li Ting Su. Unfortunately, just goes over a little bit. Maybe the nerves starting to creep in. We're almost 10 minutes down in this heat. Pretty crazy, Binsey. The women, they're out there. And it's been a big couple of days so far. We're expecting a big day, but hopefully the waves just keep pulling through.
So Li Ting Su, you said she's from right here in Jinzun?
Believe so, yeah.
Oh, how good.
Yeah, local lass.
This place is on the move. new coffee shop. It's been open since May. It's called Tuesday.
They also have another sister cafe or a place, Monday.
Yeah, the original.
Is actually what it's
Yeah,
called. Mexican.
Half an hour up the coast, coffee and tacos.
As in away from the city?
Yeah, north.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And,
my sense of direction, I must say, is absolutely terrible. So I don't know which way is where, but if it was on the way back to the city, I would 110% be stopping there and getting a nachos.
How can you not have your bearings? We're on the East Coast. You've lived on the East Coast
I
your whole
know,
life.
but I just, as soon as I get on a plane, everything goes out the window. Even when we're walking in the city, and I'll like walk to the cafes or to, you know, what the favorite dumpling spot or whatever that many times, and I still get lost going there.
You know the easiest way to figure that one out really quickly?
Google Maps.
No, just use the compass on your phone.
Yeah, I just don't
If
care
you
that
can
much.
always know where north is,
Yeah.
life's good.
Life's good. Yeah, you're not wrong.
All right, last score in for Ziggy McKenzie was a 5.67, so she's headed north to the top of the leaderboard. She's got 3.17 as a backup. Second, Aura Zeflin is chasing a 5.35. Sai Manoa and Li Tingsu yet to really get their campaigns going. This is the round of 48. So does that mean this is the last seeded round for the women?
One more.
So Ziggy McKenzie isn't into the last seeded round.
No. There's a round of 32. I'm going to triple check that. But yeah, round of 32 is the next seeded round. For this event, obviously don't know the ins and outs of that and what is going on there. But yeah, next seeded round is a women's round of 32. They're already really, really stacked heats. It's actually kind of crazy how many great females we have on this tour at the moment. 5, 6, 7 for Ziggy. She's starting off strong in the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Big thank you to everyone that's played a huge part in getting this event up and running, particularly to Kathy. Absolute weapon. But I also want to touch on as well, we've got the judging notes for this event. It's obviously about 2 to 3 foot. We've got a bit of a northeast swell. In regards to the judging, obviously the judges, they're looking for a combination of major maneuvers, speed and flow, big airs and high-risk maneuvers if we get the opportunity to see that for this event, and some also big or massive single major maneuvers as well. So, you know, it's what that old saying goes, risk first, reward. If you go big, you could be rewarded pretty big. We saw that happen last year and the years before that. I remember watching that final with Dakota Walters and Joel Vaughan, and they were going absolutely psychotic. It was crazy to see.
It was an air show.
Yep.
It was conditions like we saw yesterday. Windy, wedgy, wild, and really, really fun. I was just losing my mind because I was trying to look at the heat draw and I was like, how has this already run? And somehow I'm looking at the heat draw for 2022.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so congratulations to Nanaho Suzuki and Jarvis Earl for winning that event.
Guys.
But I'm going to go back to the drawing board with those results.
Yep.
On screen right now. Here goes... what colour?
That is Ziggy.
Was that Ziggy?
Yeah, Ziggy getting another wave. That one was, you know, just a little bit caught behind. So I like how she's staying busy. I feel like it's really working for her. She's obviously building her house right now. That wave didn't work out in her favour, but she tried her luck, and that's all you can really do.
Position.
12 minutes.
Yeah, 12 minutes. So you kind of wonder what Sai Manoa is up to. She's got third priority as well.
Yeah.
Which is 2 half-point rides to her name. This looks like Aura Zeflin on her backhand. I've seen Aura in the surf a couple of times. She has a dig. I saw her out at Cloud 9 one day, just packing one.
Yeah. I feel like if you come from Kandui, you just built in no fear. Just go.
Oh, yeah. Can do it. You ever surfed it? It's a slow closeout over very sharp, shallow reef.
Awesome. Scary.
It's one of those waves that in theory gets easier as it gets bigger because it sort of slows down a bit and becomes more makeable, but it also becomes exponentially more terrifying. So therein lies the problem.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
And when you surf it smaller, it's shallower and faster.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so, and it's a left, so you can get it.
You never looking left? No way.
No, that is a tough wave backhand, and you're in the most wave-rich environment in the world, so there's plenty of other options.
Fair enough. Well, Sai Maniwa live action.
Oh, that is a third wave, and it's going to be a third minus score for the Japanese surfer.
Yeah, that's unlucky for Sai. In the event in Cloud9, in her very first heat, she put together such a great heat, locking in an 8. Obviously representing Japan, but she actually lives on the Gold Coast, and she was studying at uni.
Yep, she's at Griffith doing exercise science.
Thank you.
That's the same degree I've got.
No way.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Not from Griffith, but...
No, the degree.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you studied. Have you done anything with your degree, Binzi?
Well,
Exercise
it's
science?
sort of sports science, right? So I've spent the last 20 years analysing sport.
Yep.
There's a bit of it in there.
Love that.
Taught, been a ski instructor and a surf coach and done lots of kids clinics and that kind of stuff over the years. So yeah, loosely.
Did not know that you did that. That's really cool. Did you enjoy studying and learning?
I enjoyed uni.
You enjoyed uni. Okay. And we'll leave it at that.
Uni is the best years of your life.
Yeah, it's been good fun. Well, 9 minutes. Sai, 1.87. That one turner. She really needs to get the ball rolling right now. She's running out of time. She's looking for a 4.36, and Li Ting Su chasing a 5.86. So pretty decent requirements for third and fourth right now. Ziggy McKenzie out in front. She just looked in a 3.36 on her last wave. Backing up the 5.67. Or Zeflin. Also, she's got the 3.5 and a 2.73. So let's see what she can do in the next 8.5 minutes. She's having a really strong paddle, up and riding on her backhand here. Good first turn. One strong connection there for Alan, and she gets out of that one. And then we've got Ziggy, a quick in and out. 8 minutes to go. Up next, we have Kia Hua taking on Anri Matsuno, Giada Lugati, very own commentary, part of the commentary team, and Iha Yuzuki. That's going to be heat 2 for the women's round of 48. The last few scores for Alan locked in and didn't go into the top 2, a 2.3 and a 2.5. 7.5 minutes to go. Ziggy starting off strong in this event, and it's obviously looks pretty tricky. Like the waves are moving around left, right, and center. There's a fair bit going on, but I guess it's kind of good too because you get to just play around with it and waves just pop up.
Yeah, I just big advocate for leaving the anchor on the beach and just getting out there and staying in motion. It's so easy to get lost out there if you just sit.
Yep.
Keep moving. There's waves up and down this beach. There's probably a good 150 metres of coastline that you can surf, and there's waves and peaks that pop up the length of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously there's particular points where you're more likely to get a good wave, but there's so much water moving around, and it's so hard to line yourself up because there's just a break wall and it's all these concrete tetrapods that all look the same, and then behind that, the mountains and anything else that you could sort of triangulate with are so far away that lining yourself up's pretty tough.
Yeah.
just keep moving, because you're going to catch waves paddling back out. Yeah.
No, I agree. I think you just got to keep, giving yourself the opportunity to be on your feet. And I think even yesterday, we're watching people surf, and if they sat and waited or dropped anchor, it didn't work out, and more often than not, it doesn't, particularly in waves like this where it just pops up here, there and everywhere. It's pretty crazy, and I just think the more you're on the feet, the more opportunity you give to yourself to showcase your surfing.
Yeah, you'd imagine that the competitors are sitting and watching pretty intently, because if you do that, you can see that there are people surfing up and down. There's always someone on a wave when the free surfs are going on, and just get out in the water, pick up the rhythm of what might do, how the waves might behave at different stretches of the reef, and stay in motion, especially in a 4-person heat where it is a lottery. So the more waves you catch, the more tickets you buy, basically, and the more chance you give yourself of banking those big numbers.
I like that. The more tickets you buy. I back that. I like that call. Well, we've got 5 minutes to go, and Ziggy out in front. She's got a front row seat right now, 5.67 and a 3.3. Alan, she's holding on to second, but Sai Maniwa, she's slowly creeping back into this heat, just locked in her best wave, a 2.13. Now she only needs a 4.1. So she's slowly getting herself back into this heat. She's got enough time. You can see Alan just shadowing her as well. And Lee Ting-Su, she needs a 4.66, so needs to try and get busy in the last 4.5 minutes. Alan is going to go this one. It's not a very good wave, though, so Sai Maniwa did really well to sell her onto it.
So just looking at the wave counts, Ziggy is winning the heat and has caught the most waves.
Yeah.
Aura is coming second, has caught the second most waves. And third and fourth follow that as well. So maybe there is something to it.
Probably. It's pretty crazy how it all works out. Well, 4 minutes, we just saw Ziggy take off on one. Not really much going on, just losing the priority. But I feel like she's so far out in front right now, it's kind of Ziggy's heat, really.
Absolutely, and with the fluky nature of some of the waves here, you can paddle into a little lump and all of a sudden it jacks up and runs, and you're in business. And if you turned your nose up at that little lump, that's an opportunity gone begging.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you can think this one looks pretty good and cruise in, and all of a sudden it turns to a big fat burger.
It's so hard because sometimes you surf heats and you try to catch waves and be, busy and turning on waves, but then you just end up busy on bad ones instead of busy in good rhythm and good flow. Sometimes the ocean just works against you there. We've got Alan up and riding on her backhand. She needs to better a 2.73 to make this one count. She's going to really work for a finish for the Kandui surfer, Sai Maniwa. She is chasing this one through to the inside, needs a 4.1, opens up the shoulders to get a decent backhand snap there. This is going to be her longest wave. Wondering if she did anything out the back. Ziggy also steps off on a wave as well with 2.5 minutes to go. So lots happening in the back 5 minutes of this heat. Sai, Alan and Ziggy all have scores to lock in.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a battle for second place at the moment. Aura looking to upgrade her 2.73 as a backup. Sai currently chasing a 4.1. Pretty low numbers. Swell's definitely dropped since this morning.
Yeah, it feels like that, hasn't it?
Might be heading towards the lower tide as well, so potentially once the tide turns we might see a bit of a push as it comes back in. Wind at the moment staying relatively light. Onshore, yes, but not the white cappy maelstrom that we were experiencing yesterday.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well, this is a wave that we're looking at. That last wave of Allen locked in at a 3.37. This needs to be better for Sai Maniwa. It's not locked in at a 3.03. It's her highest wave. She gets a 3.8. She needs a 3.84. And Ziggy dominating once again. She's just showing us exactly why she took out the event in Cloud 9 that almost looks like a little horseshoe. I love when the waves just bowl back at you. It's probably my favorite place to surf when the waves do that. I love it. I get so excited. And Ziggy just opening up beautifully. So 45 seconds to go, and she'll probably extend her lead with that one.
You imagine so. Right on the backhand, this is Aura. Up into the lip, that's 3.37. Sai Maniwa's last wave was a 3.03. She's still chasing a 3.84. It's looking pretty academic at this stage, unless Sai can get one last crack at it, but not much time to go. 15 seconds. Just waiting on one more number to come in for Ziggy before we put a bow on this one, and you get to go and have a chat with her.
Yeah, bring it on.
For the first time since that teary little number.
I know. Hopefully there's no tears in this one. You never know.
Oh, have a look at that. Pretty as a picture here at Jinzun Harbor.
Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. This last score for Ziggy locks in at a 5.57. But wait a minute. Sai Maniwa looks like she might be getting a score as well. So waiting on this last score of Sai to lock in. Didn't see it. She needs a 3.84. Is it going to come close? Blue looking for a number.
You can see
Can't
the
really
low.
comment.
You can see the low tide in full effect on the screen right now. Normally on high.
It's kind of weird to see the sand.
Yeah.
As well.
Makes your access to the water a little bit more pedestrian when it's like that, rather than
a little bit nicer.
Yeah, grapefruit size bowling balls smashing around into your ankles and rolling around all over the place.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy when that happens.
Oh,
scores coming through. Wow.
Sai Maniwa needed a 3.84, got a 4, and she has jumped up to second. So Aura Zeflin was in second for 25 minutes of the 25-minute heat. Sai Maniwa with her last wave has dropped in on a score after the siren. So congrats to Ziggy and Sai. Commiserations to Aura and Li Ting Su.
Yeah, wow, a great heat to start off the women's round of 48. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for heat number 2. Daiwako is going to come in for the call.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is the second heat, round of 48 action. Chris Binns in the booth. I'm being joined by Tai Wako, and in the water right now, Kaya Hua from Indonesia, Anri Matsuno from Japan, Our own Giada Lagardi has stepped out of the commentary box to surf her heat for Italy, and she's in the white jersey. And the fourth surfer, Iha Yuzuki from Japan, is in the green jersey. How are you, Dai?
Good, thanks. It's a great heat again. Giada, our commentary is in this heat. She's been competing a quite long time. You know, she's been to ISA World Junior events a lot of times for surfing for Italy. So she's got a skill and she's got experiences. So it's an exciting heat. But this is a replay of last of Henry Matsuno. 松の1本目のライディング、このライディングで 4.83 をスコアしています。しっかりと蹴り込んできました。I think that this is the last of red. Kishua, nice one big maneuver that comes in at a 3.83.
Okay, wave scores coming in for those opening rides. Super in blue, you scored a 4.83. 4.83 for blue.
Yeah, so Kia Hua has had a pretty good run this year. She's coming 11th on the QS ratings in Indonesia. She's only 16.
She charges big waves,
She
and
really does.
She is a great tube rider.
She came third at Nias. And that's, yeah, far and away the standout result of her year.
Next was red with a 3.83, and we had white with a 3.67, green
And then
3.17.
what do you know about Anri Matsuno and Iha Yuzuki?
You know, Yuzuki Iha, she is sister of Yosuke Iha. He was 12 years old. He was competing in the round of 96 just before, and Yuzuki actually surfed in the stab high too. And this on screen we have Kia Hua been riding nice two-turn combo.
Yeah, that was great. Looking really polished. Opening wave for Anri Matsuno, a 4.83.
And Anri Matsuno is upcoming junior surfer from Japan, and she's, you know, she's got a lot of experiences on the tour as well. She came second in a QS 2000 in Japan. That was held back in September in Miyazaki, and she won Asian Championships in August in India as well. So she's got a great technique and great skills.
Very cool. Last wave for Kia.
I'm pretty sure it's Kia.
Kia Hua, a 5.5. So that's a keeper. Anri Matsuno, a 4.83, sees her in second. We missed Giada's last wave, which was a 3.67. And Iha, we saw her open up with the 3.17. Kia is in the lead. Speaking of leading, Ziggy McKenzie won the last event at Cloud9, and she started off her Taiwanese campaign on the right foot as well. She's down talking to her own True Starling.
Yeah, thank you so much, Binzi. Ziggy, you went from one event win to the first heat win of another event. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was fun. Very different to Xiaogao, but very fun.
Being here in Taiwan, as you mentioned, it's completely different. I feel like, I guess, your heat strategies might change. What was your heat prep looking like, and how did you want to approach this one?
Just honestly talking through what the waves were doing with Doof and just watching and trying to stay focused and calm. It's definitely a different strategy compared to Xiaogao. You know that, or you know in the Philippines that there's always going to be a wave at the same spot, like it's pretty consistent, and here it's a little tricky and a lot less consistent, so just getting busy and trying to find good waves with good walls and stuff like that. But yeah.
It's tough as well because it feels like, as you mentioned, it's consistently changing. When you're going into your heat, are you thinking, oh, okay, this is exactly where I want to sit, or are you just like, I'm just going to try and turn on anything that's coming my way?
No, like I find that it's easiest to pick somewhere to sit and start at, and then if I think it's changing while I'm in the water, then change with it kind of thing. And be flexible with the waves and stuff like that. But it was fun. I like these waves, honestly. It's super rippable, a bit windy, but so fun.
And can we just have a quick debrief about that win in Cloud 9? It was, your first big win of the QS 6000. It was pretty incredible. Talk me through the emotions, like once you were able to actually digest it all and how you were feeling after that.
Yeah, I'm honestly still digesting it. But it was so nice to have my mum there, and I honestly love the Philippines, and we made like a little family over there and have this beautiful crew that we were hanging out with, and just so grateful for everyone in my corner and still soaking it all up. But I'm happy to be over here and getting back onto the horse. And
another event, another day, it seems like at the moment. Ziggy, do you want to say hi to anyone at home that might be watching?
I know my brother and Will are on the couch, so hello, and mum and dad and my sister and all my family and friends.
Thank you so much, Ziggy. We'll send it back to you guys.
You beauty. Thanks a lot, True, and thanks a lot, Ziggy. Yeah, it was a great win in Siargao. She's been on fire this year. She possibly came third in the final of the Rupkel Cup at Padang as well, pumping 6 to 8 foot tubes, and she got a wave after the final, about 30 seconds after the final had wrapped up, that was a 12.
Right.
Like as rad of a wave as you'll ever get at Padang.
That was a great event, actually. I saw you having a chat with Mason Ho in
Yeah.
the finals, and that was great.
Yeah, he and I commentated that whole
event.
Well, the whole of the men's final together, which was cool. He's a lot of fun to commentate with. He can talk, that's for sure, and it's always pretty fascinating some of the tangents that he goes off on, and yeah. You just let him go and go and go, and then every now and then you sort of steer him back on course, and you do the sort of boring anchor stuff and take care of the admin.
Right.
But for most of the time, we're all surf fans, and when a guy like Mason Ho gets going, let him have it. All right, right now, Kia Hua, she's scratching and she's battling, and she's got this one on her backhand. Clips it a couple of times, she's out of there. So looking to replace a 383.
Okay, she was traveling in Japan and following all the QSs we have. We had a back-to-back event in Miyazaki and in Omaezaki as well. She was kind of struggling to get a good result there, so definitely she wants to get another good run in QS 6000, and she's already done that in the news. So definitely she's looking to getting through this heat. She's on the way to getting through this heat, already locked in 5-5, and the last wave of her was, it was one of the smaller size waves, but still managed to put a couple turns in.
Yeah, that comes into the 3, so it doesn't factor into her top 2. 14.5 minutes remaining. Shadalgadi has priority. Needs a 4.44 to get up to second. And that is the spectacular coastline here in Taitung County. In Dongi village right here, Jinzun Harbor. And it's a tiny little village. There's a few backpacker surfer hostels up on the hill just off to the right.
Yeah, you can see from the drone angle that a lot of hostels top of the hill. It's pretty sick setup here.
You drive past some pretty spectacular looking buildings on the way. Have you seen there's a new art centre that's been built about 10 minutes south of here?
Right, yeah.
It looks like it's just been finished, so it'd be cool to maybe go and check that out. And down on the boardwalk, there's a big kind of grandstand. Behind those, the structure, there's a car park that's at the moment being turned into a mini festival. That's where the opening ceremony was held on the stage there. I think we have a banquet there one night. There's lots of little stalls and booths. And,
that was Yuzuki Iha, just great one-time maneuver from Yuzuki needing 4.93. She's still young. She's still 15 years old, and Henri's as well. She's young. She is 17 years old, so 3 teenagers
Crazy.
against Gia Ligari.
Yeah, I mean, Giada's the veteran in this heat, and I couldn't tell you how old Giada is, but I remember her being a little kid surfing in Chengdu. 25, veteran. All right, this is Henri Matsuno chasing a 4.51. She's got plenty of speed, throws it up. Didn't really hit it that hard. She kind of really safety surfed that end section. 12 minutes remaining. The judges don't really like that. They want to see you attack it.
You have to attack it to get the good scores, that's for sure. I'm not too sure it was hard trying to surf safely, or maybe the wave didn't really step up for her.
Well, yeah, and also we didn't quite catch the beginning of the wave, so maybe there was a bit more to go with it. There's Katut Agus on screen. I'm pretty sure that's Ray Wilcoxon, who's Dylan Wilcoxon's dad. Competitors checking in for the next heat. All right, last score for Henri Matsuno, a 3.67. Talk us through this replay.
松野選手、3本目のライディングになります。小さめの波にテイクオフして、そこから1発、2発とスプレーをきれいに上げていって、ここの最後のセクションはスープにアプローチしていきました。このライディングで 3.67 をスコアし、現在2位のポジション。On screen we have Giada Ligari, the one big hack gets a finish, clean finish from Giada, so needing 4.84 to go into the second place. There's still 11 minutes on the clock left. That's a great surfing from Giada.
Yeah, she gave that a proper go. End section belted it.
So it was a 2.93 last of White. So Giada still sitting in the 4th place, needing 4.84 to go into second. Yuzuki now needs 3.78 to go into the second place.
To get to second, you're chasing a 3.78.
All right, 10 minutes to go. Can't believe we've already washed off the first 15 minutes of this one. 6, 7, 8, 9 is how the scoreboard reads at the moment. It's Kia Hua with a 5.5 and a 3.83 who's in first. And we work our way down to Shada Ligari, who's in 4th with a 6.6. She needs a 4.84. Iha Yuzuki needs a 3.78. Henri Matsuno needs a 4.51 to jump up to the lead. Up next, we've got Charlie Hurst, who had a fantastic result at Cloud 9. This is the replay of Giada's last wave. So she raced and raced and raced. Took a long time to get there. She did give it a proper crack on the end section. The judges really crueling her for just how much wave it took to get there, really. And the 2.93, the result was for the one turn. And then this is Iha Yuzuki.
Iha Yuzuki のこのライディングで 3.78 が必要です。大きなターンをして、これはしっかり前に出てきました。Well served from Yuzuki. Great two-turn combo. It was a tight section, but managed to put 2 turns, and last turn was solid from Yuzuki Iha. Currently sitting in the 3rd place, needing 3.78. It looks like we have Henri Matsuno up and riding on her front side.
Whoa.
Nice, beautiful first turn. It was just quick in and out, but we have Giada up and riding. Probably she's done a couple turns at the back, trying to connect all the way to the inside. Gets the finish. It's another great combo from Giada, needing 4.84. A few good scores starting to lock in for Yuzuki. That's gonna change whole situation. Wow, 6-1-7.
Wow, so the best wave of the heat for the surfer in the green jersey. Love to check out the replay of that one. We're still waiting on scores for Henri Matsuno and Giada Lagarde. 7 minutes to run on screen right now. This is Kia, who are trying to link through, not happening.
Well, Kia has 5-5, so definitely she wants to get rid of the 3-8-3 now, because still waiting for the last of blue to lock in, and it was a great first turn. Well, but last of blue comes in at 3.13, so it's not going to her top scores. Still sitting in the third place, needing 4.51.
Okay, this is Henri Matsuno. She's coming off 3 on her last wave. Cracks it a couple of times, holds onto that one. For mine, that's got to be one of the best waves of the heat.
That was a great two-turn combo. Kind of similar approach to the last of Yuzuki, but definitely it'll improve her situation right now.
And just the energy about it was good. She didn't hold back at all. She could have easily done a lot less on that wave and got herself a 4, but she hit that first turn in the bottom. No, that's a replay.
That was a previous wave of Henri, and this is the last of Giada.
This is a 3.53. I just feel like length of ride came into this one. And Kia Hoya got a minor score for this one, and then this took us through.
This is it. 松野選手、この波、綺麗なスラッシュターンから力強いフィニッシュターンを見せてきました。いいスコアが入ってきそうです。Well, healthy numbers starting to lock in for Henri Matsuno. Comes in 7.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wow.
That was awesome. Loved it.
That was a great combination from Henri Matsuno. So now she is in the lead.
Couldn't have done much more with that last section. Just really slammed it. And plenty of flair, plenty of spray, plenty of drama, and then rolled away smooth as silk. 7 points, best wave of the heat. Yeah, 4:45 to run, so Henri Matsuno 7 and a 4.83 out in first. Iha Yuzuki, although you say Yuzuki Iha?
Yuzuki Iha. Yuzuki is actually first name, and Iha is the last name, so it's kind of the other way around. But this is Kia Hua up and riding, trying to get 5-4-1 to go back into the second place. Nice second turn, it gets the third turn, and unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing. If she could have made that last turn, then it would have been a great number for Kia, but still 4 minutes on the clock.
So your last name's Wacko, though,
Wacko,
right?
yes.
You got brothers and sisters?
I got younger brother, 3 years difference, and he surfs as well.
And what's his name?
Ray.
Ray Wacko.
Ray Wacko.
Is he as cool as you?
Yeah.
Does he surf as good as you?
He surfs good. He surfs more like kind of smoother surfing than mine.
Smoother than you?
Yeah.
Come on.
But he
Oof, I need to see this guy in action.
Yeah, he surfs still, but he works at a music industry right now, so he doesn't surf as much as he did back in the days.
Is he a goofy footer as well?
Natural.
Oh, okay. And how did you get into surfing? Your parents surf? Or?
Yeah, my dad surfs. My mom doesn't surf. She just film us. So yeah, that's how I started
got the full
surfing.
package deal.
Yeah. And yes, I've been surfing since I was 8 or 9.
And you grew up right near the beach in
No,
Chiba?
actually, in a city. I grew up in the city, and it took me about an hour to get to the beach.
Yeah.
But eventually, I moved to the coastline, and where
your
I
whole
can,
family moved?
Yeah,
Or-
whole family
yeah,
moved
yeah.
to coastline, that where I can just use a bike to the beach
Yeah,
for like
yeah.
15 minutes.
Ooh.
Ooh, that would have been Amri Matsuno, just
heat leader.
When
2 minutes. Can Yuzuki Iha hold on to second, or can Kia Hoya track down the 5.41 she needs to move into one of the advancing positions, or can Jada Lagarde grab herself a 7.23? It's going to take something special, but here she goes. She's found a good-looking wall. Wow, this is lining up in front of her. Get going, Gia. Doesn't get a section. She might even bring it into the beach on that one. So 90 seconds to go, and Jada Lagarde be strictly commentary duties from here on out.
really stressful moment for Kia and Yuzuki.
Priority is with
Right.
Kia, and she uses it on this wave. It's a similar looking wave to the one that Giada just had, but Kia.
Wow.
She attacked it with plenty of energy, but the wave just didn't really cooperate at all. And now Yuzuki Iha will be looking to put this one beyond doubt. Gets the end section, hits it pretty nicely. As we see the Coast Guard boat and chopper out the back.
Oh, that was a great surfing from Yuzuki Iha.
30 seconds remaining.
He looked really good at the start, but this wave didn't really cooperate with Kia. Unfortunately, you know, she did everything she could do on that wave, but this wave, you know, gave her so much more to work on and gets this great finish.
Yeah. Okay, we've still got a score to come in for Iha. They didn't have the little asterisk next to her name, but I'm going to suggest that the scores are going to stay that way with Anri Matsuno and Yuzuki Iha advancing, and it looks like we might say goodbye to Kia Hoya and Jada Lagarde. Last score for Iha still hasn't. There needs to be, we've got a bit of a gremlin in the system right now. So while that's all going down, we're going to have a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. Heat 3 in the round of 48 from the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way right after this.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We just saw Anri, Matsuno and Iha Yuzuki progress through to the next round. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Kia Hua and Giada Bugatti, but right now it's a new heat, new names. Heat number 3, Charlie Hurst out there in the red, Hinata Shimizu in the blue, Arisa Ishii in the white, and Anasia Filippini in the green. True Styling joining Chris Binns for a quick moment.
I'm going to say that's Anasia Filippini.
Thank you. Yeah, I was reading it and my eyes just, I don't know, was not loading in my brain.
And fun fact, courtesy of Dai, it's Yuzuki Iha. Her name's actually, must be in the system, backwards or some such. All right, here goes your mate, Charlie Hurst. Came third in Cloud 9. Can she keep the momentum rolling here in the slightly different conditions of Jinzun Harbor? She's found herself a good-looking left to open up the shoulders and kick this one off. And she'll be happy with that.
Oh, absolutely. That's a great way to start a heat. I saw her before she paddled out, and I was like, oh my gosh, Charlie, totally forgot you were in the round of 48, because she got third in Cloud 9. We saw Ziggy in this round as well. Let's take another look, though. This is the replay. Nice opening carve. She's just taking her time with it. I like how she's patient, just fading back to the whitewash, staying nice and close to that critical part of the wave until it stands up like here it does. Belts it for Charlie Hurst. Just a good two-turner to start off. Good way to start a heat.
Yeah, 4-1-7 the result. That's not going to be a controversial score in anyone's eyes. Sort of tells you, anything not so spectacular will be down around your 2s and 3s, and a couple more turns like the one that Charlie signed off with, and you'll be looking at your 5s and your 6s, and then you do it all on a bigger, better wave, and you're looking at your 7s and 8s.
Yeah. Recipe.
Do a jump, push that up into the 8s and 9s.
Boom. There you go. Do a jump.
It's pretty simple, this surfing stuff.
Pretty simple. Yeah, it's
until you actually have to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the hardest sports, for sure. I remember teaching people how to surf, and my boss that I would work with, she'd be like, I just want to put it out there. Surfing is hard.
Oh, yeah.
So don't expect you're going to get it like quickly and it's just going to come to you naturally, because 99% of the time it won't. And I'm like, yeah, that's harsh but true.
Yeah, for non-surfers, my comparison's always golf, just because of how much the mental side of things comes into play, how much you can hit a beautiful drive but it bounces the wrong way and all of a sudden it's stuck in the mud and you're like, oh. Well, you play one amazing hole and nothing changes, and the next hole you stink, and you can do that from wave to wave while you surf. It's just, it gets in your head.
Yeah, there's a lot to it. Someone who just managed to dot all her I's and cross her T's was Anri Matsuno. She was the winner of the last heat. She's out there with Dai.
しっかりとハイスコアをスコアしてヒートウィンをゲットしましたが、まずはヒート振り返ってみてどうですか？
そうですね、最初の方全然いいの乗れなくて、ちょっと周りの人たちも点数出してたので、ちょっと自分も出さないとっていうちょっと焦りというかあったんですけど、ライトで最初 4.83 出せて、ライトの方が多分点数出るのかなって思ったので、ちょっとバックサイド乗ったんですけどいまいちだったので、そしたらライトの一発いいのでかいのが入る波が来たので、それにうまく乗れて点数出せてよかったなと思います。
作戦的には最初はレフトで点数を重ねる作戦だったんですか？
そうですね、風も結構強くてライトだとうまく乗れないかなと思ったので、レフトにしようと思ったんですけど、入ったら全然違くて、なので海に入ってから作戦変更しました。
海から上がってきてコーチの村山先生プロとこう話してたのもちょっと見えたんですけど、何かフィードバックありましたか？
良かったですとのことでした。
短いですね。
ただもうちょっと言ってたんですけど、簡単に言うと感じですね。
So she was trying to get a left first and trying to build the scores, but she decided to go the right, and she gets the point. She got the 7, and she's very happy, and she got the great feedback from her coach Tetsu-san. So that's another good thing for her, and she's happy with the result. それでは今日はこれでヒートの方終了だと思います。ただまだまだ時間残ってます。どのように過ごして明日に備えますか？
もっといいライディングができるように練習して休憩して次の試合に備えたいと思います。
この後サーフィンするんですか？
そうですね。夕方かなって思います。
ありがとうございました。じゃあ明日も頑張ってください。
はい、頑張ります。
Back to you guys in the booth.
Arigatou gozaimasu, Dai and Anri.
That was epic.
Yep, that was cool. Cool vibes. I like it. Slow heat. Only one wave, Charlie. 417.
Yeah, that's. It's not been the most riveting 7 minutes of surfing we've seen so far in the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
No, but that's okay.
Every minute you wait just means you're a minute closer to like epicness.
Exactly. It's going to happen at some point.
Oh, see, that was almost spectacular. Two surfers just flying towards each other. There's no priority at this stage either, so that's a funny one.
Could have been a head-on collision.
No priority, and you're both surfing towards each other.
Is that a situation, or
Does
is
it become
not?
a game of chicken? Like, are you staunching each other?
Oh, gosh.
Just like, I am coming through. Back up.
Imagine.
Anyway, they both...
That'd be scary. You have to staunch it.
They both hit the e-brake and
Whoa.
got out of there. Meanwhile, Charlie Hurst. That'll be another score.
Yeah.
You know what? I might let Dai have his microphone back.
Sounds good. Get out of here, Binzi.
It's always been a pleasure.
Go have a coffee or something.
Hey, what? Are you saying I'm sounding sleepy and tired? Not
No,
the case.
I just know we're both caffeine addicts.
Goodbye.
Well, Charlie backs her 4.1, 7 up. That was a really nice wave. One good strong backhand snap. Scores to lock in. This is his last situation. Here we go. Wow, both of them just having to kick out at one point. And then this right here, Arisa Ishii. Oh yeah, that was from the other angle of it. Daiwako, welcome back. Hey.
Back in the booth.
Oh my gosh, hi. How you going?
Good. But,
Yeah.
well, it's kind of sleepy hit in this heat.
Yeah.
Just Charlie Hurst with a single wave. Wow.
Yeah, she's got another wave to lock in. She actually
Right.
did a good backhand snap. We love it. Dai, I haven't spoken to you today, so fill me in. How's your day going?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
You know, been watching all the actions and it's been great to watch. But on screen we have Charlie up and riding. She is getting good scores. You know, she's having a great rhythm here. And a couple of years back, she got third in Taiwan. Yeah.
Yeah, I think in 2023 she got a third here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a good result.
Yeah.
But that's a previous wave from Charlie Hurst. That was great first turn. And wave just, didn't really cooperate after the first turn, but that was great first turn again. And after first turn on her front side attack.
I do as well. I was telling Binzi I saw Charlie before a heat. She looked pretty good. She looked pretty calm and collected and ready to go.
Well, definitely she's in the good rhythm after having a good result. Third place at Cloud9, so that is a good result.
Yeah.
Definitely she's looking forward to get another one here. On screen we have surfer in blue, Hinata Shimizu. Well, probably that was Arisa Ishii. Yes, so she is one of the upcoming junior surfers. And she's only 14 years old.
She's 14?
Yes.
Wow, that's amazing.
And that was a solid vertical off the top from Arisa. That's gonna be, it was a single maneuver, but definitely it will be a good score for Arisa. And she came first place in the Asian Championships last year in Maldives. You know, Asian Championships,
Yeah.
right? So she took a win.
Oh,
in
yes. Jessie was there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was last year under 18 division, I think. I'm
Wow.
not sure.
I didn't realize she was so young.
14 years old, so she's still super young. And this is actually her first year full-time on the QS tour outside of Japan.
Yeah.
So she's, just building up confidence. She didn't have a good result in a 3 years in Korea. So probably she's looking to getting to the first round.
Yeah, 100%. It's so hard as well to be in these events and in these 6,000s at such a young age. There's so much, so many lessons and so many opportunities to learn and grow. So for Arissa, bring it on. I mean, I get excited to watch her surf because she just has so much power and style. It's really cool.
And then it's a different story. When you go to the ISA World, ISA World Junior Games and that, you travel with the federation, like a national team. But on the QS, you kind of travel individually. So it's a whole different
ball game.
So you have to have experience of traveling, and it's a whole nother thing actually. So it's first year it's tough, but definitely she's building some great experiences. So to keep going next year.
Yeah, I agree. Whoa, Charlie. On another one, taking it all the way down. Yeah, I feel like after maybe 2 years of traveling on the QS, that's when you find a really good flow with the amount of people that you're traveling with and who you want to travel with, who you maybe don't want to travel with. You figure all of that out.
Right.
Have you been to ISA World Juniors, Di?
Yes, actually I have.
You have. Tell me. Okay, we'll come back to that. This is
another wave.
Arissa.
Yeah, Arissa just quick in and out from Arissa, but the last wave for Arissa comes in at a 3.80 for just single maneuvers. So judging are rewarding her solid turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at the World Junior event in Huntington Beach when I was 14, I think 14 or 15, under 16.
Was that your first ever World Juniors?
Yes, and that's the first ever my ISA Junior and the last.
Really? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Same.
When was this?
I went to ISA World Juniors in 2018.
Ah.
Yep. Oh my God, twins!
Well, that was a great experience. So
Yeah.
I love how the setup is and how we travel together as a group and how competing each other as a group. That was another great experience, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty special to be traveling with some of your closest friends and then also some people that you don't really know too well, and you just, I don't know, I created some really cool bonds. It was awesome.
And that was my first time actually going to compete outside of Japan and to see the old famous competitors, but like same age, same generation. So it was so cool to see, cool to watch all the surfers competing in such a high level competition.
Yeah, it's amazing. I agree. I really like it. I think it's super cool. It's something different.
Probably I wasn't ready to take a win at the time. I was just there. I was there to experience everything that I could.
And there's a lot going on there, right?
Yeah.
You've got the opening, like here as well. You've got the opening ceremonies. You're doing the walk. You've got the sands.
Yeah, everything.
It's a lot. Oh, Charlie, up and riding. This is live action. Nice opening turn for Charlie. This one walls up. She gets a strong second turn in there as well. So she's already got a 4.17 and a 3.73. I feel like that wave's going to go into her top 2, Di.
Wow, definitely. She found a good wave, actually. It didn't look great at the start, but definitely it gave her great opportunity. And that was great 2-turn combo. And on screen we didn't know that there was a surf point.
Me either. That's crazy. Oh, Charlie. That was so smooth. I really liked it. And there it is. 5.17. Best wave of the heat so far for Charlie Hurst.
Yeah.
Extending her lead.
Wow, there's another point just around the corner. That's the entrance of the harbour. Wow.
It must be a learn to surf wave.
Yeah. Probably great for longboarding.
Yeah.
Didn't know there was a point break there.
No, me either.
It looks
a
like
left?
it's a left and looks like Waikiki Beach.
Yeah, wow, Dai. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh my goodness, so many people there. All right, live action. Arisa Ishii up and riding.
石アリサ、これが4本目のライディングになります。1本前のライディング、2本前のライディングで 3.80 をスコアし、現在3位ですが 1.60 で2位に、上がってきます。ですが少し波が肩がなかったか、アクションがなかなか入らない波でした。This is a replay of last of Arisa. She did great on the first turn, but wave just dies out and didn't give her opportunity to hit the section.
Wow, look at the views here. You can see the harbour. Man-made.
Have you surfed the left over there, the river mouth? Not river mouth, but just the left.
No.
Yeah, well, left side on the screen.
Have you?
No, I
You're
really
eyeing
wanted
it?
to surf.
Really?
And people were telling me that's one of the funnest spots
Really?
in Taiwan on the
No
left.
way.
There's
Binzi doesn't even go left. It's okay. You can see it. It's secret, not secret kind of
yeah.
zone.
But there's a lot of other places that you can go
Yeah.
on the coast as well. So
Mm.
definitely you don't, this Jinzun Harbor is one of the famous spots in Taitung area, this area, but definitely there's a lot more to explore on the coast.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's so much. I mean, it's pretty incredible how many waves there are. We can see a little puddle, no takers on this one. Arisa had a go at it, but didn't quite scratch on. 7 minutes to go in this heat. Hinata Shimizu looking for a 3.11, and Anasia looking for a 4.1. This next heat is going to be pretty stacked as well. Taylor Green, Olive Hardy, Kailani Johnson, and Sky Brown.
That's
is
a stacked heat.
How insane
Wow.
is that? Dai.
Taylor
Huge.
Green, Olive Hardy, Kailani Johnson, and Sky Brown. That is one to watch actually.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's going to be another exciting heat. A little bit sleepy heat in this heat number 3, women's round of 48. But looks like Arisa up and riding. Arisa さこの波で2.53 以上出すとその差を広げていきます。現在第2のポジション、ファーストターン素晴らしい技を見せてきました。この波が 2.53 以上スコアするとその差を広げていきます。So the last wave for Arisa comes in at 2.53 that put her into the second, but on screen we have Anasia up and riding. Unfortunately couldn't get a finishing turn, but that was her 4th wave in this heat.
Fourth wave, she needs a 4.1, but this wave of Arisa Ishii, like the first opening turn, she's got a really cool style, lots of power and flair for only 14. And this drone angle as well.
Yeah, love the first turn.
Nice deep bottom turn.
Definitely she knows how to use the rail, and that was a beautiful carve to start with. On the screen we have Hinata Shimizu, twin competitor. Great 3-turn combo from Hinata.
Yep.
She needs 3-1-1 to go into the second at the moment, so definitely it'll be really close and important wave for Hinata.
Yeah, it's always, nerve-wracking. Hinata got knocked out in the first heat in Shagao? Or was it Hinano? I think it might have been Hinata.
Wow, the first time that was huge, throwing a lot of sprays and come around section. Did a little check down there and one more and gets this finish. So that was solid combo from Hinata.
Yeah, I agree. I think she'll come close to getting the score of 3.45. She's definitely asking the question there. She's making the judges think about it as well. So just over 4 minutes to go. Charlie's still out in front with a 5.17 and that 4.17. She's holding down the lead pretty convincingly right now. It's just this battle for second. It feels like.
Yeah, it feels like it's a battle for second right now. You know, Charlie is sitting in the lead with pretty comfortably with a 5.17 and 4.17. That's a good number actually.
Yeah, really good numbers for Charlie. Oh,
looks like a pretty good score for Hinata. Starts to lock in for the last of blue. So it's a 3.97. It's enough for her to go into the second place. Now Arisa needs 3.41 and Anasia Filipini now needs 4.97.
wow. It is just changing. This leaderboard keeps shifting. It keeps changing. Hinata, wow, what a very well surfed wave. 3.97 is what she got. Now she only needs a 5.37 to go to first in Daiwako skateboard ramp.
Wow, that's.
Do you skate?
I used to skate a lot when I was 14. When I was in junior high school, but I stopped skating because it hurts.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get injured in the skating, so I try to not to skate at one time, and I wish I did actually.
Really? You wish you
skating
kept
is super
skating?
cool.
It's really cool.
And then it's just.
You know what, Di? You're already at like a level 10 cool out of 10. If you started skating, I feel like you'd be like a 12.
Oh, really? I gotta start skating again. I gotta do some airs. And actually,
I feel like you'd be one of those. I feel like you'd pick it up really quickly again.
Maybe I could.
Yeah, muscle memory.
Yeah, I have a background, so probably I could pick up quickly, but it hurts.
It does.
And I get injured so much.
Yeah.
But it's really great for surfing though.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to do the air games, then you kind of have to do some airs. You know, Oscar Berry, he's super talented skater.
Yep.
And we've seen really young guns. You know, Yosuke Iha.
Yep.
He's a great skater as well.
Yeah, wow.
And yeah, you pretty much need to know how to skate.
Yeah, well, we got 2 Olympic skateboarders in the female side of the draw as well.
Right.
One's coming up in the next heat, Sky Brown. Also Ruby True. Pretty crazy. And yeah, no, I agree. It's pretty similar stuff for skating and surfing, except you just land on concrete if you're skating, which I agree, Di, it hurts.
Right. This is very important wave for surfing green and Asia, needing a 4.97, but unfortunately it goes down and Charlie has up and riding.
Yeah, nice first turn for Charlie. She goes down as well, just getting swallowed by that wave exploding Arisa Ishii. Oh no, Hinata up and riding.
清水選手 3.23 以上でその差を広げます。2ターンまず綺麗に入ってきました。少し肩がなくなりましたが、ここは丁寧に波を終えていきます。Another great surfing from Hinata Shimizu, trying to get a bit of the 3.23 to extend her lead over Arisa Ishii. But Arisa now has first priority, 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, wow. Time is running out. Feel like first is pretty locked away, but Arisa has the opportunity to get a 3.41 in the next 40 seconds. She's up and riding. Oh my goodness, one turn there for Arisa. I wonder if she got something out the back as well. Needs to finish it. Oh,
that was really, really close.
Wow.
Definitely, if she could have, made that finishing turn, then that could be a requirement. But I wasn't too sure what she did on the first bit of the wave.
Yeah, I think it was just that one turn, and scores indicate that it is. It's a 2.77 for Arisa Ishii. Didn't matter though, because Hinata got a 4.33, went back up into first place. So it is Charlie Hurst and Hinata Shimizu moving on through to the women's round of 32. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 4 of the women's round of 48 coming up right after this.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 4, round of 48. We have gone straight into the women's. It has been an exciting day of action here. The girls are absolutely killing it out there. It's been nonstop. What a heat we've got in our hands. Taylor Green, Olive Hardy, Kailani Johnson, and Sky Brown. I'm Jada Legati, and I want to welcome back in the booth Mrs. Jessie Starling.
Oh, hi. How you going?
Good. Pretty good.
How was it out there for a heat?
All right. So
break it down.
Insight. We've got live insight. It's actually super fun out there. Like, there are some really good lefts going all the way through. I didn't get any good rights, but it's just going all the way. It has a great wall to it. You can get 2 or 3 turns. The only thing is, now with the wind, it's kind of crumbling a little bit, so it can get a bit dodgy.
Okay. Well, it's good to know at least there's still some really fun walls out there. Already got a score locked in for Taylor Green, so she's got a 5-point ride to kick this one off. Kailani with a 2-5. We'll take a look at this wave here for Taylor Green. She's gone right and gone straight to her rail here. She's a really strong power surfer. That's a big second turn there for Taylor Green. And then Kai, she went right as well. We love her backhand. She's got a really great backhand hook on her, just like that one. On cue there for Kai. So pretty interesting in this heat. 3 of the 4 competitors are from a sister surfing duo, where we have Taylor Green, her little sister Stella Green, just qualified for the World Juniors, so we'll see her competing in La Union. Kailani obviously has her sister Pua, who's a very talented surfer as well. And then Olive Hardy with Willow, who's here competing as well. So it's pretty cool to see 3 sister duos right now.
Yep, that is. And I'm stoked to see that Willow's back in the contest mode. I know she had a bit of an injury earlier this year, so she was doing so well, then had that injury in Australia. I think it must have been Newcastle.
Yeah, right after a heat, it was pumping. It was maybe the best I've ever seen Newcastle, and she went down the beach and pulled in and unfortunately did her ankle.
All right, so this is Sky Brown. Already surfed a heat earlier. Good first turn. Pumps around to get around that whitewash. Wraps it around here. We'll see if she does anything else down on this inside section. That sometimes this is the one I'm talking about. It just comes towards you, and it gives you that chance to just shut it down. And this is a wave that keeps on giving. She is taking it all the way down. She will have to struggle to paddle back out, let me tell you. I was down there not long ago. Right behind Olive Hardy as well. So a bit of back-to-back action on the left. Oh, unfortunately, just falls off. But with that, we're going to head to a quick post-heat interview with the last heat winner.
Yeah, that we are, Giada. Thank you. Charlie, congratulations. You came off the 3rd in Cloud 9, and you got a heat win here for the first heat in Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm happy to be here, and it's good to get the ball rolling and get through that first heat.
These back-to-back events is pretty taxing on the body. It's pretty taxing mentally as well. How do you stay, ready to kind of approach your next heat and, rolling into this next event?
I think just having a good support network. The girls I'm travelling with have been great, and all my family back home. It is a lot, and I just got sick after the Shargao comp, so getting my body back to 100% has been hard, but getting there, and the girls have been a big help for that.
It's really cool to have, such a supportive team around you. Who are you traveling with, and what does the daily kind of vibes look like with the girl group that you're with right now?
The girls I'm traveling with are Safi, Taylor and Lucy, and we're honestly just having a whole lot of laughs, a lot of fun. Waking up early, going for a free surf, brekkie, and then just cruising and seeing what the day brings.
You got a third here in Taiwan a couple of years ago as well. Do you feel like you have a special connection with this wave and this place?
I do, yeah, and I've been quite a few times now, so I feel like I've worked the wave out a little bit, and yeah, obviously a third the first year I came over, so I do really like this place.
I know you have a lot of family at home that would want to hear some big shout outs. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, all my family back home, I love you guys, and I'm really starting to miss you, but thank you for all the messages, and I'll see you guys soon.
Thanks so much, Char. We'll send it back to you guys.
Amazing. We were just commenting how much of ball sunshine Charlie is.
Oh.
And back to this heat, live action. This is Taylor Green already with a 5 and a good looking backup here for our surfer in red from New Zealand. Let's see if she manages to shut this one down.
What?
And she does. I'm liking it. I'm liking Taylor's action there.
Wow, Taylor Green with about 1,000,001 turns on that wave. Her legs would have been burning by the end there, but got the strong hits and a completion there. So Taylor Green, right on cue, Giada. Those lefts, you said that they're really fun, and she just found an absolute screamer.
Yeah, they just kind of break up at top where our surfer is sitting. I think that's Kailani, and they just go all the way down. So this is something we missed on the interview.
Yeah, so Kai, she's got a really great backhand whip herself. She's got 3 in. Unfortunately, didn't get the completion on that last one. It was a 3-6-7 for that way there for Kai. And you can just see from this drone angle shot, she's got such beautiful technique on her backhand. Really winds up into those turns and then drives hard with the top of her body out of it. So it's cool to see Kai just demonstrating that on the right. Knows it's one of her strong points. And then Olive. This wave here, great opening hook for Olive Hardy. It was a real shame she couldn't get the completion through the inside here. This was right after Sky's wave. We've got a really solid heat in our hands. This was excellent competitive surfing right now. Olive going down, and then Sky here. Great opening snap. She's got reps out here in the Rashi already here today. Got the first turn in, just waited her time. You know, didn't oversurf this wave, just kept her cool, and then took it through the inside, and then on this section here. We thought it was it. I thought, oh yeah, she's wrapping it up here. But no, not the end of the story for Sky Brown. Found a nice steep section to complete that ride. So this one comes in at a 4.07. This is the wave I really wanted to see though from Taylor Green. A couple of hooks to start this one off, and then just started to really open up through the wingspan here. Keep going up in the pocket. She gets a finish there. So nothing super crazy vertical, but a lot of power turns back to back for Taylor Green. So the judges, they'll definitely love that one. I'd love to see Taylor just with one big section as well, just unleash on it.
Yeah, there was not a lot of time wasted in between her turns. She just kept going back to back. She didn't really draw any of her bottom turns, but I don't think that wave was really going to allow her to anyway. It was a bit of a smaller one, but here she goes again. This is live action. Taylor on a right. Big blast to finish this one off, and it'll be just that one turn, but really nice. Her last one is still to come in. She needs to back up that 5, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretty good score with that
Yeah,
one.
that was really nice there for Taylor Green. Her last wave coming in at a 4.6, so I feel like the judges, wanting to see her maybe hold her line a little bit more. Her turns potentially a little bit under on the backhand whips there, but this is nice here for Taylor Green. One big section, drops the arm back and just pushes hard through this turn here. We knew something was coming. It was just going to be one big hit there for Taylor Green. So potentially could eclipse the 4.6, but it doesn't. That one's a 3.53, but I love her attack mode right now. She is just absolutely getting after it.
Yeah, she's being really busy out there. She's catching a lot of waves. She's giving herself the opportunity, like we've said. It's a type of break that lets you do that, to just catch those rights, come back, catch another left, another right. So I think she's going at it well, and it's paying off. She's currently in first with that 5 and that 4.6. I'm hoping to see Kailani get another right. She did grow up in Nusa Dua, but then spent the last couple of years in Kramas before she moved to Uluwatu. So she's good on her right, and she's comfortable on her backhand.
What a life.
Yeah.
That is so cool. So many beautiful parts of Bali. Obviously, she's one of your really good friends as well, and she's took a little bit of time off competing this year. Hasn't been in every single event.
Yeah, I think I think last year was probably the year she took off mostly. She decided to have a little bit of break and and have that break, because it's easy to get burnout when you're constantly on the road and constantly putting so much pressure on yourself. So she took last year mostly off, and this year she decided to do most of the events but not all, and we'll get back to that. This is Taylor now. Big blast, unfortunately goes up and over on that last one. But yeah, Kai deciding that she needed that time off to kind of regroup and fall back in love with surfing, because sometimes, like I said, it's easy to just get burnt out from it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see a lot of competitors do that as well. Just take a little bit of time and just go back to the simple stuff, which is just why we love it. You know, we started competing because we love this sport, and sometimes it just takes a little bit of time off to realize that you do miss it. Charlie Hurst was the same. She took last year off, competed in a couple events, but not all of them. And she said, you know, she came home from an event and she was like, I think I want to take some time. And I was like, take the year. You know, that you can come back next year, and she has. And she's come back with her best result, a third at Shargao. So, and a heat win. Kai here, though.
All right, here we go. Kailani, good first turn. This section, boom, there we have it. And she is unable to ride out of it. Right behind her, though, Olive Hardy. Good looking finishing here. Unfortunately, also just gets unstuck, and they just aren't able to ride out of it. But no worries, with 13 and a half left, it's still plenty of time for these girls to paddle back out and get another chance.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like you're seeing big moments from all of our competitors, but there's just a lot of water coming, a lot of impactful water actually coming on those last sections. Beautiful first carve here for Kai. Came round and just, you can see she put a lot into that turn, and then just buried the nose right at the end there for Kailani. And then Olive here, just with the one big hook, but it was a really great turn there for Olive Hardy. Unfortunately, it goes down. You can just see that turbulence of water just engulfing the tail of your board. It makes it really hard to control it, especially in those sections. But she's currently 16 years old, ranked 16 on the Australia rankings, and she's had an incredible first year on the Challenger Series, just coming off a 13th over in Shargao, where she unfortunately had a heat with her sister and lost out to her sister. But other than that, you know, she's had a 25th at Krui, Nias and Korea, and placed 13th here last year actually. So she's already shown that she's got a good relationship with this wave.
Yeah, Olive, only 16. That's a great result. That's a great year, you know, starting off. This is her first time I see her do it full time. I think last year she did Krui and Nias, if I'm not wrong, but I didn't see her do many of the other events. So that's already a huge start. And having Willow as your older sister must be a huge inspiration and push. I mean, you must know. Actually, I don't see that relationship with you and True. You guys don't look competitive between each other.
Oh, we are behind closed doors for sure. I mean, when we were competing, like, we were super competitive, but we're also like each other's biggest supporters. But it was funny. Growing up, I always loved going left, and True always loved going right. So if we had each other in the heat, our dad would just be like, Jessie, you sit on the left, True, you sit on the right. Do not talk to each other out there. May the best woman win. Hug it out now. And we'd always have to hug it out before a heat and then hug it out after.
That is beautiful, actually. Talking about sisters, here is Kailani, the younger sister of Pua. Nice blast there. I'm loving the scene. She has so much power. And right behind her, Sky Brown. Good looking section. She pushes the tail. I'm loving the energy that these ladies are bringing out right now. It is right behind her, though. Olive Hardy, would love to see what she did on the back.
Yes.
Loving how she finished it. That is a great little flurry of waves we just have, waiting for scores for white, blue, and green. So there might be a bit of a change in situation now. I think Olive is definitely going to get a really good score.
Oh, absolutely. That's the completed ride she's been waiting for. And she's done it in a way where we've been saying it's working all day. Less, but less is better here. Kai, beautiful carve. Love the body talk during her turns here. Gets a two-turner there, so that's going to be her best wave. And then Sky waited a long time for this one. This is only her second wave of the heat so far. And we're 15 minutes in. Got a great section here to work with. You can see how hard she pushes off that back foot. Really jammed that section here from Sky. And Olive with these two turns, I love this wave. That second turn was really precise, clicked with it beautifully, had spray going out the back there. I think Olive's might be my favorite wave of the heat so far.
I think so too. That last turn was very impressive. She was super critical. She didn't have any fear of finishing that wave off. So I agree with you on that one. I think that's probably going to be better than the 5 of Taylor Green, who's been pretty quiet the last couple minutes of this heat. She hasn't caught too many waves.
Yeah, I feel like once you get a 5 in your lineup and then you back it up, you can almost take a little sigh of relief, just considering how those scores have been sitting all throughout the day. But this heat is super competitive, so I wouldn't take too much of a sigh of relief right now for Taylor. Just seeing what the girls are bringing and how they're not backing down from any of the questions thrown at them. Sky just goes to second, but I feel like Olive's definitely getting that 4:01, and she might even challenge for the lead here. So if I were all of these ladies, there is no sigh of relief anytime soon. You got to be on your game because every single one of them are bringing their A game. And look at that score, Giada.
Yep, 6:17. She just boosted straight to first. She could probably have a bit of a sigh of relief right now. 3.67 though is not the greatest backup, so she is going to want to be throwing another wave like that. And on your screen is Sky Brown, got a 3.6 on her last one. This is one of those peeling long lefts we were talking about earlier. I love it when she just jams that tail. This wave is not going to be giving too much on the inside. I don't know if it's going to be improving her scoreline, but with just under 9 minutes left, it's plenty of time to get back out there. Kai, a quick up and out on that one. So things are getting interesting. Things are switching up here.
Yes, Sky is a 5.53. That wave definitely isn't going to be that score, but I love that jam. She gets a lot of hang time with her tail out the back. You can see she's a skater. The way she kicks her fins out the back of the wave would be similar to how she would do with a skateboard, you know, up on the coping. So I really love her style. I love how she's transitioned it. It's quite cool, her approach. And for a skater, she's got a really strong rail game as well. A lot of the time you see skaters be really progressive surfers and maybe lose that rail, but she really does hold it all the way back to the power source. That's that skating kind of top turn, coping turn we're talking about here. Gets the fins free out the back. Would love to see that turn on a big section.
Wow, that would, on a wave just a little bit bigger than that, would have been insane. And you're right, you can totally see that skating style that she brings into surfing. And I love it. You can really tell when people skate and surf. It was something I kind of wish I did. I feel like it brings so much more. I feel like those critical sections, you can just really push that tail a little more when you skate.
Oh, absolutely. And you probably have less fear being a skater. You know, I mean, Sky has dropped in on extremely big ramps, you know, super vertical ones as well. And then so I feel like when you translate that back into surfing, hitting water is very different to hitting concrete, you know? So you'd think like that fear factor wouldn't really be there. I'm sure she still does get scared, especially at like big waves. I've seen her over in Fiji and Tahiti surfing. But as far as, you know, us, we kind of have to surf our way out of that fear and really rely on our instincts, where she just gets to go, it's not concrete. So it can't hurt that bad.
She's like, you surfers are so scared.
Softies.
Yeah. No. God, it's just water. But yeah, she, I feel like the younger generations now are mixing skating and surfing a lot more than maybe we were, or our generation was. I know we had a few, I'm trying to think of a couple girls who both surf and skate. Do you remember any from when we were competing?
Not really, to be honest. I can't think of anyone. Not someone like Sky. You know, she's really, Sky and Ruby are really the first in that women's side who dabbled in both. I'm trying to think.
Jolly, no, not Jolly. I'll get back to that. Taylor Green now out the back. Bit of a fluffy wave here, not too much, but behind her is Olive Green, the current heat leader, and she was looking powerful coming off of that wave. So I do hope we get the replay and see if she did anything good out the back. Zali
Kelly.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh, you're so right.
Yeah. Zali Kelly was one of the girls that was skating and surfing.
She actually has a skateboard ramp at her parents' house.
There we go.
Like a really big one.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. And it's all coming back to me now. Giada, you're so right. Yeah, wow. Yeah, she was kind of the first to do it. But, I mean, she didn't compete in skating, but she was a really good skater.
Yeah.
Obviously, back at home, we have the High Performance Center, and there's a big skate ramp there. So they always, you know, if there's camps or training days, they always merge in the skateboarding as well. And sometimes we even see skateboarders, actual professional skateboarders in there using that ramp as well. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it blends together really nicely. I feel like you can see, or you can improve your surfing so much just by practicing on the skateboard, because you have the factor of repetition. You can repeat things over and over again on something that's exactly the same, whereas surfing, every single wave you catch is different. So that repetition factor can get really difficult if you're not on a wave pool, for example.
Oh, absolutely. And it's interesting as well, seeing a lot of surfers now being raised in wave pools. So it's kind of like a skate ramp for surfing. One of our competitors here, Sumomo Sato, she probably surfs the Shinzunami wave pool more than the ocean when she's home. She's sponsored by them, does a lot of time there, and you can just tell she's got such good technique from it. And she obviously grew up learning how to surf in the ocean, but now having that and translating it across both fields, it's amazing. Wow, big turn.
Taylor Green, that was a big turn there. Loving her act on her backhand, super strong. You can see there was a little less quantity compared to her 4-6, and maybe a bit more drawn out turns on this one. So we'll see if she did anything out the back. Olive Hardy's last wave didn't go into her top 2, so it was just that one turn we saw that came in as a 2-3-7. So we're waiting for the last of Taylor. I'm excited to see this replay.
Yeah, absolutely. That first turn had a lot of power, a lot of spray coming off the back. She really is strong on that back foot. You see it a lot in her forehand, but it's nice to see her backhand in action too. She's got a great looking backhand. And Taylor, she's still super young as well, 20 years old, traveling with Charlie Hurst. We just saw take out that last heat. One of our Olympians, Safi Vetti, and Lucy Dara, who took out Nias this year. So it's a pretty cool group of girls that are all traveling together.
Yeah, they are a great group of girls. I was just having a quick chat with Safi, and unfortunately, many of them did get sick on this event. So hopefully a quick recovery to those girls. But Taylor's looking like she's in great form, so I don't think that got hurt so hard.
No, I think she's doing all right. Yeah, I just saw Saf. I went to go say hi. She's like, don't come too close.
Yeah, she did the same.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Olive Hardy, current heat leader, big meaty section. She slams that first one. Let's see if she gets around this one and gets another one to shut it down, but unfortunately doesn't. That was looking like it was going straight to another 6.
Yeah, she would have been chasing a second section there for sure. That first turn had so much grunt behind it. I love when Olive Hardy connects with those sections.
I'm excited to see Willow come up soon as well.
Yeah, Willow in the seeded round, so the round of 32. We'll see her coming up potentially tomorrow. It was pretty cool to see those two actually compete in a heat together. It looked very civil. I was like, wow.
Was it man-to-man?
No, it was 4 women.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see any teamwork in there? Or?
Well, it was really hard because there was one surfer leading the whole time, and then Olive was in second, and then Willow got a score and went to the lead, which knocked Olive out of second, and then Olive couldn't find a way to get into second. So I feel like there wasn't so much tactics going on because they were both really fighting to get into that next round. So obviously they would have loved 1 and 2, but Olive, I thought she would be more upset, but she seemed sweet at the end.
It must be a bittersweet feeling.
Yeah.
You lose, but your sister makes it, so you're like, well,
yeah, it's
all right.
super bittersweet. Because like, oh, well, stoked for her, but
that turn was incredible. Doesn't go into her top 2, but just for that one, she got a 4.43. So if she got a second one in, she would have well gone into the 6s range, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely. Just to even get a score in the 4s for one turn, it's a really good indication that you're doing something right. So the judges just loving it. And Olive, she doesn't hold back, and for 16 years old, she's got such a mature approach to her surfing. Sky here, chasing a score, big single turn, drifts the fins there for Sky Brown. Needs a 5.53, feels like she might need a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be the score. She probably, if she had one more turn before that big one, it would have probably been close to it, but I don't think just with that one turn is going to be enough. We'll have a replay. This was Kai while we were on that break. One turn for her, unfortunately doesn't get around this whitewash, so it's a bit of work to do for Kai and Sky right now. Kai and Sky. With just 40 seconds left, it's looking not so great for those ladies. I'm sure Taylor is going to be looking for the girls to kind of sit on them and make sure she gets in and stays into that advancing position.
Yeah, and Kai actually having both of her World Junior campaigns here back in 2018 and 2019. So she's been coming here for a while now.
Yeah, Kai has been coming here for a while. She knows all the little secret spots. She knows the rivers she's gonna send us to, and this on her backhand now. Sky looking for a 5.53 big second turn, and she puts herself back into a possibility of getting into this heat.
Oh, absolutely. 2 big turns there for Sky Brown. On her back end as well, went super vertical on that second section. So Sky Brown, she's going to force the judges to think about that one. They will be watching the replay multiple times, making sure they're getting it right. Taylor, obviously hoping it's not the score.
Yep, so here's the replay of the last of Sky. What do you think? I love the second one.
Yeah, the first turn was nice, got some spray out the back, but this is it. That was a really bowly section. Free fell out of that turn there. So if it's going to be the score, it's going to be off the back of that second turn. And you can see she was feeling it. You know when you're feeling a turn that you're hitting walls that aren't really there, you're just excited to keep adding it to more. So, yeah, score to lock in now for Sky.
I think she's got it.
Yeah, it's right there. If it's not the score, it's just below. You know, she is a 5.53. If it came through at a 5.5, like obviously a bit of super, that would be heartbreaking, but it's right around that mark. That second turn was really spicy. We think back to that 4.23 of Olive. Had a big turn on her back end as well, but maybe wave size is the only thing the judges will be taking into consideration.
I was about to say, I think the only thing really going against her right now is probably the wave size, because it was a smaller one, whereas Olive's was a big set, I would say. So that would be the only thing kind of holding her back, but her surfing was there, and honestly, like, I love that she really didn't give up until the very last second. So just shows her competitive size and how much she really wants to be here.
Yeah, gave herself every single opportunity as well. There was 10 seconds to go. She found herself a bowl down the beach, so you can see she's an absolute competitor. She really wants to be able to go deep in these events. She said anytime in Arashi, she's learning, she's growing from it, and she's been skating a lot this year, so she's really kind of craving that surfing kind of experience, so because she wants to keep at it. She wants to be a dual Olympian.
Yep, so there we have the two girls. Currently red in second and stays in second. The last score of green comes in at a 4.97. Not enough, so it is both it is both Olive and Taylor that come into first and second. Sorry guys, just glitched out. And with that, we're gonna head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
In the red, Taylor Green on 9.6, just missing out in the green, Sky Brown on 9.04, and in fourth position, White Kalani.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, bruh.
Welcome back. It's the Taiwan Open of Surfing, day 2 of this fantastic event. Heat number 5 out there right now, and this on your screen, Mei Feng Su. She's having a good hassle to start this heat off. She's taking on Kira Buckpit, Hinano Shimizu, and Osha Curtis as well. This is going to be a pretty big heat for the women's round of 48, heat number 8. We just saw Olive Hardy and Taylor Green progress through, but this is Osha Curtis right now. Up on her backhand, straight into live action. Osha, she's got a really great arsenal of turns. She always does really well in the events in NIAS, and she's over here in Taiwan having a really good dig as well. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with my sister Jessie Starling. Jessie, talk us through this one.
Yeah, Olive getting her rail.
Osha.
Osha, sorry. Just done the Olive Hardy heat. Osha getting a rail into a couple of these at Jinzun Harbor lefts. Just a small score, though, a 2-point ride.
Mm-hmm.
Love Osha Curtis. Think she's an absolute queen. She is incredible at NIAS, like you mentioned. Her dad, kind of one of the local legends around there, spends a lot of time there. And Ola's been charging that wave since she was about 12 years old.
Yeah.
Out of 13th there this year, but she's looking to get a big result in conditions like this.
Yeah, definitely. And she, she's still in that Pro Junior circuit. She's still chasing, trying to qualify for the WSL Pro Juniors, even the ISA Worlds as well. So, Osha, I think she was in El Salvador last year as part of that. So, need to double check that, but she's had some really, really great results. Locks in a 2 for her first wave for Osha from Lennox Head. Her dad Glenn is here as well. He's always a great support for Osha. Mei Fang Su, her first wave is 0.73. Kira Buckpit yet to take off on a wave. She's tag teamed out. Her dad Mick was here, and now her mum Jazz is here. Osha, unfortunately that wave doesn't cooperate. And Hinano Shimazu, she's a twin in this event. We saw her sister, Hinata, her sister, progress through her heat in 2 heats ago, in heat 3. And she's hoping to do the same thing here, Jessie.
Yeah, it's always nice when you see siblings go through together. Obviously, we had Olive Hardy win that last one, so Willow would be watching on right now, though, the twin.
Yep, Hinano. A couple of strong backhand turns for the Japanese surfer. She'll start off her campaign in this heat. That leaves priority with Kira Buckpit out the back. Kira from that Culburra, Ulladulla area. She spent a little bit of time up the coast in the Goldie. She's got a little bit of a MCL issue at the moment, but she's working on it, and I was talking to her and she said it actually feels a little bit better, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Currently ranked number 5 on the Australia rankings. And interesting enough, all of the top 5 on the Australian rankings are 20 years or younger.
Wow, absolute weapons. We talk about young guns, we talk about Kira Buckpit, Osha Curtis, and Olive Hardy as well. She's in the mix. She's down there with Giada Legati.
All right, congratulations, Olive. What a heat. You had a bit of a slower start, but then you managed to find those waves. Talk us through.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have the most ideal start, but it was really nice to get that 6 and just get a wave that gave me those 2 good sections. And it was just such a fun heat. The waves were so fun.
We know you're here with your sister and your dad, and your sister is a great competitor as well. Is there any good words and advice before you paddle out, or is it just competitive between you two?
Oh, no, we actually had a heat together at Cloud 9, and it's always hard competing against my sister, but it's competition. But she gives me tips before that heat, and it was fun.
I'm guessing you guys obviously train together when you're back at home. So what's the dynamic like?
We surf together every day. She's like my favourite person to surf with, and we just go and have fun and push each other, and it's great.
All right, I'm sure you guys have a huge fan base watching back at home. What would you like to say to everyone?
Just thanks to everyone watching back home. Thanks to all my sponsors, and
All right, thank you. Back to you girls in the booth.
Yay, thank you so much, Giada. Thank you, Olive. Taking out that last heat. She's a really, really strong competitor. Speaking of strong, Kira Buckpit, that was a good first turn. And, lines it up for a second one. Not sure what happened there, but knowing she won't be very stoked with that. So, Kira, that's her first wave. Really nice first turn. I feel like she'll be happy with that. Just a completion, letting her down.
Yeah, absolutely. That first turn had a lot of flair in it, picking up right where she left off in Shagao. Yeah, she's looking really strong, looking really solid. She's got a great air game as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think with that knee injury, though, she might be off limits to the airs, unfortunately, for
Yeah.
Kira Buckpit. But another really talented surf family, 2 older brothers, Ben and Bo. We saw them compete for a little bit of time, but both of them down the south coast just supporting Kira now.
Yeah, they really are. And, Kira was saying in Cloud 9, she was like, one of my favourite turns is laybacks. I love doing laybacks. They're like her signature turn. And now with this knee injury, she can't actually do them. So she needs to get a little bit fancy with it, go for something different. I kind of like it. I feel like it's making Kira draw different lines. You don't know what to expect. So for Kira, she got a 3rd over in the Japan Tahara QS 6000, which is Kira's best result in the QS. So that is, a big tick for her.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's nothing like a bit of an injury to make you just redesign your lines, make you get creative with your surfing. Sometimes it's really easy to get comfortable doing the same turns over and over again, and then before you know it, you've probably surfed the same way over and over multiple times. So I feel like when you're restricted in a certain level of movement, it forces you to think outside the box. You know, okay, how can I actually rework this while and not focus on my main turn? As I feel like it's going to give Kira the opportunity to work on other parts of her surfing, but she's still absolutely ripping. She doesn't look like she has any injury at all.
No way. It's looking like it's not bothering her. So Kira locks in a 3.57 off the back of that one turn. We saw the 3.5 come through for Hinano Shimizu. Osha Curtis holds first priority. Locked in a 2 on her first wave. She needs that 1.51, and Mei Feng Su, the local, looking for a 2.78. So let's see how she goes in the back end of this heat. We saw her progress through her first heat earlier on in that round of 50 for the women, along with Sky Brown, and she's found herself in a pretty stacked heat for the women's round of 48. Big heats coming up as well. Ruby True is going to take on Freya Prum, Nao Omura, and Rika Shoji. That is going to be heat number 6 for this round, just on 16 minutes to go. Big thank you as well to all of the organisations and sponsors and everyone that played a part into getting this event up and running.
Yeah, lots of
for
people
another
behind
year.
it. Yeah,
Lots of people to thank. We're talking the National Development Council, which is the Ministry of Sports here, Tourism Administration, MOTC. We've got the East Coast National Scenic Area Headquarters, of course, the Taitung County Government, World Surf League, of course, for being here. Finn, Billabong, Red Bull, Eva Air, Uni Air, Heineken Zero, and Radiant Surf as well. There's so many people, who wanted to see this event run for another year, and Osha Curtis is happy about it. Nice opening carve for Osha. Drifts her fins a little bit for the third one, and she lays into it once again. So Osha, that's going to be her best wave. Really liked that approach, liked the surfing. Kira Buckpit on her backhand, trying to find a steep face, staying with it. This one hasn't really quite opened up yet for Kira, and that's where she goes pretty crazy. Gets one big strong snap, driving through another one. Hasn't really found a steep section yet, but she does really well to just get the job done on that wave. I feel like...
Yeah, that injury looked a little bit more prominent on the left. It looked like she was nursing it a little bit there. Still got some great work done when the wave bowled up, but when it forced her to create the speed, you could see she was nursing just that knee a little bit. Sometimes it hurts to go one way and not the other. So maybe hurting a little bit more to go left for Kira Buckpit. But obviously Mama Juz here, so she would be on
all
top
over
of
it.
all of that. Yep.
She's Mama Juz in the last event. She was hiding away in libraries and playgrounds, and now she's here. She can't hide.
No.
But this is Osha Curtis, who's not hiding at all with that explosive surfing.
Yeah, cool second turn. Got a bit of a drift there from Osha Curtis. So from Lennox Head, showing off that forehand carve that she's got on lock here. Kira Buckpit, I like the patience off the sections here. Yeah, I feel like you could see maybe just nursing that knee a little bit right now for Kira. This is where she starts to explode. That's a great looking turn. Use that speed then to drive straight into another one. And then Kira, she's done so well. Found another section way down the beach for a completion there for Kira Buckpit. So beautiful end of the way. But yeah, I felt like the start, although it was really nice, but it felt like it wasn't that same level that we see Kira at.
Yeah, no, I agree. You can definitely see that she's nursing a little bit. I feel like she'll still be rewarded. She's getting the job done right now in this heat. She only needs a 1.26 to go up into first. Osha Curtis, her last wave at 2.83. She's up and riding right now on her backhand. That's a strong opening carve. Surfing with a lot of speed. Needs to go vertical. She does, but completion is lacking there for Osha. And she's in the big leagues, the QS 6000s. It makes you lift. It makes you identify those mistakes early on and fix them. Let's take another look at this one, Jessie.
Great wave selection. When she was paddling in, I was going, oh, this is a good wave. Came through this inside, just a little bit late to that section there. So you can see she cut her bottom turn a bit short. She cut it halfway up the face. Felt like if she had kept holding it or potentially started it a little bit earlier, that wall would have helped her push her out in front rather than down. So Osha Curtis, she's one of the most adaptive surfers. She'll definitely just regroup and hopefully get the completion on that next wave.
Yeah, absolutely. She's really good at, just being able to react when she needs to. So scores to come in for last of Osha. 5.17 locks in for Kira Buckpit. She goes straight up into first. She also has a 3.57. So Kira in the lead. Hinano Shimizu down in second now. Looking for a 4.98 to go to first place. And Osha Curtis chasing a 4.44. She's got a score to come through for her last one. It's looking like it'll come just under, or a little bit under, for Osha, with just under 12 minutes to go. Mei Feng Su holding first priority. The Taiwanese surfer on screen there. She's trying to get herself into position. 3.33 locks in for that last wave of Osha Curtis. So that is her best wave of the heat so far. She's looking now for a 3.94 to go up into second with 11 and a half minutes to go. Jessie, have we done this yet today? Who's your pick?
Oh, no, we haven't. Wait, that's my question.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, we're going to restart.
Have we done this? Who's your pick?
Wow, Jessie, we haven't done this yet.
So glad I remembered that.
Oh, my God, really glad you did too. Isla Huppets.
Yeah, great pick.
Thank you.
She's exceptional.
Yeah.
She's such a good surfer. That's a really good pick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Who's your pick, Jessie?
Well, now you've just curveballed me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was thinking I was going to go Mariah Ikeda.
I actually really back that. I think that is an epic call. Mirai absolutely rips. Oh, unfortunately, Mei Feng Su going down there.
Yeah, no, I'm backing my decision. Mariah. I'm
Yeah.
going Mariah Ikeda.
I think you should do that.
Yeah.
Trust your gut, and
I
I
will.
think your gut's on point. Osha Curtis, she's looking to get a finals day debut in these events. She's getting a little bit busier now, a little bit more speed and energy on this wave. Really nice connection there for Osh. And she kicks out, so scores to lock in. She needed a 3.94, and she's looking fired up, Jessie.
Yeah, she definitely is. She's looking strong on her back end as well right now for Osha Curtis. So let's see where that score is going to lock in at. Love her wave selection in this heat. Look at that perfect bottom turn into a top turn combination here. And then just keeps it going down the line. Just keeps hooking into these turns. Wave after wave. Turn after turn here. All the way through. So Osha ripping, showing us that she can charge big right barrels, but she can also absolutely tag a left-hander here at Jinzun Harbor.
Yeah, she absolutely can. Scores to come through. 3.94 is what she needs. She gets it. 4.10. Osha Curtis goes up into second place. Kira Buckpit down in third. Oh, sorry. Whoa. Wow. Okay, let me restart. Kira Buckpit in the lead. 5.17 and a 3.57. Osha Curtis in second. Osha has that 4.1 and 3.33. It is Hinano Shimizu who's in third. She needs a 3.67. She's got first priority. She's got, obviously, the talent to do it. And Mei Feng Su, she's got a 6.7, so just under 9 minutes to go. Mei Feng looking for a pretty decent score, 6.7. She needs to really get a wriggle on here. She's only caught those two waves.
Yeah, and small scores as well for our local girl. This is her best result in this event ever. She's been competing here for the last 3 years, was knocked in the round prior the last 3 years. So her just getting into this round is already an improvement. It's a career best for her. So she definitely wants to go deep, wants to go further. We saw she's competitive. She really hassled for that first wave at the start.
Yeah, how crazy was that as well? She was fired up and ready to go. So Mei Feng Su needs to channel that inner mongrel in the next 8 minutes of this heat. We've locked in 2 picks already. I'm backing it. Binzi has to have a pick for who he thinks is going to win the women's in the next heat.
Giada.
Dai and Giada as well. I cannot believe that you forgot about this.
I didn't. I was just having a moment.
TGP.
I know.
The good pick.
No, I love that we got 5 different men winners.
Yeah.
As well.
Who was mine again? Alistair Regginato. Yeah, I'm really happy with my
Mine's
picks.
Takumi.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Why Takumi?
I love
Just
his
out of
surfing.
curiosity.
I
Okay.
just thought, you know what? I'm not going to pick one of those top seeds.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go really left field.
Yeah.
And Takumi is just a power surfer and it's going to get big.
Yeah.
And I just see him doing big Wade Carmichael carves
Mhm.
on Jinzun Harbor rights and lefts.
Yeah.
So, and I just think he's awesome. So
Yeah.
Takumi was my pick.
I love it.
Thank you.
I love that.
His surfing reminds me of Kai Warner.
Okay, yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
And Kai's one of my favourite surfers in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's great. He is the bee's knees. I just want to, while we're touching on awesome people before it leaves my brain for the next couple of days.
So you want to talk about me?
Yeah, let's talk about you. No, I'd like to just touch on your favourite moment from the Taiwan event a couple of years ago, because planking is back from Vaughan
In
Deadly.
2023 it was.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's still back. Wouldn't suggest doing it personally, unless you're in a Taiwan booth.
I saw this on your Instagram the other day. That was a really great wave though for Osha Curtis. We'll have a look at that replay when it comes through. But Vaughan Deadly, big shout out to him. He's
Uncle Vaughno.
When I saw that, I was having a giggle. I was like, I totally forgot he did that.
It could be my favourite moment of commentating ever.
Really?
It's top 3 for sure. It was just so left field. It was so good, and it's in my favourites album on my phone. I went back and screen recorded it because I was like, I want to remember this forever. He's the best person.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that back in the memories.
It was quite
quick
a
shout
plank.
out. To
He
him.
definitely was a planker back in the day. It was really cool.
Yeah, let's take a look at this replay though, Jessie.
Yeah, big one turn here for Osha Curtis. Big section. You can see just hooked it, brought her body all the way around with that turn there. Trying to drop a 3.33, get a 4.65 for the lead. Not sure it's a 4.65, but I could see that 3.53 going out the window. Judges saying no though, live action here.
Yeah, this is Hinano Shimizu. She's looking for a 3.87. Trying to drive through a couple of good carves. Nice connection there for Hinano Shimizu. She had to go big. You can see that little stomp at the end. A bit of confidence there. 3.87. Is she asking the question, Jessie?
Yeah, I think so. I really liked it. Kira Buckbit paddling into a bomb out the back.
Wow, here we go. Lots of waves right now. Kira. Oh, you can see. I feel like the backhand might be a bit of an issue with that knee injury right now for Kira Buckpit, but it's all good. She's got plenty of time. She's in the lead, so she's kind of in a good space. 3.57 is what she needs to better. Last wave of Osha Curtis, 3.53 goes into her top 2. And we have a score to come through for Hinano Shimizu. Let's take another look at it, Jessie.
Yeah, so a bit of a late takeoff here, but I feel like it poised her perfectly for these sections here. You can see driving really hard. She's got a great push off this bottom turn here. And then big vertical end turn with the completion there. That's where the money is going to live for the points there. Oh, absolutely, I think she challenges that 3.87. Really, really nice surfing there from Hinano.
Yeah, really good. I agree, Jessie. I think she's definitely asking the question for it. She's putting herself back in the mix. We see all women, or all these 3 women on screen, just catching them, getting themselves a little caught off guard by that cleanup set. Here we go. Bit of a spin to win. Unfortunately not for Meifeng Su. Last wave of Hinano Shimizu. 3.6 is not the score. She's still looking for a 3.87 to move up into second. Priority is with Osha Curtis, which kind of means a control of second place right now. She's in a good position, and I'm really liking this. Yesterday, we did see this happen with Macklin Flynn. I was talking with Giada in this heat. He was in second place. He had priority, and he did not go and sit on 3rd and 4th.
Oh, what?
and there was 3 minutes to go.
Early round defense 101.
Yeah, and I was
and
like,
Macklin knows that too.
and Raphael ended up getting a buzzer beater finish and made it through the heat. And I was saying to Giada, I said, look, anything could happen, but he needs to be sitting on 3rd or 4th right now.
It's a good way to learn that lesson. You know, it's all well and good to be like, yeah, I'm going to go sit on them, and watch other people do it, but sometimes you do just have to learn that lesson yourself.
Yeah.
So Macklin, he'd now know that if it's a close heat, you're going to go sit on him. It's not nice to do.
No,
but
it's
it's the game you got to play, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And he was working with Duffy, and I'm sure Duffy would have told him the exact same thing.
Well, yeah, Jesse, I've worked with Duffy a lot in my time, and everything that he says to me is, in the last 5 minutes, if you have priority and you're in second, you're being Carissa Moore. You're being a shark. You're sitting on them. You're their best friend. You're hunting because you're trying to live for another, you're trying to survive the round and get to the next one. And for Macklin to not do that was, I found it really unusual. Osha goes for that one, uses priority on it. Oh no, Hinano Shimizu gets a good first turn. A little bit late to the second one, kind of over the whitewash. She needs a 3.87. I'm not too sure if that's going to be it, but a minute and a half. She had an opportunity, and she, tried her best on it. It was a weird timed wave.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that's a 387. It was a bigger looking wave. She did well to get the completion. It was a hard second section, but felt like she was lacking just a bit of X factor.
Yeah, a little bit as well. Here we go. This is Mei Fang Su. She's looking for a 6.9. This is going to be her best wave of the heat so far. Wow, really good surfing. Unfortunately, just unable to finish this wave. Gets a good first 2 turns in there, though, for Mei Fang Su. Kira Buckpit, she's up and riding. This is the current heat leader, up and over that first section. She's found herself on the open face. That's a better looking turn there for Kira. You can see she's finding her momentum now. Straight back into that section. We see Kira just going all the way through to the inside. She's got some really good flow and rhythm. Goes down on that last turn, but she got a fair bit of damage done out the back with 35 seconds to go, Jessie.
Potential to go excellent, that score.
Whoa.
Set wave, 3 big turns out the back.
Yep.
Fell on the inside, but that's all right. The damage was done out the back there for Kira Buckbit. It's at least 2 points better than her 5.
Mm-hmm.
So it depending on how much the judges love it, definitely has potential to go there. Osha Curtis here out the back, looking to defend.
Yep. She needs to better a 3.53. She started off strong. Her best wave was a right, so loving the tactics here. Belt it there to get a strong finish for Osha Curtis. Just a 2-turn combo. We are going to stick with this because important scores to roll through. That last wave of Hinano Shimizu, 2.87, so not what she was looking for. So now it's just whether Osha Curtis jumps up into first place. Her last score is going to lock in and around about the same. It's a 3.7, so she extends second place. She remains there. It's his last one to Kira Buckpit. Jesse's calling excellent. I like it. A couple of really good turns. It might go just under. It's going to be good. 5.83.
Well off.
Best wave. Best wave. It was the best wave of the heat, so let's take it and run. Kira Buckpit, Osha Curtis, I should say, moving on through. Heat number 6 coming right up. Don't go anywhere. this beautiful view here. This is what you look at when you're sitting out in the ocean. Turn around over your shoulder and you see these beautiful mountains. I mean, it is absolutely incredible. And this heat, it's going to be a good one as well. We've got Ruby True out there with Freya Prum, Nao Omura, and also Rika Shoji. This is heat number 6 of the women's round of 48. A couple of replays. We got Ruby True. She started off with a 4.17, a couple of really nice opening calves. She was battling a little bit of a sickness a few days ago, but she's come back strong. And then this right here, Freya Prum opening up strong at 5.33. A couple of big backhand calves. True Starling joined in the booth with Chris Binns. I almost lost my train of thought there midway through a sentence. And Rika Shoji as well. Wow, lots of waves being ridden already, Binzy.
Yeah, like it. Maybe we've got to a suitable point in the tide that everything's just lining up nicely on the bottom.
Yep.
Ruby True up and over the end section on her opening wave, or was that her second wave? She's already got 4.17 in the bank. Freya Prum, the pick of the bunch for the openers, a 5.33. And Nao and Rika, a pair of 2.5s to round out the minor placings.
Yeah, 3.53 locks in for Ruby True. She's currently out in front, also with a 4.17. 11 points for someone in that last heat. It was Kira Buckpit. She is down there to have a chat with Jessie Starling. Oh, we're laughs already, do we?
It's just the way it is with Kira sometimes.
Yeah, always.
Just get the giggles. Kira, big heat win there and just built on that last wave. You're nursing a bit of an injury. True and I was saying it looks a little sore going left, but ironically, you got your 2 scores going left. Talk me through your injury and how you're going.
It's going a lot better. It's getting there slowly. Yeah, on the left, it's a bit sore, but it's not bad at all. So can deal with it. Should be sweet. So yeah.
First year in Taiwan. What do you make of it so far?
It's a pretty cool place. The food is horrible, but I shouldn't have said that. The food's alright, but I'm so keen to go home and have a steak.
Yeah, we do know that you love a pub feed, and there's not that around here. Other than that, the wave's really fun. It's kind of like a skate park. You obviously have a bit of a skater surfer style yourself. You do lots of airs. Are airs on the cards with your knee right now?
No, unfortunately. I mean, I could, but I'd probably blow my knee out. But just at the moment, I'm just going to stick to keeping my board in the water and just give it that a go.
We're talking about your brothers in that heat, 2 very talented surfers themselves. You obviously come from a big family of talented surfers. If you could pick your brother to win a heat out there, Ben or Bo, who do you reckon would take a heat win?
That's a hard one. Bo's really good, but Ben, honestly, he could put it up against most of these boys, I reckon. He rips. He surfs so good. So both of them can give it a good shot. Bo would probably go better on the fishing side. He's really into fishing at the moment. But yeah, Ben would give it a good shot out there for sure.
Well, we might leave this interview at that with Kira and I. But we'll send it back to you guys. Hope you enjoyed.
It's always a roller coaster of emotions with Kira Buckpit. I mean, wow, yeah. We love her. She's raw, she's real. What you see is what you get with Kira, and she's putting up a pretty good performance so far in the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Ruby True out in front right now, though. Not much has changed. We saw Freya Prum get a wave. She opened up with a 5.33, best wave of the heat so far. Doesn't need much to go back into first. This is now Omura live action. Deep bottom turn. She's a pretty experienced Japanese competitor, really nice second connection there as well. Now she's been competing for a while, and she's got some, really great experience under her belt. Wow, there's a lot of waves going on right now. Ruby True. Great first turn for Ruby, driving through a second one. She's got a bit of energy right now. Her fellow travel mate, I would say, is Sky Brown. Unfortunately getting knocked out of the event earlier, but Ruby belting it to finish there. Oh my goodness, more and more waves going through. Rika Shoji a little bit too far behind on that wave, so she just has to hit the eject button. She gets out of there nice and quickly. fair few scores to lock in for all of our surfers. These are the replays, Binzi. There was a lot going on.
There sure was. All right, this is Ruby True opening the shoulders, buckets of spray. Still got to catch up on a last wave of Freya Prums as well. That was nicely done by Ruby. She is out of there. This is the replay of Freya's. Is this her last wave? Yeah, she cracked this section. Really powerful surfing. Big bottom turn, driving a rail through that top turn. Didn't quite get the completion on the ender here that she would have liked. Those first two turns, some of the strongest surfing we've seen today, and that's a 5.17 for Freya. So she's got a 10.5 total. She is sitting in the lead. I like that. Really powerful surfing from Freya.
Yeah, she is a powerhouse for sure. She's, I don't know, I always love watching Freya surf. 5.17 is what locks in. She works really hard in and out of the water. She's also a qualified pharmacist as well back home, which is super cool. I think we've spoken about this in Cloud9, Binzi.
Yep.
This is Now's last wave as well.
Yeah, so this one raced off and didn't get too much work done, so it's going to be a minor score. Just Freya, real student of the game, and I love the way those bottom turns, she just opened the shoulders right up. She's got wide shoulders, she's a really strong surfer. She just wrenched those couple of turns. And she'd be feeling pretty good about that. Just a pair of fives, but she knows that if she can take that surfing to bigger and better waves, then she's looking to unlock the 6, 7, 8 range, which is pretty good. We saw her threading no shortage of tubes on the Cloud9 campaign. Love to have gone a couple of rounds deeper, but still a solid campaign all the same.
Yeah, she's definitely, always asking for more from herself, which is really, really cool. I mean, she's, as you said, Binzi, she's a student of the game, but she's also really willing to hand out as much advice and as much information as possible. And I think that's one thing that really makes Freya Prum stand out amongst a lot of the other veterans, because you can ask Freya a question and she'll willingly be like, yeah, here you go. Here's what I think is the answer to that, or here's how I think you could have done better in this heat, or whatever that is. And I just, I really respect that from Freya, and I respect her surfing and, the dedication that she has for the sport as well. It's awesome. Yeah,
absolutely. And she's a much beloved member of the Australian contingent travelling on tour. No shortage of younger surfers who love having her ear or seek her out for advice. And, she's really carved a niche out for herself in that kind of role as well.
Yeah, full mentor kind of vibes.
And you look at she's been doing the QS since as far back as the records go, which is 2010 in the WSL system. And, consistently in the top 50. She came 30th in 2011, 2021 7th, 2023 8th, 2024 9th, sitting 14th at the moment. So she's at the level.
Yep.
She's just always consistent. It's awesome.
Yeah, an absolute weapon. Out in front with a 5.33 and 5.17 right now. Ruby True, the young gun, a dual athlete. She is in second. This is now Amura looking to fight back. 4.94 is what she needs. Sorry, 3.94 to go up into second. Now, trying to find a good finish. And she gets there, she goes up and over that section. It was a little bit of an awkward finish, but she did exactly what she had to do. 3.94, manufacturing the score, getting the job done, potentially. And we'll see if that changes the situation. Replays here for now.
Yeah, upside down on her backhand on the first turn. Slopey section, kept her pace though, working her way down the line. Over the end section, so nicely done by the lady in the white jersey with 11 minutes to run.
Scores locking in. It's looking like it's just going to be under. It's a 3.57 for now. Omura, she's still looking for a 3.94, so needs to lift just a little bit. Ruby True, she's got an opportunity now to better that 4.1 and make it a little bit more difficult for now. And Rika Shoji, she's looked in that 2.63. She needs a 5.64, which fives usually aren't hard to get, Benzie, but it feels like it's a pretty difficult score to claim on days like today.
Yeah, I mean, they're not hard to get if the wave presents, but they're hard to hunt.
Yeah, for sure.
Like any of your top seeds, if they're presented with the right opportunity, will, comfortably bank a 5. The hard part is securing them, being in the right stage of the priority ladder when the right wave comes to you, and pulling the trigger.
Yeah, a lot of luck comes into it. Just got to be in that flow. Everything has to be going your way. This is Ruby True. She's having a good old crack at it, but Freya Prum goes, no, it's my turn. I've got the priority. Freya gaining some speed. Unfortunately, that wave running off without her, so maybe Ruby solved Freya a little bit of a lemon there.
Oh, I don't think she would have been. I think Ruby would like to have got into that one. That potentially could have been a doozy. Just had that little long stretched out section. Freya would have been in two minds early on as to whether to crack it or put the foot down, and instead she decided to try and get around it. It just didn't work in her favour. Sometimes you hit that section, you come out with more speed and it sort of projects you in front. But
is that what you would have done? Hit the section?
I would have gone right.
Okay. Well, if you had have gone left, hypothetically.
That was clearly a right in my eyes. Oh, yeah. It's easy to be an expert sitting on this lovely couch in air conditioning between two ferns as well, which I think's
pretty
nice,
lovely.
Zach Galifianakis reference.
Nice decor. All right, Freya Prum, she's having another look here.
On the
Found
priority.
one under the inside. Yeah. Nice. First vertical turn. I mean, she's gaining some speed. This one looks like it's going to fatten out a little bit, so she's out of there. Quick two-turner for Freya Prum. Not sure if that'll go into the top two. She's already got a pair of 5s, but different first turn for Freya on that wave.
Yeah, well, she did exactly what I was talking about. Hit that first section, climbed up and over the foam, and it sort of projected her back out onto the face. Obviously, nowhere near as long or as stretched out a section as the previous wave that we were talking about, but she'll learn from it.
Yeah.
She's got two waves to sort of compare to now. If the third one presents and it's somewhere in the middle, she'll be like, maybe I'll go, let's choose your own adventure, route A or route B.
Fully. And it's kind of nice as well. There's plenty of options. She can go sit wide if she wants, hang out by herself. A little bit of self-talk, but 7.5 minutes to go. Rika Shoji has the first priority, looking for a 5.64 to move up into second place. Now Omura, she's in third. She needs that 3.94. It's not a big score. Now has an opportunity to maybe find herself on one in the next 7 minutes. And Ruby True, if she could better a 4.1 on her next wave, she's putting herself in a really good position, Vinzi.
Yep, sure is. 7 minutes to go. Yeah, it's pretty tight, isn't it? Rika needs to get a wriggle on, but and Freya won't be happy with 2 5s. She'll want to build on that, but Ruby and Mayo are neck and neck at the moment.
This is now Omura. One quick up and over that section. She gets out of there. A little bit hung up for now, but gets the job done nonetheless. She's got a score to lock in for that last wave, chasing a 3.94. If she had got a turn done out the back, she could be in position to get that score. Doesn't look like it's going to be it. A 2.13 for that last wave of Rika Shoji. Let's take another look at it. I mean, it's got a really great open stretched out wall, but unfortunately comes unstuck on this second turn for Rika, so she still needs a 5.64 now
still looking for a 3.94 as well. She's got a 2 already. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry, that was a 2. So unfortunately not enough for now Omura. This is that last wave of Rika Shoji. 2.13. She's still chasing a 5.64. We've got just over 5.5 minutes to go. So time is the enemy right now.
Well, but if you're Freya or Ruby, you're like, let's go.
Yeah.
Just, daylight saving. Let's move the clocks forward, backward. It takes 5.5 minutes. So we had a bit of a different angle before. We were looking from the beach out to sea, but slightly more south, and that looked like we could pick up Green Island in the background, which is about 10 k's off the coast, and you can actually catch a ferry out to it from Taitung, the city where we're staying.
Have you been out there?
Not, because we rarely get lay days, and if we do, it's generally because it's stormy and wild. It's not the exact time to jump on a ferry. But I remember back in the longboarding days when we used to run quite a few events. I think one year we ran World Juniors, World Longboarding and a QS.
Wow.
We were here for quite a while. We got a few more windows between the comps and stuff, and people did that as a day trip, and there's hot springs and all kinds of rad stuff going on out there. Freya, she's got some speed to burn. Beautiful turn.
Wow, Freya, she's absolutely belting this one. I like this wave a lot. She's got a lot of speed, good flow. This wave just keeps opening up more and more as well. You can see it start to wall up on the inside. Freya making the most of it. If she can get a finish here, she's looking like she could potentially solidify first.
Well, she's halfway to Green Island.
Yeah.
3.5 minutes. It's going to take a while for her to rejoin us in the lineup. Here goes now Omura.
Yeah, 2 good turns there for now Omura. Wow. 3.94 is what she needs. That could really be asking the question. I like that 2-turn combination. I liked the approach on it. So now she's getting herself back into this heat. Let's take a look at this last one of Freya's. This first 2 turns were really strong.
Yeah, placed that one beautifully. Straight into a second. Didn't quite collect the section as crisply as she probably would have liked. A lot of downtime through here. Pretty sleepy sections to work with. That was a nice turn. And then got the finish. That was a leg burner. She is a mile down the beach. And then Omura behind her. Quite like the look of these 2 turns as well.
Wow, there we go. Last wave of now. That one we just watched. It was a 4.5, so she rolls straight up into second place. Ruby True down in third. She actually has a score to come through as well. She needs a 4.66. We haven't had eyes on that one yet. Freya Prum, she still has her score to lock in. 2.5 minutes to go. It is so crazy how quickly things change.
All right, here's the replay of Ruby True's last wave. Opens the shoulders. Great 2-turn combo, and she's out of there. So she's now looking for a 4.66. You look at Naomura's last wave. That was a 4.5. Same ballpark?
Similar. I think now's... Oh, yeah, it's going to be really close. Same, but different. 6.5 locks in for Freya Prum. She's going, thank you, I'll take that and run.
Yep, she's ditching a 5, which Now and Ruby would both love to have said, oh, I'll grab that one off you.
Thank you.
Don't throw that away.
Yeah, give that to me.
1:45 to go. Priority is with Rika Shoji. She's not out of it. She needs a 6.2, but we've only seen a couple of 2s from her so far. Second priority is with now Omura. She wants to play a little bit of a defensive game right now. Keep close eyes on Ruby True. The Aussie has just slipped down to second by about half a point. She's chasing a 4.66 to get back up and keep her Taiwan Open of Surfing dreams alive. And here goes Rika.
Yeah, she needs to do something pretty big. A 6.2 is what she is looking for. One good turn there for Rika, but I think she needs to do a little bit more now. Omura, she's up and riding. One big jam for the Japanese surfer.
trying to just solidify second place and better a 4.33. I feel like she might do that. I really, really liked that one turner, Binzi.
Yeah, that was a big turn. Here's the replay of Rika's last wave. Big section, cut that one pretty short, didn't push it, and the judges will give that a 2.47. Talking about pushing it though, Nao Imura really gave that one a solid nudge. She'd love to upgrade her 4.33 and cement herself in second. Ruby True, she's currently chasing a 4.66. Strong chance she'll be needing a bit more than that.
I think so as well, Binzi. I mean, 15 seconds. She needs to find a wave.
Yeah, that's part one. Here we go. This one might be up in time.
Wow. She gets up in time. It's a smaller wave. The requirement increases. She needs a 5.1. Oh, just unable to complete that. I loved the progression. She had to go for it for Ruby True, but it's going to be Freya Prum. And now Omura moving on through to the next round. Ruby True unfortunately bowing out, as well as Rika Shoji. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 7 coming right up. Sumomo Sato, Emily Burke, Jade Magnian, and Wan Yu Chen will be back right after this.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing Heat 7. Round of 48 action in the water right now. Sumomo Sato from Japan is in red. Emily Burke from Australia is in blue. Jade Manjian from France, but living on the Gold Coast, is in white. And Wan Yu Chen from right here in Taiwan is the surfer in green. Chris Binns in the booth. Joined alongside me is Dai Wacko, as we see Wan Yu Chen on her backhand, cracking away and banking a 2-point ride. How are you, mate?
Good. Big day of actions. This is the second last heat of the women's round of 48. And we gonna go to men's round of 64. Top city surfers will showcase their surfing in about 50 minutes.
Yeah, so what's the plan? Men's round of 64
heat
up next.
They probably run till heat 1 to heat 9, I think.
Wow. Oh yeah, it's only 12:30.
Yes, it's still 12:30. Still 4 hours of the light, and we have swells here, so why not doing a lot of heat get done today. Looks like a movement at the back. This is Momo Sato been riding. 佐藤スモも1本目のライディング、大きなカービングターンからフィニッシングターンも力強くいきました。素晴らしい1本目のライディングになってきています。Beautiful ride from Momo Sato. Beautiful strong combination. That's gonna be a great number for Momo's first wave. She just turned 20 2 weeks ago. She's an upcoming young surfer from Japan. She won a Pro Junior event back in September in Japan too. And she came second in the Asian Championships in August, held in India.
Wow. It's, you must go to... Do you go to a lot of these Asian events? You must get to go all over the place when it opens up. Sri Lanka and the Maldives and India and...
I was in Asian Championships back in August with Giada, doing commentary there.
Whereabouts?
South of India.
Was it
exact same-
Mahabalipuram?
Yes,
where we went
Mahabalipuram.
okay.
Exactly the same place that we had QS 3000 back in 2023.
So question, because it's kind of in your zone. Russia, does Russia fit into Europe as well as...
I'm not too
as well as Asia?
I don't think they're part of Asia. I'm not too sure, but I know what you're saying. But yeah, I gotta figure it out.
Because, like,
yeah,
north of us, you get up to Kamchatka, and there's waves in that part of the world. All right, this is Wanyan Chen working her way down the line. Opening score for Momo Sato was a 5. Opening score for Jade Manyan was a 2.67. And here goes Emily Burke opening her account. Goofy footer, one turn that she wasn't happy with, and she gets out of there. While we let the dust settle on all of that, we're going to cross down to True Starling, who's with the winner of the last heat.
Thanks, Binzi. Yeah, Freya, taking out another heat here. I mean, it's your first one of the event, but it feels like you've been to Taiwan for a few years now. Give me a moment of how you digested that and what was going on.
Yeah, really good to open with a win in this event. I had a few good heats at Philippines, and inconsistency got the best of me, but I just really wanted to put that all behind me and actually feel like I have momentum from the last event. So yeah, I did just that.
And I remember talking to you before we even went over to the Philippines, and last year you got an 8 and couldn't back it up, and you're like, I just want to get one and back it up. And I feel like this year, it was the same, and we were all really excited to watch you because you were so good in the tube. And here in Taiwan, it's a completely different aspect. You're doing turns, you're going to your backhand. It's exciting to see something different from you this event.
Yeah, it's funny you say going backside is different for me because that's actually my roots. I grew up on a left-hander. So maybe removing tubes from the equation simplifies things for me. Just hit it twice. I grew up on a gorgeous left, and yeah, it's in my DNA. So yeah, I love going left, and I can do it all event.
I hear you. I love going left too. I feel like out here it's really tricky. There's a lot of moments shifting. Is there one specific spot where it's to sit, or is it kind of you just adapting and moving with, where the waves are coming from?
Yeah, interesting you should say that, because in that heat I'd never sat where I did in that heat because the tide's quite low at the moment. I haven't really sat there on this tide at this size, so it was actually quite new for me. So I think being adaptable is best for this kind of wave where there is actually 3 or 4 different peaks.
Coming here to Taiwan for a few years now, feels like maybe do you feel a little bit more comfortable here and able to just adapt where you need to and still just be confident in your surfing and the performance that you can provide for everyone that's watching?
Yeah, Taiwan's a funny one for me. the place feels so peaceful, but unfortunately for me, every year I've received really bad news at each event 3 years in a row. So it's weird, like half of me is like, oh, I don't want to answer the phone because what am I going to hear? But then the other half is like, oh wow, how is this beautiful place? I've had good results here. I've had round of 16, and then last year I finished in the top 8. So this year, you know what the next one is.
Let's keep it going, Freya. I know you have lots of family at home. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, like to say hi to my Patty, my parents, my stepmom, my grandma. Thanks for watching, you guys. Love you guys.
Thank you so much, Freya. We'll send it back to you.
She's a classic. Gotta love Freya around these events. Let's hope that there's no more bad news for Freya and her circle. And hopefully there hasn't been any yet this year. She's talking about the past. All right, here's Emily Burke. She got a 1.33 for her opener. Up into the lip on her second section. And she's out of this. Momo Sato, her last wave was a 3.17. That extends her lead. Jade Manian has a 2.67 and a 3.83 to sit in second. Here's a replay of Momo Sato's last wave.
That last end section, that was a great solid turn from Momo Sato. It was a tight section, but able to put 2 turn in, and this is her last wave, 3.17 on her backhand. Beautiful backhand attack on the first turn, and get the second turn in, but this wave didn't really provide any wall to work on. So, well, that was great surfing from Momo. Now she is in the lead with 5 and 3.17.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad that wasn't the 3.17 we saw first.
Right.
She punched that wave pretty strongly a couple of times. It looked good. So a 5-point ride, the result.
Well, great scores for Momo in the first 10 minutes. Having a 5 is pretty strong at the moment.
Yeah, round of 48, so one more heat to go after this. And then for the women, it's down to the round of 32. So 2 seats await, and 2 qualifiers from this round will be joining them. So names like Sarah Wakita, Paige Harrod, Charlie Haitley, Anon Matsuoka, Inami Nanaka, Willow Hardy, Nanaho Suzuki. Big names to come.
And blue, you have a 1.33 and a 2.47.
We're gonna finish this round of 48 of women's, and we're gonna be seeing the men's top seeded. So round of 64. That's gonna be exciting rounds to watch this afternoon.
So we've got the Bonsoy Asian Super Series running at the moment, which is the Asian rankings. And currently it's Kana Nakashio doing it pretty comfortably.
Right.
With this the last event to count.
Yes, so we're gonna crown the Bonsoy Asian Super Series champ.
And is that just across the 6,000s?
Just across the 6,000, so this is gonna be the last one. So definitely Kana Nakashio is sitting comfortably in the lead, the first place. She's already took a win in the QS6000.
So you got first in Tahara,
right?
Second in the wave pool, the Sihung Korea Open. She got a 9th in Siargao, 13th in Krui. So what does that leave? Nias. She obviously didn't get a result that will count, but it will count for the Bonsoy Asian Super Series, and then this event as well.
So Kana Nakashio will be wearing the yellow jersey in this event again.
On the men's side, it's Kei Kobayashi. So no throwaways. Is it just your best 6 results from the 6,000s?
Yes, it's only
most points win.
6,000. Yes.
So everyone's getting scored out of 36,000 basically.
Well, on screen live action, Momo Sato did a big 2-turn combo again on her frontside attack. Definitely it'll replace the 3.17, which is just a single maneuver. Screen, we have Amelie Berg up and riding. Nice finish there. She's trying to get rid of the 1.33, and definitely she's done the job. But she needs 4.03 to go into the second.
All right, this is the replay. We're watching Wan Yu Chen heading left. Bit of risk involved with that turn. The second one, she must have had her confidence up because she went for something massive. Momo Sato looking to upgrade her 317 as a backup. Not sure she will have done that. This is Amelie Burke. First turn, not bad. Not much pace as she came into the closeout little clip, and she is out of there. The concept of no throwaways is an interesting one.
Right.
You wonder, like on the championship tour, if they ditched the throwaways, how that would shake up the field throughout the year. Because often you'll see someone has a loss and it's pretty easy to compartmentalise it, just put it behind you and go, you know what, it's done, it's not going to count at the end of the year, let's not even think about it again. But if that was then going to hang around in your scoreline for the whole year, you'd be like, oh, I can't afford to do that.
That gets you in your head all the time because you don't want to lose any of the QS6000 because it all counts. That's a hard part. 10 minutes to go on the clock. Sumomo Sato is in the lead with a 5 and 337. Jade Magninian is in second place with first priority, needing 4.55 to challenge herself into the lead. Mary Bach now needs 3.48. Wang Yu Chen needs 3.87. That is up and riding. Great couple of turns and gets the finish right here, so she needs 3.87 to go into the seconds. 3-turn combo from our local surfer Wang Yu Chen. Pretty sure that's gonna be her best score, but is it going to be her requirement? 3.87. The last wave for Wang Yu Chen comes in at a 2.73. Not enough for second still. She needs 3.78. On screen we have Jade Magninian up and riding, currently sitting in the second. A couple times, but this wave just dies out. Didn't really give her opportunity to hit the section and at the back. 佐藤スモモ選手、これで 3.37 以上出したい。しっかりと大きなセクション、大きなターンを決めてきました。これで 3.37 以上出すとその差を広げていきます。Solid turns from Sumomo Sato again, looking for a wave to better 3.37. So a lot of waves have been ridden. Still waiting for the last of red and white. 2.23 for the last of white, which is not going to her top 2 score.
Gee, it's a sleepy old heat, this one. It's all 2s and 3s with the exception of Sumomo Sato's opening 5. There's plenty of push, there's lots of waves, there's a little bit of wind, but it's nothing compared to what we saw yesterday.
Right. Definitely better. You know, yesterday at this time, the wind was super strong that you can't even stand outside. But like you said, it's a glacier today. Whoa, big score is on the way for Sumomo's last wave. Start to lock in. Looks great. The healthy number 7.17 for the last of red. Sumomo Sato extending her lead with a 7.17 and a 5.0. So
there we go. The tide is starting to come back up. It was a 0.5 low. We're now up to a 0.8. It's just going to keep building till after the last heat today. Just about 5 o'clock is the top of the high tide. This wave's not super dependent, but tidal, but hopefully the tide pushing in brings a little bit more swell with it. Actually spoke to some folks at Surfline the other day, because when we turned up and the day before the comp kicked off, it was like outrageously windy, like gale force. And I filmed a video of the flags and I texted my mate because their wind speeds were right down.
Oh, right. And what did they say?
I was like, "Are you sure about this?"
Yeah.
And they went, "No, that's really good to know, thank you." And they rejigged a few things, and now they're bang on.
Right.
So yeah, something in the matrix had been just bumped out a little bit.
Thanks to you then.
No, well, it's one of those things.
Right.
You know, Surfline probably have surf reports for thousands and thousands and thousands of surf spots around the world, and they can't monitor them all.
Well,
and
it's
unless someone actually points it out to them, they'll just keep going.
Right.
So yeah, they love having feedback. I know, having talked to the guys at Surfline, you know, they have this little button that says, "Was our forecast accurate the last time you surfed here?" And people taking the time just to say yes or no and give some feedback is invaluable, because it's, you know, real-time forecasts require, you know, human eyes on them, and
definitely,
if we can be the eyes, then every bit helps. It looks like the wind's actually dropped a little bit at the moment, as we see Jade Manien on her backhand, the French surfer living on the Gold Coast. This is not a bad wall. It's not big, but it just keeps running, and she's seamlessly working her way through the turns. I imagine that will replace her 267 and increase her total a little bit. She wants to get out of that knot of herself, Emily Burke and Wanyu Chen. Sumomo Sato is out in front with daylight second, a 717 and a 5. Easily the two best waves of the heat. But Jade Manien, she might be putting herself in the conversation for the third best wave.
Right. You know, this wave just kept providing for her, and she just capitalized all the opportunities. She hit the section quite vertically, and that was good 3-turn combo from Jade Manien. Looking to get rid of the 2.67 at the moment. We are still waiting for the last of white to lock in. And at the back, we have Surfing Green up and riding, needing a score 4.60. Around the section, did a little check down, but unfortunately didn't like the look of it, so kicks out. There's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And the last wave for white comes in at 3.50. Place that 2.67 actually.
Yeah, so she gets herself a little bit more of a gap between third and fourth. The job for Emily Burke now increases to a 4.3 that she needs to hunt. With 3 minutes remaining. But yeah, all one-way traffic for Sumomo Sato. She'd be feeling great with this heat.
Definitely. You know, she is having a great year on the junior division, but on QS Tour she's kind of struggling at the moment. But this is going to be a great result for her.
Oh.
That's another 3-turn combo from Sumomo Sato. She is on fire in this heat.
Yeah, I reckon she can kiss her 5 goodbye, because the first 2 turns were strong, and then the third turn was really spicy, as we see Wanyu Chen go upside down on her backhand. That was cool with 2 minutes to go.
That was a solid turn from Wanyu
Needs
Chen.
a 4.6 to go from 4th up to 2nd. Jade Manien has priority, would love to upgrade her 3.5. And we've got an interesting number to come in for Sumomo as well. Here's what we saw from Emily Burke. She opens the shoulders. This will be her best wave. Pretty comfortably, I'd imagine. This one keeps pushing. Allows her to keep working her way through the gears, down the line. And then this wave from Momo Sato. That turn was great. Textbook, beautifully done. Driving through a second turn. And then this one, a bit of a point of difference. Kick the tail out. That was beautifully done. And here goes Wan Yu Chen on her backhand. Whoa, long drawn out bottom turn. Eyeing off the lip, opening the shoulders. 2 strong turns. Holds onto it, so that's going to be good as well. Last score for Momo Sato of 4.77. She's wearing a knee brace, Is she recovering from an injury?
I gotta ask. Yeah, I think this is the first time she's wearing the thing, so I have to double check with Momo later on.
1 minute to go, Jade Manien. She's currently sitting second, but I think she would love to upgrade her back up 3.5. We've still got a number to come in for Wan Yu Chen. She needs a 4.6, which would be easily her best wave, but she easily just got her best wave on that last right.
I think that was a solid 2 turn from Wan Yu Chen.
30 seconds. Jade Manien is on the move. Decides against that one. Score coming in for Wan Yu Chen. It's right in the ballpark. It's just short, a 3.97. So she now needs a 3.36. And I think that's going to be enough for Jade Manien to hold on and go through in second. But it was all Momo Sato in Heat 7 in the round of 48 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Dai, why don't you go and have a chat to Momo? We're going to have a quick break. Don't go anywhere. The last heat in the women's round of 48 at the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way after this quick break.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing women's round of 48 action in the water right now. It is the last heat of this round. Shino Matsuda from Japan is in red. Gia Lorenzen from the Sunshine Coast, Australia, is in blue. Natalie Fensom is in white, and Enru Wang from right here in Taiwan is in the green jersey. Someone else who is wearing the green jersey earlier today is my co-commentator, Giada Lagarde. Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm excited to watch this last heat of the women's round 48, and Shino already starting with a 6.33, and here is the replay of it. So a couple girls wanting this wave. Big first opening gouge here for Shino. Loving this second one. Big off the top. Wraps it around again, and that's just her star move. Shino Matsuda is one of the strongest surfers in Asia. There has been an interference on that wave. Another replay from Gia Lawrenson. Loving that first turn. Not much on the inside, but really well done.
Yeah, the first turn was nice, and this is a replay or live action. That's Natalie Fensom on her backhand, and yeah, so the interference went down on the local surfer, Enru Wang. It was green on red. I think it was a non-priority interference. Yeah, that's a tough goal. Yeah.
It was pretty close.
Yeah, she didn't really seem to get in her way or affect the wave too much, but you have to cede the right of way and get out of the way. And yeah, Enru Wang, because there was no priority, it's a non-priority interference, which is half of your second score, as opposed to if there'd been priority in play, you lose the entire wave. So minor blessings. Enru Wang is now being scored out of 15, basically. She can get a 10, she can get a 5. Can definitely still progress. Her heat is far from over, but things just got a lot tougher. She's got a big handicap to overcome, does our local lady. Shino Matsuda, she didn't seem to be put off one little bit by Enru's quick in and out on the shoulder. She turned that wave into a 6.33. Natalie Fensom dropped in a 3.5. Gia Lorenzen, a 2.67 for just one turn. That was great. 20 minutes to go. Speaking of great surfing, Sumomo Sato just tore the last heat to pieces, and she's now talking to the coolest man in Taiwan, Japanzo Daiwako.
素晴らしいライディングで7点と5点というトータルスコア12点で第1位通過果たしましたが、ヒート振り返ってみてまずどうでしたか？
最初にライト、練習であんまりレフトいいの乗れてなかったので、できればライト乗りたいなと思ってて、1本目にいいライトに乗れたのでいいスタートだったと思います。
結構多くの人がレフトに行って点数を重ねているという印象なんですけど、その中でもライトを選んだ理由って何かあるんですか？
なんとなく自分のサーフィンはライトの方がハマりそうだな、あとちょっとレフトに自信がなかったので、はい、なので途中で7点の波に乗れて本当ラッキーでした。
フロントサイドはすごい大きなカービングがすごい印象的な佐藤選手なんですが、バックサイドも狂いで素晴らしいライディングをしてたので、どっちも武器があるんじゃないのかなと個人的には思うんですが、
はい、やっとレフトでちゃんと波に乗れたので、はい、良かったです。
今回はどういったメンバーで台湾まで来たんですか？
今回もロキシーでなあちゃんコーチングしてもらってって感じです。
その中で作戦通りうまく試合を運べたと思いますが、自分のその勝つこと以外に目標としていたことなどはヒート中あったんですか？
やっぱりなんだろう、もういいやってなって変な波乗っちゃうことがすごい多くて、それをシャル側で結構成長できたというか、自分がいいと思ったのにちゃんと乗るっていうのができてたので、どの試合でもちゃんとそれを出せるようにっていうのを最近意識してます。
一つ気になったのが膝にサポーターをしているのが、映像から見れたんですが、何か怪我されたんですか？
もともとちょっと弱いんですけど、でもなんか9月8月とかからずっと痛くて、で、水が溜まっちゃうので抜いてもらったんですけど、それでもまた痛くなっちゃったので、気休めですけど、はい、やってます。
大きな怪我じゃないということで安心しました。So she was trying to get the right and left, and she was focusing on getting on rights. Actually, she didn't get any good rights in the practice surfing, so finally she got the right, and then she gets a score. She's very happy. She now wears a knee brace, but it's nothing major. It's been hurting for the last 2 months, so she just just it's not a major, it's minor injury, so everything is okay with her, and she's very happy to get through this heat. それではたくさんの方見てくれていると思うので、メッセージの方お願いします。
次も一つ一つヒートをこなして勝ち上がれるように頑張ります。
次も頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dai and Simomo. This is Gia Lorenzen on her backhand, cracks it. Long drawn out bottom turn. She's dealing with this wave really beautifully, milking every last drop out of it, and it's going to be a decent score for the Sunshine Coast surfer in the blue jersey. Here goes Shino Matsuda. Already got a 6.33 to her name. And picking up where she left off on that wave. Hacking away at this one. She's not done yet. Well, I thought she had the finish. Goes down. Quick little bit of admin. Enru Wang's priority interference. Well, it was a priority interference, not a non-priority. It was initially scored that way, but I think the judges then realised that she'd already had that minor score. So she would have been in fourth priority. There wouldn't have been any first, second or third priority, but fourth is you have priority, so it becomes a priority interference. So she now loses a whole wave. She's scoring out of 10 while everyone else is scoring out of 20. Very good. On that note, I'm going to hand over back to Dai Wacko and you, Giada, for the rest of the call. See you guys.
Amazing. And this is just a couple replays being thrown out from the waves. Unfortunately, Shino not being able to ride out of that last one, but it was looking like it was going to be an incredible backup for that 6.33 she already has. I'm sure she got a lot of scores done from the first couple waves. We got a 5 from Gia Lawrence's last wave. We've got a solid heat in our hands. We've already got a priority. We've got a 6.33 and a 5.
Wow.
Dai, you've been missing out.
I did. I actually watched Shino's first wave live, actually.
Okay, so you're still in it.
And a 5.33 straight away from Shino Matsuda.
Yeah, and she didn't even finish her last turn. So if she completed it, she was going straight into the sixes again.
What a heat.
Yeah, so Sumomo telling us she's got a bit of an injury happening, unfortunately.
A little bit of fluid on her knee, and she did a small surgery to take it away, but it's been, she said it's been hurting for the last 2 months, so just in case, just wearing a spotter. So nothing major injury though. On screen we have Southline White, Natalie up and riding, nice backhand attack. That was a solid Taitung combo, and here comes a little bit downtime there, but still gets the finish. Beautiful combination from Southern White, Natalie Fenson.
Oh, wow. That was huge. Beautiful first wave, first turn there from Gia Lawrence. I'm not sure if she did anything before, but that turn was huge. Just gouged the rail all the way around. Big fan of spray out the back. I'm so excited to watch the replay. Natalie Fensom as well. She got a couple really nice turns out the back. Took that one all the way down. Started even going right on that wave. But this right now is your current heat leader, Shino Matsuda.
Wow, that was quick in and out. I was kind of expecting going vertical off the top and throwing buckets of spray like she did on the other ride, but that's just quick in and out from Shino Matsuda. So quick replay of the last of White. Beautiful first turn, a lot of power in her surfing, and love the second turn as well. Tags into the critical section, so great two-turn combo, and web just flats out a little bit, links it so clean, and gets a finish, but unfortunately went down.
All right, so this is a replay of Enru Wang. She had a nice wave, a bit of whitewash on the face of it, so it's difficult to, hold your board together and make sure it's all clean lines, but she did really nicely. That was the turn we were talking about. Gia Lawrence, big gouge off the top. She milked this one all the way through. The wave kind of tapering off, so it didn't give her that second section we've been seeing all day that, surfers have been able to kind of tag it finished or really slam it shut. But that first turn is going to give her so much points nonetheless.
Definitely, it was one of the biggest turns in this heat so far. She got really powerful surfing on her backhand. Still waiting for the last of Gia Lanston. Her brother Ben Lanston just had a great result at Cloud9, second, and his backhand is just on fire too.
Yep, that's right. Ben Lawrenson has had a great run this year. He got quarterfinals in NIAS, and I had a quick chat with him after that, and he said that before Cloud9, obviously, it had been his best result, and it was the first time he ever got onto that man-on-man heats in a QS. And he was just so happy and emotional. But then I spoke to True, and she said that when he got second place in Cloud9, that Gia was super emotional, Ben as well. So it was a big moment for them. I'm sure they're never going to be forgetting it.
Definitely one of the best years so far for Ben Lanston. Remember, he's getting a big barrel at NIAS, scored about 9.8, but he scored 9.7 or something on his backhand turn as well. So he's got the skills, and he's here to win the event again. But on screen we have Surfing White going to the front side. That was a great first turn. He gets the finish. Unfortunately, couldn't stick to the landing, but that was beautiful two-turn combo from Natalie Fenson.
All right, so Gia Lawrence's last wave, a 6-3-3, gets her straight into second and extending her position, having that 1 foot into that next round. That is a great score. We haven't seen too many drop today, so she must be feeling pretty good about it. She only needs that 5-3-3 to go into first. Shino not winning by too much, just by 0.33.
Right, so there's not much difference between first and second, but a little gap between second and third right now. Natalie Fenson now needs 7.33, and Rowan now in a combination situation. 9 minutes and 50 seconds, so there's still a lot of time left on the clock.
Yeah, there's a huge difference between third and fourth and first and second right now. Requiring a 7.33 while you're out there is not a very nice feeling.
Well, it's not a good thing. It's not a it's not a very good thing to hear. You know, you need a 7.33.
Unless you're one of those surfers that works really well under pressure, you know, they hear that and they like get fired up and then suddenly get a 9.
Right.
But, you know, if you're more human, it's not a great feeling. You're there, you're like, I could have done something a little harder in the beginning.
Right.
But, you know, maybe Natalie is going to hear that and get super fired up and get that score she needs. It's not impossible. She can even do it in 2 waves. It doesn't necessarily have to be on 1 wave.
That's true.
That's the beauty of still having 9 minutes left here.
Still, you know, plenty of time for getting 2 waves. So probably it's better to just concentrate to get 5s first.
Yeah.
To get back in the game.
Yeah.
And then trying to get better and better.
That's right.
Yeah, 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
Sometimes when you're thinking of that one score, obviously you would rather be able to get it on 1 wave, but it could also just help to structure it down and be like, okay, I need 2 waves.
Right.
And it doesn't have to be anything crazy. A 6.33 and a 5.33 are the best scores. So you're right. She just could separate it, break it down, get a 5, get back into rhythm, get that score. And that's probably what she's doing. She's kind of below all the girls. She has 4th priority, or will eventually have 4th priority. And the beauty of this multiple peak beach break is that she can find her own positioning as she's doing now and create opportunity for herself. She doesn't necessarily have to stick to the girls. So there you see Natalie going down the line, going down the peak, but on your screen right now, Enyu Wang.
Yeah, that was a great small waves, but great run for, you know, Emerald Wan. Nisa, while she's in the combination station, it's a pretty hard situation for her. But on screen we have Shino Matsuda up and riding, big finishing turn. Couldn't quite stick to the landing, did not ride out of it. So definitely it's not gonna be her 2 top scores. But still there's 7 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. And like you mentioned, it's actually, it looks small field, but once you're in the water, it's kind of big in the water.
Yep. live action now. Gia Lawrenson wanting to improve that 5. Good first turn. Backs it up. Unfortunately falls off on that second one. But she is well on the way to being able to back up that 6.33. She wants to go first. She wants to have that position in the next round. It's an important moment. This is the last QS 6000. So it's a huge moment for all these surfers.
Definitely big event, an important event for all the surfers. QS 6000 gives you a lot of points actually, and then you kind of have to make it through to the top seeded round to secure a good point, I think. So definitely in this round you wanted to get through.
Yeah, you do, and it's common to hear in the post-heat interviews, people taking it heat by heat or day by day, but at the end of this whole thing, the bigger picture is the qualification to the Challenger Series. That's what the main goal is. So it's good to have those goals and step by step, but like we've said, the main goal for Ollie Surfer is qualification to the Challenger Series. Here's Natalie Fensom cashing in priority. Bit of an awkward first turn there, unfortunately, not really what she was looking for. And as time ticks down, it's looking like she's going to have to turn that 733 into a one wave.
Right. So pressure is building up for sure for Natalie. Take another look of this last up white. Like you said, it's kind of probably something wrong with the foot replacement on the surfboard. So, but the wave really didn't have much of shoulders, so that was a great decision. Just kicks out quickly, and there's still 5 minutes left on the clock, and she goes again here.
Yeah, so Natalie just giving herself the opportunity, giving herself the chance. Strong forehand, loving that first turn. Sets it up again. Good second blast. Let's see if she gets a strong finishing. And unfortunately just pushes a little too hard. That back foot just slipping off. But just under 5 minutes, will that be enough for her to kind of get a better 4 and decrease her requirement?
Well, that was a good two-turn combo though. Definitely, if she could have made the last turn, finishing turn, then it could be a bit of the 4.0 she has now. But unfortunately, she goes down on the last section. I'm not too sure if it's going to be better than the 4.0.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's the requirement or improving on the 4, but that will give her the confidence to kind of come back out. And here we go, Shino.
松田詩野、この波で 5.33 以上出すとその差を広げます。大きな一発目、そして2発目大きなカービングを見せてきました。そしてここでもスプレーを上げます。この波はしっかりとインサイドまでつながってきました。そしてフィニッシュも決めてきました。Wow, great surfing from Shino Matsuda. The first time was solid, beautiful carve, and then gets the finish.
Yeah, I really love Shino's style. In my opinion, she's one of the most stylish surfers on the QS. I think it's very feminine and very elegant, her style, and she never rushes. I've never seen her try to do turns that are, rushed or out of time. She's very patient in between her turns. This is a perfect example here. She gets around that first section, sees this one, big blast. And it looks like she's going a bit in slow motion, but she's actually going super fast. So it just shows the skill and technique she has.
And here comes the last section. Wow, she just did a big turn, did big finish. That was a great turn. So take another look from the drone angle. Love the first turn, deep bottom turn, straight to the critical section of the wave. And throwing a lot of sprays. Love this turn again. And just links it all the way to the inside nicely, and it gets this beautiful finishing turn here. So that's a great combination from Shino Matsuda. 6.40 for the last of Shino.
Beautiful surfing, like I said. I think of Shino Matsuda, I think elegant. Very feminine, and I absolutely am all for it. I love watching Shino surf. She's personally one of my favorite surfers to watch out on the QS. And she comes to Bali a lot. She trains a lot around karamas on her backhand. So she's a well-rounded surfer, very polite, very smiley. She's always saying hello to everyone. So beautiful character.
And then she charges the chop ball. So yeah, she's got all the skills to, to aim for the CS tour, and she is just on the way to that. But this is the last hit of the women's side, the round of 48, and we're gonna be going to men's round of 64, and we're gonna see Ryaru Ito coming up next.
Another one of my faves. All right, Natalie Fensom, under priority, needs a 7.33, and that definitely wasn't going to be what she's looking for. She's not giving up, though. A minute and a half left. She's going to try to get back out there. It is Shino Matsuda with a clear and solid lead. Gia Lawrenson, that's 6.33 and 5, looking really good next to her name. It's a bit of work to do there for white and green right now.
Right, so Gia with the first priority, she's probably thinking just, she wanted to get rid of the 5.00, trying to extend, her lead over Natalie Fenson with 1 minute to go. Not too sure where Natalie is right now on screen. We don't see her around.
Yeah, Natalie maybe a bit under since she just caught that wave with 45 seconds. We're going to keep our eyes on Natalie and Enru Wang. They've got a bit of work to do. Something pretty spectacular has to happen. They have to get practically one of the best scores of the day.
Right. 30 seconds on the clock. There you have, Natalie just came back out. So 20 seconds to go on the clock. Not much time left for Natalie and Enro, needing a big score.
Yeah, and it's looking like we're going to be counting this one down with just 10 seconds left. I'm pretty sure it is Shino Matsuda who you're going to be having a chat to. 6.4 and 6.33. Beautiful way to start her campaign here in Taiwan. We're going to head over to a quick break and see you guys in the next round.
Okay, counting this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We have gone straight into the men's round of 64. This is the Heat 1, and what a heat we've got in our hands. We've got Ryaru Ito from Japan, Teddy Billy from Sweden, Varun Tanjung from Indonesia, and Maverick Wilson from Australia. I mean, talk about an international heat. Talk about this being co-sanctioned. We've got an incredible heat in our hands. And I want to welcome back Jessie Starling.
Yes, I am back with the raspy tones today. Hope everyone's loving it.
It sounds good. Sounds good.
Thank you. Something new I'm just trying out, see if it works. No, this is a really cool heat. We're into the seeded round of the men, the highest seeded round, so the round of 64. So we expect the level to really rise here.
All right, on your screen, this is Varun Tanjung. Unfortunately, a quick up and out there, but getting things underway. No waves ridden from all these surfers. Sorry, my mistake. We've had one wave ridden from green, which we missed as we were on break. But as some scores trickle through for our first wave of 3.33, so nothing of crazy significance. This is a replay of what Maverick Wilson did. big blast. I was loving that scene. If he got 1 or 2 turns before that, I'm sure he would have gone into a really good score, but unfortunately just getting that one big turn. But with 22 and a half left on the clock, that's plenty of time. And right now, live action, Teddy Billy, our surfer from Sweden, but grew up in Bali.
Oh, wow.
Love that second turn and finish this one off strongly. Will he hold on? And he does. He's feeling it. He's pumped, and he's liking it.
Yeah, that was a really sick wave there for Teddy. I mean, 3 big turns. You can't ask for much more. He's so tall. You forget how tall he is until you stand next to him and you're like, oh, wow, I'm tiny. This is a really nice wave. He really fits into this wave beautifully. Again, this bowl just absolutely pushes hard. Not once, but twice there for Teddy. You know how important these ride-outs are. He knows it as well. He's not in the round of 64 for nothing, so starting off strong.
All right, and this behind him is Varun Tanjung. I'm pretty sure the boys are traveling together, so they're going to be hoping to do that 1 and 2. Would love to see what Varun did out the back, but I'm sure they were getting ready together. They are both really good friends. In and out of the water, I would have to say. I'm sure it's competitive in there, but if there's opportunities to help each other out, I'm sure they would.
Oh, absolutely. The Indos just seem like the coolest crew, and they really support each other. Varun, a great looking opening turn right in front of Teddy. Sure, there would have been some yells and cheers of encouragement there. Big vertical and turn as well here for Varun. So he's looking sharp. You know, had to surf his way into this round too, so he's earned his place here in the round of 64. And if that's the benchmark he's setting for himself, bring it on.
I'm loving this rail game. We haven't seen anyone take to the air just yet, which I know all 4 surfers are incredibly good at. So I'm sure they're just going to be starting to build their house, build their base, and hopefully we'll see some more air action again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see some of our surfers take to the air. There's definitely opportunity for it. We've got an all-Japanese heat coming up next. Every single one of them has an incredible air game. So potentially this heat, if not, hopefully number 2. But yeah, this is already matching up to be, or squaring up to be a really good matchup.
So a little bit on Ryaru Ito, I was telling, or me and Dai have had a few conversations about him, and he is one of my favorite surfers on this QS region because he is a barrel hound. All right.
Yeah.
He spends a lot of time in Hawaii, and he has gotten some crazy rides, not only in Hawaii, but in Indonesia as well. He did incredibly well in Nias. He got some crazy 2s, getting a 10 at some point. And we're going to just stick with live action as Teddy got that 483, and he's looking at this right now. Let's see what he does. Good first turn there. He's eyeing this section down, takes to the air. Will he ride out? And he does. Right behind him, Ryaru Ito. Oh, unfortunately goes down. But Teddy doing exactly that we mentioned, taken to the air. But with that, while we wait for the scores, we're going to head down with Dai Wako and the winner of the last heat. All right, not just yet. We're going to stick to live action for a little bit.
素晴らしいヒートを見せてくれました。まずはヒート振り返ってみてどうでしたか？
海に入る前結構難しそうな波だなって思って入ってたんですけど、入ったらしっかりいいレフトの波が見えたので良かったです。
もうなんかヒートを通してこうどこに波が来て自分がどこにいるべきかっていうのが分かってたように見えたんですが、海に入ってから分かったのか、もしくは海に入る前からもうある程度場所は分かってたんですか？
ある程度場所は分かってたんですけど、練習だといつも人がすごいのでなかなかいい波に乗れてなかったので、ヒートに入って実際気づいた部分のが多かったです。
こうサーフィンに自信があるというか、何かこう自信がみなぎっているようなサーフィンだったと思うんですけど、やはり台湾というこの場所は何か自分のサーフィンに合う場所でもあるんですか？
台湾は結構前から QS とかワールドジュニアの試合もあったので、この波には自信があるって自分で信じて、サーフボードもすごく調子いいのでボードも信じて楽しみました。
今回の台湾は誰と、旅をしてどういう過ごし方を普段してるんですか？
今回はアノンちゃんと一緒に回っていて、練習とか一緒にやってます。
She's been traveling with Anom Masoka in Taiwan, and Taiwan is actually one of her favorite spots. She's been here and competing in the World Junior event and the QS pretty much every year, so definitely she has a confidence in the water, and she's super happy to get to get a good left in the heat and super happy with the result. それでは、たくさんの方見てくれています。今日はこれで試合の方終了ですが、また明日からの試合に向けてこれからどう、準備をして明日を迎えるのか、また、見てくれている人たちへのメッセージをともにお願いします。
また明日のヒートに切り替えて、今日のようないい波に乗って勝ち上がっていけるように頑張るので、いつも応援ありがとうございます。明日も応援よろしくお願いします。
明日も頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Dai and Shino. As I said, she's one of my favorites to watch because very elegant and very feminine.
That is a great way to describe her. I agree, and she really dances beautifully between the line of power and poise. It's really cool to watch Shino, but we had some pretty big waves go down during that interview. Big two-turner for Varun. Couldn't hold on for the finish there, so it's one of those oh no moments there. He did all the hard work. And then Ryaru, just such a beautiful rail game, but similar situation, couldn't hold on. So we've got two waves here with two scores really gone begging.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for those two surfers, but it is currently Teddy and Varun with that 1 and 2, and they're hoping to keep it that way throughout the heat. But with Ryaru and Maverick close behind and the ability they have, it's still anyone's game because there's no real score just yet. Maverick Wilson sitting with priority out the back. He's being pretty patient. Only that 3.33 that he got at the very start of the heat. But it's looking like there are some lines coming through, so we're going to get some action. Looking like the boys are a little more ready for the right-hand side of the wave.
Yeah, you could see them all trying to reposition here. So they all have their lineups, know exactly what peak they want to be sitting on. Maverick working with Adam Dufner, one of the coaches here. He's working with Dane Henry. Actually, he's got a massive crew. I won't go through them all. Gila Renston was in them as well. But Maverick really good mates with Dane and Macklin Flynn, who are both here. So they'll be down watching Maverick, making sure he's making those right decisions. And I think when you travel with someone who gets a big result and is a standout like the likes of Dane Henry, it makes you lift your game. You know, even this is Maverick's first year on the QE, his first time here in Taiwan. So to have someone like Dane supporting him and almost like showing him the ropes, it's really cool for someone like Maverick.
Yeah, you're right. And it goes back to what we were saying earlier about that that competition factor and being competitive. It doesn't have to necessarily be a negative thing. You know, you can have that positive competition and you push each other, but not in a way that affects you negatively, in a way that kind of pushes your limits and you're trying different things and you see your friend go big, so you want to go even bigger. So it really helps you improve. And talking about friends in a heat, this is Teddy right now trying to get rid of that 4.57. Nicely done. I feel like a little bit mistimed on his turns, but he surfed it really nicely.
Slightly lateral as well on some of those sections there for Teddy. We know he can go big and vertical. Maverick here.
All right, so Maverick, we're going to be finishing this one with him, and he sticks to it. He was liking it. A bit of that finger click. I was loving that. That was very cool.
No, Maverick, that was sick. I actually thought, oh no, he's blown it. You know, the tail, it's gone drifting, but he pulled it back around. Varun wants a piece of it here.
All right, Varun on a good looking set. One big first turn. He gets around the whitewash. He's going to give more, liking that second one. A huge fan of spray, and he gets that third one in. Will he finish it off? And he does. Wow, we've got a really good heat on our hands. A huge flurry of waves just ridden. We're waiting for scores for all four surfers. I would love to get that replay of Maverick Wilson because he was giving off Clay Marzo.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And I love that rail game for Varun. It's not very often we see the backside of Varun just go, but this is Teddy here. Agreed, a little bit mistimed on that second one. You can see he readjusted his foot. Got to the third section with the completion, but I think with this new standard being set, he's going to need to lift again here. Ryaru, he got a piece of the action. Great second turn. Wow. Really opened up. Fins went out the back here. Came through the inside. We saw him go unstuck here. So it's a really tricky end section to try and figure out. Maverick went wide on this one. Beautiful swoop back to the pocket. And you can see he's just timing this wave perfectly. Then comes through this inside. Watch the tail fully drift around. All three fins released. gets in the foam with the ride out. Little finger snap, says, I like that one. But I really loved this wave from Varun. Great backside floater here. Came back around, and then look at these rail calves. He's just absolutely powering through them here. Came to the end. I know it was just a bit of a finishing tap there, but 3 big turns out the back. That's going to be a new high point of this heat here.
Oh, this is a previous wave of Teddy. We've had so many waves. Oh, no, we actually missed this one. That was a beautiful ride from Teddy. Looking like it was one that we missed during the live action as we were watching those replays. Wow, we're still waiting for a lot of scores to come through. That was a lot of action just now. Wow, Varun getting probably the biggest wave of that set, doing the most rail games. I would say Maverick getting the best finish out of that. Ryaru getting the right, and he did really well as well. But wow, I don't know. I'm not sure who got the better of it.
No, I personally think Varun, it was a big wave. He got a lot of really classy turns done on there, and they had a lot of, just felt like aggression behind them as well. I actually haven't seen Varun go to his rail very often.
You're right. You tend to see him in big barreling waves
or
taken to the air, but Varun has a gorgeous rail game, and I love it. He takes a lot from his dad, I would say. I think Varun's rail game reminds me a little bit of Rizal and that beautiful carve he has. So, yeah, Varun spends a lot of time on the East Coast, I would say, because they do love to go right as well as around Pandawa area. That's where I've seen the most. So his front hand is very strong, but I love to see him go left.
Oh, I think he could rely on his rail game a little bit more. It really is classy. I loved what we saw from Varun. Ryaru, though.
Oh, there we go. That is why we love Ryaru. He has that element of surprise and big blast.
Do it.
Yes. He lands it. I don't know if it was a super clean finishing, but I'll take it. That was incredible.
I wonder how his knees are going. He was snapped in half
honestly,
at one point there.
Ryaru doesn't have knees at this point. He's done some stuff that I've seen it. I'm like, you don't have knees because how do you land something like that?
Oh, honestly, he got a big fin blow to kick us off and then came through this inside massive turn. Look at his knees. They went so far over his rail. That's some serious core strength to pull himself back up as well. So Ryaru keeping us very entertained here. He's on the Challenger Series, and you can see why. He's got that level, and he's definitely trying to get back there again.
I feel like Ryaru has that element of surprise. So every time he stands up, you just never know what he's going to do. He takes that free surfing part into the competitive world, which is something that I really admire because it's not easy. He pushes his limits every time. It's kind of like Bronson when he's able to kind of land or really string things together. It's an incredible show.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think you get excited when you have a competitor like that in your heat, like Ryaru, who is on that level that all 3 of his competitors want to be at. And so when you're that guy, you have that experience and you have that element of surprise, you're a massive threat. And it forces the field to lift. And you can see that's exactly what everyone is doing right now. But look at this. The judges still have not dropped Varun's score yet. They're really taking their time to think about this one.
Yeah, a lot of scores still to come through. So the last of Maverick came in at a 5.03, so that's a pretty solid score. I would say most of it coming from that last turn that he finger-clicked finished. There we have Varun's last place of 5.27, so he still is in second place. We're waiting for scores for blue and red. I'm excited to see what the judges score red.
Yeah, you see it being that 498 of the requirement. Yeah. So Teddy, he's held on to the lead here, but he doesn't have the highest scores of the heat.
All right, live action. Maverick Wilson looking really good on this set wave. Loving that one. And he blasts this one finish manages to hold on. What? This has turned into an incredible heat. Maverick Wilson fighting back, taking inspiration from Ryaru, taking inspiration from Clay Marzo. And there he goes. Look at this wave.
This is insane surfing here. Look at the size of it. It's a full set bowly section here. Absolutely just hits it. Almost gets off speed. Off kilter. Came out of that, through the fins, completely disappeared with the ride out and the fist pump from Maverick Wilson. There you can see he does a lot of time in big waves over in WA.
All right, this is Teddy Billy fighting back on a wave with not too much wall on it, but he is working through it nicely. He's trying to keep his board alive. He's keeping that speed, finishes it off really nicely. So he's currently in first, but honestly, with those two scores for Maverick and Riaru to come through, I don't know for how long.
No, I agree. He's a threat. He's a threat right now. I mean, Maverick is definitely going to go to the lead. That was by far the best wave of the heat. This was a weird wave to take with priority, I'm not going to lie. Was quite a slopey one. Came through here. Even then, he couldn't get nice and vertical like we know he can on those sections. It's great surfing. It's beautiful surfing. It's strong. He's surfing in the pocket. He's not overdoing anything. But to have sat there with priority, I would have thought he would have taken at least a slightly bigger wave as well, but I just don't see that wave as beautiful as the surfing was breaking out of that 4-point range. So he's going to need more here in the next 7 minutes.
Yeah, there we have it. Maverick Wilson, 7-point ride, goes straight to first. The last of Riaru, a 5.77. So this has definitely changed the leaderboard a little bit. Live action, we have Varun wanting to fight back. A 4.91 is his requirement. So beautiful first turn here. Goes up straight away to second. This is going to be a pretty nice score there. He's going to be hoping for this wave to give him something more here on the inside, because after those two waves from Maverick and Riaru, he needs to be going big.
I actually feel a little bit bad for Varun just there. It's such a beautiful wall at the start. And how often have we seen there not be an inside section on that left? So that was great wave selection. Anyone would have paddled for that. It was a set with a beautiful stretch to that wall. Unfortunately, just no inside turn. This was strange, but I still absolutely love this rail surfing. Look at that. That is just so traditional, so good. Tight in the pocket for the second turn here for Varun. This is probably, honestly, maybe my favorite type of surfing I've seen from him. I love the lines he's drawing, the way he's powering all the way through, back to the power source, never going too wide. So Varun, although it is so beautiful, I feel like with these scores locking in from Riaru and Maverick, you're going to need those end sections. And I don't think that was anything but maybe unlucky there. We've seen end sections on every single left today, so that was just crazy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We've seen so many end sections, and that last one of Maverick, it just, that finishing was just satisfying.
It was so clutch. It was so good. And I was like, are you kidding? He's overdone it. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was going, Maverick. And then he came out of nowhere with the completion on a high-risk turn. So haven't seen many sevens today. Got himself up in that 7-point range.
Yeah, that's really well done. Maverick Wilson, one of the youngest ones as well of this heat, if I'm not wrong. So here he is again, the current heat leader. Highlands this section. We'll see what he does. Good first turn there. Sets it up again, wraps it around. I'm loving the scene from Maverick Wilson. Loving this wave. Unfortunately, just goes down. But with that size compared to the other two scores he has, I don't know if he was on the way to improving his scoreline.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you there, Giada. I feel like beautiful surfing. He looked a lot more loose and free on that wave as well. Not that he looked tight on the other ones, but he was definitely laser focused. That he almost just looked like he was free surfing. Yeah. And I think when you can get into that state in a heat, it is pretty deadly. Riaru, though, he's just moved down to third. So Varun got the score.
Oh, big blast there from Riaru. Gets a little stuck on the way down, but that doesn't affect his surfing. He gets those waves in, and this is that ending section we're talking about. Let's see what he does. And he blasts that one shut. This is definitely him fighting back. 4.53, and I'm almost certain he's got it.
That's the way to answer back. Wow, this is such a good heat. How many changes have we had in the leaderboard? You know, this is exciting surfing right now. What a wave here from Riaru. We're going to take a look. Big first turn. So much water coming off the back of the board there. Beautiful carving snap for the second and third maneuver, and then he just started charging down the line. Absolutely not holding back at all for Riaru Ito. I understand completely why he's one of your favorites to watch here. Teddy, he got a piece of the action too. Great looking section. That's more like it from Teddy. Unfortunately, it's just the one, so he's got 3 minutes to try and find another one of those sets.
Yeah, I feel like Teddy's wave selection is kind of not really working out for him right now. He caught that earlier wave with priority, and it was one of those that kind of went outwards instead of inwards. So we're going to watch a replay of Maverick Wilson's 7. Sorry, no. This is, yeah. Maverick Wilson's 7?
No, this
or
is
the
a different
5-8
wave.
503.
This is a new wave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
So-
strength to strength right
Yeah,
now
we're-
for Maverick.
This
It's all
is like-
happening.
Yeah, this is all happening right now. I couldn't even believe he caught that last one. That's insane. So Maverick Wilson on a tear right now. He threw that 5 out the window after that last one.
Oh, that was just, he is leveling up right now. He's rising to the challenge of 3 really strong competitors who have a lot more experience than Maverick. And he's just showing us all that he means business. You know, he's here to stay. He wants to start challenging for those higher seeds. And it looked like Riaru got another one down the line here. So he's got 2 scores to lock in.
What? At what point did this happen?
Yeah. Big finishing turn there from Riaru. So he goes to the lead with a 6.4, has another score to lock in, and Maverick with another score to lock in as well. So, wow, 2 minutes. It's all eyes on the Indo boys right now.
Yeah, wow, it is really happening right now. This has been one of the most entertaining heats in the past 2 days. And we've watched a lot of heats. All right, so live action. Teddy needs to fight back. 734 is his requirement. He's on his backhand. Let's see. He gets around that first section. Good first turn. Sets it up again and just pushes just a little too hard there. Varun out the back. Cashed in priority on that wave with a minute and a half left. Wow, it's looking tough for the Indo boys.
Oh, Varun has surfed such a beautiful heat, though.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be one that, if he doesn't get through, that he should be disappointed with, because I have been so impressed by his surfing so far. I mean, I feel like that power surfing and rail game, we don't see it too much, but he should definitely lean on it more. Teddy kind of all came undone here, was chasing his tail after getting to this section a little bit late there. He's got 60 seconds to try and find another way, but Varun, I really would love to see him on one last opportunity. You know, I absolutely love the heat he's surfed so far.
I would absolutely agree with you. I think it was maybe his wave selection like pulling him down a little bit. Those waves just didn't have a finishing like the other boys, but his rail game has been incredible. He's surfed a great heat, and he has a lot of positive things to take out of it.
Oh, absolutely. He got a 5.27 without a finish.
Yeah.
You know, and so that's saying if he got that one last big click, he was going 6s and above. So that's a massive compliment to Varun. He is so talented. Obviously spends a lot of time with Bronson, who's having an incredible year. And I feel like it's not long till it starts to click for Varun as well.
Yeah, but unfortunate for Varun, it's looking like Maverick with priority sticking close, and Teddy, he knows he needs a big score. That was really nicely done. A little bit of a smaller wave, but he's going to take this one all the way down to the inside. Does it again. Will that be enough? Did he do something out the back? Out there is Maverick, current heat leader, looking pretty comfortable, pretty steezy out there. So really, really well done to Maverick Wilson. I want to give him a big round of applause. What a show, boys. That was one of the best heats I've seen.
Let's take a look at this last exchange here from Teddy. Straight into an air reverse and got a carve. This wave didn't have much to offer on the inside here. I mean, for the pressure and the situation he was in, he did so well to make it happen on this wave, but I just don't see it being the best wave of the heat. So scores are in. It's not enough. So we're going to see Maverick Wilson and Riaru through to that next round.
Yep, and with that, we're going to give ourselves a quick break, and we'll see you guys in Heat 2.
it was a big heat to start off the men's round of 64. Maverick Wilson going to town. Ryaru Ito coming in second. We'll say goodbye to Varun Tanjung and Teddy Billy, but heat number 2, it's even bigger. An all-Japanese affair. Rinta Uto, Iko Watanabe, and Takumi Nakamura, as well as Raiha Onu. Wow, this is going to be a stacked heat right now. And True Starling joined in the booth with Jessie Starling. Yes, we're related. She's my sister. And this is live action Rinta. Straight up.
No, it's not a coincidence we have the same last name and we look exactly the same.
Hey, yeah, I'm just, stating facts. All right, this is Jessie's pick for the event. Takumi Nakamura up and into it. Gets a strong backhand snap there. It's a bit of a whitewashy wave. He's almost blending in with that white rashi. Belts it right in front of Rinta Uto, and that's about it for Takumi.
Oh, come on, Takumi. He is my dark horse pick to win this event. I went super left field, and I was like, you know what? He's come second here before, back in 2015.
Okay,
I feel it
slay.
in my bones it's going to happen again.
Okay.
But go one better.
Genki up to...
Yes. Correct.
All right, these are the replays, Jessie. Talk me through it.
Iko here, or Ichi is his nickname.
Oh, my goodness.
What the hell just happened? Full rotation there for Iko. Then we go to power surfing here from Takumi. Bit of a slower wave here, so it looked like it was pretty hard to generate speed through this inside. Got a tag, but when you start with a big authority statement like Ichi did, that is going to be a big score from Iko Watanabe.
Where did that come from? We know that Iko is good in the air, but that was just next level, Jessie.
Giada and I were saying, well, like, someone's going to the air.
Oh my gosh,
Iko.
she's back again. This is live action. Iko Watanabe is going to town out here right now. Things are starting to liven up at Jinzun Harbor. I'm getting excited. Jessie hasn't even got any words. She's holding onto her eyebrows right now, hoping they don't fly away because she's just absolutely bamboozled.
Please don't fly away, eyebrows, please.
Raiha Onu, he is also trying to get a start, tags it to get a finish for Raiha. So, wow. Just over 20 minutes to go. We've got scores to come in. We've got eyebrows staying on faces.
Just so everyone's aware, if you're flabbergasted, eyebrows fly away, according to Dr. True over here. Wow, what a
That just
start.
came out. I'm so sorry.
No,
I didn't
really
even
appreciate it.
Okay, you're welcome. I was just trying to make you laugh.
Yeah, no, I went mute because I was laughing. It was like a silent laugh.
Okay.
I loved it. Wow.
Internal. All right, a 5.33 for that first wave of Ichi. I believe that was for that. I don't know. Was that for that air? Maybe. We'll see. We'll get confirmation on that. And while we're waiting on that confirmation, let's go have a chat with Maverick Wilson. He's with Crispins.
You beauty. Thanks, guys. Mav, you got to feel pretty good after that one.
Yeah, I seen the heat draw and I was like, shit, if I don't make this, I'll be pretty mad because they both got me last time. So yeah, I was just stoked to put some waves together and yeah, have a solid heat.
Long running lefts, plenty of wind, plenty of sections. That's kind of right in your wheelhouse coming from WA.
Yeah, the wind felt pretty normal. And I mean, I love a left, so yeah, it felt pretty good to find a couple of steep sections and yeah, put it together.
Raru was ripping. Does that push you?
For sure, like seeing the fins from behind is a scary thing when you're going against him. But yeah, for sure, like he's a goofy footer and the way he surfs is pretty sick. So yeah, I like to look up to him for sure.
If you're going to knock off a guy like that, you can't afford to hold back. A couple of those end sections, you really went for it. Riding out of it, that must give you heaps of confidence.
Yeah, 100%. Like I wasn't like going into that turn. I just thought I had to make it, but fins like swung around and I stuck it. So yeah, I was pretty happy. But yeah, like going up against them dudes, like if you surf safe, they're just gonna pip you. So yeah, it felt good to land that one.
Second QS back-to-back, and you've had 2 event wins so far. You got to be enjoying your first experience at this level?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I made 1 heat at the Philippines. But yeah, this is the furthest I've gone, so anything from here is a bonus, so I'm just happy to be here for sure.
And obviously the family and tons of mates tuning in back home?
Yeah, everyone, the family, a couple of mates from school, and yeah, thanks to all my sponsors and Lost for a sick board.
Mate, let's hope we can keep talking a heap more through the comp. Back to you guys in the box.
Yeah, let's chat to Maverick Wilson again soon, for sure. He's been on fire this whole event so far. Let's see him maybe tomorrow, or definitely tomorrow in the round of 32. This is Raiha Onu. One big vertical backhand snap for Raiha. Driving through another one. He's been on fire lately. His backhand is really, really strong. He's had a good start to the year, so Raiha, he'll kick out and get back out the back. We're going to go to heat number 9 of this round of the men's round of 64.
Yeah, we're going to go to heat number 9.
I almost just, sorry. Okay, we're going to heat number 9 of this round. This is Iko Watanabe.
Yeah, let's take a look at this full rotation again. So
Wait, this is
much
different one.
loft.
Wow.
Oh, it's a different one. You can see just the wind almost lifting him up through the air here. And then Raiha vertical on that first one. Beautiful carve for this second turn. It gets a quick one in before this wave does die out. So he's going to want to change his wave selection strategy there because, oh, it looks like Rinta just finished a really good wave. I'm nervy.
Whoa, okay.
I'm really nervy.
Are you nervy for Takumi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was a crazy start from Iko. Let's take a look at this replay here. Rinta, so much speed on his board. Wow, beautiful opening first turn here. Carves it for a second, patiently waits, and then finishing turn. I loved that first turn. Felt like it didn't have that second big hit there for Rinta, but still some beautiful surfing going down. We saw in that last heat, there were some bigger waves coming through and they had a great wall. So we've actually got great conditions this afternoon and really, really fun contestable surf.
Yeah, it's low-key pumping out there. Even being out there, everyone was just, the vibes were high. Everyone was sitting around watching because there is some really, really fun waves out there. Iko Watanabe showing that, a 6.33 and 5.33. Wow, 2 really good scores for Ichi, number 1. 4.73 locks in for that last wave of Rinta Uto, and this is Ichi once again. He's got a real stabby style. That was electric. He knew he had to go big in this heat because look at these names. This is going to be a massive back end of this one. 15.5 minutes to go. Look at this, Jessie.
Wow, Iko has seriously leveled up this event. Beautiful slash to start this one off, but it's this turn here. Lays into that. Fins drift around, re-engages. He's looking strong. He's looking fast. He's looking sharp. Wow, Iko Watanabe is absolutely blowing this heat out of the water right now. Just the energy he's come into it with, that's exactly how you start a heat.
All right, here we go. Raiha Onu. He is hoping to lift to that level. Unfortunately, that wave just stretching out pretty quickly in front of him. Gets a one quick turn, but it's this last score of Iko Watanabe that we are waiting on. That's 15 minutes to go. Priority is with Takumi Nakamura, Jessie. He's only got a 3.43.
I know, this is why I'm saying I'm nervous. Because I really heart and soul believe in Takumi.
Okay.
I do. And I just feel like, I feel like he's going to wait for one of those bigger ones and then just try and get on a really nice long wall. He's moving, potentially going to have a look at this one, doesn't like it, but I know it's super left field, but I really believe in him. So I want to see him absolutely prove me right, basically. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no. You gotta stick with your gut, stick with your gut instincts. So Jessie is really hoping for Takumi to find a wave. He's got priority. Hopefully something comes in the next 14 minutes. 100% it will. 5.43 locks in for that last wave of Iko Watanabe. He increases his lead right now. It's the Ichi show. He is just absolutely dominating, putting together a really, really great performance. We talk about having huge heats. That last heat was strong. This heat already pretty big. This next heat on paper is going to be huge. Alistair Reginato, my pick for the win. Kyoshiro Suda, John Mark Takong, we know him as Marama, and also Kyan Falvey. Wow, that is going to be a huge heat, and we're only in heat number 3 of this round. What is going on?
Yeah, and you can tell, True, it's leveled up. The talent, it's gone above and beyond already, and we're only the 2 heats in. You know, you can see the reason why these guys wait a couple rounds to surf, because it's a gear above what we've seen yesterday and this morning. So yeah, I'm absolutely loving it right now from all of these surfers.
Yeah, me too. There's some exceptional surfing going on right now. We've seen some big turns, hopefully some bigger airs. as well. We know it's a bit windy out there, so some of those surfers that are good in the air are probably either excited for it or, you know, hoping to attack their heats a little bit differently. So 13 minutes to go. 6.33 and a 5.43 for Ichi Watanabe. He's just cruising out in front right now, but he's not cruising on his surfboard by any means. He is just absolutely, I don't know, just electric right now. This is Rinta. Nice. First jam. Wow, gets up there really, really quick for Rinta. Oh my goodness, that was tough to do, and he did that so well. That was a really tricky wave to surf, and he made the most of it, Jessie.
Oh, that was a really quick turnaround between these two turns here. Let's look at it. Beautiful bottom turn. Set him up perfectly to just attack and then attack again. He just holds his line. Almost came on a wider angle as well. Unleashed and then put him straight up. Takumi up and riding here.
Big first turn. He's found a right. Unfortunately, it kind of just fades out and he has to kick out, so Takumi needs to go for something a little bit more. The first turn was cool. It had a little bit of something to it, but the wave just letting him down a little bit. A few frustrating moments for Takumi Nakamura. This is Raiha. Wow, that's a strong first turn for Raiha Onu. Gets a second one in there as well. Did these guys put super glue on their feet or what, Jessie? Because they are sticking to their boards. That is crazy.
Yeah, Raiha's so nimble. He has just got like cat-like reflexes. He'll go between two turns so quick. You just scratch your head thinking, how? How did he exactly do that? And that wave was one of them. He's got to be careful though. Jumped off maybe before the judges could have been convinced it was a ride out there. Right now though, Iko.
Okay, what's he got? That was just a bit of a, you know, maybe gave up halfway through. I think he
slightly
wanted something
mistimed at the start.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he wanted something a little bit more, Jessie. Let's have a look at this one of Raiha's.
Yeah, really great first turn here. Straight into that, super late as well on that second turn. Oh, I guess it's a ride out. Holds on, but he definitely wants to be careful with those ones. And then you can see here, just mistimed it. It was a cool kind of chop hop straight air there, but unfortunately you could tell he really wanted to loft up, and that wind is exactly the perfect direction to loft these boards up and stick towards their feet with the direction that it's coming from. I love the fact that Iko's going for that though. You know, we've seen a lot of great lefts, but he's going to go right and he's going to go to the air. And then obviously we've got Rinta out there. He's chasing a 4.31. He's chasing a 7.03 for the lead, and he's got that based on basically one big turn and then a short, sharp other one. A pair of 2 4.73s. I cannot wait to see him on a nice, long, stretched out wall.
Yeah, I agree. We saw Iko Watanabe having a look. Unfortunately, goes down. 10 minutes to go. The last back 10 minutes of that heat was pretty powerful. There was a lot going on, so hoping for the same in this one. Iko Watanabe out in front. Rinta holding on to second place, a 5.53 for Raiha. He needs to search for that to get up into second, and a 6.03 for Takumi Nakamura. Let's see if Raiha and Takumi get the opportunity to showcase their power and their style of surfing on these waves here at Jinzun Harbor. A little bit of a paddle on screen. You can see Takumi to the right, Raiha is to the left of screen. No takers on this wave. Just, I like the bit of space that they all have between each other, the bit of freedom that they get to kind of pick and choose whatever waves they want.
Yeah, it's a big playing field, that's for sure.
Here we go, Raiha. Beautiful opening carve. A little bit of a slower pace wave, but he starts to liven up here. Good first turn. Wow, that was really, really tricky. You could see the bumps and the, you know, lumps that whitewash kind of caused, and he did well to ride out of that third turn. Jessie.
Oh, definitely. There's that super glue you were talking about, True. It's tricky with that much foam on the face. Please, can I have some?
Yeah, I fall all the time.
No, you don't. You got a really nice second turn in there for Raiha, but he's going to need to dig a little bit deeper to get through this heat. Iko, he set the standard, he set the benchmark. He's going for something different as well. The judges in that last heat saw lots of long, drawn-out lefts, but he's gone, here's something else to think about. Give me those big scores, 6.33. It's like an 8 the last couple of days to break into those 6s. So really impressive heat so far for Iko, and that's the level that we want to see Raiha get to. Let's break down this wave, though. Beautiful looking line ahead of him. Draws out a carve to kick this one off. Hand in wall, vertical approach on the second one. There is the super glue. It's a lot of foam on that face. He kind of went up and over on that lip. Don't think it'll add too many points. It was really based on that second turn there. But yeah, like I mentioned, Raiha's got a lift.
Yep, and here we go. Rinta, beautiful opening first turn. He's finding some really great momentum in this heat, some really, really great flow. Rinta Uuto doing well. Oh my goodness, back-to-back surfing. Takumi Nakamura. He is throwing spray, doesn't get the finish. Coach Jessie, she's #1 Takumi fan. Not happy with that one.
No. Come on, Takumi. No, you can tell once he has a bit more power behind him, he really does just start to unleash, which is why he was such a strong pick for me, because we can see this swell. You know, this is one of the smaller days. It's just going to get bigger from here. So I just felt like it was really going to suit him, but Iko's just untouchable at this point. And then Rinta did exactly what I was really looking forward to, seeing a big stretched out wall ahead of him, and he just didn't hold back. So these guys have competed against each other for so long. They know the ins and outs of their game, so they're putting best foot forward. Rinta, beautifully timed in the pocket there, just straight on the rail again. You can see he just draws really classy lines. It's just elegant, but yet so strong. And that's why I love Rinta's surfing here. Takumi, great looking carb. This is that power I'm talking about. Look how much water he disperses off basically nothing. You know, just got to that last section super late. He had a really good heat win yesterday, but it's not clicking for him right now.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because he's been looking strong. Raiha chasing a 5.59 now. Opens up. You can see how much spray he throws. Unfortunately, it just feels like the waves and the wave quality for both Raiha and Takumi aren't really working in their favour. Scores to lock in for last wave of Raiha and also Takumi Nakamura. Takumi is locked in at a 3.53. It's his best. He now only needs a 6.53. And oh wow, we've already got just under 6 minutes to go. This is going so quickly. Oh, where is this time going,
It's
Jessie?
so exciting when you have a heat that just has so much good surfing in it. It makes it absolutely fly. It would feel like the longest time ever for Iko because he got his scores in the first 5 minutes. Raiha, he's surfing beautifully. Just the wave selection letting him down here, just absolutely folding that section in half. But you can see he knows you got to have a big end section to get those big points on the board. So didn't waste any more energy, got back out the back, and that's just that smart competitor we've grown to love of Raiha Onu.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're looking at the requirements for Raiha, 5.59, it needs to be better than the 5.43 of Iko Watanabe's. So that he needs to go big. And same as Takumi Nakamura, 6.53 is what he needs. He needs to better that left that we saw a little bit earlier on in the heat of Ichi's. So both Raiha and Takumi need a lift. Takumi, he's got second priority. He's in a pretty good position in that sense where he's able to choose the next second best wave. With 4.5 minutes to go, he's having a good look here, doesn't like it, a bit of frustration.
Oh, I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Uh-oh. All right, here we go, Rinta. He picked up the end of this one. He was a little bit wider, flatter first turn, up and over that second section. He builds up for this moment right there as well. Gets the fins out the back for Rinta, Uuto, and Ichi Watanabe. What have you got for us? Goes to the air. Oh my goodness. That was crazy, crazy stuff. Wow.
Oh, he had it.
How did that even happen?
Hit that back foot, it came up off the board. You can see he just goes over his front foot here. We knew something special was going to happen as soon as he started to load up. Widens the stance, full rotation.
Wow.
But the weight goes on the front foot, back foot comes off. He goes over the handlebars there. But what a completion. Didn't get the ride out though. Rinta here, just beautiful surfing, speedy down the line. Interesting to note though, he was waiting for the steeper sections and they were crumbling on him. Wow, here we go. Bowl here for Takumi, hoping it's something special. But it's starting to slope out this wave. You can see frustration for Takumi Nakamura. So he's going to need something pretty special. But Iko, what a level up we've seen from him in this event. This is, I just heard a woo from our producer. He's feeling good about this heat.
Absolutely. I mean, best 1.1, most exciting 1.1 I've seen. That was absolutely insane. Of course, it was because he fell off, but my goodness, that could have gone pretty crazy if he had made that air. Yeah, that was insane, Jessie.
Oh, that was crazy. That was final worthy.
Now,
you know, it's the same thing that we see on finals day, and he's bringing it out in the round of 64. So
he's heard that you picked Takumi and was like, you know what? She should have picked me.
I should have at this point. No, I do. I love the way Takumi serves.
Yeah, and
I do back it.
He has 2.5 minutes.
Come on, Takumi. Do it.
6.53 is what Takumi needs. Raiha, 5.59. He's been training a lot on the Gold Coast. He surfs a lot of these waves. His backhand is looking really in form. Belts it to get a finish. Raiha Onu is making a comeback. Did he get anything out the back to really set himself aside? We'll see.
You know what I think separates him the most from Iko and Raiha is I honestly just think it's power. He's got such a beautiful style. He's got impeccable timing. But I feel like you just see Rinta and Iko, they look a lot stronger. I mean, that was a beautiful finishing turn there. Technically incredible. He charges. He's really good in the barrel. He's been spending a lot of time getting used to surfing the barrel. But I feel like there's a bit more strength on the rail there from Rinta and Iko.
Yeah, Raiha Onu, it's, you know, he surfs so good right now, and he still has so much room to grow as well, which is a scary part because he's already so incredible. Scores lock in a 4.67, sorry, for Raiha. So it's his best wave of the heat. He now needs a 5.39 to move up into second. Just over 1 minute to go. He's going to try his luck on this ride. It fades out pretty quickly. Priority is with Takumi Nakamura. 6.53 is what he's looking for. Has to go to town on the next opportunity he gets in hopefully the next 50 seconds. Iko, he's still hunting for waves. This is live action. Takumi Nakamura needs to go big. This one is super whitewashy and he gets out of there.
Oh, it's frustration city right now for Takumi. Unfortunately, just not finding those ones that have that really nice bowled out section. You know, even just from the very start, his first wave, it was quite sleepy, quite slow. Rinta here.
Rinta, he's looking to defend second place, needs to better a 4.73. This wave fades out pretty quickly. You can even feel from the energy. That was just a little bit of a, I'm just going to bring this one in kind of wave. He's looking out the back, checking to see if Raiha or Takumi got another opportunity. Looks like we might have a score for Raiha to lock in. It's a 0.43, so it won't be anything. So it looks like it'll be Iko Watanabe and Rinta Uuto moving on through to the next round. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 3 is a stacked one. We'll be right back. Chris Beans is going to come in for the call. And we're back. It's heat number 3. It's going to be a big heat of surfing. Alistair Reginato, Kyoshiro Suda, John Mark DeCong, Kyan Falvey. Wow, this is on paper a massive heat of names. Oh, wow, this is going to be crazy. That last heat had me all fired up. Iko Watanabe was surfing at a Challenger Series level. Rinta Uutso moving on through as well. Kyan Falvey from Cabarita Beach loads up for a second turn. He's got great style. Unfortunately, that wave goes a little bit fat. I'm True Styling, joined in the booth with Chris, Bins, and Binsy. My goodness, I just have so much energy right now because that last heat got me fired up.
Yeah, it looks like it's pulsing out there right now. There's ripping going on the length of the breakwall here at Jinzun Harbor. This is Kyan Falvey opening up with a 217. Kyan. It's like Ryan, but with K. He told me that. And he is quickly in and out. Alistair Reginato, who flew here from the Philippines via home.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yep,
Oof.
that is correct. This is live action from the Philippines. John Mark DeCong is a small by stature, but big on turns,
Punts,
big in airs.
tubes,
Yeah.
just surfs big, expressive, arms, body language, energy. It's the good stuff.
The whole lot.
Yeah. Shiro Suda is in blue. 3 minutes gone. What did I miss out on in that last one? I saw Iko Watanabe punch a couple of wild airs while I was out having a chat with Maverick Wilson.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. I think it was his very first wave of 533 was just insane. He landed pretty much in the flats. It was incredible what he did. Massive lefts. He just started off so strong and built from there. Rinta was also putting together a really great performance. Raiha Onu was surfing so well, but it was just the wave selections and there was a bit of a speed difference between Rinta and him, and Takumi just was a little bit out of rhythm. But my goodness, Ichi was on fire. It was electric. It was inspiring. Someone who's exactly that is Arama, but unfortunately the timing just a little bit off.
Yeah, not quite. I don't know if he was early or late to the party there, but that was pretty awkward.
Yeah.
He'll scrub that from his memory banks. He's got a 257 and a half-point ride to his name. Here goes Kyan Falvey on his second.
Yeah, Kyan, he's found a nice ride. He's really, really good on his rail. He's also good in the air. Love to see him find one of those lefts, but he's just identified this section, lays into it. So Kyan Falvey, he'll lock in another score. I don't know if it's going to be a keeper by the end of this heat. I feel like he's still got a little bit more to give, Binsy.
Yeah, nice one to find his rhythm. Here goes Marama on his last wave. Almost looked like one of those clips where the guy snapped their board. You know,
yes.
you see the nose fly off.
Yeah, yes.
But I think it was just a little bit of
Took me a minute
timing.
to load that, sorry.
And here goes Kyan. He really went the low road on that.
Yep.
Just sort of realised that with the wind and the way the lip was playing out, maybe he'd just better punch it give it a body shot rather than try and uppercut it.
All right, Alistair Reginato doing exactly what he needs to do, opening up 2 quick turns in a pretty tricky section. Alistair was actually my pick to win the event, Binsy, and he's starting off strong already.
Yeah, on his backhand from North Shore Board Riders on the Sunshine Coast. Has been a stalwart on the Kiwi for the last few years. Incredibly talented surfer. And well, he's making his way back out, and the judges are trying to figure out some numbers. Well, it was a 5.33 for Alistair Reginato. He's got the upper hand at the moment. Guy who had the upper hand in the last heat was Iko Watanabe, and he is down talking to... Who have we got down there?
Dai Wacko.
Oh, Dai, of course. Take it away.
とても白熱したヒートになったのかなと思うんですが、まずはヒート振り返ってみて、ご自身どう思いますか？
陸で見てるときは結構風が強いかなと思ったんですけど、入ったらそんなにライディングに影響なくて、すごいいい波でできました。
かなり自分のリズムでサーフィンできてたかなと思うんですけど、やはりこう 本人対決というところでかなり燃えてたんじゃないですか？
そうですね、結構シャルガオとこの大会とバレアは結構自分の中で大事な大会になってくるのかなって思ってるので、いいサーフィンできるように頑張ります。
その中でエア惜しくもメイクにはなりませんでしたけど、コメンタリーブースも非常に盛り上がってました。エアもうあとどうしたら着地成功したんですかね？
次セクションが来たら絶対に決めれるように明日までに調整するので調整します。
はい、この後は明日はまたサーフィンすると思うんですが、この後はどう過ごして明日に備えますか？
結構なんか台風来てるって噂出てて、大会も詰め込んでやるっていうのを聞いたので、体力勝負にもなってくると思うので、体力も貯めて頑張ります。
He knows that these back-to-back event are really important for him for his QS ranking, so he's very concentrate on every hit, and that's why he got a 6 and pretty good scores in the heat. But he definitely will make that air that he was doing in the last heat, and he's just super happy to be able to make it through the heat. それでは最後にたくさんの方応援してくれてると思うので、メッセージの方お願いします。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。次のラウンドも、自分のサーフィンできるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
次も頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
Yay, thank you, Dai. Thank you, Iko. Arigatou gozaimasu. He's super cool, Iko Watanabe. Got a cool style. Someone who's got a cool style is Karen Falvey in and out. We saw a pretty big moment as well from John Mark to Kong a little bit earlier or during that interview. And Binzi, that last heat went so quickly because there was just so much going on. It feels like we're on the same trajectory with this heat as well.
Nothing wrong with that. Here's the replay of John Mark to Kong. Eyeing off the section, the alley-oop is always going to be the option. I love the way that he kept going, backed it up with a couple of quick turns. As much just to prove how well he'd ridden out of that and just put a little bit of garnish on it as to, he wasn't like, oh, all I really want to do now is a cutback.
Yeah.
But it just reinforces in the eyes of the judges that you've stomped the move beforehand. Speaking of stomped, Koshiro Suda got real heavy on the back foot and just got the hammer out, went bang on that section with the layback. That was a 4.33. All scores are in.
All scores are in. A 3.93 for that alley-oop of Marama's. 4.33 just for that one turn of Kiyoshiro Suda is Alistair Reginado, who has the best wave of the heat, a 5.33. That is Shohei Kato on screen there. He's coming up in the next heat against Jay Okalupo, Yuji Nishi and Harry O'Brien. That is going to be a big heat for heat number 4.
Yep, sure will be. They're all kind of big heats at this point. This is the last of the seeded rounds. And, yeah, it's winners only from this point on. It's exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We are moving through these rounds pretty quickly.
Shohei rips.
Yeah.
It's funny when you travel with these QS tours, your sort of memories and your awareness of various surfers can be shaped by so many little moments, like someone you've ended up in an airport with or sharing a ride with. And Shohei, the day after the event in India, in Mahabalipuram, he got that right-hander. The contest bank just turned on the day after the event. And Shohei was ripping.
Yeah, he was. Remember all the jellyfish there?
Oh, yeah. Sure do.
That was
and they
crazy.
were all around the rock. Horse Rock.
Yep, that was
In the middle of
horrible.
the lineup.
Wow. Big first turn for Alistair Reginado. That was lovely surfing. Really just great timing, great power. Alistair, 2 waves, and it feels like he's going to go into a pretty commanding lead off the back of them.
Yeah, and I love that it was great power, but it came from the timing. It didn't look forced at all. He just placed it in exactly the right position. Strong off the bottom, eyed off his target, belted it twice. Just got it in the sweet spot. And I love it when the spray does that little helixy thing and it all twists. That was cool.
Well, Kind Falvey looking to lift and match that level. This wave fades out a little bit, but he makes the most of those options, finds a steep vertical section there. So Kyan looking to better a 2.17. Hopefully this left gives him the opportunity to do that with 13 minutes to go. 7.83 locks in for Alistair Reginato off the back of those last two turns, and this one for Kind Falvey looks good.
Yep, so a little bit slopier of a wave than Reggie's. Not sure if that's a word. Maybe had less gradient, wasn't as steep. And, so more kind of carve work than we saw Reggie just going vert, placing his turns perfectly, driving through and seamlessly from the first to the second, tying it together with no worries whatsoever. 7.83 up near the excellent range. Great surfing from Reggie. Great judging too. I like that they'll throw a big score like that at 2 turns. Just rewarding great surfing. Oof, look at the clouds we've got just over the top of mountain range behind us. A little bit ominous, but I think with the onshore wind, that's all that weather's heading over the mountains. It might be raining up there at the moment. Still beautiful and warm and tropical. That's the harbour, the breakwall, and the new coffee shop.
Yes.
Only opens in May.
Most favourite addition to the Jinzun Harbor area. Never lose it. Every year I want it to be open because I just had a cheese toasty from there. Pretty good. It had like a little spicy sauce to it, Binzi. It was great. I was so happy. Something so simple can make your heart smile. All right, 11 minutes to go. Alistair Reginato out in front, 7.83 and a 5.33 has him out in front. Kyan Falvey, 3.57. He locks in on his last wave. He also has a 3.5, so he is sitting in second place. We've got John Mark Takong in third, chasing a 3.14, and Kyoshiro Suda, he's just had that one wave, 4.33. Only needs a 2.74, and the 4.33 is off the back of one turn. One really big turn as well. So if he can get 2 of those, could be pushing for excellent. Let's see what he can do. No takers on this wave with just over 10 minutes to go. It looks like it's getting better out there, Binzi.
Coming up towards the high tide, so the push. I think the swell was meant to spike again this afternoon, and that would be looking to be proving true. 10 minutes to go, and this is Kyan. He stayed pretty busy. He's got 4th priority. Lucky Kashiro didn't have a bit more of a paddle at that one and could have forced the issue. We saw a priority earlier. I think it might have been Shino Matsuda in her heat. Just the Taiwanese surfer took off on the shoulder, kicked out straight away, but that was enough to get an interference.
Wow. It's never a nice feeling. Roma. This is a good looking wave.
Yeah, it can go left.
Yeah. Wow. Put together a combination of a couple of really nice turns. He was chasing a 3.14, so we'll see if it pushes for that. John Mark Takong, the king of Cloud 9, over here in Taiwan, and he's going to be heading back over to Bulair in the Philippines as well for the next event, which is a QS 4000 for the Asia Series only. It won't be a co-sanctioned event, so 3 events back to back to back, and a big shout out to all of the community back in Siargao. Hope everyone is safe and that, you know, the town is okay. We were just there in beautiful Cloud 9. And there was a massive typhoon that hit there that's actually on its way to greet us here in Taiwan. But that is exactly why we're doing massive days
22 to 24 heat days until we are done and dusted. Hopefully making the most of this calmer weather, Binzi. And Alistair Reginato looking at this one as well. He's trying to better a 5.33. Looks like he's on his way to a really good start at doing that. Great second turn. Finds a third in there. Wow. Alistair hasn't really put a foot wrong yet, Binzi.
No, and yeah, you said he was looking to get rid of that 5.33. He signalled his intent early, which was great. There's no half measures involved in this wave. Smashes that first turn fluently into the second. Had a little bit of hard work to do there just to ensure that he didn't poke the nose and go down, but he's done it very nicely, and I think you're right that might definitely challenge his 5.33 and possibly extend his lead.
Kyan Falvey floats that first turn, gets a little bit caught up. We did see a situation change. 4.2 for Marama. Moves him up into second place. Kyoshiro Suda now looking for a 3.8. Driving through a carve. He waited a while for this wave and feeling like that was pretty, maybe not the best wave to have taken with his priority, but needed to get the ball rolling, and there it is, a 7.0 for that last wave of Alistair Reginato. He just skyrockets further in front, a 7.83 and a 7 for Al, and it's a battle for second, well and truly. Marama holding second place. Kyan Falvey regains that first priority. He needs a 4.56. Last wave of Kyoshiro Suda, 1.97. He is looking for a 3.8, so 6.5 minutes to go. We're coming down to the wire here in this heat number 3 of the men's round of 64. We'll go to heat 9, I believe, of this round to wrap up the day. Day 2 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Alistair having another look, may as well. And he just gets in and out of that one, traveling with Tully Wiley and Xavier Huxtable here at this event. And looks like Al's finding one of these mid-sized ones. Let's see if he can open up. He does. Big, strong first turn. Oh, wow. Goes to town on the second one. Just lets the fins fly a little bit. Unfortunately, doesn't get that completion, but still exciting surfing from Alistair.
Sure is. So we've had 30 heats to get to this point.
Wow.
Across the men's side.
Oh, okay. I was like, really?
And across those 30 heats, we've had 4 7-point rides.
Wow.
And Alistair Reginato is accounting for half of them in
goodness.
20 minutes.
Bam.
Whew. He's having a time out there right now. I think he might have earned it.
100%. He definitely earned that. I mean, he may as well just bounce around on the inside and try and find a couple of little steep walls to see what he can do. I mean, he's got a pretty commanding lead with 5 minutes to go.
And he didn't have the most relaxing time between the two events.
No, not a relaxing time at all. Had to run home super quickly, come back to the Philippines. Crazy moments. You can see a bit of a scuffle there, a bit of a paddle around trying to sell people onto waves between Kyan, Kyoshiro and Marama.
Have you spoken to Alistair about his misadventures?
Briefly. Yeah, briefly.
Great to hear from him if he can hold on in the post-heat, just about how much that fires him up to dig deep, and this has become a very expensive trip.
Very, yeah, so hectic. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. 4 minutes to go. And Alistair's one step into, well, he's basically just booked himself a spot in round 32. Let's be real, a 7.83 and a 7. 14.83 combo is the best we've seen of the event so far.
Comfortably. And if you added up his third and fourth scores, he'd be setting in second too. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good. He's dropping a 5.33 on his very first wave, so it's all eyes on Kyan Falvey, who needs a 4.56, and Kyoshiro Suda, who needs a 3.8. Alistair
Just playing around on the inside. He gets in and out of that wave. May as well just try his luck. Big heats coming up to round out the day. 5 heats left after this.
So I've got this theory with
Okay.
overlapping heats on the CT. If you're in the non-priority heat, so say they're 40 minutes overlapping, so you come in for your 20 minutes.
Yeah. My brain's going to go haywire, but yeah, I'm sticking with you right now.
If at the halfway mark you're beating all the guys who have surfed their full 40 minutes when they're leaving the water, they should both be eliminated.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Even if they're not in your heat.
Yeah, because you've beaten them in 20 minutes and they had 40 minutes and then they had priority for the 20 minutes and you had non-priority.
Yeah.
So they should be gone. And then maybe in this situation, if Alistair's third and fourth scores are enough,
He gets
should
first
be
and
the-
second.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Everyone's out except him. Just adds that little element, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually.
Keep everyone on their toes.
Well, Yoshiro Suda keeping himself on his toes in this heat. He waited until the last 2 minutes to get that one. He needs a 3.8. He got a fair bit of work done, so it's now in the hands of the judges. He got that 4.33 off the back of that one turn. Let's see if that last wave is enough to move him into second. It's going to be nerve-wracking times for second, third, and fourth right now. It's coming down to the wire.
2 minutes to go. Kyan Falvey has priority. He's chasing a 4.56. John Kong would love to upgrade his 3.93. Shiro Suda. He's looking for a 3.8. He gets a 3.73. Oh,
wow.
Now needs a 3.8.
My goodness, really, really close. Here we go, Kyan Falvey. He's dropped down into fourth. Needs a 4.56. Needs to go big here. Up and over that section. Gets a little bit of a kick as well. I kind of liked it, Binzi. What do you think?
Oh, is that his best wave? He's got a 3.57 and a 3.5. So they're kind of your baselines. Is that a point better and his best wave of the heat? Points of reference, Kishiro Suda's 4.33.
But go off gut instinct for me. Just straight up answer yes or no. Do you think it's enough?
Can I watch the replay before I...
Wow. I'm going to go with no. I don't think it's enough. Here we go. Alistair, in and out.
Okay, my gut instinct tells me that's not going to go into his top two. Here goes Kyan once again. That's not going to go into his top two. 40 seconds to go.
Last wave for him locked in. It's 3.43. Not enough.
Not enough.
Not even close to getting in. Well, kind of close, but not getting into his top two for Kyan. So 20 seconds. Kyoshiro Suda was trying to make it work there. Marima, he's holding on right now. Gets a good quick turn there. It is really, really close between second, third, and fourth. And with 10 seconds to go, it looks like it's a bit of a victory lap here for Marima Takong. If this goes into his top two, it'll be great. I don't know if it will with 3 seconds. It looks like, yeah, it's going to be Alistair Reginato definitely moving on through. And John Mark Takong, Marima from the Philippines. Unfortunately, we'll say goodbye to Kyoshiro Suda. And Kyan Falvey, don't go anywhere. Heat number 4 coming right up. It's again another big one. We'll be right back.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are here at beautiful Jinzun Harbor. Bit of ominous weather on the horizon. Over the mountain ridge, we're on the east coast of Taiwan in the Pacific Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean is red hot and full of energy right now. We're seeing some great performances. We just saw Alistair Reginato light things up with a pair of 7s to drop in the highest heat score of the event so far. And the boys have come to play in Heat 4 as well. This is Jay Okalupo looking for this one to stand up. He's keeping it all on rail so far. I'm sure he'll get the section for the punt that he would love to find. Well, he could still prove me wrong. That one had a little bit of a cross chop on it that gave him a nice wedge to tee off on, and he is out of there. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by the one and only Di Wacko. And meanwhile, we're going to throw straight to True Starling, who's catching up with the man who just went bananas in the last heat, Alistair Reginato.
Yeah, Alistair, that was a crazy heat. I mean, a 7.83 and a 7. What a way to start your campaign in this event.
Yeah, stoked. That's a dream start for me. I love this wave. My board seems to work really well on these lefts, so stoked to find a couple of sections out there.
It looked really smooth under your feet. Talk to me about what you're riding and the equipment you have here for this event.
Yeah, I'm riding a sub-driver black sheet, so it's like an epoxy construction with carbon. It's kind of almost borderline too windy and big out there, but I'm just so comfortable on it that it just kind of works for me.
And you had a pretty crazy lead up to this event. Can you talk to me about what happened and how you reset your mindset into coming to here and being calm going into your first heat?
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy few days. My passport got destroyed in the Philippines, and then I had to go to the embassy in Manila for a day and try and get an emergency one, and then flew back to Oz and get another emergency passport to get back here. And that's why I'm rocking Dad's hat. He's done all he can to get me back over here, and stoked that we were able to come in yesterday morning and get a couple of surfs and make it for the event.
Yeah, wow, crazy lead up, but it doesn't even look like you're worried at all. Your surfing is looking on point. There's a lot going on in regards to the typhoon, but the waves are pulling through. The event last year was pretty crazy as well, but how are you feeling for this year's Taiwan Open of Surfing?
Yeah, it's been, we've kind of had that the last 2 years of the typhoon warning, but it's cool because it brings this swell. It kind of looks like it might stay kind of low from us at this point, so it'll just bring a bit of wind and some waves. But yeah, I mean, I've had a chaos trip, so a bit more chaos doesn't really faze me. Just keep it coming.
You're ready for it. I know you have a lot of friends and family at home. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, thanks to Mum and Dad for getting me back, and Australian Embassy for getting me back too. So yeah, anyone else that's watching at home, cheers.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Al. We'll send
Hey,
it
True,
back to
can you hear me? True.
Oh, wait.
I was going to say, we've got to get Alistair, give Dad's company a plug, not just point it out.
Binzy wants you to give your dad's company a plug.
Oh yeah, so Sunstruck Project Management. Done a lot to get me back over here, and if you're ever looking for some construction on the sunny coast, that's your guy.
There you go. There you have it, Binzy, and thanks, Al. We'll send it back to you guys.
Well, there you go. That is project management, getting someone with no passport from out of the Philippines, back to Australia, back to Taiwan. That is a nightmare. He put his passport through the wash.
That is a nightmare.
And
especially those.
It must have been on the hot cycle because it was shrunk and it was no longer usable. And took an emergency passport in Manila. I can't believe that he wasn't allowed to fly to here and then home. Instead, he had to fly back to Australia.
Right.
Get another emergency passport because it would take too long for a regular passport to turn up. So he's now going to have to get a third passport when he goes back to Australia because he'll have to renew, get a whole proper one. So 2 emergency passports. Those things are like $400 each.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Plus a whole extra set of flights and whatnot. So
definitely,
that is fantastic project management from Papa Reginato.
That's a great management, really. And then now he's into round of 32.
I mean,
that's
you talk about being hungry at an event. And you know, we often talk about the money rounds. You know, you need to get into whichever round of 16 or some forth to start making money back up. Reggie's probably going to have to take this whole thing out for this to be anything less than a net zero. But you know, sometimes it's a bit of motivation might be required, and there's no more motivation than paying back Dad for all that he's gone through to get you back to this event. So yeah, Alistair Reginato well and truly kicking off his campaign on the right foot with the 7 and the 7.83. That was awesome. In the water right now, Shohei Kato, he's kicked off his campaign in heat 4 on the right foot with a 5.17 and a 4.63. Jay Ock has a 4 and a 3.27. He needs a 5.8 to jump up first. Harry O'Brien just the one way for 4.33. Yuji Nishi sitting with priority. He's got a 3.6. He needs another 3.6, but a 3.68 to move into second. And conditions just keep picking up right now, Dai.
Yeah, I reckon it's just providing a lot of opportunities. But on screen, we have Shohei Kato up and riding. 加藤翔平選手3本目のライディングです。こちらが西裕二、大きなターンを一発目から見せてきました。しっかりとスプレーを上げて、これはもう一発入れたいがどうでしょうか。この波インサイドまでつながってくるか。ここはつなげずにキックアウト。That first one was super solid from that was Yuji Nishi.
That was great.
Youngest brother of Nishi. So his brother, older brother, Keijo is here and he's probably coaching for him.
Is Kejiro not competing?
He is competing.
Oh, yeah. I saw him in the water today. He's got the red hair.
Right.
But does he do that before every event?
Pretty much every event. So that's his pre-heat routine, I guess. And that brings good luck to him.
And how long does it last?
I'm not too sure. Probably as long as you want.
Like, is it a proper dye job, or does he just kind of spray it?
No, I think it's proper dyes. Proper dye. Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's cool. Yuji Nishi, we were talking about it the other day. He was a bit chunkier when he first came on as a junior. He looks like he's in pretty great shape these days. Okay, here goes Jay Okalupo flying down the line. Here's the ramp he's been looking for the whole time. Gets the tail high. Unfortunately, lands it off the back of the wave, but the intent was clear from the moment Jay's hands left his rails. And you know that he's going to keep eyeing off those sections for a long time to come. A couple of days ago, surfing out here when it was really big and stormy, it must have been the day before the comp kicked off, and there was a water patroller giving people lifts back out, and I was refusing because I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. Jay was like, are you kidding me? More waves! I was like, yeah, take the boy out of the Gold Coast, but that was... Was that Yuji?
Yes, it was a Yuji Nishi, great two-turn combo. But previous wave, the few scores starting to lock in and looks really healthy. 5.50 for pretty much one maneuver, the last of Yuji. This is the last wave from Yuji.
Okay, a couple of strong turns. Wasn't the prettiest looking wave aesthetically, lots of white water on the face, but he's done some damage and cracked it a couple of times. That's going to be a decent number for the man in white.
Shohei Kato, you know, he is a CS Tour, CS surfer, and he did a great job at Portugal actually. He came 9th in a Portugal Challenger Series, so definitely he's building his confidence through the Challenger Series. This is actually his first year on the CS, and definitely this is an important event for him to go back to get the qualification for CS next year.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to True before. My sort of memory of Shohei Kato was surfing in India at the right point a couple of years ago, and just seeing what a standout he was. So that makes sense that Ericera Ribera de Ilhas played into his wheelhouse as well. And the good thing there, if he is to ever make the championship tour, you start thinking about Bells and El Salvador, and there's no shortage of rights on the championship tour. So being a demon on a point break on your forehand is definitely not a disadvantage at surfing's highest level.
Right, the last of usually comes in at 4.97, and that put him into the lead in this heat, 10.47 in total. It's a good lead for Yuji Nishi and Shohei now in second place. Jay Lupo now needs 5.8. Harry O'Brien sitting in the fourth, needing 5.47. It's a big score, but it's a doable for Jay Lupo and Harry O'Brien, so it's not a Shohei is not in a safer place.
Yeah, Yuji Nishi, a 5.5 and a 4.97, so his last two waves stand out for him. Feels like there's plenty of twists and turns still to come in this heat. Up next, heat 5, Daiki Tanaka, Ryo Inaba, Ria Iwasi and Hiroto Arai.
All Japanese heat again. Heat number 5. It's going to be a great heat, a great matchup again.
So we've already seen Harry and Jay in action once today.
Right.
I think pretty much it's the blue and the green jerseys have already surfed at this point, right?
The red, white and green, yeah.
In and out for Shohei, that's not going to factor in. 11 minutes remaining. Have you tried any of Kathy Tang's salsa dip yet?
Not yet.
So not only is Kathy Tang the legend behind this whole event, who is the licensee and basically the queen of all things Taiwanese surfing, and we thank her endlessly for the years of dedication she's put into this event. But today she's brought in a massive jar of homemade salsa.
Wow, I have to try that.
Biggest bag of corn chips I've ever seen. I was like, what are we meant to do with these? And then she just pulled out this enormous jar of salsa and said, there for this.
Wow. Gotta try it. And
what a host.
We have to thank her for our surfboard management, actually.
Yeah, that too.
We had a little lost baggage situation a couple of days ago, and we didn't have any luggages for all the crew, so thanks to Kathy for managing.
Yeah, she did really well. I got that. I'm sure you got the same text that said if you can't pick your board up at the airport, and the airport, for those of you who don't know, is 3 hours away, we'll send it back to Manila. And I forwarded it on to the WSL brass and said, should we be worried? I said, no. Whoever sent you that text doesn't know Kathy. And sure enough, we got our boards back. But I mean, after hearing Alistair Reginato's story, not having our surfboards for a couple of days, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Well, on screen we have Jay up and riding, but it's just quick in and out. He was in fourth priority position, but this is Yuji Nishi. Nishi 選手、フルローテーションエアを決めてくるか。前に出て、どうでしょう。出てきました。Wow, that was a great attempt from Yuji Nishi.
Yeah, he's feeling it in this heat. Flying down the line, got a big section, spun super quick. Probably from the beach looked like he was gone, but he's done enough whitewater rafting there to ride clean, and that's going to be a decent number for the man in white.
Wow, that was a great attempt from Yuji Nishi. You know, Shohei is another guy who is super good at in the air, so definitely he's looking for that, you know, the ramp. So it's going to be a great matchup. This is Harry O'Brien up and riding, currently in the fourth place, needing 5.47. Big finish, all fins out and landing so clean. That was great finishing time from Harry O'Brien, needing 5.47.
Yeah, that was a huge turn from Harry. Did not hold back one bit. And expect big scores to rain down for that one. Speaking of big scores, number coming in for the last wave of Yuji Nishi. It's going to be the best wave of the heat. Here's the replay of Harry O'Brien's. Don't worry about the opening turn. It is all about this big blast. Just speared his board through the lip and then drove hard through the turn, as you said, Di, releasing all three fins. Big bucket of spray. That's going to be a big number. Speaking of big numbers, a 7 drops in for Yuji Nishi, so that extends his lead. We're now waiting on the number to come in for Harry O'Brien. But what did Shohei get up to on this one?
加藤翔平選手もこれもエアーをしてきましたが、ここは少し前に出てこれなかったです。現在第2位のポジション 7.33 で第1位に上がってきます。残り時間7分を切りました。今日はヒート9まで、ヒート9まで行っていく予定です。Last wave for Harry O'Brien comes in at a 4.53. So pretty much all the points coming from the last big turn. Now he is in the third place, needing 5.27.
And fourth place, Blue, you're chasing a 5.8. Blue, you need a 5.8.
Right, 6.5 minutes to go. So 4.53 the result for Harry O'Brien's last turn. That might fire him up a little bit.
That was a huge turn.
That was a huge turn.
All the fins out in release, pushing the tail super hard, throwing a lot of buckets of spray. So that's a huge turn. But it's a good score for one single maneuver. So definitely he wanted to do that twice on one wave. But this is Jay up and riding, quick in and out. Just looking for that ramp.
Come on, Jay. Keep the body language positive. There's still 6 minutes to go. You're only chasing a 5.8. He's just looking for a ramp. He's made it pretty clear. He's linked together a couple of, very precise, beautiful on-rail carves, but all of his body language, everything he looks for when he takes off on a wave seems to suggest he is just hunting a big booter to throw up a massive punt. And let's hope for everyone's sake that he finds a cheese wedge or two to launch off before this is through.
Right, so we're about reaching 5-minute mark here. Jay's just slightly paddling towards the right side of the area, so probably looking for the right.
All right, here goes Harry O'Brien. We just saw him crunch a left on his backhand. Now he appears to be looking for the ramp. Did get the fins out. Now throws up the air reverse, lands off the back. And yeah, he, a bit like Jay, he's really signalling his intentions from the moment he stood up that he was hunting a ramp.
Pretty much everyone saw what Yuji did on that wave. One single air reverse and then this turning to the air game now. Air show.
Yeah.
4 minutes on the clock. And it looks like Jay and Harry is just looking for the ramp.
Yuji and Jay are two of the smilier guys you run into around these events. They're both big characters, always big grin and a high five or whatever if you're in the lineup. Yuji doesn't speak much English, but even I run into him and it's big smiles and nods and, we know that we're both being friendly. Here's Jay Okalupo on his backhand, throwing his fins up and over the coping on that one. I think this is the replay of Harry's last wave, so I got the fins out. Would like to have stuck this. It wasn't off a super critical section and probably demonstrated by the fact that there was no wave left for him to land on. Comes in at a 2.57. Jay's last wave is a 3.5, so it does go into his top two. Doesn't change the scenario. He's still hunting a 5.8.
Pretty much if you make the good air, then you get the requirement, 5.27 or 5.80. That's why probably these two are looking for the ramp. at the moment. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Yuji Nishi would be feeling confident, not necessarily complacent at this point. He's got priority. He's got 2.5 minutes, so the destiny of this one is in his hands. Jay Okalupo stalling, fading, standing on the tail, looking for a vertical section.
Ooh.
Whips the tail nice and
Wow.
high, gets the rotation. Is that a 5.8? Wasn't a big wave. It was a perfectly executed maneuver.
That was a well-controlled surf from Jay. He was just looking for the ramp and just racing down the line, get the speed, and just spun really fast. That was a clean landing, that's for sure. But like you said, it was one of the smaller size waves, and well, it was a great air reverse though.
It was beautifully done off that section. I'm sure Jay would love to have squeezed a turn in before or got a little bit more bang for his buck after he landed.
But yeah, definitely he wanted the wave to steep up a little more so that he can get more critical in the section. So last wave for Jay comes in 3.80. Not enough, still needs 5.80.
Still plenty of time. He's probably got himself
Right.
a bit of separation from the other three surfers now, which might work in his favour. Harry O'Brien has a look at this, but Shohei says, beat it, I've got second priority. Flying down the line, here's the section that Jay was hunting, and here's the backup turn that Jay would have liked as well. So Shohei Kato using his priorities, looking to get rid of a 4.63. You'd imagine it's in that kind of realm.
Right.
If Jay's wave was a 3.8, then that's a point better. And here goes Harry O'Brien. He's currently looking for a 5.27. He's got a big section. He hucked that one towards the beach, went down in the flats. Now Yuji Nishi. So things are really staying live. Big backhand hammer. Plenty of drift out of the tail, carving his way through to the beach. Doesn't really matter if this goes into his top two because he's doing this one pretty nicely. But that first turn had plenty of sizzle and spice. I loved it.
Wow, that was a great surfing from Yuji Nishi. It was pretty much a victory lap from Yuji Nishi. And still waiting for the last of Shohei's. I got a feeling that it's going to be his top two scores for Shohei.
10 seconds remaining, so yeah. Oh, Jay hunting a tube. The elusive Jinzun Harbor keg. And unfortunately for the two Aussies, looks like we'll be bidding them farewell. Yuji Nishi and Shohei Kato running away with this one. We've still got their last scores to come in. And we've also got a number to drop for Jay's tube on that last wave. The rarely sighted Jinzun tube. So we've got a bunch of numbers to come in. That is the lineup here at Jinzun Harbor. Don't go anywhere. We'll bring you those results and we'll bring you Heat 5 in the round of 64 at the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this quick break. Welcome back to Jinzun Harbor, hometown of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 5 in the round of 64 men's division. Taiki Tanaka is in red, Ryo Inaba is in blue, Yoya Iwasi is in white, and Hiroto Arai in green is rounding out an all-Japanese heat. The last heat was all one-way traffic for Team Japan as well. Yuji Nishi and Shohei Kato putting on a bit of a clinic and looking pretty impressive. We're going to cross down to Daiwako shortly to catch up with Yuji, but right now in the booth, Brisbane's being joined by Giada Legati.
Hello. Wow, that was looking like a great heat by what I'm hearing. A 12.73 total for Yuji Nishi.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
It's pulsing right now. There's all sorts of action going down at the front.
I feel like it's a bit more controlled compared to yesterday afternoon. We had a lot of lumps on the wave, on the face of the wave. Yesterday was extremely windy. It was out of control, whereas today it's a little bit smaller, it's a little bit cleaner. It's still windy, but it just seems a lot more user-friendly.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're sort of getting close to high tide now, and it definitely seems like the incoming has brought a bit of a push with it, because this afternoon has probably been the best of the conditions. Maybe earlier on, first few heats of the day were great before the onshore really started to get stuck in. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, you get that half an hour, 45 minutes after first light where it's just perfectly groomed, clean offshore, and everyone's free surfing, and then here comes the wind, and you're like, oh man, that's such a tease, getting that little window. All right, here goes Daiki Tanaka on his backhand, drifting the tail. Hey, this is a good-looking wall, running and stretching out in front of him. He'll want to get moving. 2 big turns. Now he's going to link it through some carve work. Didn't quite get the finish. Here goes Hiroto. That's another big carve. So it is all lefts right now. Long running left, the order of the afternoon. Hiroto flies up and over, gets the finish and signs off. That is nicely done. Speaking of nicely done, Yuji Nishi did just that in the last heat, and Yuji is talking to our own Daiwako.
Thanks, guys. スイッチ入りましたね。
はい。
非常に素晴らしいこう試合運びで終始コントロールしてたような印象なんですが、まずはヒート振り返ってみてどうでしたか？
そうですね、初め多分3点ぐらいだったんですけど、あれでちょっと気持ち的に焦ってこうちょっとナーバスになってたんですけど、なんかその後に4点ぐらい出せて、でそこから立て続けに5ってもらえてたんで、だんだん良くなってきたなと思って、そしたらライトの波も来て、あんまり想定外だったんですけどそこをしっかり決めれてよかったです。
最初の流れを見るとやはりこうレフトのバックサイドでしっかり点数作っていくのかなと思ってきた中で、一発大きなバックサイドの縦へのアプローチをして、その後技は入らなかったんですけど、シングルマニューバーでほぼ5点出たような感じでした。そしてその後に7点のエアだったんですが、あれはもうライト乗った瞬間にエアだなといった感じだったんですか？
そうですね、パドリングした瞬間に完全に向こうから割れてきてたので、ターンはちょっと厳しいなと思って、もうエア一発だろうなと思ってしっかりできました。
想定外とは言ってたんですが、やっぱり頭のどこかにはそういうセクションが来たらエアというのはあったんですか？
そうですね、ターンというよりどっちかといえばエアの方がこの波はしやすいのかなと思っていて、でそこでそういう波がたまたま来たので、それをしっかり良かったですね。
何かこうヒートを通して何ラウンドか見ている中で、こう波とこの場所とマッチングしているなというふうに思うんですが、何かこう要因ってあるんですか？
今回少し早めに台湾に入って、で長めに練習していて、でちょっとこう海の状況だったりしっかりちょっともう一度ちゃんと見直して、自分のできることは何だろうなっていうのを考えて練習できて、それがハマってきたのかなって思います。
He started his heat with a 3.0 and that made him actually nervous, but he gets this left break and he got a 5 on the backhand attack, and he gets this right hand, and he wasn't aiming for the air, but he just saw the section coming towards him, so he decided to go to the air, and he pretty happy to make that air. And he spent quite a long time in Taiwan. He came here little quite earlier than everybody else, so he's just focusing on surfing here, so that's why he got a good rhythm in the ocean. それでは明日につなげました。たくさんの方見ています。メッセージの方お願いします。
明日もあるので引き続きライブで応援してくださっていると思うので精一杯頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
このままスイッチオンで最後まで行ってください。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
You beauty, thanks a lot, Dai. I love Yuji Nishi. You know, he got 5th in the World Juniors here.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. That's definitely not an easy position to get at a World Junior titles.
Yeah, and he lost to Matthias Hurdy in the quarters, and Matthias went on to take the win. So I think kind of when you lose, you sort of want the guy who beat you to win the whole thing. Right?
Yeah, that's I threw that comment out the other day. If you're gonna lose, you want to lose to the guy who wins the contest. This is a couple replays of what we missed during the interview with Dai and Yuji. So it was a beautiful one-turner from Rio Anaba. And looking like he's going to take a look at this one, and he doesn't. So I think we're going to have a little bit of a swap out.
Yep, speaking of Dai, he's going to jump back in the booth. So catch you later.
时间来到17分钟，目前领先的是绿色的选手。
All right, so while we are watching this action, it is currently Hiroto Arai with that 5.33 in the lead. Speaking of, here he is on your screen. Good first bit of a check turn there. He's just being patient, and here we go. That's so much better. Really critical in the section. Does it again. He's hoping for that beautiful finishing, and he does it again. Unfortunately, just falls off and doesn't bite out of it.
What a wave, though. That wave, I haven't really seen that good wave coming through like Hiroto got. That was a great wave, actually. You know, here on the, well, we have actually Daiki Tanaka up and riding. Tanaka Daiki、プライオリティを使って2本目のライディング、大きなカービングターンでパワードに戻り、縦のフザリップを見せてきました。ここは前にしっかりと出てきて、もう一発フローターをして、この演技を終えそうです。Another great ride from Daiki Tanaka. But you know, at this point, if you go left, the wave tends to open up, but tends to dies out quickly.
Yeah, I haven't seen any really good rides ridden lately, so this is a quick replay of Hiroto Arai's last one. So loved that jam. It was really nicely done, and you know he's feeling it. I saw a little smile, but that finishing, if he finished that, he definitely would have compared back to that 5.33 he got earlier. This right now is a replay of Daiki Tanaka. Good looking wave here. Beautiful surfing from both these guys, and I'm agreeing with you. The lefts are looking so much better now. I haven't seen a good right ridden in a long time, and earlier in the round we were seeing a lot of guys go right, take to the air, do more punts, and now we're seeing those long kneeling left-handers go all the way down to the cobblestones.
And it's you know, the waves are so much fun out there. It's being great, but kind of tricky to pick right ones actually on the left, especially. If you get those ones don't really have much of shoulders, then you know, wave don't really give you the opportunity to hit the section. So definitely the wave selection is a key point. But on screen we have Hiroto Arai up and riding on smaller size waves. ライヒロット選手、ここで立て続けに波に乗ってきます。小さめの波ですが、縦のアクション、そしてスプレーを上げてきています。一つ前の波で 3.67 をスコアして、現在第1位のポジション、第2位に田中大輝 4.67、そして 4.33、3位の稲葉レオはファーストプライオリティを持っています。シングルウェーブで 4.70、そして現在第4位がホワイトの岩瀬優也 1.77、そして 0.50 という、ポイントとなっています。残り時間が14分。
Hiroto Arai, a couple replays going around, so this is a good looking wave. You can see there's so much whitewash on it, and it just makes it so hard to control your board when that's happening, but he has done that flawlessly. He wasted no time in between turns. He got that rail all the way to the lip. Big fan of spray every time, so that was beautifully done. But here, live action.
稲葉レオ、2本目のライディング、フローターからスープへ立て上げていき、ピンを抜いてきます。これはインサイドエンドセクションが出てきそうです。ここで大きなアクションを入れたいところでしっかりとメイクしてきました。Well served from Rio Inaba. That's a strong surfing from Rio. Definitely this is a replay of Last of Blue.
That last turn was impeccable. Love this check turn. Super strong nonetheless. Really busted the fins out there on that second one. Here a bit of a check turn. He gets his balance back. He sees the section he wants. Slams that one shut. He was feeling it. His arms go back. That was an incredible ride from Rio Inaba.
That was, pretty much all the three turns were on point. But definitely what stand out was the end section hit. Definitely it was a big finishing turn and throwing a bucket of spray, so definitely it'll be a great number. He's already locked in 4.70, which is a nice score to start with. And a couple scores locked in. Last of Blue comes in at a 5.20. That put him straight into the lead with 5.20 and 4.70.
Okay, I don't want to be making mistakes here, all right? But correct me if I'm wrong. Rio Inaba, Hiroto Arai, and Daiki Tanaka, I would say are some of the more experienced QS surfers of this event.
Definitely.
They're the ones that have been around the longest, right?
You're right, yes. Rio Inaba has been competing since he was 8 and being on QS Tour quite a long time. Hiroto Arai being on QS Tour probably over 20 years now. Probably, yes. And Daiki was former Challenger Series surfer, so definitely these three have, a lot of experiences on the higher level competition. But Yuya Iwase is actually from Tahara, where we had a QS 6000 in Japan back in September, and he's got some serious skills too.
Yeah, he's probably the youngest one out of the four and the one with the least competitive experience. I'm sure he still has incredible skills, but we're talking Hiroto Arai, 20 years. That's a lifetime.
That's a lifetime, right?
That's how old some of these surfers on the QS are, if you think about it. So when he started competing, these guys were just, being born.
Right, that's so true.
Yeah, that's a long time, and he must have so much experience. Does he do some coaching in Japan as well, or does he just compete?
Or he does coaching as well back in Japan. And this is Yuya Iwase upright riding. Iwase Yuya 4本目のライディングになります。しっかりとインサイドまでつなげていく。フィニッシュターンも大きく力強いターンになりました。そしてアウトでは田中大輝2ターンしっかり入れて、これはいいライディングになったんでしょう。しっかりと石に指をさしました。
That was an incredible ride from Daiki Tanaka. Just as I was saying earlier, we haven't seen any good rides. Here he goes and tells me to be quiet. Beautiful start to that one. Check turn here and slams it shut. Points at the judges. What else do you want? This is me. Daiki Tanaka wants to step up. He wants to get rid of that 4.33. Couple of replays going through. This is the last of Yuya Iwase. So good looking left here. Nothing too crazy in the beginning, but I did like his strong finish here.
Yep, he just went for it. Just went, vertical off the top. And at the back we have Rio Inaba up and riding again. We're not too sure what he's done at the back, but the last wave for Rio comes in 5.20. That put him into the lead now. So Hiroto Arai now needs 4.57. Daiki needs 4.37. And there's one way for Daiki to locked in yet. And Yuya Iwase is in fourth place, needing 5.93.
All right, so a couple of replays. This is the beach view of Rio Inaba's wave. Beautiful first turn. Here, does a good cutback, but unfortunately wasn't able to get around quick enough to get that last, exclamation mark turn to finish it off. But this first turn was textbook surfing.
Definitely, that first turn was a solid vertical off the top. We have Hiroto Arai up and riding again. 荒井宏斗、ここで 3.70 以上出すとその差を広げます。 4.57 で1位のポジションに。残り時間8分40秒を切ったところです。 We are still waiting 3 waves to lock in. Last wave for Daiki comes in at 5.83. Now he is in the lead with 5.83 and 4.67. Ryo Inaba now in second. Hiroto now needs 4.57. Yuya needs 6.80.
Replay Hiroto Arai. Fortunately, that first section, that big meaty one, just clamped down shut on him. He wasn't really able to do any major maneuvers out there, but his style is so technical. He's very patient. He doesn't exaggerate. He doesn't do turns where he sees he can't do them, which is super important. It just shows his experience here in his surfing.
And I think his surfboard works really good and suits this condition right now. So that's how he doesn't need to rush anything. He just board will flow with it. So yeah, it's a great equipment choice from Hiroto Arai as well. 7 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this heat. Number 5, out of 64.
It's a battle of the 5. So all 3 surfers have a 5 and a 4, but Hiroto Arai with that 3 as a backup. Yuya Iwase, a bit of catching up to do. He's a 6'8" to get back into an advancing position, but still plenty of time. He wants to show these guys that he's here too.
Right.
He doesn't have the time on the QS like them, but he does have the talent.
He scored high 5 in the last round, so definitely he's got skill to getting those 5s easy, and he has got fast priority right now, so definitely that is the advantage. So next wave he needs to do something big.
Yep, he does. He has priority. He's going to be a little patient now. We have a break in the action. And while we do, I think I'm going to take this time to give a huge thanks to everyone that kind of was able to make it possible for us to be here. Big thank you to the guiding organization, National Development Council, the Ministry of Sports, the Tourism Administration, the MOTC, and the East Coast National Scenic Area Headquarters. Big thank you to the organizers, Taitung County government, and of course the World Surf League, and to our sponsors, the FIN, Billabong, Red Bull, Eva Air, and Uni Air, who got us here, Heineken, and Radiant Surf. Big thank you to everyone. It's been a great 2 days, and we still have a couple days of action left. It's not over just yet.
Right, so nearly we're about reaching the 5 minutes mark in this heat. Number 5, Daiki Tanaka sitting in the lead with a 5.83 and 4.67. Ryo Inaba is in second, 5.20 and a 4.70. Arai needs 4.57, and Yuya has fast priority, needs 6.80. 6.80 is a pretty big score, but still there's 5 minutes remaining in this heat, so definitely he doesn't have to focusing on the requirement right now.
Yeah, I mean he can still do it in 2 waves. It's not too far gone just yet, but with Ryo Inaba, second priority, taking a look at this wave on the inside. Good first check turn here, and loving his closing turns. He's so powerful.
Super powerful. That was a great 2-turn combo from Ryo Inaba. That was really tight section, but managed to put 2 turns in, and this is really important for Yuya Iwase. 重要な一発になります。岩瀬優也、これは出てきました。大きな一発のターンになりましたが、これは確実に 3.10 を超えてきそうなライディングです。 well served from Yuya Iwase. Single maneuver, but solid, and was one of the bigger sets.
Yep, that's right. A big, meaty section there for Yuya Iwase. Sets it up, loving his job here, but would have been incredible if he got another chance. You know,
Right.
one more turn to just kind of give that extra point, because he does need a pretty solid score. 4 minutes left. It's enough time to get out the back. We've said it a few times. It's a type of wave that you can get your own area and create your own opportunity. So it's not over just yet. He can still get far away from Daiki and Hiroto, who have first and second priority. He needs to create opportunity for himself now. He needs to create his luck.
Definitely. Probably, if I were him, I'd try to get as many as I can. I don't want to sit there and just wait for the right ones, because it's kind of tricky out there. You can't really say this is it. You know, you gotta go if you think it's good, and then you probably can be in the good rhythm with the ocean.
Yeah, that's right. So we're seeing some scores come through for Ryo Inaba. His last one doesn't come into his top two, a 4.5, so he remains in second for now. He doesn't improve on his scoreline. This is the replay of the wave we saw. Bit of a check turn there, loving the finishing. I think maybe if that check turn was more of a solid, you know, re-entry, he probably would have been more into the 5 range.
Definitely, he was on the way to the 5-point range, but last wave for Yuya comes in at 5.27. He is back in the game. Now he needs 4.63. Wow, what a comeback from Yuya Iwase. You know, 4.63 is just doable for him. Probably get one more bigger set and get one more turn in, and definitely he will get that requirement.
All right, I'm loving this. This is exactly what we were talking about, creating your opportunity.
Right.
He had priority. He selected a really good wave. He did only one turn, but it was a good section. So he got that 5.27. He joined the other boys into the 5s. And now he just needs to get a 4.63. So that's something that you can get on a smaller wave. You don't have to
Definitely.
necessarily get a set. Under priority, he needs to just find his space, get back on his board, and get himself that score.
Wow, what a comeback from Yuya Iwase. Just like you said, definitely achievable on the smaller size waves if that wave gives you opportunity to hit the section. But definitely you need to be doing 2 good turns to get 4 high 4s. Well, 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking, and really stressful moment probably for all the surfers right now. It's pretty much anyone's game at the moment. There's not much difference between all the 4 surfers.
Yep, you're absolutely right. There is not much difference between all 4 surfers. It's just a battle of the backups at this point. All right, here we go.
新井宏斗3位のポジション 4.57 が必要です。少し難しいフェイスですが、ここはうまく前に出てきてフローターターンを入れてバランスを崩しながらも前に出てきました。もう一発入れていきたいところ、どうでしょう。インサイドまでしっかりつなげてきてレイバックターン、これは前に出てきました。 Well served from Hiroto Rai. 3-turn combo needing 4.57. It's gonna be close. That's great for 3 turns.
Yeah, that was a good sized wave, good flow in between his turns. Here is a replay from the drone of Hiroto Arai's last wave. Good first turn here. You see that whitewash on the face, but he managed to have that speed still. Love this turn. He holds his control, gets around this section, and finishes it off nicely. You can really see him eyeing this last one down. Loving the power that he finished it off with. Manages to stay on his board all the way down to the beach, so it's gonna be really tight. Ryo Inaba got a wave too, so we'll be waiting for that replay too.
And Yuya Iwase got a wave too, so definitely we're gonna be on hold for a bit. We're gonna be waiting 3 waves, 4 waves. This is the last of white. Good first turn. Another probably check turn, but unfortunately wave just died out and goes down. So at the back we had a Ryo Inaba was on the wave.
Interesting finish here. We have all 4 surfers waiting for scores. I don't think Yuya's last wave is gonna be it. I think he just needed that extra oomph, you know, he needed that extra energy to it. It wasn't really his surfing that disappointed him. I think it's more the wave selection. But it's hard out there. It's not an easy playing field. Hiroto taking a look.
With a Kaiki Yamanaka and Tsurutakto Ota and Sarawakita. Well, it's gonna be interesting exchange. We are still waiting for the last green, Roto, and blue and white as well. Well, looks like he hurt himself a little bit from the layback.
Yeah, it's 20 years on the QS. Just kidding. He did an incredible job. Yeah. All right, so still waiting for scores for blue, green, and white.
So I think the last of green is gonna be very, very important wave because few scores for last of blue, looking like it's not gonna be, his top 2 scores, but few scores locking for Hiroto, 4.30, so not enough for the second.
Just not enough. Unfortunately there for Hiroto, getting the last scores of Yuya, and it's looking like it's gonna stay with that result. Daiki Tanaka and Ryo Inaba taking this one out. Round 64, heat 5. We're gonna throw over to a quick break and we'll see you guys in the next heat. All right, guys, welcome back to Jinzun Harbor. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. A beautiful afternoon. It's around 3:40 in the afternoon right now here in Taiwan. This is round of 64, heat 6. In the water, we have Tully Wiley, Imade Ariana, also known as Pajar, Ty Richardson, and Diego Cordeiro in the water. This is a super stacked heat. I want to welcome back Jessie Starling into the booth.
I'm back for another round of heats today. The men's round of 64 is, mate, it's on.
Yeah, it has been on. And here are a couple replays while we were kind of on that break. Tully Wiley, good looking wave here. Like that he's keeping busy on this dead section and slams this one shut. What a way to start off a heat.
Yeah, Tully looking so strong. We got Pajar up and riding as well. Really nice first turn there. Good size wall ahead of him. A lot of foam to deal with. And just can't quite navigate it here for Pajar. 283 just for that first turn out the back. But yeah, Tully just stomped the finishing turn there. Got a good score. Got rewarded for it.
467 for practically, I would say, one turn.
Yeah, definitely. It was all the points were in that last turn there for Tully. Traveling here with Zave and Alistair. Obviously, Alfie already getting through 2 7s earlier today, and that's just the level we expect from this round of 64.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day of action. We had the women earlier on, and also just absolutely tearing it up out there. We moved straight onto the men's. We won't be able to complete this whole round today as we will just run out of sunlight, but yeah, it's gonna be a good afternoon.
Yeah, I think we could if we would. We would if we could, but as soon as the sun goes behind the mountains, there's gorgeous, gorgeous mountains, it gets pretty dark pretty quickly. So we ran 22 heats yesterday. We hung around for an extra 50 minutes to see if we could run 2 more, and our contest directors reckon we can. So we are going to roll through 9 heats. We're creeping close to the finish line actually for today, 24 heat day. That's a big day of surfing.
Yeah, that's right. And we will be heading straight to the round of 32 after this. So tomorrow's going to be another big day. We're trying to finish this off quickly, and we're doing a good job.
Yeah, we're plowing through, really. We're about to roll through. Well, tomorrow morning we'll finish off our 4th round of the men. So Ty Richardson, this is the 4th time he's surfing. So, yeah, I mean, some people haven't even surfed once yet. He's surfing for the 4th time.
My goodness. And with that, we're going to head over to Dai Wako and the winner of the last heat.
4名の日本人対決を見事制してこちらに来てもらっていますが、いや素晴らしい戦いでした。見ていて非常に、盛り上がりました。ヒート振り返ってみてどうですか？
そうですね、自分の中でも、ちょっとだけ感触はあったんですけど、レフトの、1本目と2本目がなかなかスコアが伸びなかったんで、そこでライトにちょっと切り替えてみたんですけど、それで 5.8 出せたんで、それで1回安心できました。
なんかこうヒートごとにレフトが良くなったり、またライトの波が来たりしてたと思うんですが、このヒートの前まではレフトでみんな点数を出してました。そこからこうライトに切り替えるってなかなかメンタル的にも決断するのが難しいかなと思うんですけど、そこはもう最初から作戦としてこうなったらライトの波に狙いを変えようっていうのはあったんですか？
そうですね、第一プランとして、レフトで点数決めるっていうのが自分の中であったんですけど、その中でなかなか思うようにいかなかったライトに切り替えるっていうのは、プランの中で入ってたので、なんかこう言ったらそれ通りにはなったかなと思います。
そして途中のライディング3ターンしっかり決めてビーチの方に指をさすというか、ガッツポーズって言っていいのかどうかというところですが、あれはやっぱりちょっともう気持ちが溢れたんですか？
そうですね、やっぱみんな結構5点とかスコア出してて、いいスコア持ってたんで、その中で自分が1本感触のある波を決めれたから、結構感情が表に出たと思います。
ここに来てからこのすごい笑顔が溢れてるなっていう今印象なんですけど、この3分間ぐらいでやはりこのヒートでの勝ちというのは大きいですか？
そうですね、自分の中で本当今年は結構調子が良かったんですけど、チャレンジャーシリーズでそれが思うように結果が出なくて、普段だったらこう勝ってるなっていう感じでも負けてたりとかして、思うようにこうタイミングが合わなかったんですけど、その中で久々にラウンドアップができて次に進むことができたから、なんか正直めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですよね。
He's super stoked with the result because this year has been really tough for him. He's been getting knocked out in the first round, and so this is like a first actually getting through the heat. Been in a little while, so he's very happy with the result. And he was trying to get a left, but didn't work out, so he just changed his plan to go right, and that's how he got through this round. それではたくさんの方が応援してくれてると思います。最後にメッセージお願いします。
そうですね、この台湾自分の中でもすごい大好きな場所で、ご飯も美味しいですし、ローカルの皆さんもすごいあったかくてすごい好きな場所なんで、この大会 とにかく楽しんで頑張っていきたいと思います。引き続き応援よろしくお願いします。
明日も頑張ってください。お疲れ様でした。
頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
Back to you guys.
Amazing. Thank you so much. That was a great interview. Love the insight. Dai being one of prime team members here.
Yes, definitely. And Dai, he just has such a good relationship with all of the Japanese competitors, and I loved to hear that from Daiki. You know, it means a lot to get a win here in Taiwan and just to feel a bit of momentum. Sometimes we can all get stuck in a rut, and it's really hard to get yourself out of it, and the easy option is to give up. You know, but I love how the QS, it teaches you to choose your hard. You know, choose the harder option, which is to keep on pushing, keep on trying, and find that different level deep down. Right now though, Diego, he's trying to do just that. Gets around this section of whitewater here, tapers off a little bit, and then this is where we really start to see him just unleash on these turns here. It was only the one big carve from Diego, but I like what I'm seeing so far. Feels like it's really smooth. He's got some really nice lines. We don't get to see him go left too often. He lives on the Gold Coast, spends a lot of time going right. So he's electing this as his region to qualify through. And then we saw Pajar get a wave, and Tully get a wave as well. We're going to tease you with him. Tully, just the one big hit, unfortunately goes down for the Victorian. And we saw Pajar lock in another 2-point ride, so no one really doing anything crazy yet. It's just that 1-4-6-7 from Tully there. But Tully, you know, maybe in a similar situation to what we saw Daiki. He's had a rough year on the Challenger Series. And then from there, he's come straight to Shargao, sorry. Unfortunately, didn't make a heat. Now he's here. He's trying to surf himself into some momentum here.
Wow, beautiful backhand turn there from Tully. Wraps it around again. This wave not giving him too much to work with on the inside, but you know, I love Tully's backhand. He has a super solid backhand.
Yeah, absolutely. From that Torquay region, so a lot of right hand points, one that everyone might know and love, Bells Beach. He spends a lot of time there. Ty from the Gold Coast as well. We don't get to see him go left too much either, but he's a great backhand. He's been showing it off over the last couple of days, and Pajar here really lightning fast surfing from our Indonesian. Great, just gracefully through this wave and then lost the fins on that finishing turn there, unfortunately for Pajar. So hence why the score did get capped at that 2-point range. And that was really nice vertical stab there from Tully. You can see just the sheer power he has. Honestly, he's probably the most powerful guy here.
Yeah, I agree. But back to Diego, he's actually been going left quite a bit. I talked to him a couple months back, and he's been surf guiding in the Mentawais for a bit. He's been on a boat, so he's been spending a lot of time there, going left a lot. He's been scoring. He's been absolutely scoring. He did get some really good waves out at HTs. I saw some crazy clips drop, but he's been having a pretty good time. He went straight to Krui and Nias after doing a large stint on that boat in the men's, and then went straight back onto it.
Oh, amazing. What a life. And what about his Italian heritage? Do you know much of that?
Yeah, and I'll get back to that as Pajar is on screen. Beautiful first blast there. Straight up for that second one, wraps it around nicely. He's going to be hoping for some more on the inside, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Pajar being one of the fastest surfers on Indonesia, his center of gravity is so low. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there, Giada. He is just so quick. Just those two turns, it just had so much spice behind it. Beautiful roundhouse carve as well, just to give us a little bit of traditional flair there for Pajar. We were both there actually the year that he won the Asian Surf Championships, and that's the best form I've ever seen him be in. You know, that it really was exceptional stuff from Pajar, so I'd love to see him tap into that again here.
Yeah, and just a 4-1-7 for those two turns. If he got that last finishing, it would have definitely gone into 5s or 6s in my opinion. He just has that low stance that lets him really leash out and unbelt his tail as well. I think that's his star move, is being able to bust out those fins out the back of the wave.
Yeah, the signature. I absolutely love it. So back to Diego.
Oh yeah,
his Italian heritage.
Yeah, so Diego grew up in Australia, but if I'm not wrong, his mom is Italian. So he did spend a year or two competing in the European region with me.
Amazing.
He did a lot of trainings. We did a couple ISAs together. Then we spent some time right after COVID in Costa Rica, because both of us were kind of stuck outside since we were all training for the ISA in El Salvador. So we were kind of stuck in Costa Rica, both of us training for this big Olympic qualification. And we had an incredible time, but I don't think he will be going back to Europe anytime soon. He's loving the Asian region. He loves waves like Krui and Nias.
Yeah.
And he obviously wants to be a little closer to home.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if he grew up in Australia, it does also make sense, you know, similar to what we see on the women's side. Annie DeSantos flies the flag for Brazil, but grew up on the Northern Beaches, you know, grew up in DY. So it makes sense for those kind of guys, you know. Kian, he's another one, you know, flies the flag for Sweden. We actually have a lot of crossovers in these two regions, but what a beautiful part of the world, and what a tour to be a part of. So fair enough, even if I wasn't in that region, I'd go through my heritage to find out how I could compete through this region, because it's just so good. It's world class.
Yeah, and honestly, people don't really think about it, but the fact that in Europe you have to wear your wetsuits, you have to travel so far, you have to deal with that time change, it's not easy. So I think Diego quickly realized that this is the place to be, and this is exactly why. Diego Cordero unleashing on that wave right behind him. Ty Richardson, good looking first turn, sets it up again, upside down. Really nicely done there, but Diego's last wave is going to be a pretty solid score for that one turn.
Yeah, one big hit from Diego. It looked really solid as well, and he just manhandled it. He did not hold back, just absolutely unleashed through it. Ty Richardson, he got nice 2 turns in. We're going to break him down, take a closer look. Paddled into this one, under priority. One big lip, and he just did not hold back there. I really love a good big one-turner. And then here, hooks it under the lip here for Ty Richardson, so he knew he had to go big on that second one. Goes up into the coping. It was a beautiful looking turn there. You can tell maybe leaving a little bit in the tank, you know, trying to save a bit more for potentially that next wave. But what a luxury for Ty today. He's only had to surf one heat.
I know. After
Like, give us everything, Ty.
Yeah, after yesterday's 3-heat marathon, he must be stoked. And here we go. Pajar Ariana, our surfer from Sarangan, belting that section. It's a little bit of a sleepy part here, and he decides to pull off. I think he's just missing that closing wave factor, you know, that big belt, just like Cordero did. He's maybe his wave selection is kind of letting him down a little bit.
Yeah, we saw that similar story for Varun in the first heat of this round. He had beautiful surfing on his waves, but unfortunately just couldn't find those end section turns. But check it out the back right now. Really beautiful swoops here from Made, from Prajar. Just taking it back to the pocket, but yeah, I agree that you need that big end section turn. It's actually a non-negotiable to make it through this round. You know, it's the highest seeded round and big points on the line. So as beautiful as that out the back surfing is, and right now he is in second place, maybe even challenging for first, I'd love to see him have one that links all the way through and we see that energy from start to finish.
Yeah, I'm super excited to watch Pajar out there. I know Kailani and Kutu Agus are on the beach right now watching him. They've got a great little group right now happening. They were traveling together in Siargao, and they're here now. I know Kailani, unfortunately, bowing out early on the earlier heats today, but they're out here supporting each other. Huge shout out to Taina as well. I'm sure she's watching, and all of the Indonesian surfers, because they love to be there and supporting each other.
Oh, it's beautiful. I absolutely love all the Indonesians that travel together, and yeah, they have such a beautiful family bond. Tali looking here though.
Oh, big blast off the top here. He's gonna want to do it again, and he does. Finishes this one nicely. So just showing his power. He's a tall guy, so that's a lot of water moving.
Oh, he's built like a footy player. He is an absolute machine, Tully. He's not holding back on this one either. Look, we got some swell lines this afternoon. Nice looking first turn here for Tully. And then love this second one. Hard section to navigate to. He really had to time that one perfectly for Tully Wiley here, and he did. Trying to drop a 3.3 here. I love those 2 big turns.
Yeah, Tully going for that backhand, even though you could arguably say the lefts are a little better right now, but he's confident on his backhand. He saw some scores go down, so he's just going for it.
Oh, he's got a beautiful forehand too.
Yeah.
He really does. I'd love to see him swing on a couple of lefts. Here we go, Ty Richardson.
All right, Ty looking at this one, gets around that first section, sets it up again, and he does, blowing the tail out. Will he ride out of it? And he does. That was a really, really nice wave from Ty Richardson. Right behind him, Diego Cordero on a foamy looking one, but he unfortunately gets that board just swooped out of his feet.
Yeah, that's a bit of heartbreak, that end section. It's taken a lot of our athletes today. It's got the better of multiple competitors. Ty Richardson, though, really great flair on his wave. Let's see what Pajar got done. Started off with a top third swoop here. Had some room to work with, threw everything at it. Unfortunately, couldn't get the momentum out in front. And then here for Ty Richardson, he's got such beautiful flow on these waves. Swoops it, really drives hard off that back foot. Comes in it again, and just instead of tagging it, throws some flair in it. Saw those fins drift right around with the completion here. And like I just said, the swell is building this afternoon. That's a great looking first turn for Diego. Such a shame he couldn't capitalize on this end turn here. It was all so good for Diego, but unfortunately goes down. But if he can get that completed ride, he's definitely going to challenge. But right now, Tully with the highest wave score of the heat.
Yeah, that 5.07 looking pretty good next to Tully's name. He is pretty comfortable on his backhand, so really well done there for picking those out. And while the rest of the field goes left, Tully just showing that he is a force to be reckoned with. He's a name that scares people when he's out there in the heat.
Yeah, definitely for Tully. I mean, he's a Challenger Series surfer. He really is. He has that level. I know he hasn't had the best year on the Challengers the last 2 years, but for someone who's so talented, and he deserves it too. You know, he's such a kind guy. Really gives back. He's super invested in the industry as well. And, you know, it's so hard to sometimes come back from losses like that he's had on the Challengers so far. But you look at guys who had, you know, a similar run, thinking of Oscar Berry on his first year on the Challenger Series, and now look at him. So I feel like Tully's one of those guys who I really want him to keep fighting, because he has all the talent in the world to get there.
Yep, that's exactly right. And like you said earlier, I think the important part of competition in this QS, it teaches you not to give up. It's teaching you how to, you had a bad year, it doesn't mean that it's going to be like that for the rest of your life. You have to keep going, you have to keep pushing. If you know you have the talent to get there and you trust yourself enough, you put your everything.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, you know, and it actually teaches you pretty cool life skills as well.
Yeah.
You apply that into the rest of your life past the QS as well. And I think that's why surfers who have competed in the past and, you know, are off in a different world, living a different life now, it's why you still get on with them so much, because they understand.
Yeah. Oh, big first turn here from Ty Richardson. Unfortunately falls down, but that was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score there. Loving his backhand.
Oh yeah, Ty, he's just such a classy surfer. He really is. His dad, an incredible coach. Now Ty taking on a coaching role as well. And he's currently in second. He's having a great run so far. He's really opened up Challenger Series question marks for him. Moved up to 17th on the rankings thanks to a big result over in Shagao. And so now has the ability to do more with it, you know, and just he looks really level-headed. He looks really calm. And I'll say the truth, Jinzun's the type of wave that it's such an even playing field. So you start to get to see more than just the talent of the surfers. You start to get to see the headspace, where that's coming in, the mindsets. And it feels like Ty, he's one of those guys who just has a really cool, calm, collected headspace on him. So, yeah, Ty, definitely a great role model for his students that he coaches as well.
Yeah, and I feel like it's great that he's actually living through contests while he's teaching, because the emotion is just still raw and alive. So you come back and you can kind of show maybe your own mistakes to your students. Be like, look, you know, I did this when maybe I should have done that. And it just shows that everyone's human and no one's perfect.
You learn so much from paying it forward, you know, and passing it on. I feel like when you teach someone or at least are helping someone, that's actually when you learn a lot from your own mistakes. It's really cool. Actually, but Giada, I need to know, because I've got True's, I've got mine. I want your women's pick to win.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't ready for the question.
You got 3 minutes 40, girl.
All right, I think I'm going to go with...
Would you like to know True and mine?
Yes.
So True's chose Isla Hubbards.
Okay.
I've chosen Mariah Aketa.
Okay, I think I'm going to go with Shino.
Oh, beautiful choice.
Yeah, I'm going with Shino. I think she was looking on point, and she's dangerous when she's looking like that. All right, Pajar. Oh, unfortunate there for Pajar. Looking for that 5. This is going to be a painful one. You can see a bit of frustration. He smacked his board, but he has enough time to get out there and kind of give himself a chance again.
Just like headspace with playing fields like this, we also get to see passion. Pajal, maybe one of the most passionate surfers that we have on this QS.
I mean, yeah, he works so hard for it. And talking about working hard, Tully Wiley, beautiful first turn there, gets past the sleepy section. And here he does it again, and he is going to go again back to back. I'm sure he's going to be getting rid of that 467.
Yeah, lovely wave there from Tully. Really just that power surfing that we're used to from Tully. He set his standard high, but I think that's a compliment to him, because we love watching him when he's up on his feet. So looking good to get through to the round of 32 right now. Ty Richardson's just holding on to second. So Diego got a little quiet here these last few minutes.
Yeah, he hasn't really caught many waves lately. He's the one who's caught the least maybe out of all the surfers. So it's very unlike Diego. He tends to be really active. He tends to move around. His personality is like that. He has a lot of energy. So I'm hoping to see him get that one more chance.
Tully here. This was beautiful. Fan of water coming out the back for that first turn. And then similar to what we've seen from those surfers who were dominating, didn't overdo anything, just started working down the line for that end section and just capitalised, got the ride out, hit it in the perfect timing there. So Tully showing his flair, showing that he's a well-rounded competitor now. He's had CT experience as well, but he wants to get there full time. This is one step closer. This looks like with 90 seconds to go, you'd have to think he's probably going to see himself into the round of 32 unless something crazy happens in 90 seconds.
Yeah, he definitely has the surfing to be on the CT and stay there full time. He's super talented. He works really hard, and he constantly have good results throughout this Asian series. So I'm hoping to see good things for him.
Oh, honestly, I feel the same way about Xavier, his best friend. He's just so talented. It is crazy how much talent those two have. And I love how much they both push each other and are there for each other. So let's see what those last two Challenger Series brings. There's still 20,000 points on the line, but both of them fighting right now to get back there next year. Hence why we're seeing them over here in Asia at this point. A lot of traveling for those two as well. They have spent a lot of time on the road recently.
Yeah, that really starts to drain you after a while. You're spending so much time on the road, so much time away from your family and friends, and it's not easy. I know it's can sound a bit selfish, but it's honestly really hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Being on the road, and it's completely different, you know, and you got to figure everything out. And unfortunately, sometimes being on the road for a long time maybe means losing your voice.
Diego fighting back. 5:01 is his requirement. Beautiful first turn here. I don't think this wave is going to be giving him too much to work with on the inside. He is going to milk it all the way anyway, but a bit of frustration there. We'll have to unfortunately bow him out early. But waiting for that last score. Tully, I don't think this goes into his top two, but wow. Well done, Tully Wiley and Ty Richardson. So all that surfing yesterday really paid off.
Yeah, got a couple reps under his belt in his round, into the round of 32. Big heat just then. Another one coming up, heat number 7, round of 64, right after this short commercial break. We'll see you soon. Wow, look at that. We keep talking about these scenes and this beautiful area that is Jinzun Harbor, and we're just going to take a minute because that is absolutely beautiful. The scenes that you can, you know, just take in while you're sitting out in the ocean, even just sitting here in the booth alongside my younger sister Jessie Starling. I'm True Starling, and it's a pretty beautiful place here in Taiwan, Jessie. Oh, it's exceptional. It really is breathtaking. Big heat on our hands here, Truce. Oh my goodness, a big heat. Dylan Wilcoxon, Jin Suzuki, Zeb Stokes, and this man right here, Saxon Reba, belts it for a finish, smooth and controlled, but doesn't get the completion. Unfortunately for Saxon Reba from North Stain, this is a big heat. That last heat was a big one as well. We saw Tully Wiley take it out. Ty Richardson come in second in what felt like, you know, the last couple of moments, I guess, of that heat. But scores to lock in for Saxon Reba.
it's getting a little bit dark out there.
Yeah, as soon as the sun goes behind those mountains, it gets dark really quick. We've got 2 more heats to run after this one. We've got a couple replays here, though. So, Zeb, he got a 3.33 for this one here. 2 really big hits here for Zeb Stokes. Had a win out there yesterday. Saxon then just on this wave. Really beautiful, just tight in the pocket first turn here from Saxon. And this is exactly what he had to do. Needed something big because needed something special on that end turn there. Unfortunately didn't get the ride out, but ticking the boxes he needs to tick right now for Saxon Reba.
Yeah, exactly. Locks in at a 3.03. So Saxon Reba opening up his account. Here we go. Dylan Wilcoxon. He did wear the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey for a couple of moments. Gets a big turn in there for Dylan Wilcoxon. He's hoping to get another chance at going into the jersey. So let's see what Dylan Wilcoxon can do. A couple of big moments. We're losing it here. 24 heat day. It's going to be a big one. We're hoping to run this event in about 4 days due to this typhoon. 4.33. And 21 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's definitely been a big event. Sorry, we just had a quick little technical difficulty. But yeah, it's been a massive day. It's been a massive 2 days, to be honest. We've had 46 heats in 2 days by the time that we round out this one. It's a lot of surfing that we've got through. Yep. We're already into the round of 32 of the women. And we're getting close to answering all those questions for the round of 32 of the men.
Oh, we really are, and I'm looking forward to it. Someone that is into the round of 32 is none other than Tully Wiley. He is there with Giada Ligardi.
So, majority of the higher scores were on the left today, but you got them on the rights. Tell us your game plan and why that was happening.
I don't know. It wasn't really my plan. I do like going right, but I was looking for a few lefts, and I actually saw like 2 when I was paddling back out, and I was like, oh, maybe it's sort of changing, and it's picked up like in the last half an hour. So managed to kind of get like a few okay little scores on the right that helped me at that point in the heat. But yeah, I love going right. So as soon as it came to me, I was stoked to see it.
You've been here quite a few times. What are some of the things that you enjoy here and that you like doing?
Well, it's nice and warm, so that's a bonus. It's pretty cold where I'm from, so surfing in boardies is always good. And yeah, it's a different culture. Like it's some different kind of meals that you got to get used to, but coming here a few times, you kind of know where to go, and it's good fun. Just wherever you go, you're always with your best mate. So always having such a good time doing all these comps, and yeah, keen to keep going.
So we were just mentioning earlier, you've been on the road for so long, and you can get really tiring and frustrating. So what do you do, or who do you call whenever you're feeling down?
Well, I've got a really good support base at home with Kale and Robbo, who've coached me my whole life pretty much since I started surfing. So leaning on those guys for help always is a big thing for me, and they're always there to bring me up when I'm down, and they're always there when I'm doing well to give me a high five or have a beer with or whatever. So they're always handy, and my family, like the support from them has just been amazing always, and they kind of got me into this sport, and they've been helping me out forever. So having them there, and the girlfriend Kira's been great to lean on every now and then when you have a tough heat and you need to shed a tear or whatever. So yeah, lucky just to have a good group of mates, family and coaching.
Well, I'm sure they're all watching, and is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, just hi everyone. Hope that was all right for you. Good to get through a heat, and catch up soon for a beer.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Giada. Thank you, Tully. I was ready for a beverage with the fam.
It was quite sweet.
I know, that was really nice.
It was really quite nice, actually.
Can we
Big
follow
softy.
on with that, Jessie? Who's the people that you lean on when you have bad days? Or bad when you were competing, bad heats?
Well, you, when I was competing, because you were everywhere with me. Charlie Hurst, because we travelled together for a really long time.
When you said that, you were everywhere with me.
Yeah.
A little burden.
No, not at all.
Like an annoying fly that just doesn't.
Yeah, you were everywhere.
You were like following me the whole time.
No, and then I didn't mean it like that. And
No, I
then
know.
Mum and Dad, of course. Yeah, they're still people I call if I'm losing my voice or if I have a bad heat or when I'm nervous before going on air. Hey, Dad. I'm scared. They'll cry, and then I get over, and then Joel as well. Now he gets a call every now and then.
Oh, every now and then, Jolie.
What about you? Give it to me. Me.
Yeah, literally. You. And we'll wrap that one up. No, just kidding. Yeah, you, Mum and Dad, probably Charlie as well.
Don't cry.
Leilani.
Don't cry.
I have no tears left to shed, Jessie. I'm solid as a rock. So is Dylan Wilcoxon in this heat. 4.33 is what he started off with for those that big two-turn blast. 3.33 for Zeb Stokes. 3.03 for Saxon Reba's first wave. So it is Jin Suzuki out there with first priority. Yet to take off on a wave. He's waited almost 10 minutes. Someone just got absolutely pumped in there. That was hectic.
That's literally me every time I duck dive. Can't someone teach me how to duck dive? I need to go back to like duck dive school.
Yeah.
I honestly, it's actually embarrassing. And just when you think you're out and then you get sent meters backwards.
Do you know what I think, though? The worst part about learning to duck dive is, I don't know if you remember this, Jessie, we were really young.
I remember where I learnt how to duck dive.
At Long Reef in the lake there?
No, I learnt in Padang.
Oh, okay. Well, I was practicing how to duck dive. Well, my experience. No, practicing how to duck dive. This was the worst experience, and this lives in my head. Like, it's literally burnt. It is trauma. It's burnt in my brain. I was practicing how to duck dive in Long Reef Lagoon.
Yep.
Okay, and I was there. It was myself, and I think Bella Granger was there.
Yep.
And I remember duck diving, and then I was so little, and like my arms weren't. I wasn't strong enough to be pushing. I think it was Dad's board underneath, and I came up and lost like control of the board, and it flung out, and smacked Bella Granger in the head. It was heavy. I reckon Jin Suzuki, that probably didn't happen to him at all because he's probably one of the most controlled surfers I see, and that was a great second turn combination from Jin Suzuki. I can't believe you said that on air.
That is incredible.
That's a story.
Wow. True's just living through that every time she duck dives. Don't fling out. Don't fling out. Anyway, this is a crazy end turn here from Jin Suzuki. Serious business right now. Jin is on a heater this year. He really is just creeping up to that Challenger Series. Sorry, to go back. So did it leave like an egg on her head? Or
Yeah.
Oh,
She got a full egg. Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Apologies, Bella Granger.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was so crazy. Okay, I don't know where that came from. That was so
I
weird.
really
know
appreciate
Saxon,
a good story.
Yeah, you're welcome. Saxon knows Bella pretty well as well. All growing up in the Northern Beaches. He's part of that Northern Beaches crew. Andy King is here, Duke Kelleher, Nick James as well. There's a bunch of surfers with them. Saxon, Kobe Clements, Axel Carota, Xavier Bryce, Sol Grinling.
Yep.
There's probably more that's on the list that I can't quite remember, so apologies. But just under 14 minutes to go. One wave per surfer. 3.6 locks in for Jin Suzuki. So right now, as it stands, it's Dylan Wilcoxon who's got the best of the exchange. This is Saxon Reba. He is up and riding on his backhand, gets a good first jam. Saxon really needs to load up. He's hoping to get a finish. Wow, he needed that because it feels like it's been a slow heat wave-wise. It's getting really quite dark out there. I don't know if that's just a cloud cover or what is going on. But here we go. This is a replay, Jessie.
Yeah, Saxon's got a really quick backside whip on him, but unfortunately just burying the nose there as he was pushing the tail back around. I love the fact that he's giving us flair in his turns. Unfortunately, hasn't rode out of either of them at this point. He is in the lead, but yeah, he's going to be wanting to push harder because this is a very talented man on screen.
Oh, he absolutely is. The winner of the NIAS Pro and the NIAS Pro Junior, Dylan Wilcoxon, wore the Bonsoy Asia Super Series jersey for a moment there in the Shihun Korea Pro, and he finished that one off. He's hoping to get back into that top spot on the Asia rankings. He's still so young, part of that can-do crew, Jessie.
Yeah, beautiful first carve. Almost lost control of it there, so did really well to regain it. He's got such a cool style. Nice at bottom turn into a big finner there. I've actually been really excited to commentate one of his heats. I've never commentated one before. And I really,
Welcome to the club.
I've been excited because I've heard a lot about him.
Yep.
And he's obviously an incredible barrel rider, winning the Aussie Gotta Be. And then his turns, he's got a really cool style, very relaxed.
Yeah, really cool style. He approaches things differently. He's 4th on the Asia rankings at the moment. This is Zeb Stokes, though. He had a great heat yesterday, looking to back it up. One quick vertical backhand snap. He gets out of there because that wave very quickly dies out with 11.5 minutes to go. It's about 17 minutes past 4 here in Jinzun Harbor. Zeb Stokes, he's going 12 o'clock.
Yeah, fully. Just the one turn, though, there for Zeb. So needed a 1-0-1. It's definitely going to be that. We've got a very even playing field on our hands right now. Obviously, Dylan's going to add another score to that 4-3-3. He'll probably take the lead. Zeb will probably go into second. But everyone who will be in second, third, and fourth, even first, really, Dylan's got a pair of fours. We're very even. 14 minutes into this heat, no one really doing anything super special. What are you laughing at?
I don't know, just get the giggles.
You got any more trauma stories?
No,
out there
I
for anyone to
don't. I
listen
was
to?
just thinking about my story.
True's Trauma Story is a new segment we have here at WSL.
We can dive deep if you really want, but no. Surfing's way more important.
You could do a lot with the teas. True's Trivia.
Yeah, I'm not very good at trivia, so that one's out.
You could host it.
Yeah. Because I feel like I'd have to know a lot about a lot.
You literally just have to read out a question and then tell people if they got the answer right or wrong. Anyway, brilliant commentary.
Okay, wow. All right, 10 minutes. This is serious stuff here, Jessie. 4.33 and a 4.03 for this last wave of Dylan Wilcoxon has him out in front. Zeb Stokes locked in a 2.53 for that 12 o'clock backhand snap. He is sitting in second. Saxon Reba needs to get a wriggle on. He only needs a 2.84, but feels like that's going to start to increase by the back end of this heat. And in the scheme of things, this heat on paper is huge. Scores aren't reflecting it.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm stoked that we're seeing these guys compete, but I feel like, yeah, they can all lift more. And that's only a credit to themselves because they've set the standard so high. They've set the benchmark well above what they're giving us right now. There's plenty of waves out there. Obviously, as I've said that, there's a lull.
Yeah.
But there has been waves all day.
I feel like, though, in like talking about this heat, I feel like wave-wise, it has actually been a little bit slow.
Yeah,
like consistency of waves, of the good waves. I feel like there's been waves, but it's obviously there's only really 2 good ones in the 4s range, and that's Dylan's been on them both. The rest are wave qualities of 3.
Well, just the talent in this heat, though, and the competitiveness in all 4 surfers, you expect a little bit more.
Yeah, no,
you know?
I agree, absolutely. You can manufacture a good score on a subpar wave.
And that's actually a compliment because they've all gone above and beyond all year in every single heat, in every single competition. They're all never say die competitors.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 8.5 minutes. I'd love to see all of them just go full pelt into this last 8 minutes here. Because why not? It's around a 64. Just go for it. You know?
Yeah, like Iko Watanabe a little bit earlier. Saxon Reba needs to go big. Gets eaten by that wave, unfortunately, for Saxon. He needs to go and regroup. This is Zeb Stokes. Quick float. Wow, so much speed. And he also goes down. So the ocean is not giving an inch to these surfers out here right now. Dylan Wilcoxon, he's had the best of it so far. He's a little bit more patient. Gets the alley-oop. Oh, not the completion, though. He seems to be a little bit more patient compared to the other surfers in this heat. They seem to be a little bit sporadic.
I tell you what, though, right on cue, they all absolutely threw everything out those sections there. So thank you, appreciate it. Jin Suzuki, he's actually only had one wave in this heat so far. So it's a long time to be sitting and waiting. Obviously got that amazing end section turn there. But he's going to go here, right on cue again. Oh, timing's impeccable.
Here we go, Jin Suzuki, deep bottom turn into the lip. Driving through a nice carve there for Jin and gets a finish. So, 3-turn combo for Jin Suzuki. I really liked it. He had the opportunity to go big, and he did. So, let's see. He needs a 2.26 to move up into second. I think he gets that. I think we'll see a situation change, potentially, with 7 minutes to go, and that was really, in my opinion, Jessie, really, really smart heat surfing from Jin.
Oh, definitely. He only needed a small score here. Like I mentioned earlier, he's had such a good run of events this year. Got the completion there for Jin, which is something some of our competitors have been struggling with here. So even though it was nothing crazy, as far as the context of this heat, it's a really smart move, and it's got himself up into second.
Yeah, it definitely has. And a 3.43 is looking to be in a good position with 6.5 minutes to go. Zeb Stokes needs a 3.7. Saxon Reba looking for a 4. We look back on the previous years of this incredible event. Last year we saw Caius King take it out. Saxon Reba finished one off there. And here we go, Zeb Stokes. Right as I'm talking about the winners, we're seeing some on screen right now. Zeb Stokes. Wow, great recovery from that connection there, and tags it once again. Zeb, he's gone, hang on a minute, I need to lift. He needs a 3.7. He got a really good left, a couple of great connections. So scores for Zeb and also Saxon Reba to lock in. When we talk about past winners of this event, we saw Caius King take it out last year, right when we saw the conditions actually pick up and clean up, and it got really, really fun. Dakota Walters took this event out in 2023. 2022, we saw Jarvis Earl get the win. 2019, we're going to go way back. It was a World Junior Championships where we saw Lucas Vicente take it out. 2018, Mateus Hurdy. Look at these names. 2017, Mitch Parkinson. 2016 was Oni Unma. They were just from WSL sanctioned events in those years. It's pretty...
Perth Stanley in 2015.
There you go. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Big names. And you know, we're talking about the Bonsoy Asia Super Series. This is the last event in that Super Series. It's where we see, I guess, where prestige is really on the line across Asia region's QS 6000 events. And the yellow jersey, it's going to be coming out. We'll see Kei Kobayashi wearing it for this event for the men. And it will be Kana Nakashiro for the women. But pretty much the jersey this whole year has changed from hand to hand pretty much every event. And the rankings leader at the end of this event gets $5,000 prize purse, which is pretty incredible. This is the last QS 6000 in the season. To kick off the year, we saw Kana Nakashiro and Iko Watanabe wearing the Bonsoy Asia Super Series yellow jersey. Nias, Rita Suzuki and Roy Kanazawa. Dylan Wilcoxon was wearing it in Shihun Korea Pro. He's up and out. As well as Anon Matsuoka. Anon Matsuoka actually went back-to-back. She wore the yellow jersey in the Billabong Tahara Pro, as well as Katut Agus after his win in the Shihun Korea Open. And the last event was Kana Nakashiro and Kei Kobayashi. Zeb Stokes, he wants in on the action. Wow, that was a really aggressive turn there. He liked the feeling of it too, and fair enough. That was probably my favorite moment of the events of the heat so far. And he's taking this one all the way through to the inside with 3.5 minutes to go. He's got a few scores to lock in. 2 waves now to come through for Zeb Stokes. This could be a real change in the situation. A 4.3 locks in for Saxon Reba.
Yeah, it feels like
priority.
Zeb, based on 2 waves, could go to the lead right now. So Sax, he's going to be really careful here. He's going to want to get that 4.07 because he's just gone down. And Zeb has another score to lock in. That needs to be a 3.69. I reckon Saxon, instead of focusing on the 3.71, probably needs to focus on the 4.06 he was chasing before. So, yeah, tense times right now. But, yeah, definitely another wave needs to be caught from Saxon and Jin, if that obviously wasn't obvious. But I just think, yeah, you can't be focusing on that 3.71. I think that requirement's going to go up.
Yeah, I agree. There's a score for Zeb Stokes to lock in from that very last wave, that big jam in the pocket. 5.1 comes through, so you're right, Jess, the situation changes once again. Zeb Stokes goes to the lead. Dylan Wilcoxon down in second now. Saxon Reba needs a 4.07 to move through the men's round of 32. Jin Suzuki chasing a 4.76. Jin got to the quarterfinals of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. He got taken out by Harley Walters. So it's a pretty, could be a pretty big upset because he's just come off a keeper result. Let's see what he can do in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, look at Dylan just chasing Saxon down right now. Wow. Completely just minimising any space that was between them. So 1 minute 45 here. Got to think another wave. An opportunity is going to come through for Saxon. If you're Jin right now, though, you're probably thinking, I'm going to take myself to another peak. I'm going to get myself far away from those two and try and create an opportunity for myself. 4.76 is what he's chasing. There is 90 seconds to go here. So Saxon, he needs a wave, trying to find something, maybe a little lump starting to roll through. 4.07, it's got to have a big start and a big finish. We've seen it be hard to get into the fours all week, or the last 2 days, I should say.
Feels like a week. We've done about a week of surfing in 2 days. That's okay because we're here for it. We love watching some of the best in the Asia QS region and the Australia Oceania region go for it in this beautiful place we call Jinzun Harbor. We're here for another year and we're happy to be back. Saxon Reba, he's got 45 seconds and first priority to find 4.07. Wow, this must be really nervous times for Saxon Reba and also the rest of the Northern Beaches crew that are supporting him on the ground here. Zeb Stokes, this is the current heat leader, 5.1 and a 4.67, just loses it, unfortunately. But it's not going to matter too much. Saxon has to go something, needs to be in position. He's going to go, the wave is going to break on his back, but it doesn't worry him at all. 15 seconds, that wave does not do what he's hoping for, and you can see he was looking out the back, hoping for a wave to do something, and I don't know, unfortunately it looks like the time has just run out for Saxon Reba. So Zeb Stokes putting together a really great heat in the last basically 5 minutes. Takes it out. Dylan Wilcoxon moving on through with him. We'll say goodbye to Saxon Reba and Jin Suzuki. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 8 is going to be a big one. We'll be right back after this quick break.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya.
And we are back. It is heat number 8 of the men's round of 64. Chris Binns in the booth with True Starling. We're vibing right now. It's Xavier Huxtable out there.
Look at that drone shot.
I know.
Woof. Wowee.
Absolutely stunning. We got a big heat on our hands here. Xavier Huxtable takes on the Taiwanese surfer Chiachi Yu, Joshua Levy, and Rafael Castro. This is going to be a pretty exciting heat. I think Rafa, we saw him progress through 3 heats yesterday. He's back.
He's had to wait all this time to surf his 4th. Rafael Castro has been putting in work here at Jinzun Harbor.
Yeah, a lot of work here, and it's what you got to do to keep moving through rounds. Someone doing that, he put in a lot of work in the back 5 minutes of that heat, was Zeb Stokes. He's down there with Jesse.
We're right into an interview here. He's figuring out where he wants his hat placement. He's getting advice from his brother, Zeb, leaving that one to the very last minute there, but getting the job done.
Yeah, it was an interesting heat. It was like couldn't really find a wave at the start, and I felt a bit lost out at sea, and then I picked off a pretty good wave. I felt like I left a lot of points on it, and I think I got a 4 for that one, and then on the way back out, picked off another wave, and it was scrappy, but I'm just stoked to make it through that round, to be honest.
It's pretty cool to see when you're traveling with a group of people and one of you guys does really well. Obviously, Benny doing so good over in Shargao. I feel like it's kind of fed a bit of energy to you. It feels like you can see you really want it. Obviously, you always want it, but it looks like you want it more now that one of your best mates has gone and done it.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I definitely feed off that energy, and he did amazing in Cloud 9, and just riding all the emotions. I definitely want to come here and try and replicate some of that. It would be amazing.
Let's talk about your travel group and Ben and the Lorenstons and your family. You guys seem to have this amazing bond all together. You all look like siblings. We all are, but you all look like one big happy family, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun traveling with my family and then the Lorenstons as well. It has its good and bad days, of course, but I mean, yeah, I wouldn't change it. And I love traveling and love competing and surfing, and Taiwan's a sick place, so we're having a good time.
Loving absolutely everything. Obviously, your mum and dad back home, your little sister as well. Feel free to take it away.
Yeah, shout out to everyone back home. Mum, dad, my nan. Thanks, guys, for helping me get here, and shout out to my girlfriend and all my friends and everyone else watching back home. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Zeb. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Zeb. Zeb, yeah, really getting the work done in the back moments of that heat. Xavier Huxtable, he saw one of his best mates, Tully Wiley, take out his heat a little bit earlier. Zave going to town there, taking that one way down the beach. Lindsay.
Yes, smashing it on his backhand. That's going to be his first score. Rafael Castro's got a 3 and a 1 to sit in the lead. Those in 19 and a half minutes. And here's what Xavier Huxtable, the X-Man, got up to on his backhand, up and over the roof on his first turn. The wind has backed right off, so pretty smooth conditions to round out the second day of competition. I can't believe it's only day 2. What have we done? 44 heats? 45?
I think this would be the 45th heat.
It's a lot of heats.
Because we did 22 heats yesterday. This is heat 23.
It's huge.
Yep. Bring it on. We're here for it. This is a replay of Chiachi Yu from Taiwan. Just buries the rail there just a little bit too much. He works really hard though to get this inside connection.
Heading down into free surf territory. Free surf is down just a little bit further south, closer towards the mouth of Jinzun Harbor.
Yeah, they've been playing around on that peak pretty much all day. This is live action. Xavier Huxtable, big first turn. He's waiting for his first score to lock in and backs it up really quickly. He's
on the Challenger Series, Xavier Huxtable, he's been traveling a lot. There's been a lot of events this year that him and the rest of the Challenger Series surfers have had to either decide to come to or decide, you know what, I'm going to put all my eggs in the one basket and just do the Challenger Series or just do the QS. It's definitely, you know, part of the journey, but it's makes it all worth it when you get to come to some pretty incredible places like Cloud 9 and Taiwan. A 5.33 for Zave's first wave locks in. A 2 comes through for that last wave of Chiachi Yu. We'll see, we've got a score to lock in for that last one of Xavier Huxtable as well. Joshua Levy yet to open up his account from Newcastle. Chose to represent Japan. His mum is Japanese. Speaks both Japanese and English as well. So he's another one of those bilingual surfers who honestly just, it's really astonishing to me that they can flip between the two. A 3.83 for that last wave of Xavier. Quick early lead there.
Yep, so 5.33 for his opener, the high point so far. Yeah, Xavier's one of those surfers who basically flew from Brazil halfway around the world to get to the Philippines. Had a night back in Torquay. I saw him a couple of days later at Cloud 9. He said he didn't know what day of the week it was, he didn't know what month it was, he was completely out to lunch. But it's going to be done. And from the Philippines has its way north here to Taiwan. We're on the same longitude, so in the same time zone here as Western Australia, Singapore, Philippines, and now up to Taiwan.
Yep, which is nice to not, well, I mean, I had to adjust to a little bit of a time difference, but you're just enjoying it. Best efforts.
To touch my clock at all, apart from setting my alarm to 4:45 this morning. When it's in the fours, it's
a bit rough.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, it is a bit rough. All right, here we go. Joshua Levy trying to make this one worth it. He waited for a while. You can see a drop of the shoulders there, but he's going to stick with it. He's going to try and make it worth his while. Unfortunately, the wave just is not that. Waited 10 minutes for that wave. He's still got an opportunity to really find himself on a good one. It's a nice first turn. But yeah, you can just really see that wave fattening out pretty quickly with 15 minutes to go. Up next is going to be the last heat of the day. Bronson Mady, Yeo Ming Jang, Sho Matsubara and Tom Whitpain. That is heat number 9 of the men's round of 64.
Tom Whitpain.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
T-Whip. 14.5 minutes to go. 2.17 for that first wave of Joshua Levy. So he's got himself into the heat. He's got a score. And if you're looking at it, Raphael's best wave is a 3. So he's not too far behind. As well as Chiachi, his first wave is a 2. So he only needs a 2.01 to move up into second. It's really just time that is going to start to dwindle away now. That last heat felt like the consistency of the good waves weren't really there.
That picks up and keeps coming here. Zeb Stokes would be complaining. He was pretty pumped to get the win. Here goes Rafael Castro. He smashed that one. We caught up with him. Well, we missed the start, so hopefully for Rafa, some stuff done to him. It's remaining. Something else that hasn't changed, not this time zones, but Xavier Huxtable's WSL photo. Nothing has changed since he was about 12 years old.
He's definitely grown up a bit.
Yeah, he's a big lump of a human these days. Yeah, it's a little kid running around, shaggy red hair in that photo.
Oh, here we go. This is a 4.07 for Rafa. 2 good turns. The judges rewarding it. One of those road rights. Just peeling back at him. We've really, for most of the day, predominantly the lefts have been the best on ground in regards to scores.
Okay, eyes on the lineup.
12 and a half minutes to go. Zave holding that first priority and the lead. Looks like he may have had a wave or maybe a paddle. Hopefully we'll catch up with him.
Speaking of best on ground, you know he won a premiership playing senior AFL last year for the Dolphins.
Just under the halfway mark, just on 12
Wow.
minutes remaining, leading the heat.
That's crazy.
Red, you have a 5.33.
Do you play AFL? Or you used to? You cricket?
Yeah.
Surfing green, you're in second position.
Terrible
Green, your last wave was a 4.07.
More chat
You also have a
skill.
3-point ride.
Yeah,
Good chat though.
Really.
To get to first,
I don't think I've ever watched a game of AFL.
5.1 is the requirement.
But New South Wales doesn't have a rich AFL.
Well, the Swans are a great club. You need to talk to talk nationally or Will Hayden Smith. He's a mad Swans fan.
Really? Well, maybe not New South Wales, maybe just my household. Never really watched it. More NRL kind of vibes.
Northern Beaches, you guys are Manly fans?
No.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not a Manly fan. That's not bad. This is Chiachi Yu. He's found himself a good-looking wall. Using the length of his rail, and now he's just pumping down the line. He's seeing this section and just belts it. Wow, that was a great, strong turn. Wow. He needs a 5.07. Definitely asking the question. It's going to be his best wave of the heat.
Oh, yeah, comfortably. I loved that he didn't hold back at all. Saw that section coming. Just wound it up. Plenty of speed, eyed it off, and then absolutely belted it out of the meter. That was great. Puts the foot down. He's flying, sees the big section coming. Got plenty of drift out of the tail. Isn't it fun when those sort of triangular wedges just come at you like that? Meanwhile, his backhand, Joshua Levy, hooking away. And he gets the finish. Oh, that was crisp.
That was nice.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Josh getting himself back into this heat. We got 10 minutes. Xavier having a good hard look. He's had a great year. A good result in Bells. Nice quick float for Zave. He's a powerful surfer and he's really showcasing that right now. Throwing buckets of spray out behind him is Rafa Castro. He's in and out. Zave finishes that one off. Needs to better a 3.83. I'd say he would do that. 3.47 for Chiachi Yu. Locks in on his last wave. Now we're waiting on scores for Rafa, Zave, and Joshua Levy. Let's take another look at this one, Pinsy.
Yeah, okay, so first turn was pretty good. Second turn got the job done. And I really like there was a great little bit of zip in that last turn. Just found some speed, bit of squirt, and then just slammed it. Zave Huxtable attacks the first section. Full-blooded carve on the second and the third. Work things out. Fluent surfing from Xavier there. He's 3.83. Bit of trouble. 3.47 coming in for Chiachi Yu. And Joshua Levy 3.7. His last wave. Still waiting on the score for Zave Huxtable.
Joshua Levy gets his best wave of the heat. Slowly chipping away. He's up and riding again. Needs a 3.83. Goes big. Wow. To get a really strong finish, and he accentuates that. And this is Rafa Castro looking to defend second place and better a 3.0. Rafa had a marathon of a day yesterday. Just over 8 minutes to go. Some pretty important numbers to come through for Rafa and Joshua, and also Zave Hux as well.
Yeah, scores due for 3 of our 4 surfers. Most of them, they'll be threatening their top 2 Just the one big turn from Josh Levy, but it was a good one. Super in control. Rafa Castro with the bobsled takeoff in the white water.
Another one.
Not a whole heap on offer from him. Score coming in for Xavier. The ballpark. There it is. Slightly upgrades his backup score. That was a 397. Makes life a little bit tougher for his fellow competitors. With 7 minutes 20 to go.
Yep, 3.97 for Zave. Goes into the top 2. Scores for Joshua Levy. Lock in at a 3.83. Josh goes up into second. He's now looking for a 5.47 to go to first place. Rafa Castro down in third. He has that 4.07. He's looking for a 3.46 now, and it's Chiachi Yu looking for a 4.06 to go up into second place with just under 7 minutes to go. So Zave Hux edging a little bit further out in front. He's had a big year of surfing, but a good year at that. And he's hoping to back it up and finish the year off strong at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. 6.5 minutes to go. Rafa Castro needs a score. Unfortunately, kind of looks like he gave up on that turn a little bit. 3.46, so it won't be that. He needs to get back out there and give himself another opportunity.
Yeah, Xavier Huxtable, we've seen him in action on the Championship Tour, Challenger Series, and now the QS this year. Of course, came 9th at Bells. He's one of the 3 Aussie wildcards back to back who ended Hilo Ferreira's campaign. Hilo came to Australia in the yellow jersey, was absolutely flying, and then got done by Xavier at Bells.
I was down there for that heat, Binzi. It was pretty powerful.
Julian on the Gold Coast or not?
So just waiting for
Julian.
to come in for white and green.
Not a good run for Italo, but was a great run for Xavier.
Or maybe it was no, I think
might have been both.
probably. All right, here we go. Xavier Huxtable. He's looking at...
Boom.
Wow, that was nice. Good, strong first turn for Zave. Belts it once again. He wants to get rid of this 397. And he's on his way to doing that and absolutely tags it for a finish.
He's a long way deep downtown.
So
It's, I think that's going to be the end of his 397. 5 minutes to go. Asking for a score update. So that was a strong turn. Crunched that section. This wave just kept giving him sections to belt. And I'm going to assume that as he went behind that post, he got a bit of drift out of the tail and rode out that strongly.
Yeah, that was a well-surfed wave for Zave. We also saw a 4.43 drop for Joshua Levy as well. So he extends second place. Rafa now looking for a 4.2 deep off the bottom. We saw him do this in his last heat. He found one of these rights. Goes big, but wow, timing just a little bit off for that end turn, Binzi, and he goes down.
Yeah, that looked like, sometimes when you hit a section hard, it hits you back, and that just snapped on Rafa Castro. Someone who likes hitting sections hard is Zave Huxtable. He just dropped the best wave of the heat, a 7.17. So a 5.33 and a 7.17. See Mr. Huxtable in the lead with a 12.520 total. Here goes Rafa Castro. The opening carve was great, really clean section, and then just there, it kind of got real big on him real quick, and that was the end of Rafa's campaign. Zave was looking to launch, and then it's a leg breaker, like Matt Miola type section. Not necessary at 5 to 5. Nearly at the end of a very long day here in Taiwan.
Here we go. Chiachi Yu, he needs a 4.79, really getting angry with these sections, hoping to make something of this wave. He's had a couple of good first turns, driving through another one, really needs to open up on this inside, and he does, leans into it, but I think he may have lost the finish, unfortunately, for Chiachi Yu, so I don't know if it'll be the 4.79. I don't know if it's enough, but scores to lock in with 2.5 minutes to go, and we will get that answer. Know if Chiachi is in a position to progress through this heat. Joshua Levy, though, holds that first priority. Only needs to better a 3.83. You can see Rafa taking a minute for himself. 4.2 is what Rafa Castro is looking for. 3 heat day he had yesterday. It would have been a pretty quick and easy sleep last night. Just under 2 minutes. Zave Hux a 7.17 and a 5.33. He started off really strong, and he's just picked up more and more. He's just gone, yeah, this is my heat, my kind of waves. Here we go. Joshua Levy looking to better 3.83, uses his priority, has to get out of that one. So that wave wasn't going to do it for Josh. He's asking for a situation. Rafa Castro has 1 minute 20 to go, needing a 4.2. So let's see. This is going to be a really, really close final 60 seconds pretty much of this heat. Chiachi, his last score was another 3.47, so he is still chasing 4.79. 1 minute remaining. Rafa paddled himself a little bit too far in, and he won't get this opportunity. Joshua Levy is going to say, thank you very much, I'll take it. Big opening carve. Really leaning into his rail once again there. That was really cool surfing. A 3.83. He needs to better. Rafa now up and riding. Goes straight up into that lip. Looking for a 4.2. Has to do something pretty big and get a strong completion. It needs to be his best wave. That was a good strong turn. Rafa, he had a buzzer beater finish, and he kind of likes the feeling of that one as well. You can see him just congratulating himself.
Wow, there was a bit of a prayer, I think. Oh, as we see Xavier signing off, the competitors deck roars next to us, steezing his way into the beach. As the horn goes, well, it was going outside. I could hear it through the wall, through the speakers, but that's Josh Levy signing off. Rafael Castro, that wave just kept on giving. It ran and ran and ran. We've got scores to come in for surfers in first, second and third. Looks like we're going to say goodbye to Chiachi Yu, whose name is also Devlin Marcelot. Remember Devlin from previous years. He's a great, talented local surfer, and he definitely put up a great account of himself. This is the replay of Rafael Castro's last wave. He needed a 4.2, and right about now is when a lot of waves have started to fatten out, give you not much. This one stood up, bowled back, allowed Rafael to reel off a couple more turns, and we saw him just a little prayer. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough of a prayer. It's a 3.5. Rafael is a mile away. He's going to have to scale the tetrapods and get bush bashing, get out the compass and do some orienteering to rejoin us back here at the event site. 3.5, so a very plucky run from Rafa. He surfed 3 times yesterday. That was his 4th heat in the last 2 days, and he could not have poured more into that last wave.
Yeah, heartbreak moments there for Rafael Castro. Well, we're going to go throw straight to a break and come back with the last heat of the day very shortly.
Well, you're not seeing things. That is the scene here at Jinzun Harbor. It is dark outside, but 4 surfers who are about to light up Dongi Township are Tom Whitpain in green, Bronson Mady in red. Yu Ming Jiang is the surfer right now in blue on his backhand going upside down. He's a local guy from here in Taiwan. And Sho Matsubara is the surfer in white. Some minor scores on the board. Daiwako joining me in the booth, but right now we're going to cross down to True Starling, who is with the one and only, the Lawn Dolphin himself, the premiership winning Xavier Huxtable.
Yeah, thank you so much, Binzi. Zave, you waited a while to surf your heat, but it all paid off in the end.
Yeah, it's been a long time in between heats. Lost first round in Philo, so just been itching to get back out there and put the rashy on, and was stoked. Waves are pretty fun. It's definitely tricky, but yeah, stoked to get it done. Yeah.
I mean, it's tough when you go back-to-back events and you kind of have to stay in the Philippines. I mean, it's a pretty beautiful place to stay in, but how do you regroup and get yourself prepared for the next event?
Yeah, I mean, I had a pretty rough run. I haven't made a heat in a while until this one. Was just kind of struggling a bit, but yeah, kind of just stuck to trying to find the good ones and finally found a good wave. I've kind of been going some pretty average waves in my heat, so it felt good to finally get one and click it. And yeah, I guess you just got to try and reset and go again each event, and yeah, it felt good. So it was fun.
And you're traveling with Tully and Alistair as well, so you guys are 3 from 3 wins today.
Yeah, we had a good day. We're all frothing. We're all in the heat. Tully won and I won, so we don't match up in the next round, which is always great as well. Frothing on that. So, no, great day, and time to go get some food, I reckon, starving.
Yeah, let's do it. I know you have friends and family at home. Quick shout out to them, and we'll let you guys go eat.
Shout out to all of my mates, family, girlfriends, everyone that's watching, all the turtles. Yeah, cheers, lads, for tuning in. Cheers. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Dave. We'll send it back to you.
You beauty, thanks, Drew, and a very excited Xavier Huxtable, almost like a deliriously excited Xavier Huxtable, but he ripped that last heat. Felt like after the Philippines he had a bit of a point to prove, and he definitely did it. Here's a replay of Bronson Mady's opening wave.
Pretty beautiful wave. He was really positioned himself left side of the peak, and he gets this right and get the rotation in the end. So that first wave for Bronson Mady, who's a Crowd 9 champ, comes in at a 4.17. Great way to start his campaign in this another QS 6000 in round 1 for him. Great surfing, great carves, and there's a lot of going on this wave. It gets a rotation in the end. It's a beautiful surfing from Bronson Mady. And this is the last of Liu Min Juan. Goes to the vertical off the top. That's a nice wave. A little bit of a check down there. And just surf all the way to the inside and gets this finish. So that one comes in at a 3.17. It's really dark out there. It's almost 5 p.m. in local time. It is 5 o'clock now. Our local surfer gets this beautiful wave to start his campaign, 317. And out the back we have Sho Matsubara up and riding. It's really hard wave to surf on, a lot of whitewashes on the face. Unfortunately goes down on the 3rd floater turn. So the wave comes in at a 2.50. And then we have Tom Whitpain up and riding. So nice first check down and floater section and gets the big crab. Unfortunately, he kind of catches the rail there. Gets the finish, but unfortunately couldn't really stick to the landing, so that one comes in at a 2.0.
Yeah, you see that a lot, where he really had to hang on to that turn, and it, it looked like he got out of it, but then all of that sort of off-balance energy transferred into the end section, and what was a pretty stock standard turn normally for a guy like Tom Whitpain just got the better of him, and he goes down. So a 2, it was a good looking wave. He'll take something from that, knowing that there are definitely opportunities for him to go upside down on his backhand. as we saw so successfully last week at Cloud9, the Shargow International Surfing Cup, where he finished third.
That's a good result, So definitely,
Huge result.
He doesn't want to, lose in this fast round. I mean, round of 64. Definitely, he wants to get.
Well, he had to surf yesterday as well.
Right.
So, yeah, it's a bit of a. It's a good way to not get ahead of yourself. You've gone all the way deep to the second last heat in the last event, and then hang on a second, you're back way early on in the draw, having to fight through the early rounds. So
that's pretty hard.
It's a reality check.
Yeah, when you have a good result in a big event, but you got to start early rounds again, and that's hard work.
Yeah, we just saw Rafael Castro lose. He surfed 3 times yesterday. And we saw Ty Richardson. He surfed 3 times yesterday, and he got through. So he's surfed 4 times in 2 days, and he's through to day 3, which Ty will be thrilled about.
This is the last heat of the day, heat number 9 of the men's round of 64. So I've been in this booth for quite a long time, so I'm not sure how dark it is outside.
Yeah.
So it's pretty dark out there.
It was a beautiful sunset as we were driving home last night. I think we'll probably miss it today. Here goes Bronson Mady. He's been surfing these wider rights pretty consistently the whole time in the free surfs. Pushed it a little hard there, but not to worry. He's still going to keep going. He's got speed to burn. He's eyeing off the sky. Wow, that was an explosive air rev. Board got away from him under his feet in the air, but he caught it back again like a skateboarder. But then it was almost like he landed pretty much dead on the flats with no momentum and nothing to cushion him so that he could keep going. But God, the way that he kicked his board out and then still managed to catch it again was pretty sick. Talk us through it, Dave.
Right, nice first down with a little bit of tail release there, but definitely at the point he was eyeing for the ramp. But here, like you said, it was so hard to be on the board, but he did a great job to just catch the surfboard again. On screen we have the replay of the last of blue Liu Ming Jian.
Yeah, that was a nice turn.
That was a nice turn.
Bronson Mady's last wave at 297, so that was for the opening sort of carve to slide, and then another carve behind that. No points for the air, but would have been looking at something pretty spectacular if he had have landed that. And it was actually looking at it again on the replay. I think his front foot slipped kind of off one of his rails a bit forward. But yeah, God, he was close, and you know that he's more than capable of sticking those kind of things. He's an incredible talent, this Bronson Mady.
He can do any kind of airs. He did a big straight air, big alley loops, and full rotation air reverses. So definitely with this win, he's looking for a ramp and take us to the sky. Definitely we'll see one in this heat. 14 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Not a major score up locked in yet so far in this heat. Couple of minor scores for everyone. Bronson's got 4.17 and 2.97. Currently, Liu Min Juan is in second with 3.17 and 2.73. So Tom Peng is 2.47. And Sho Masubara with first priority out there with a single wave 2.50. He needs 3.40 to go into the second. Still plenty time left on the clock.
So Bronson Mady's coming third on the Asian rankings. He's only been in 3 events. This is his 4th.
Wow.
So yeah, he's doing it pretty beautifully so far. Of course, he got the win at the last event in Cloud9. He came 4th in the wave pool. the Sihon Korea Open. So that was 2 6,000s. And then this is his third 6,000. And the way he's going, he should be looking to lock in one of those qualifying positions on the Asian QS despite only surfing a handful of events. Obviously, he's on the Challenger Series already. Not having a groundbreaking run on the Challengers.
With a 3.17.
That's his ranking.
Your second score, a 2.73. You want to improve on that? Third position, Green. Green, you have a 3.43. You need just a 2.47. 2.47 to go to second. White in fourth position. White, you
In
only
Asian
need a
ranking,
3.4.
top 5 surfers will go to 2026 Challenger Series season. So definitely he is in the sweet spot right now, coming third on the ranking with only 3 competitions, 3 events.
So he's coming 23rd on the Challenger Series. Lesser known fact about the Challengers is not only do you have the surfers who qualify for the CT, but if you finish in the top 20 without getting on the CT, you automatically re-qualify for next year's Challengers. So he's in that mix as well.
Right.
So it could be one of the rare double challengers, double qualifiers. Here he goes on his backhand. It's all been right so far for Bronson. Wow, can he hold on to it? Of course he can. That turn was huge. He just really pushed it beyond what normally would have been the point of no return, but grabbed his board, got it back under his feet, popped right up. Meanwhile, Sho Matsubara goes down on the wave behind.
Wow, that was great surfing from Bronson Matey. We haven't seen his backhand attack since we had a right point break event in Siargao. But definitely it was a solid 2-turn combo from Bronson Matey on his backhand. The first time throwing buckets of spray straight into the vertical off the top and bring it around. The great 2-turn combo from Bronson Matey. And this is the last of White 松原翔。2本目のライディング、大きなフローターからここ波が集まってきたところのラストセクション、ここを前に出てこれるかといったところで少しスープの中でバランスを崩してしまったようです。現在第4位のポジション。Well, last wave for Bronson Matey comes in at a 6.50. Goes straight into the lead with a 6.5 and a 4.17.
Yeah, fair enough too. He really pushed it on his backhand, and the judges reward risk. There's no doubt about it. So 10.5 minutes to go. Bronson Matey with a 6.5 and a 4.17 with 1 foot in the round of 32. It's local surfer, Taiwanese natural footer Liu Ming Zhang with a 3.17 and a 2.73 in second, but as we can see, there's less than 0.6 separating second, third, and fourth. So Liu, Shou, and Tom, 3 first names all with 3 letters.
Right.
One of them needs to just grab this by the scruff of the neck, smash a wave to pieces, and put this one beyond doubt.
Right.
We're in a bit of a knot for second place at the moment, and there's only one spot for those 3 surfers to grab, so one of them needs to do so.
Yeah, the door is still wide open for all the 3 surfers. There's not much difference between blue and white, so it looks like white. Up and riding, Shou Matsubara, Shou 3本目のライディングになります。このライディングで 3.04 が必要。さあ、大きなターン、大きなエンドセクションのターンを入れてきました。そしてスープでのリバースを見せてきています。このライディングで 3.04 をスコアすると第2位のポジションに上がってきます。残り時間が9分8秒。本日この日をもってスケジュールが終了となります。明日は6時半集合、そして7時のコールです。Tom with Payne, up and riding, big turn, throwing back at straight, but unfortunately there's not much after the first hit. It's an important wave for white and green. A little bit of check turn into this finishing turn, and with some rotation in the end. That was Show Matsubara, and this is Tom Whitpain up and riding, trying to get 3.15 to go into second. So 2.73 for the last of green, 2.73, 3.70 for the last of white.
Yeah, so little by little, the three surfers, Show, Tom and Liu, are just exchanging second place, building, seeing where they can get to. Bonsoy Matey, he's got some clean air to work with out in front. Love to get rid of this 4.17. You think with just about 8 minutes to go, that's a strong chance. All the interest at the moment right now, really in the battle for second. Look at the forecast for tomorrow. Maybe a touch smaller, and maybe with slightly lighter wind throughout the day.
That's good. Light wind will do really good job. There's a few lines at the back. Bronson on the right, aiming for the section. Takes it to the sky, and pretty much full rotation from Bonsoy Matey again. So definitely he gets rid of the 4.17 with that ride. 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go on the clock.
Yep, you could see that coming a mile off. As soon as he got to his feet, he was like, yeah, there's a big ramp down the end of this one. And there it is. Whoa, that was so big. Steezy got the grab, didn't hold it for too long, tail high, all the stuff that the aerial aficionados, all the boxes they like to check before they give a punt the seal of approval. And there it is, an 8.17, so the judges give it the seal of approval as well. That is our first excellent score for the men's side of the event.
So this is the highest score so far in this event, 8.17 with a single air reverse.
He's not done yet either. He'll be eyeing off another ramp. Couple of calves to start this off. We're getting the Ryan Williams drone angle, throws the big nose pick, tail whip, and goes down. That was cool. So we had 22 heats yesterday. We've had 24 today. That's 46 heats. That is our first excellent ride.
So we are almost halfway through of the event. In day number 2 already.
Yeah. Yeah, bit on. Good news is we'll be back here bright and early tomorrow morning for more of the same.
Right. So 6:30 first call and potential start at 7, just like today. And we'll be getting as many heaters as we can tomorrow because the swell is still there. And forecast saying it's gonna be slightly better than today's condition. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, so it's pretty much the battling for the second place right now. Tom Whitpain, important wave, needing a score 3.15. Nice floats and big roundhouse cut back. So he's gonna surf all the way to the inside. He decided to kick out, so he needs 3.15. He did some pretty good turns on the last wave.
Yeah, 3.15, very attainable. So Show Matsubara has a target on his back right now. Here goes Tom Whitpain. Sat up turns to this point. Bit of a floater, didn't really ride out of it too cleanly. I did like the long drawn out wrap. And, well, you'd imagine that's a 3.15. Wasn't a particularly memorable wave, but 4 or 5 turns, got the job done from start to finish. There it is, a 3.47. So now Tom Whitpain moves up to second. Sho Matsubara is chasing a 3.2. Liu Mingjiang is chasing a 3.73. Bronson Matey is just chasing another excellent score to try and get himself up over that 16-point mark with 3.5 minutes remaining.
And the surfer in blue, the white in third position, chasing a 3.2. Surfer in blue in fourth position. Blue, you're chasing a 3.7.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Priority is with Liu Mingjiang. But this is Sho Matsubara having a look. He'll be on his backhand. Driving hard off the bottom. Goes vertical, collects the lip nicely. Open face carve was tidy. Sets him up for the big finish. But unfortunately his weight was a little bit too far forward over his toes. And he's going for a swim with 2 minutes 50 remaining in the day. 24 heats. That is just a... the camera's a bit on it there. It's not. It didn't just get that dark all of a sudden. 2.5 minutes remaining. Priority is with Bronson Matey. That's just a free swing for him because it is well and truly a battle for second at this point. Even with an interference, Bronson would be getting through on the strength of one wave.
Wow, that was a great first turn from Sho Matsubara. Really liked it, unfortunately. Last turn with a solid turn, goes down.
He was on his way to a good number. 2 minutes.
So Sho Matsubara now needs 3.20. He's still waiting for the last of white and blue.
Dos minutos.
Surfer in white, chasing a small score to get the second.
Wow, it's going to be interesting exchange from white and blue. Definitely Tom Whitpain wants to get one more wave to get rid of the 3.43, but looks like, well, 3.90 for the last of white. That put him into the second place. Now Tom needs 4.13. Liu Mingjiang needs 4.43.
Well, Sho Matsubara will be happy that he's moved into the lead, but by falling off that end section, he's left the door open for Tom Whitpain. 4.13. That's gettable. The man in the green jersey from Burleigh Heads needs to just find the wave. Here goes Liu Mingjiang. Don't write him off. He needs a 4.43, and he throws up the air reverse. Can't ride out of it. Inside the last minute, will Tom Whitpain find something that allows him to open the shoulders and see if he can keep his dream run through these last two events alive? Here he goes. A 4.13, the requirement. Great fin drift out of the first turn. Speeds over a first and second section. Needs this wave to stand up, and he needs to match some power with power. He needs to keep pushing it harder and harder. Still hasn't had that critical section. Needs the big finish. Leans into that one, and I think he went down behind, well, whatever it was that blocked our view.
Wow, that was really unfortunate for Tom Whitpain.
Yeah, that was 10 seconds to go.
I'm not sure if it was a completion or incompletion.
Well, we'll soon know because the judges have very quickly dropped in a 2.57. So Tom Whitpain had his chance thanks to Sho Matsubara falling off on the end section of the wave in front. But unfortunately, he did the same. And that will be the end of Tom Whitpain's very entertaining run through the Philippines and Taiwan. That's been a pretty entertaining day two here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. 24 heat marathon. We can see how dark it's getting. It's not going to stop all the free surfers who are flooding into the contest area because conditions, there's been tons of waves from start to finish and they're not going to stop anytime soon. We're going to be back here for more of the same. First thing tomorrow morning, it's a look. All signs are pointing towards a 7 a.m. start, and make sure that you jump on the WSL app to check out all of the highlights, and it'll be appearing on the WSL QS Instagram feed as well. So get around the WSL socials to check out all the highlights from day two here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. You can see how dark it's getting. We've literally gone from sun up to sundown, and that's just how we love it on the QS. On behalf of the commentary team, Jada Lagarde, True Starling, Jesse Starling, man next to me, Di Wacko, and myself, Chris Binns. We will see you all tomorrow, first thing, for more insane QS action. You beauty.
周五的时候向检录处报到，领取你们的选手礼或者是你们的其他的物件。星期五、星期六早。请选手们、小选手们一定要在周五的我们的检录处，或者是周六。